Are you going to school today?
If I tell you, I will be in big trouble.
And he starts, oh, play with me, please, Johnny. Please do it. I need you.
He's delusional, by the way, it's fine.
You put us on eliminated?
All right, we're in the heart of the action right now. Things have changed. Things are going to look a little bit different in the venue this year round. Normally, we just got running down all the booths across from each other. We've got the analyst desk here. It's getting set up. There's a lot going on. Over here, we've got Heroic. They're filming a skit. Frank's on the ones and twos. I guess he's producing or whatever it's called. We've also got the news set up over here. So there's a big screen. We'll have some fans come stage 3 and the teams on different elevations. So we'll head over and check it out. We'll talk to BetBoom. We got some important people over here. We got Mark Winther and Michael Parsons. They're hanging out talking about things. We have Michał Slavinsky. And then we've got BetBoom. And then I guess we'll jump in here. So BetBoom, the situation is, Dilladez is here. We didn't know who was going to be playing. Siren's not here, but Flamus is still here. It's all confusing. But we'll go talk to Flamus. We'll have a chat to him. And he'll be able to tell us what's going on with BetBoom. So let's sneak down this way. Hello, Mr. Flamus. How you doing?
Hello, I'm Gucci.
I need to ask you some questions because yesterday it came out and the people were saying that, well, not the people, the internet was saying that Dilladez is here, Siren's not, but we didn't know who was going to be playing because of visas. So can you take the people at home, well, mainly me, help me, what's going on? What's the situation?
So the Siren just had visa problems and I'm a sub for him. There is still a chance that he might play this tournament, but he needs to be here tomorrow. So probably I will play.
So you're going to take his roles now?
Yeah.
So before you were playing Dilladez's roles?
I will say some of Dilladez and some of Siren I enjoy more. Because there, for example, if you take Overpass, I was playing Dilladez and he was playing Monster and Siren more than Monster. And if we take Kenshin, for example, Siren is playing A and Dilladez is playing B. So I would like to play A because you're like most of the time fighting on middle. So yeah.
Okay, so you get some better spots.
Not on all of the maps. On Mirage, I'm going to be playing B.
Jump spotting, yeah, that's not much fun, is it? Yeah, okay. So some good, some bad. All right. So do you think that changes because a lot of people at home think BetBoom's going to go to stage 2. But do you think that changes now? Or is this just normal? This team always has a different roster.
For me, nothing is changing. I'm again playing on different roles. I'm just, if I will play good, it will just show my understanding of CS, how I can see the map. And it doesn't matter what if you know how CS works, you can play any position. And this is a personal challenge for me because if I want to be a good player, I need to be able to play in every position I possibly can.
That's a good attitude. Okay, so it feels like you're up for the challenge.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah. 2 times I've been playing main. free. With VP, we've been very close to getting into playoffs. So we lost to Vitality, Fury, and Pain, I believe, in the last game. With Gaimin Legion as well, from RMR to third stage it was. So, I mean, I'm not afraid of the first stage and not afraid of the second as well.
Okay, great. Awesome, mate. Well, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Hello, guys. Hey. Hey, guys. Camille, can I bother you for a second?
For you, my friend, camera €5 per 10 minutes.
Okay. We are shooting a lobby. I have just few questions to ask.
I'm
First,
listening.
most cliche one. How are we feeling? We're here setting up here in Cologne. Must feel good, right? But it's the major. So any pressure,
Yes.
any expectations?
It's always good to be back at the major. It's really nice to see there's a new setup here actually than usual. So it's a little bit different. So it gives a unique vibe, first of all. I think overall we're feeling really good, much better. So that's a good sign.
Any words towards Smuja? I mean, he got you over the line for that major split, right? As well with how they played in the open LAN.
Smuja? Honestly, I don't even know the story.
You don't know, yeah.
Smuja.
Shout out to Owen. I want to ask about the overall the year. Obviously, you're the captain, you're the IGL, so it's not been the prettiest of the years, but we're focusing on the major right now. What result needs to happen here for you to qualify the season as it was a good one?
If we're talking that way, it would have to be a very big result to
offset,
to make up for the last couple of months that we had, or since I joined. So definitely a really good result. But we're feeling really good. We changed our approach a lot for the last two events, and in Shanghai there was glimpses of positivity, and hopefully for Cologne here it's gonna be even better. So yeah.
I'm out of hard-hitting questions, so let's switch to something nicer. You're right now setting up anything particularly that you think only you are doing as a player? Any commands or secrets that no one else knows about and Camille will just share it with us?
Honestly, it's a tough one. I don't know. I don't have a config. I just set up manually. Maybe that's something weird. I don't know. Nothing really else special. I mean, I just plug in everything. I just go and play. I don't think I have anything unusual apart from the config. Maybe
This is pretty nice though, because config you're not wasting time, right? You just go immediately, boom, 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 commands, everything set up, you're ready to play.
Yeah, I mean, I just have my own settings that I just go into CS settings. I just do a few clicks here and there, and then I'm set up. So it's yeah.
Let's see how it goes, and good luck in the event.
Thank you very much. Your 5 minutes is up, so I'll invoice you. Okay.
That's why I looked at my clock all the time, and I made sure that it's just 5 minutes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Bother you for a second, real bit.
I can do for free. I'm a nice guy.
Thank you very much. This is wild contrast between two poles right here. I will ask the same question that I just asked Camille. I will email it to me. I will ask about something specific. I just see you in Counter-Strike. People cannot see that, but we're in a windowed mode. Any specific reason? Are you playing in windowed mode, or is it just for the setup, or you just change
Very
it?
valid reason, because if I'm changing here,
the
it's bugging out.
yeah,
If it's Windows.
all video settings, right?
Buddy, you think you taught me this? It's crazy business, but it's fine.
I told the rookie how to do this. You go Windows screen mode. You can change all video settings, smooth. No waiting 5 seconds for every setting to change.
Which is weird. I just asked you if you're doing something differently. This is the most different thing I've ever heard, and you didn't mention. Now it's his credit. Sorry?
I thought it's normal.
He's delusional, by the way. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, we do this to save time, to be efficient. Back to CS, everything is amazing.
Everything's
Config is there because I have my own config, just for also being efficient reasons.
I love the tension between you guys. Are you like this all the time, or does it ever go away, or it's just a friendly banter?
No, I think he woke up on the wrong side of the bed today.
Okay, buddy, relax. No, it's good.
By the way, at the beginning of this talk, he just called you a rookie. Do you still consider yourself a rookie? Was it?
Yeah, I would consider myself a rookie, but I'm not the biggest rookie in the team. I think he is right now at the moment. He's a very young player.
You're an experienced rookie, yeah?
You're the intermediate, maybe intermediate, but yeah, it's fine.
Well, thank you for this, and I wish you good luck with your setup. I hope it goes smooth, and see you in the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. My time is up with you guys. Let's see if we can grab someone else. I want to ask about, just the mood ahead of the major. Nothing too crazy. I just asked really in-depth questions to your two poles on the team. I'm going to skip that with you. Just, what's the vibes? Are we feeling, any excitement? This is weird that I'm asking you about excitement because I feel like you could win the major and it's not coming out of you. So just generally, what's emotions like?
I mean, we're feeling pretty good. I mean, we're just boot camping together in the Netherlands for like 4 days before the event. Obviously, before that, we had an event in China. So in China, we had some stuff to go off of. We had potential, within our games there to improve and, go a little bit deeper in the tournament. So hopefully at this event, we can kind of work on things and get better because, at the end of the day, it's pretty disappointing, I'm watching the videos of you roasting us, giving us a hard time, and they're all solid arguments. So we all agree. So we just need to make sure that we step up and improve because a main stage name, so we need to do better. So hopefully, we just, with the progress that we've shown in the past few weeks, hopefully we can improve and show up at this event.
I appreciate the shout out, by the way. I was surprised how many pro players here in the hotel are actually watching my videos, but I wanted to poke you on that bootcamp thing because you obviously have offices in Utrecht, right, in Netherlands, but there was another team that are here at the major practicing there with you. What's up with that? Do you just help out these teams, or is this like you have like bigger facility that you can just hold more teams in? Is there some bad blood maybe between like, oh, you guys are watching, I mean, not watching us play, but like playing in our facilities?
No, I mean, obviously Liquid has a really nice facility in the Netherlands, has a lot of space, so each team kind of has their own private areas if they want to practice. And obviously, we had a fellow team there, and NRG was there. And I think it was also a convenient location for them because the location is really nice, and the support there and the staff that help out with everything is really good. By train instead of getting on a plane and having a potential longer travel day. So, it works out for everybody, more comfortable for everybody, I'd say.
So if we're going to have a NRG against Liquid in 2-2 game, this is going to be spicy, right?
Oh, no, we're not going to get to the 2-2 game. We're going to get 3-0. Maybe stage 2, 2-2, but no. Stage 1, 3-0.
We're talking stage 3. Why stage 2? Why stop there?
Oh, stage 3. Oh, yeah, stage 3, 3-0 as well.
We love to see that, and thank you for this. Of course, a lot of insights coming from you, and as always, thank you.
Thank you so much. Keep up the content on YouTube. Make sure to go watch, I think, YouTube.
This feels like an ad now. We have to stop.
YouTube.com/Stiko, I think. Stiko something.
Thank you very much for this, and good luck in the tournament.
All right, we got Tai Lu, and we all know what that means. That means there's one man we have to talk to. One man that we need to see. G, my brother, can I interrupt you really quick? Oh, yes. It's been too long. I looked it up. It was since Belgrade last year. We would have last seen each other. It's been almost a year now since we last got to hang out.
Jack, 快点吧。
Tell them it's been a year since we last saw each other.
You too, bro.
Yes, you too. Well, you're back now. I feel like you guys haven't been, you've been mostly in regional competitions this year. We haven't seen you in Europe too frequently, I feel like.
Yeah, because we are noob.
No.
Joke.
Yeah. Are you guys excited now? What's the feeling for the major? Have you got all the noobs out of the system? Now you're ready to compete at the major?
Yeah. I mean, I feel just normal because we don't have boot camp in EU before the major.
Yeah.
Because we have a lot of Asia tournament.
Yeah.
But I think it will be interesting. I think we can just try hard and enjoy the match and enjoy the Counter-Strike.
The beautiful game of
Cologne
Counter-Strike.
major. Yeah, enjoy everything. I think mentality is very important for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, mentality is very important for us.
Mentality is good right now?
Time will see, bro.
Which one of your teammates is going to pop off at this event? Which guy's primed to have an insane performance at this event?
队友啊，John King will carry us.
John King will carry you. Believe in John King. Okay, I'm gonna let you get back to it. I'm gonna grab you for a pick 'em wall. Thank you.
All right, I got PR, I got Hypex. Gentlemen, my first question, and he already gave me the answer. I want to hear your version of the story. Where's Snacks? The big man, Yanir.
I heard that he arrived pretty late, and he's enjoying his time doing some practice in bed, probably. I mean, like preparation. I mean, of course.
Of course. Does Snacks get his own room? What's the rooming situation?
I think he has his own room because he needs a lot of space to work and he needs to focus alone, you know. So yeah, he just needs to focus, no interruption around.
Okay, it's a little bit different from your story.
No, I think his story is better. It adds up more.
Okay, gentlemen, you guys are coming off the back of the grand final in Atlanta, right? You going clutch, getting hyped for the crowd, going absolutely nuts. They seem to really enjoy you there in Atlanta. How was the experience?
I mean, it was incredible, to be honest. I felt like every game was getting more and more hype. Obviously, it was my second stage. First one was in Blast just like 2 weeks before. So, yeah, I mean, every game. So, yeah, it was something unbelievable.
Yeah, it was a good match to watch. Does it change your expectations now, PR? Like, you're in stage one, so I think you expected to go to stage two, right? But does making it to the final of an event like Atlanta think, okay, well, now the major, we can make the playoffs, right? Stage three. What's the expectations?
I mean, we didn't have any expectations on the event that we had the grand final or even before the Blast Rivals playoff as well. So I think we have no expectations here. At least I don't. I just go by game. Last major it didn't work out that well, so I don't want to say like we're gonna hit stage 3 and then we go out on stage 1. So I just take it game by game. It's BO1s, and we'll see. But,
okay.
Yeah, I believe that we're gonna hit stage 3 at least.
Okay, nice. So just here to play it now, boys. Obviously, the pick'ems is a big part of the majors. Have you guys played the pick'ems before?
I never did it.
Never did it.
Never.
Yeah, I mean, I started some years ago. My first ever pick'em, I got a diamond coin. Since then, never again. So, yeah, it was in like 2021, I think.
Okay, now we've got a kind of pick'ems board here. Let's move over this way now. Gentlemen, what I want one of you to be the man who moves the magnets, and the other one of you will do the pick'ems. Now, you got a diamond coin before. He's never done it. You want to do it? All right, you're going to move the magnets. Right. You're going to be our showcase man. All right. So here's how this is going to work. This is not the same as it would look in game. There'd be a whole lot more going on in game. And this could be way harder. I don't know. We'll find out.
What's the difference? Like the difference is that it's like 2-3, 1-3 and stuff like this, or what?
Well, look, I'm not gonna. Look, if you end up getting the 3-1, no, it is the same. It just looks different. Let's go with that. All right, it's the same, but it looks different. You can pick wherever you want. Do you want to start with eliminated teams, advancing teams? What do you want to do?
I'll start with 3-0 and 0-3. So for 3-0 first. So I'm gonna put BetBoom 3-0.
Even the fact that they don't have Siren.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they are just good individuals and they are a bit more loosey, you know, and they are very loud. And I think it's BO1, you know, and they might be strong like with their energy, you know. So that's why I think so. Then I'm thinking I put the Gaimin Gladiators.
It's fair. I put you guys in my pick'ems 3-0. No pressure, but you are there.
Let's go. And now 0-3. I'm gonna put the top right one.
THUNDERdownunder.
Exactly.
What do you have against my people?
Nothing.
Fair enough. They're just not very good at Counter-Strike.
I didn't say that. You said that.
That's true. But you're not expecting them to do very well here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay. Who else is 0-3? Do you want to really do me dirty and do FlyQuest as well? Is that, you really want to do that?
No. I'm going to keep some good at me from your side of the world.
When you come to Australia, yeah?
Exactly. So I'm going to put Gaimin Gladiators.
I have them in my 0-3. So is that because they're like 31.1 average age or something ridiculous? These guys are all like Snacks age.
It has nothing to do with age.
Okay, all right. Have you practiced any of these guys that obviously you guys here, but you BetBoom's pug team, Gaimin Gladiators, you played them?
Maybe once or twice. I'm not sure.
Okay. All right. Who we got going? Who else is advancing? We need 6 more names.
Okay, who is advancing? I'm gonna speedrun a bit, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna say 3 names. Sinners, BIG, B8.
I need to. It's fine to speed run. Look, bait. I get. What's the go with Big and Sinners? Because neither team have played any great European opponents. See, practice against these guys and know these guys. So why do you have confidence here? Is it just these names are better than the Chinese teams and Australian teams, or what?
I just have a feeling like they are very annoying sometimes to play, And yeah, it's BO1s. I mean, whatever can happen, but I just have a feeling that they are annoying, and it sometimes could be tough against them if they have a good flow, So I think that's why.
Okay, we got 3 more teams that have to advance.
I'm gonna put MIBR, Heroic, and now it's tough. I'm thinking M80 or yeah, I'm just gonna put M80. No reason.
M80?
Yeah, just by feeling. No reason.
Okay, well, we don't have to put the rest of the teams, but you would have Lynn, Vision, Sharks, NRG, Liquid, Tyler, and FlyQuest not making it. That's how it goes, really.
I don't know.
Well, look, this is stage 1, mate. Some teams have to go home. That's how it goes. Let me check with Hypex. How does he feel about this? How do you feel about the selections?
It's quite similar to my pick M at home. I did, instead of Gaimin Gladiators, I put FlyQuest there. So I'm quite sorry to people. I didn't mean to offend anyone, of course.
No, that's fine. It's all fun and games over here, mate. And then Alistair gets to yell "fuck your pick'ems" when he does win a best of 1 game. So it's all good.
Yeah, that's true, exactly. And then I think just instead of a matey, I have Tyloo.
Okay.
That would be my pick'ems, yeah.
Okay.
It's been a decade in the making, but today we welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major. And oh, how times have changed. Back in 2016, Sponge and Pimp were still competing, whilst nobody even ever heard of the name Donk. Cobble and Cash were still in the map pool, and it was SK Gaming and Team Liquid to make it to the grand final of that very Cologne Major. Fast forwards to today, and Team Liquid will be starting in stage 1, one of 32 teams with their eyes locked on the prize. Whereas we're going to have to wait until stage 3 to see Fallen entering this arena in his final year of competitive play. A major is what every player craves. From the 31 newcomers arriving here in Cologne for their major first time, we also have some defending champions in the building already. The likes of Snacks, Boomage, and Fur, of course, part of that SK Gaming lineup in 2016, will be taking to the booth today. We've waited 10 years for this very moment, so it's time to get it started. Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2026.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, good, thank you. I'm just gonna need some ID.
Okay. It's a really nice hotel.
Yeah, only the best. Shame you're only staying for a couple of nights.
No, it should be 2 weeks.
Not according to what I've got here.
Well, that's probably wrong. It should be 2 weeks at least.
Not to worry, it's very normal to be booked in for a short stay, and then ESL will extend it if something unexpected happens.
Unexpected?
Let me rephrase that. It's common procedure for all teams.
Oh, there we go. All good.
Sorry, Mike, 1 second.
There he is.
Yeah.
Here is that laundry voucher. You can cash that in any point during the second week of your stay.
Thank you so much. All right.
Really? You do know he's on liquid now, right?
I always say it is so much better when you have a nice short stay. That is optimistic. What on earth have you got in there?
It's got some weird shit in here, I'll tell you that. My boy got some dog in him.
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't, do you? Woof. Good luck at the major, dude.
Thanks.
Okay, well, here's your room card.
24th floor? Really?
Well, it's only a handful of trips though, isn't it?
Right. Amazing. Well, I'll be here 2 weeks.
Just working with the information I've got.
Yeah, sorry about that one, Grim. Either way, welcome to the analyst desk here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2026. We've waited a decade for this very moment, the return of the major here in Cologne, and I've got a star-studded lineup here on the desk. Myself, Rose Spears, alongside a staple of the analyst desk. We have Janko, but of course, we have a very special edition in Ash. Welcome. What an event to be coming up on the desk for.
Thank you very much. I'm looking very forward to everything. It's nice to not be just on YouTube anymore.
Janko, you've been here for a very long time. You were, doing all sorts of jobs back in the first kind of major days as well. You were on the desk there too. How's it feel to have the major back here?
I think it's incredible, right? Cologne turned out to be a very special event, even after it was no longer a major, but it being back to that after a decade, honestly, looking back just shows you how far we've come. You know, last time we were here for a major, you could win 2 best-of-1s and make the playoffs, right? It was only best-of-3s for the deciders. We had a group of deaths where we had 3 top 5 teams in one group. Terrible seeding, terrible formats, and now we have none of that. We have 32 teams. We have so much going on. And it's just been great to see how much we've evolved, as a game and as a space.
You've given me the perfect segue, Janko. How much have you evolved? Should we take a look at you on the desk back in 2016? What a lineup this is.
Not much has changed, except some facial hair that's grown.
Ash,
Who's that guy in between me and Alex? I used to faintly remember him. I haven't seen him.
History guy, I think. His historian of some sort. Ash, I don't believe you were here, right? Unless I'm completely wrong. You were doing something else. You were doing something even more important. I-57. Let's bring up this picture. Do we know any of these people in this pic?
That's Anders, no? Oh, no, he was at Cologne, actually.
You might know the guy in the middle, but he has more hair there than he does nowadays. So.
When did you first get into Counter-Strike? Because I know you were kind of a staple of the British scene. You were competing at all those tournaments like Epic LAN, I-Series, of course. What was your kind of segue into Counter-Strike?
I think back at school, people were just saying, like, you've got to play Counter-Strike. I think it was the orange box or something you had to buy. Then you couldn't even buy Counter-Strike. You just bought that and Counter-Strike came with it. And my friends were kind of getting me in that. But I wasn't even that interested. Strategy games, that was my thing.
You've got something in common here with this guy. Loves a bit of Lord of the Rings. Did you win that I-Series?
No, I think we came third. Just lots of third place, the second place, just like my coaching career as well.
I remember being there. I think it was in... Was it in Coventry or was it in Birmingham? One of the two. I'm not sure. It was a really fun vibe. It was very, old school LAN, lots of people shouting at each other, a lot of trash talk. Were you partaking in the trash talk?
Oh yeah, big time. I still do it now a little bit when I'm coaching, when you're allowed. Not at the majors as much, obviously. But that's kind of the big thing. You kind of got to get used to it a little bit. It does help, to be fair, like getting used to just people shouting, screaming at you, trying to throw you off your game. So you kind of got to get a little bit involved in it.
I'm hoping we're going to get that in this beautiful arena as well. I don't know whether this is the first time we've kind of revealed it to the public. This is stunning. This is just for the A-Stream game, so we're going to be having, obviously, Sinners FlyQuest, that's the first game, and then the second teams will be getting set up on the stage behind. It's very beautiful.
It's beautiful, Freya, but where were you 10 years ago? What, you're going to do dirty Ash and me? And like,
yeah, where's your awkward picture?
I was in the crowd. I was watching. I don't think there's a pic. I tried to find a pic. Nobody was taking pictures of me, but I was cheering on, man. It was great.
Who was your team?
Such a vibe. At the time, it was Envious, which obviously came to a catastrophic end because that timeout from Fnatic, and then it was all over, right? Oh no, that was 2015. Sorry, that was 2015. But yeah, that was the first time I'd actually come to Cologne when it was in the Access. But yeah, it was a vibe. I came pretty much every year after that until it was no longer a major. It was good.
Well, then you started working it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like the layered setup, you know, like for this one, it's a bit of a twist on how we usually do it. And as Ash said, like having the face-to-face setup really helps. For some of these teams, there's a lot of rookies at the major, a lot of teams that are also not really often seen at tier 1 events.
Yes.
You know, if this were just an IEM Cologne, they wouldn't even be here. So getting into each other's heads, right, getting loud is definitely going to play a
100%. Should we take a look at some of the teams that just about made it and some of the teams that unfortunately missed out? We can begin with Europe because, Ash, I think this is where the biggest name missing out on this Cologne major, that is FaZe. What was your reaction when you saw the news that they weren't going to be making it here?
I think it was kind of, in the sense of the competition, it was kind of justice done, to be fair. I don't think they really should have snuck through English lessons. But the team I think that was probably unlucky to was Alliance rather than FaZe. I think they were kind of on the verge. They were winning a lot. I think maybe they got their planning wrong a little bit. They weren't attending enough LANs until very late. But I think FaZe, they got through. I don't think it would have been the right thing. The only thing you kind of say is they were second at the last major. Maybe they should have got through because of that. But based on this year, I don't think you can really make an argument that they should be here.
Dude, it was even when the last minute they applied for that Belgrade LAN where you were like, come on, man, are we just like trying to find a way to get them to the major? I mean, it was just a terrible season for them, right? Like not being able to get any win season, they realized, all right, like we need to get a few signing up for lower tier LANs and not even being able to beat teams there. I think it was just a testament to, you know, how much they were struggling. And yeah, I know they're a fan favorite and a lot of people would love for them to be there, but as Ash pointed out, they just haven't earned it.
Do you think it was a curse, Ash, that they came second in Budapest? Because I think that was a narrative we were talking about on the desk, that surely they needed to make some sort of change, and it was obviously the classic FaZe bullshit that we always see, them making that magical run. But it made it so that they didn't make any roster changes coming into the new part of the season, right? Would you have rather them not have done that and then actually had to change a lot of stuff?
I mean, maybe if that was the curse, then maybe this is the blessing, them not missing it as well. So missing this major. So I don't know. We'll have to see how kind of that plays out. They missed the major, sure, but I think if they get in here again, do they do that much anyway if they make it here? So I don't know. In a bit faster than maybe the intend.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we see Carrigan going to be on Falcons. We all kind of thought, oh, he's going to be missing out on first major in a very long time for him. He's going to be in stage 3. Just another initial take on that. What was your thoughts when you saw Carrigan moving to Falcons?
That was a big shock, to be fair. That's one of those where I think it was when Mao's benched Shui. That was the other one as well. You'd look on HTV and like, is this real? Is some sort of joke going on? So yeah, that was a big surprise.
Let's take a look at the Americas region and see how the race to Cologne was indeed going down there. Any were there any kind of big upsets for your money, Bianco, in terms of teams that didn't make it?
In terms of they didn't make it, not really. I was just looking forward to seeing when is Liquid gonna pop up on this graphic, right? Because they were an EU team until trade happened, and that's when you're thinking, oh, they're going to be a lock, right? But it was only by the skin of their teeth that they made it, thanks to some other last minute. Obviously, Gaimin Gladiators, another surprise. I think you look at a squad like Imperial, and you know they've been a staple at majors for the most part, not being able to qualify. You know, maybe a couple of mistakes in terms of picking and choosing the events they were going to attend. But at the end of the day, no matter what your strategy is within the VRS, you just have to win. And unless you win, there's no way sort of game the system, right? If you're not winning games, and we're seeing teams like 9Z, MIBR doing a good job early on in Brazil, playing some of those Brazil LANs, which got them a lot of points and even a stage 2 spot for some of these teams.
we can also take a look at the teams coming from the region of Asia as well. I mean, there's a couple of names, a couple of staple names that are obviously making it through. We're going to have the FlyQuest discussion later as to just kind of how they were treating that as well. But I mean, it's kind of maybe the names you would expect, Janko, coming out of Asia as well, right?
Yeah, the big surprise over there is obviously THUNDERdOWNUNDER, right? Like a second Aussie team at the major, but again, it's playing those local lands and the value of land wins and all of these different components in the VRS. Mongols, of course, are going to be a staple, and FlyQuest struggled all season long, right, to get practice together, to win games again at some of these Chinese lands, Chinese tournaments. I don't fault their strategy necessarily. You know, maybe they absolutely had to play some of these online tournaments in China, but you know, if they got just a couple of more wins at these lands, it would have been perfectly fine. They would have been even higher up.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to see them coming in that placing in terms of how they're kind of ranked as well. Obviously, we're going to have the Mongols later on, Ash. What's your take on them and how they're looking at the moment?
They're looking a bit better recently, I think. It's been a big change bringing in, losing out Senzu, because it's kind of gone weird from they were kind of a team with 4 aggressive riflers and then the AWP was kind of underwhelming. Now I think they've kind of completely flipped the other way around, where it's like the AWP is standing out and the riflers are kind of not really as like impactful maybe as they were before. I think as well, like in general, I like the way VRS has played out, because I don't think there's any like injustice from this stage. Like maybe the last ones you could say, like when we didn't make it, that we were a top 10 team at the time, we didn't get through. I think now actually it's worked quite well, except for maybe Bestia. I think might feel a little bit hard done by, because obviously Liquid change out a player to sneak through when they shouldn't really be in there. I think other than them, I think Alliance can look back and say like we didn't plan things well enough, face, we didn't get the results. But I think actually in general, I'm happy to see the teams that are here. I think it makes good sense, and VRS has worked there.
And you're also seeing a huge difference compared to a year ago, right? Like how many more points do you need actually to make the cutoff, right? And it's just a testament to people understanding VRS better, these tier 2 organizers popping up and then having these smaller either local or regional lands, right? Teams signing up to it, like seeing where the value is, and we see some of the teams get punished for not handling it the best way, not even in terms of qualifying for the major, but in terms of where they are in the global rankings, in terms of the invites and all of that. So I think it's been, looking back, a huge success.
Well, speaking of how we're all handling things, it's a major. It would be amiss for not talking about our pick'ems. And we do have the man with his boots on the ground. It's Chad Sponge Birchill with our live pick'ems wall. So we're going to be going through each of our pick'ems to kind of, I guess, berate each other a little bit. Hello, Chad. Can you hear me?
Chad DeFrey, can
Hello.
you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you
that's
hear me?
great. I'm
that's
in the
probably
building.
more important. Yes, you are indeed in the building. You're literally just behind me. Show us your wall. What have you got?
So this is an IRL, which stands for in real life, in case you're not of the internet variety, Pick'ems board. Now, we're not going to make it as convoluted as the in-game, but we will be keeping track, right? It's the diamond coin. That's what we're here for. Have any of you on the desk ever gotten a diamond coin?
Yes. One time.
Really?
But way back. London 2018. London
Okay, so when it was
much easier. Yeah.
What about Ash? What about Yanko? How are you guys doing over there? You guys got any Pick'em coins that have been diamonds or not?
I think I have more wooden coins than diamond coins.
Okay.
If you follow my YouTube titles, then I get diamond every time.
Well, look, this stage tends to be one of the hardest stages to pick, right? Obviously, you guys were just talking about it, but you've got a bunch of teams who are relatively closely grouped, and this is where a lot of people can go wrong at home. So let's see if we can help the people at home. Ash, as you said, YouTube videos, lots of content. How about we start with your pick'em, sir, and we can grill you here as we go through and understand your choices. How would you like to begin? Do you want to start with the 3-0, the 0-3, or just the teams who are going to advance?
Let's go 3-0.
Okay, we're going in heavy and hot first. Give me your first name.
All right, FlyQuest. I'm kidding, it's not FlyQuest. It's not FlyQuest. No, I'm going to go with, so I think to get through the stage, like, you have to be good in best of one. So I'm going to pick the best of one team of all time, based on how good they are compared to their level. That's going to be Bait. I don't know what it is, but these guys, phenomenal in best of ones every time. They can do upsets, they beat teams they're meant to do. So you've got to win your best of ones to get 3-0. I think they're also good enough to win best of 3. They've been good recently, so 3-0 for me. No real arguments there, I don't think. Okay, what about your second team into the 3-0 category? Yeah, kind of similar again. I need a team that's quite good at best of ones. They've won 2 in a row recently, so I'll go MIBR. I like the lineup. I think it's got good firepower. It's got good AWP. LNZ, I think, is very underrated. I'm thinking 3-4 years' time, you're going to be looking at him as probably one of the standout in-game leaders as well. And Insani, the second best player maybe in this stage, I think. So,
who's the first?
Rez, of course.
Okay, of course.
No game allegiance?
Of course.
No. So I think that, like, I remember doing the Austin picks, and everyone had Falcons to go 3-0, and
fools.
And they didn't even make it through. And I kind of always gone by, like, you want to pick a team that can sneak through, but I want my favorites to be in the 3-1. So the best two teams that I have to go through, well, I guess we can segue into this now, is I want Gaimin Legion as 3-1, and I want BetBoom as 3-1. I think they're the two best teams there.
I'm looking for the tramp stamp. There it is. So Gaimin Legion is 3-1. Who was the other team?
BetBoom.
Sorry, I
bottom left.
got in my head there for a second. I did definitely get it. Even with the stand-in-ish situation at BetBoom, you still have faith that they're going to be able to pug through this?
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching them play, and to be honest, you can't even tell they've been using the stand-ins, and it's a bit frustrating for them because I think they've changed their style so much in a really good way. I think maybe last year they were playing too much around Magnagers, who was like kind of like a bit of the wonder kid at the time, but he was just too aggressive. He was just kind of getting a kill and then running and dying again. I think they've kind of flipped things around with the new coach this year, and when I was watching the demos, I really liked the way they were playing. It seemed really nice. It was well balanced. There's good defaults going on there. I think that style is now kind of showing it's working for them this year. And I think that the fact they can just swap a player in and out and still make it look good, that's really promising for me. So I think they'll fly through the stage. Both teams, Gaimin Legion and BetBoom, they could go 3-0. That's my biggest worry. But I think 3-1 for me.
Okay. Janko, any critiques here? We're still in the infancy stages of this.
I mean,
also Gaimin Legion suck at that.
I picked a little bit differently. For me, Bait, I don't have him as a 3, I have him as 3-1. I swapped them in Gaimin Legion because I think Bait is a little bit too reliant on MPL, playing on a really, really high level to go 3-0. BetBoom, I also have him as a 3-1. MIBR is my 3-0. Too. They've done a good job of balancing between playing tournaments and boot camping. They're prepared. They seem to have gone through the initial growing pains of going full international. Right, in Gaimin Legion, the way they've looked in Atlanta is just super solid, really. Of course, they had a couple of bad maps here and there, but the wins were really dominant. They can beat you in multiple ways, and their map pool is strong enough where I think they can push through. Them not being 3-0, like fumbling here and dragging it out would be really a setback because they look like they can be a stage 3 team.
Okay. All right. Well, Ash, you've done your more favored teams here. Let's jump into the 0-3 and then we'll go back to the rest of the teams who are going to advance. So let's do the hard part, shall we? You said to me today in the shuttle that I've made you a FlyQuest hater. Are they a 0-3 team for you?
They are a 0-3. So I'm changing it with the way they have done it on YouTube. So I'm putting them 0-3. And I feel like they've done a bit of a disservice here. I don't know who's responsible or anything, but not being able to practice and before the major and other tournaments, I hate that so much. I hate when teams bring stand-ins and they just show up and have vibes and stuff. So if you're not even going to practice for this,
and those teams with vibes.
If you're not even going to show up and practice, if I heard Liverpool or something playing week in, week out and not training, and then I watched them play and losing, I'd be so angry. So for the fans, 0-3 for me, FlyQuest.
Okay. Is it going to be the other Australian team as well as the other 0-3 by any chance?
You already know it is. So.
I thought it was going to be Gaimin Gladiators, I'll be honest with you, but you really think that the old boys of Gaimin Gladiators can get it done over these young bucks?
But this is kind of wild. Yes. These are all on both of these teams. You have players with tier 1 international experience. Dexter was the IGL of Maus for 2 years, right? Usually that's where these teams struggle. They're new to tier 1 CS, or they don't have a leader that can really rally the troops. I have THUNDERdownunder as the 0-3, but I really didn't want to put them there. It's just because for me, for a lot of these teams, they haven't played a lot of European opposition, right? They've played mostly local/regional tournaments, and I don't trust that. But you have Alistair, Lias, Dexter. Those are 3 guys with a ton of experience. And then FlyQuest, I don't think they're as bad of a team. I think they're a decent team caught up in bad circumstance with how they've approached VRS and struggled to practice and everything else. I mean, do I trust them more than Gaimin Gladiators or Sharks or Lynn Vision? I think FlyQuest is going to win a game for sure. I think FlyQuest can go through if they're 2-0 on day 1.
Okay. All right. Well, let's jump into the remaining teams to advance from your pick and Ash, and we'll continue to critique. Who else have we got thrown up there?
I'm going to go for Heroic. I'm a bit worried I mean, their form's a bit dodgy recently. They've lost like 6, 7 of their games, like 6 out of 7 in the last games.
Bro, it took you all of 10 minutes. You're kidding me.
I've got to get it in there. I'm still not quite sure what it means, but you got to get it in there. But I think firepower, this lineup, I like the way it looks on paper. I think Kristen as well. You've got one of the things you really need at the major. You need like a loud in-game leader who can have the teams. Obviously, the coaches can't do that as much here because they've got to be quiet, or they get in a lot of trouble. You get admins tapping on your shoulder saying one more of that and you're out. So I like that. I think they've got a good lineup. I don't think anyone here will be taking them for granted anyway. Even their form is terrible at the moment. I think they'll be okay. They will go through, and maybe it won't be the nicest thing in the world to watch, but I think they've got enough.
It will happen. Okay, well, you've got 3 more. Who else are you putting in there?
Yeah, so I did have Gaimin Gladiators in there. I did.
Sorry, what?
Bear with me.
One
Remember
more time
something
for the
Jankos.
people in the back, Ash.
Remember where Janko was saying that the experience is important.
They are the oldest team. You are not wrong.
Their youngest player is 28, so he could be on the desk with us even at some point. So.
Fur used to be great at that major 10 years ago. Yeah,
I remember they beat us in the Copenhagen major, and Fur was playing for Imperial, I believe then. And I just remember like the way he was playing, it was so aggressive in your face. It was disrupting everything. I think if you play that online nowadays, that wouldn't work at all anymore. But when you get to the major, the difference is that everyone is wanting to play the major a lot. We've got a lot of rookies here at the moment who have not played before, and it's going to feel weird for them. And if they can exploit that and get some of the cobwebs off them, which could be a problem with this age. You've got Henny as well. The experience could matter a lot. I'm worried about them in the best of ones, I'm not going to lie. But when I heard Fur say that he's kind of too old to do practice anymore, I thought again, like, get out of my free one. I don't want that anymore. So
Guys, I'm getting Valve in my ear. The pick'ems will be closing extremely shortly, so we need to finish this so the people at home can do Ash's homework. All right, Ash, we got 3 more. Let's hit it.
Okay, so Sinners, I'm going to go for them. I think they're good enough.
Okay.
And I'll go with M80 as well. I think they're both very similar teams, to be fair. Like, kind of 5 good players, no real weaknesses. Map pool's okay. The reason I've got Sinners to go through, though, is that the only team here that is good at Overpass, and no one's banning Overpass. So I think when he gets to the best of 3s, they're going to be 1-0 up in quite a lot of those games, almost for free. I don't know how everyone has a losing record on Overpass, but apparently everybody does here. And then I have Big to go through as well. But I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that this is a... Like, the stats as well say that when they play against teams...
Team Liquid.
No Team Liquid, no.
And almost all Europeans. Even MIBR and M80 have European representation. So I do see a little bit of bias coming into play here, Ash. No Asian teams. The Australian teams to get eliminated.
Launders would love this.
Yeah. Would he?
Or hate it? I don't know.
He would hate it. He wouldn't love it. It would be the other way. Look, I am disappointed with the 0-3. But it does mean that you probably won't be getting a diamond coin, Ash. Freya, as the only diamond coin member we have, are you happy? Are you happy with this? How do you feel about this?
Well, I was going to ask you. Are you okay to be screenshotted next to both the Australian teams going 0-3? All right, chat, clip it. I guess
he's been screenshotted on worse things.
I don't even know who our Prime Minister is right now. Send it to him. I'm sure it'll be great, right? He'll love it. But yeah, this is Ash's, guys, not mine. I know I'm standing next to you.
If they make stage 2, JKS might be the next Prime Minister.
There it is. Yeah, we need that change. We definitely need that change. Janko, anything glaring here that you would change?
I don't think FlyQuest is going to be 0-3. I would put Gaimin Gladiators there. I wanted to put an Asian team to go through, like Tai Lu or Lynn, because they always do, a Chinese team. But again, not enough games against good opposition. I can't do that. Big, I don't trust. They played plumbers all season long. Even though BlameF called me out on it in the lobby, I did not relent. But I'm usually wrong at stage 1, so that's good for Big. But they're very confident in the interviews, so... We'll see. A lot of pressure in best of ones, right? Like a lot of your run depends on how you show up on day 1. So we'll see, I guess, a lot of volatility in this stage.
And no Liquid. We're not putting a Liquid through?
Oh yeah, I had Liquid through. That's crazy. Like, I mean, yeah, they suck, but not so much that they won't make stage 2. I would put them over Big.
I disagree. I checked the best of 1 stats, and they have the worst of everybody here in the last 12 months.
Yeah, but they're not playing.
29%.
But who do they play in best of 1?
This is everybody. They're attending some really weak lands as well, and it's including those games. And you can't go 0-2 and go through. Very few teams have done that. It's really difficult, and the form is horrible as well. I know the main thing I have for them is Shui, I think, is in-game leader, is going to hype them up, and I think it's really important here. They have experience and they do have players.
I found another YouTuber.
Yeah, if I may interrupt you, I'm actually really happy. You really had to do it to me, right? I'm really happy with the picks that I'm seeing, but it's all data driven. I was listening to you all the time, and we were like referencing all the tournaments and the runs and the lead up to the whole major. But what's actually really underrated how to pick your picks is that you have this emotional state. The CS is not only about skill, but also about what goes in your head. And the best way to deal with that and learn what these players think is through a little bit of interviews and side checks and vibe checks. And basically, I'm just, in this realm that this is important, especially coming into stage 2, how teams roll in from stage 1 as well. So I think I'm pretty happy with this, and actually we've had first teams already coming in. They're warming up as we speak.
Good vibes or bad vibes?
It was pretty good vibes, honestly, but I have to say, rookies, visibly nervous.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Damn it.
All right, Freya, well, we're done
Always
from over here. I'm going to leave it to you.
Thank you so much, Chad. Well, if you want to be competing against your friends as well in terms of that global leaderboard for the pick'ems, head on over to csstats.gg. That's where you can check in and compare yourself to everybody else out there on the internet with those pick'ems. But either way, you do have one more choice to be making today before the games kick off. That is between the A stream and the B stream. A stream side of things, that is going to be FlyQuest versus Sinners. That's going to be Chad and Alex and ourselves doing a little bit of a pre-match for that one. Over on the B stream, that is going to be MAT versus Lynn Vision with Jason and Dinko to be kicking off the day. If you choose the A stream, we'll see you on the other side of things.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable! Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens. Katowice! We are back!
Mr. Sin, can I grab you for a little bit? Of course. Welcome back to IEM Cologne. We can walk while we're. Welcome back to IEM Cologne after 3 years. I'm sorry I beat you 3 years ago.
Yeah, I remember.
Sorry about that. How are we feeling? How are we feeling on the home soil essentially?
Really good. It's the major. It's Cologne. Amazing vibes.
All right. I want to ask you about difference in competing as German in BIG. Right now, as a quote-unquote import on MAT in North America, what's the biggest takeaway for you as this learning point in the career?
You mean like after coming from Big?
Yeah, after joining essentially an NA team.
Yeah, essentially all my career I've been playing in Big before joining another team. So I grew up with their style. Even when I was really young, like 15, I was in the academy team. So I just learned kind of their philosophy, how they think about the game, and just switching regions. it's kind of, especially the NA region, I think it's kind of like the opposite, where you think of German players as in like very structured, you know, every detail matters, rather than the Americans who play more feeling. So yeah, I think this mixture helped me in CS2 because in the end, CS2 is pretty simple, I think, strategy-wise, but you got to get the details right, and I think this is also one of the reasons why Vitality best in the world, best ever, probably. They do everything on a high level, so yeah, I think this just helped me, my past, and then the change of scenery helped me a lot to just like reinvent myself.
Nice one. I want to ask you because BIG and MAT essentially only have German, you know, the only teams that have a German player. So this is kind of like your home tournament in a way. So is this a privilege to be in here and playing this this kind of a tournament in Cologne?
Yeah, absolutely. Like one can only dream about how crazy the crowd would be. But also just like the support online, you know, I can feel it, and we want to make our country proud. Me and Slugs especially. Yeah. And yeah, we're just going to give it our all.
I wonder how it goes, and good luck to you. See you on the server.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major. It is finally a major again after 10 years, and we are all looking forward to getting this one started, Jason. It's felt like such a long time. You were there 10 years ago. I was 15 watching from home. But
is this a Lord of the Rings skit? What do we got going on here?
Yeah,
I was there, Dingo, all those years ago when it all began.
But now we've got M80 versus Lynn Vision, Jason. That's going to be our opening game. A North American team. Are you excited?
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see how it's going to look, right? Because M80, both these teams kind of coming in, and certainly question marks on both their performances recently. M80 obviously really having a tough stretch in the month leading into the major, so that's going to be something curious to look at and keep an eye on. Because I don't think there's any lack of confidence for M80 and how good they can be within themselves, but there's got to be a lack of confidence in terms of the actual results you're putting onto the field.
Yeah, well, this is the B-Stream caster setup we've got here. Got a nice view down there of the players. You see M80 setting up. You know, they're a team that I think surprised the last major, did a little bit better than they were expecting, or I was expecting of M80 to kick things off. So hoping they can do the same here. Lynn Vision, it was the Austin major where they made their surprising run. Their first time here in Cologne. So I think these are two teams with middling expectations from the communities, but I'm excited to see what's going to go down between the two regions that play very different styles of CS.
Yeah, middling is a good way to put it. I think also nobody really knows what the expectations are supposed to be, especially for the Lynn Vision side. When I was talking to the M80 guys yesterday during the lobby and as they were kind of setting things up, you know, one thing was just like, I was doing the pick'ems with Lake and Jaba, and they were just like, we don't know what to say about the Asian teams, about Lynn Vision, about Tyloo. Like, we don't know what to think about them because these teams have kind of been stuck. Well, you're saying, yeah, they kind of popped out, had some good events last year. Most of this year so far in the first season has been them all focusing in regional competition, gaining VRS points within the region and not really extending too far outside of it.
Well, for M80, we were talking about, you know, going up and taking a step up, but a step home here for these German players, the locals. We've got a couple of the guys in Slacks and Sin who have obviously gone out to play in North America, but are not coming back to play in Germany. I think obviously these two players have really increased the ceiling of M80.
Oh, they absolutely have, and I mean, that's kind of, I think, one of the things that's a little bit of a bummer about Enemy, because we saw the way they elevated them when they joined the roster and through some of the rise, but now it seems to have plateaued. Yeah. And we heard him talking about, you know, the mix of having some European players and some North American players, the different styles and melding it. I think that kind of blend of strategy, philosophic of how they want to play isn't quite landing as well as they'd like. But more than anything, you could hear him saying, like, you know, strategically things are pretty simple in the game so far. We need the details are important, and the individuals need to show up and hit their shots. And I think that's going to be a big conversation for M80. Lake is meant to be a star player of this team, and I think he's struggled over the past month. Jaba hasn't stepped into that same kind of role of the crazy potential of North American players. We haven't really seen that pop off with consistency yet. So those two guys for me feel like the engine to this team. Like if those guys can get activated, then we'll see M80 playing some decent Counter-Strike.
Yeah, for Lynn Vision, a team that we're all familiar with because they haven't really made any
No,
changes.
haven't needed to, have they?
They're sticking with the same squad. We know Amelia from his wacky interviews back in Austin. So we'll see if they're able to live up to some of that performance they put in earlier last year. But here comes the veto for the best of one stage of the major here.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to usually band down to kind of a middle ground. We're going to get Inferno as the map that we'll play here.
Definitely a middle ground.
Yeah, so that's going to be exciting. I mean, pretty. You want to talk about a simple map? Everyone knows what we're doing on Inferno. Banana going to be hugely critical. If you haven't seen a lot of Lynn Vision this year and you're just kind of tuning into the major for the first time or recently, the other guys you want to look out for on this Lynn Vision side that are going to be popping off and to have some impact for the team, Zakar and Starry are kind of their two best players they've had on LAN over the past 6 months. So those are two guys you want to keep your eye on. And yeah, this is just going to be a fun clash because we don't know what to expect from these teams. We know M80 can be better than what they've shown. We just don't know if it's coming out here at the major. But they did give that interview of being like, yeah, we know the results are bad, but they've been able to maintain a positive mentality of saying we have things that we like that we can build upon. Now we just need to see it here at the major. There's no more excuses, no more time to say we're building into this. It's got to show up today.
You can see some of the starting positions here. You'll see the B players, Swisher and Lake, where they're going to be starting over towards Banana on this CT side. I think for this M80 squad, it really is Lake who needs to step up and be that guy. That's who he said he wanted to be this year. That was his goal. It's like, okay, yeah, we won this early competition at the Flawnland in America, but it's about taking that next step up, and his personal goal was to become that guy that M80 can look to, who can bring the confidence and the performance into games that matter like these ones.
Yeah, and I think, we have a big M80 angle on this. I think the Lynn Vision side is pretty cool too. Obviously, whenever you get into these like conversations with the regional teams and like the Chinese teams, like there's a lot of pride obviously in being that best team in the region. So I think at the moment, Lynn Vision and Tai Lu both kind of coming in where you mentioned Austin last year. Both teams had kind of cool runs and interesting runs. It's a different feeling right now where it's just like, okay, well, we haven't seen you in a while. We haven't seen you in a bit.
I like this. We're getting every early position.
The first 30 seconds of the rounds, you can see the utility that's chucked out, the kind of space they like to take very quickly. Looks like Lynn Vision going to be a little bit conservative over towards Banana, not really challenging a top Banana too aggressively at the start of rounds.
Zakar definitely has been performing pretty well recently for them, and Story, I think, is the player that when you're looking at him, he develops into a better player sometimes. He's playing against these top teams. His breakout performance was against G2, and a couple of years ago he was able to ace them in a game that really had no expectations. I think he really showed his skill ceiling even in Austin. So definitely excited to see if Story and Zach can bring that level of the major. And
who you taking in this best of one?
M80.
You're going to take M80?
I mean, Chinese teams are always good at Inferno, but I really do. I have M80 winning this one. Just with the recent experience they've got, and it's been a while since we've seen Lynn Vision.
Well, the BO1s as well make it a little bit scary as well, right? Like, I think I would take M80 without question if this was like a series play. I'd be fine with that. This feels very 50-50 to me because I don't know. I've lost some faith in all the North American teams this season, and like all of them I've lost, like, because it feels like as the year has gone on, they've actually gone the wrong direction.
Yeah.
You
it's pretty sad to see, but maybe this is where they take the right direction. We'll have to wait and see, though, as we're mere moments away from getting into the action here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major to get underway. A few weeks of a beautiful Counter-Strike coming your way. And we're all going to kick it off with M80 versus Lynn Vision on Inferno.
And here we go into the pistol round. You got Sin with some utility, Smoke, Nade, Flash, Slacks as well. So maybe trying to set up a little bit of a trap for the Lynn Vision side of things. Nades as well, 2 smokes, Molotov, 2 flashes. We saw them in the first 30 seconds of the rounds on buy rounds, not doing Banana too aggressively, kind of staying far back. We'll probably get something very similar in the pistol as well.
Lake just jump spotting into second middle, eventually getting that information. Spotting Call Me Sue heading down into the underpass.
Yeah, but he also spotted them kind of chilling, right? Didn't spot anyone kind of rushing up and trying to go for something quick. So he kind of got the timing of the scaling that they have. So going to feel very comfortable with the defensive setup at the moment. And M80 going to be happy to play top Banana.
Yeah, look at the dual Berettas ready to go, but they're not sitting back. They're going forward, wanting to get some information, get the first play going. So JB8 going to take the first kill of the major. It's going to be Amelia dead. And utility being thrown out by the Chinese squad over towards A. There's going to be a double setup in the apartments, and that's a fight for Lake to try and deal with. He's going to back away. He's now got Slacks down in the sight. Minute left on the clock. Where did Lynn Vision go? Because they've got the banana kill, and they're now charging that way with a smoke down towards CT, and it has to be Swisher to stop it. Out into the open, just the one. Taken down by Westmelon, and this round is still even on the player count.
Yeah, there's no kits either for anyone on the M80 side of things, so now we're going to start moving in. Lake is very late to rotate over. Starry's playing an active lurk position. Lake's looking for it, but very patient from Starry. He's going to come in late, and the bomb is not planted for him.
Sin waits, USP in hand. Westmelon into the open. Sin with that headshot. Westmelon gone. Now Sin's going to move up. Starry trying to come in late from CT. This is what Lake was waiting for all along, but eventually Starry comes around, but he hasn't taken his chance. In fact, he's taken nothing, but Komisu could take it all away. Time is gone.
Damn.
The headshot's in, and Komisu's won the round here for Lynn Vision. M80 have no time to make it work.
Yeah, that M80 bit really hard after that opening kill. They get the 5-on-4 they wanted, and then the pressure gets sent towards Lake over towards Halls. It feels like a Halls pop, flashes. He steps into the next fight, gets forced back, and that causes all the rotations, causes this push from JBA. A little bit eager to get a quick flank going. Caught out, and what a lovely clutch from Komisu. Taking advantage of his teammate, causing chaos to grab 2 quick kills. And they've got a pistol in Vision, 1-0 for the Chinese side.
Yeah, Force Buy going to be coming in here for M80. You've got 3 MP9s out, 2 5.7s, good amount of utility here. It's certainly still a threat into this round, but a frustrating round loss to take there early for the CT side. 3 MAC-10s for Lynn Vision. You know, they like to get in your face and be disruptive.
I think M80 might be questioning just based off what I heard from Lake yesterday and JBA just kind of saying we don't really know what to expect out of him. I wonder if they're also kind of like, ooh, okay. I think for them, the way Lynn Vision's going to play is going to be a little bit shocking. JBA, okay, timing on that couldn't be worse.
Yep.
Opening kill. Yeah, this is now Komisu. 2 good rounds he's putting together.
Yep. Sharp start into round 2. Got that AK out. Deadly piece in their hands. Minute 5. Plenty of time here for Lynn Vision to stay composed and figure out what they're up against.
They can sense and hear a lot of presence in middle. You know, they heard the footsteps over towards short. Now they heard the 2 players kind of swing towards brackets in middle.
Yeah, the thing is as well, that B player is run out of utility now, so Swisher can't block any longer in Banana.
This is why you could see Lynn Vision just playing it slow, just chilling, happy to bleed that utility and say, we'll just, we have a man advantage, we have weaponry advantage, we're going to have nade advantage at the end of the round as well. They're just sitting into a situation now where they get complete control of the map. One last smoke that Swisher drops. That's not a bad timing either. They're going to press the issue.
Going back to pick it up, and it's great that Swisher had that extra utility available to go back and set up. And now here they come, breaking it, having to go through it. And they will go through Swisher as well. Quick flanks, not going to be happening here at all for M80. So at this point for Lynn Vision, they're going to be loving the fact that B-bomb site's been taken. They haven't even lost a player. And M80, if you go for this, you're going to lose everything. You're going to have nothing to play with in next. So they're going to hang on to the 3 remaining weapons if possible, because Starry's still over here in the bedroom. He could take a couple more weapons away. Drops in. Now you're down to just 2 MP9s at this point.
This is all about just finding a gun if you can at the end and just staying alive. I think if you want to talk about M80 trying to piece together exactly how Lynn Vision's going to play, it's only been 2 rounds. I don't know if they've caught on to this. I mean, both of these rounds have kind of a 2-man attack from Lynn Vision. That's not a commitment, right? In the pistol round, after losing the first player, Lynn Vision had the setup to do a Hulls pop, but it was only 2 players really challenging Pit. The bomb was still kind of centralized, not committed anywhere. Same with this round. 2-man unit taking the B-bomb site, flashing through smoke. So Lynn Vision's really waiting a long time in these rounds before actually deciding on the final play, the final push into a bomb site. So M80 is going to have to be patient throughout this half, it feels.
Yeah, just a single weapon being saved as well there for M80. Not a lot of money, obviously, in this next round. So it will just be that 1 MP9 and a 3-0 start going to be coming in for Lynn Vision. In a best of 1, a 3-0 start on T side, you're absolutely loving this if you're Lynn Vision.
Oh, yeah.
They've come out of the gate swinging.
And you get the economic advantage on the T side where you can kind of bully the CTs a little bit to start. Might be able to get out to a really, really good run with that sort of an advantage. Yeah, M80's going to have some work to do in the next round when the guns come back out. Slacks is 3,700, so the AWP will be in play. There goes the MP9. Call me Sue's on point.
Yeah, just handling that push, no problem.
Second opening kill.
And just USPs out here for M80, who have got to start winning as soon as these guns come out. If you let Lynn Vision get into a position where you're going up 4-0, winning the first gun round as well as the first 2 rounds of play, and their money can start to swell. You'd imagine in this round they're not going to take any casualties, or very few of them at least. Well, Money can get into a really good position early on for Lynn Vision. Westmelon waiting with the Mac 10 here at the half wall. Those USPs, a chance to make some money as he sprays away. That'll be all three. JBA stuck just left side of that smoke and walks right through to his death. Zacker's taking him down, and all 5 players stay alive for Lynn Vision.
Yeah, I think that's the next scary thing to talk about is just the amount of players that have survived for Lynn Vision now. 1 player goes down in the previous round, all 5 survive here, so Money's looking great. They're in the best place possible. Even get to play with the Mac 10 on Westmelon, the MP9 on Starry as well, keeping those off the rifles, preserving some economy for some faster tactics if they want it. The AWP is out in the hands of Slacks, and he'll be taking that over to the B bomb site with Lake, Swisher, and Sin. So stockpiling some utility and a strong opening at Banana.
Yeah, good early nades here from Lynn Vision, just towards the car, but M80 to stay with the idea of prioritizing some of that Banana threat. Set up Lake, who's just jump spotting for information, grenades at the ready. When they spot someone, Swisher will unleash the utility down towards the stairs. But for now, a pause here for Lynn Vision. A slow start into this round.
I think Swisher just missed an HE grenade and it landed on Lake. I think that's team damage that was dealt. Still haven't seen anyone on Banana on that timing with that utility. That nade's perfect. That one lands directly onto Westmelon. So now the Banana control begins. The defense backs off. Happy with the presence at half wall, playing deep into the bomb site. JBA and Sin over in pit doubled up. Slacks at arch side with his AWP. And still no challenge yet for Lynn Vision. Still happy to scale and take map control before committing.
Yeah, look how far back the defense is on both sides of the map here for M80. Got all the space you want to work with here if you're Lynn Vision. Smoke gonna go down towards Moto. Utility over towards pit. You've got Slacks who's waiting on that long pick, hoping he can catch him the side of the smoke. A good play forward from Slacks. So Call Me Sue dead. The health advantage with M80 as well, but that bomb is going back into Banana. They're going to try a split into this B bomb site for the finishing move.
Yeah, not a bad call considering the AWP presence, the kill, and then the back off, but there's a lot of saved utility. Because of no pressure, a lot of nades for M80 to use down the stretch, and Amelia's going to try and sneak through the smoke.
At least Lake just gets a glimpse of that, but smoke is up in the site. Calls to Swisher. Out from dark
10
to make
seconds.
the quick work here happen on Amelia, but time is of the essence here. Right now they go forward, they try to plant, but it's denied. Not comfortable whatsoever here for Lynn Vision. Not enough time to plant the bomb, and Lake will just scurry away to safety and M80 to their first round win.
Yeah, and the best way possible. 4 players alive, you keep money growing, you keep it building up on your side. That's really well done from M80, and that's them reading the situation very, very well. Lynn Vision's going to have to be careful throughout this half. If M80 is going to show this style, holding on to utility down the stretch, being patient, not going for peaks, letting you make the first move, you need to have a little bit more pressure throughout the round rather than just in the final thrust. Round 5, 3-1. And Lynn Vision's had to dig into that economy.
You got Slacks heading his way.
Risky.
Yeah, this is big risky play, but just going for the opening move, and he realizes the risk involved in that, so he falls back to safety, gets away with it. Not being spotted without taking the opening, though.
A little bit more love towards Banana in this round for Lynn Vision. They step into the base early and just chuck some utility. Hasn't caused any rotation. Swisher still just happy to play here solo. M80 love doing this, have a lot of confidence in Swisher to play that B bomb site on his own with utility.
Well, spray away. Sin just 1 kill. Call Me Sue and Zacher following up with 2 of their own. Now 4v3. Slacks, good shot. Call Me Sue dead. Numbers even. And a minute 10 on the clock as they get stalled out by utility at short. We'll send some utility back to try and fight JBA, but they are stalled out now for Lynn Vision.
Okay, but JBA hasn't overextended. Swisher's here now as well, just on an off angle. Zacher's going to turn the corner, can't win it. And Lynn Vision have a decision to make. They just readjust over towards Halls. JBA playing inside the bomb site. Smoke is still up. Amelia and Starry will wait for it to fade. This is the last play they've got.
Amelia, Starry, here they come, but Slacks is the angle. Not missing much at the moment. Slacks connects again. And so Amelia can do nothing. Stuck in the apartments, taken down by Slacks. And M80 are winning the important ones now. The gun rounds going their way. Money starting to really build over for the CT side, and they're breaking apart that money on the T side slowly but surely.
grinding them down. I mean, lovely performance from Slacks with the AWP. Now 2 rounds, the AWP has already had some impact. That's got to feel really good, and if that continues having impact, it becomes such a strong presence on the map for M80. So really cool to see Slacks hitting these shots in this fashion, and obviously M80 is going to want him to keep that up. Also a good read of the scenario. The 4-man defense at the A bomb site allows that 4th player to slide over much, much quicker. Even with 2 players going down, even with a 1-for-2 trade in middle, M80 still come out on top of it because they have the players to slow down the attack afterwards. So a timeout from Lynn Vision to talk things over. See if they can readjust and come up with a new idea. First 3 rounds are great, right? But then the 2 gun rounds we've had so far, Lynn Vision haven't really done anything. So it's been very controlled and very comfortable for M80, and obviously a massive part of that is certainly Slacks. An attempt to change the pace in the last round, which is cool from Lynn Vision, right? Like you start out a little bit earlier with that kind of bracket play, you get the 2 kills. It's the Molotov and the AWP kill from Slacks that kind of slow it down and temper Lynn Vision from there. Very important performance from Slacks in that round. Trying to keep Blake back early. Trying to make sure he can't peek down Banana. And Molly followed up by a smoke just to block that choke point. Obviously the response is still going to be that from M80. Swisher and Lake putting the pressure on, and Emilio's just going to break open that smoke and actually spam Lake down to 21 HP. So good unconfirmed damage here for Lynn Vision. Yeah, Lake's going to have to back off and just play straight up passive. Might even drop his utility, and looks like he's just gonna switch positions with Slacks with the AWP. So Lake will go find a place to hide himself in CT spawn, looking for wrap side. So very weak to stop any play towards the wrap side, but at least he can gather information, and he's between both bomb sites for support. Now we get the aggressive piece from Slacks in tandem with Swisher. Wants his 1 kill as they turn this corner. 1 kill and back off into the safety of the bomb site. But smelling out into the open, dead at the hand of Slacks. Really not missing any of the easy shots here. The ones he should be taking, he's taking every single time. And that is just going to increase the chances of M80 starting strong here. He's going to go again. Slacks looking so good. He can't get away from that one, though. And Starry will hunt him down with a headshot, but Lake is still further back towards CT. You've still got this crossfire between him and Swisher inside of the site. There's no smoke. Yeah, they just picked one up? They just use it now, yeah. So the cross comes in, so that does sever off the support here for Swisher. So looking to set him up with flashes, but Starry never checks him, and Swisher gets away with it. Lake on the other one, and Zacher now having a clutch with 8 seconds on the clock. No bomb near him at all. He has to run away, and it's he's actually going to be taken down as well. So towards Car, the AWP's gone, and M80 are fired up right now inside of this room. We can hear them yelling and screaming because they've won the first 3 gun rounds. Yeah, and I mean, Slacks is just having such a huge impact still, and I think, you know, this is the point I feel like where I need to say with Lynn Vision, this half is going to go so terribly from here on out if they don't start using their flashbangs. If they don't start flashing this off angles, this is like 3 kills I've watched Slacks get in 3 rounds where they're just that, dry peek into the angle. Just swing, Les Mellon goes down, but no one to take him off the angle. It happened in the previous as well, so you need to start containing this AWPer on the M80 side of things, or else if you're Lynn Vision, this half against an AWP on Inferno that has a hot hand is just going to be so rough and so frustrating. I had a chance to talk with a couple of AWPers who do well in regions that don't necessarily perform very well. You know, we were talking to OC who was saying that when he AWPs in North America, no one flashes them off common angles. You do not get punished for playing these common angles. But as soon as you go to European events, you play against European teams, you're going to get flashed off every common angle. You're going to, even if you're not getting flashed, you're going to get absolutely pre-fired and wrecked by some of the rifles that they've got. Yeah, some of the NA players don't really believe in the utility, do they? They're just like, we'll swing and get the kill. We don't need to flash if we do that. But, I mean, we're seeing what happens when you don't flash AWPers like Slacks. He is going to farm you and take as many advantages as you possibly can like if you're M80. Yeah, and they're playing really smart individually as well. Like, no one doing anything crazy, no one trying to be a hero, no one trying to blow up the scoreboard. Everyone's just kind of playing within their role. There's another one for him. Another one for Slacks, nice and easy. 1 by 1, Lynn Vision fall. And that's M80 taking the lead, 4-3 now. Yeah, good start for the Germans as well. Sin and Slacks both performing well. Swisher now joins them at 6 kills. And a 4-3 lead. Yeah, this has happened quick. M80 looking rough. Kind of caught off their feet in the first 3 rounds there. Getting their economy set beneath them, right? Yeah. As soon as they get the guns out, it's smooth sailing. It's exactly what we kind of said of, like, they need to start winning like pretty much immediately, and it's help out by Slacks' performance. He'll take the AWP over to the A bomb site this time.
We gotta see. We'll change up here for the side of Lynn Vision. They're out to the AKs, no AWP.
Here we go. Give him a dry peek again. Give him a dry peek one more time.
Yeah, he's loving it. Slack's just farming. Westmelon's gone. Advantage now again with M80 thanks to the AWPer, and he can just move off. And when you don't deal with him, when you don't trade him, you know eventually he's got another shot at it.
And also, I think the other hard thing right now for them is because they've never like taken banana control early, right? They're like staying far back, letting the CTs use utility, taking it delayed if ever. You have this kind of an issue where you actually don't have that map control even despite losing a player early on. You haven't gained anything, so you're just kind of stuck now in the middle of the map with nowhere to go.
Oh man, it's really going poorly now for Lynn Vision. This is gun round they've been waiting for. They come out and just...
And you get no room to work with. Picked off by the AWP, and then Lake is pushing all the way down banana. You don't even have really like a safe first step or two to take in the round, so just getting battered.
Yeah, suffocating right now.
And now having to spend utility on just that first step. Just to burn out Lake from his aggressive stance, and you see he's not even there, and now I think you have to save.
Yeah, this is rough for Lynn Vision.
Yeah, T-side's falling apart.
Gives me the vibe, Jason, that this is going to require just someone to step up individually for a round to kickstart this again. Like, it's completely... The whole machine is just grinded down to a halt.
Yeah, the scary thing about it is, yeah, you're right. You probably need an individual player, like a big-time clutch, but you're not even getting into those situations where the individuals can actually pop off in any way, right?
You got to get into bomb plants or clutch situations or trading at least, where this is just too simple. Oh, M80 are loving this.
Yeah, 5 rounds in a row for the CT side. Absolutely perfect for them. So they know there's another buy coming in this round with the three weapons saved. But also, I mean, I go back to like the comment I made about M80 coming into this match of, you know, they had given that interview where it was kind of like, yeah, we don't really have any results to be super excited about, but even in some of these events, we feel like there's positives that we can build on, that we're noticing, that we're improving. So it's good to see them come in. Like, if that's the mentality you have as a team, it's good to like have this first game deliver on things looking good, and then you can be more confident in the improvements that you made. Number 2, like, this is one of those days, it's like the first day of these major stages, these Swiss stages, and the double best of ones you have to play, there is a sort of like, we got to get through this day. You know, like if you show up and you have that first rough match, it's kind of like, all right, buckle in, we just have to play.
I had this conversation with Scrawny last night. We were saying like, everyone, there's such a vibe around the hotel and the camps right now where it's like the players have so much optimism and hope coming in to start the major, and that's just before the event starts. At the end of today, a lot of teams will be 2-0, and a lot of them will be 0-2, and the vibes will be just very, very different. And that can happen so quickly.
Yeah, you never daydream about playing like dog shit.
Yeah, never.
Whenever you see the players on like the media day the day before, everyone's in a great mood.
Your major can be 2 days long. Yeah. You know, that's the scary part about these best of one starts.
It took you 6 months to get here.
Yeah.
2 best of ones, you could feel like it's already out of reach.
Well, Slacks is holding again. Is there going to be a flashbang? Yes, a flashbang towards Slacks. So he's going to be held back. He'll retreat, but that grenade has landed right inside.
He doesn't have a Molotov, though. They're coming at him. They're coming through this.
Yeah, but he's still hanging around. He's confident. Hasn't been missing too much, but that one goes over the top, so Slacks has to retreat. And so Lynn Vision finally into the bomb site, finally with a bomb plant. And let's see if they can fight for the round victory now.
All right, well, it's all on these 3 players coming through the flank. Push down mid. That's a good kill from Zucker, but can only get the 1. Now you got to call me Sue. Has got to slide back towards sandbags.
Yeah, well, Lake is ready for the next engagement. Westmelon steps out, dies. Call me Sue holds down Mouse 1 for the spray away. And we've got Starry stepping into the feed as well. So it has to be Slacks. And this one doesn't look possible whatsoever. So it's going to walk to his death. Emilia's taking him down on the Tech 9. Emilia's also finally off the 0. And he's going to let out that yell as Lynn Vision finally cracked through that B bomb site.
It feels like, I mean, M80 trying to get that read again. That was a kind of round that got them started in their second gun round was, have Swisher play alone at the B bomb site, stack up 4 players at A, and it worked out wonderfully. They needed that 4th player. This time they have a similar kind of read. It's the AWP. He doesn't have the resources to slow down the hit.
And he gets flashed.
Yeah, the flashbangs they're important, man. They do good work.
Yeah, as you can see, just one good flashbang, and that prevents him from getting the opening. If he gets that opening kill, that slows everything down. Like,
well, I think they're still coming through, right? But it might be the difference between having Call Me Sue able to slide back to banana,
yes,
or having to stay in the bomb site because you were playing 4-on-5. That can be the difference as well. But I mean, you got to give credit over to Gaimin Su. He had that really good start to the game with some opening kills, double kill on the pistol. This is almost deja vu to the pistol. Again, playing from Banana in a man disadvantage situation, grabbing a double kill, and then securing the round after the fact. So very, very important rounds from Gaimin Su for Lynn Vision. Huge impact for him early on in this map. Keeps Lynn Vision within 1. And now the changeup. First time we've seen Lynn Vision take this aggressive stance. Already pushed towards top Banana with 1.5 minutes remaining, forcing utility out of Lake and Swisher, forcing a peek and almost an opening kill.
Will be the opening kill. M80 with 5 HP left on Lake. You'll see Lynn Vision start to back away from Banana.
I really like that from Lynn Vision, though. I like seeing them switch into that and be aggressive and change that style and put some pressure on these B defenders early, which hasn't been done. And it sucks, and it's a shame that it's gone against them in the other direction with Westmelon falling and Lake surviving. But I like that kind of change-up.
But I like how they've gone back into Banana and just walked all the way up to the car. So now they've got a decent position to start an execution into this B bomb site. But there are 3 players here for M80. Going to be very strong for the defense.
Yeah, the luxury of playing the 5-on-4, and I think they're sensing the same thing that's pulling Lynn Vision to this commitment is the B defenders had to dump a lot of utility with that early pressure. It's going to be weakened for us to hit later, which is why you've seen Sin slide over as well.
Well, Flashes ready to go from Sin. He's going to toss him up over the front of the coffin. Swisher is blinded. He's connected onto a kill, though. And Lake, he's worried about this smoke push. He's having a look, and he can't spot him because they've gone back through into the site. So Gaimin Su at the barbecue now looking for that second Oranges kill. Lake has dropped off, combined with Sin, out of bullets. Gaimin Su, 1 HP, and dropped by Sin's USP. It is now 6-4 as M80 return to winning ways.
Yeah, that's the kind of round that'll make you feel like absolute crap if you're Lynn Vision. That's the one that makes you feel like you're a step behind. Not only did the play not work, but shifting that third defender over, you hit the bomb site, you get 1 kill. 4 for 1 essentially executing into that because of the stacked defense. M80 just a step ahead and Lynn Vision really feeling it. Second timeout burned to have a conversation to how they want to end this half. 2 rounds remaining for them to try and tie things up. The half looks okay on the scoreboard because of the pistol, the second round conversion, the third round conversion, but this has been all M80 since the guns came out. A 6-1 run since they got money in their pockets. And Lynn Vision trying to find just a late solution to scrape together another round or 2 to feel better going into the second half, but this round is domination from M80.
Yeah, the problem is for the side of Lynn Vision, once again, you have to go down to a pretty weak buy, right? You're going to have Galil, you can have a Tech 9 out to you, and you're going up against a fully equipped M80. Looking very unlikely you're going to be able to get more than 4 rounds here for Lynn Vision in the half. A couple of very reliable pieces so far in Swisher and Slacks. Making this job a lot easier for M80. Early nades going to force M80 back into the site.
That's actually a really good thing to mention. Giving credit over to Lake and Swisher. The B defense has been solid so far in this half. Really, really admirable stuff they've been able to do. Swisher especially playing alone a couple of rounds. They've been tested a few times and haven't yet lost that B bomb site.
It was only the 1 round, right, where they had Slacks playing there alone.
And the pistol, which, you know, not a standard defense. I'm not going to hold it against him.
Well, Flashes ready to go towards top middle. It's going to set a couple of these Lynn Vision players loose. They're getting fights against Sin. Oh, no, the time. Yeah, hand to the face right there. The timing as he tries to cross out. That smoke fades away. That's going to cost him his life. Can his teammates step up in his stead? Or is that the opening that allows Lynn Vision into this round as they get into the archway? You've got Swisher coming back to try and deal with it, and he will do so. Out towards the archway. It's another one for Swisher. Okay, Swisher swipes him to the side. He's had a great start to this major, 12-6. And even with 1 mistake, it's Swisher that makes up for it. They do get into the site. The bomb does get planted, but it's a 4v2 retake for M80.
Lake played this so well also. Just his life is more important. Just control this position. You don't have to stop the bomb plan whatsoever. Now you get to retake it as a team.
And just giving even more positive things to say about this B defense. Swisher will just use himself as a human decoy, jumps into the open, and the follow-up kills come in from M80. What a round from Swisher.
That B bomb shot looked like it was going to be pushed and pulled and put under so much pressure through the arches. And you gotta love that from Swisher too. He's been under some scrutiny at times. His is like the numbers that aren't looking like he's contributing, but this team, his teammates, this M80 squad has never been shy of saying Swisher does so many good things for this team. He's incredible individually, and it's gonna show up one day. This is a great triple kill. He's given the benefit. Lynn Vision's a little sloppy with it, right? I don't think they really wanted to be going through their own smoke, but maybe felt compelled to, but one by one through that smoke. Nice and easy isolated fights for Swish. Last round of the half here, Lynn Vision felt like a missed opportunity in that last round, and you go to the AK-47 at least on every player, but they're taking so much nade damage. You've got Emilia down to 15 HP off the back of all of that. Yeah, M80 just clearing Lynn Vision in this first half. This is so dominant. 7-1 run. Slacks again holding the AWP at his angle inside the bomb site. Sin going to be watching Rapside with Swisher, who's shifted over to CT spawn, and yet again this AWP might have a crack at it. Slacks at the ready, call me Sue to his death, so Slacks with another one. You got 4 players left here for Lynn Vision, desperately trying to scramble together to see if they can squeeze out a 5th in this half. But that might just be like trying to draw blood from a stone. This defense has been rock solid, but JBA pinned against the wall. We've now got Emilia and Starry, low HP, 15 on both players, 50 seconds on the clock, and the wraparound coming through from Lake through bottom mid as well. It's going to end up being another round table for M80, who have started off their campaign here in Cologne with a very strong CT side on Inferno. All the advantages in the world to go ahead and win their opening best of 1. Oh, good kill from Starry. Now going to try and wrap, but there's just no HP is the real problem. Starry, you might have another chance at it. There they go. 8-4 for M80. Dominant first half as they rebound after the pistol, and they're going to take a lead into the second. Oh wow, there's the first for Huntfrag. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it again?
Welcome back to day 1 of the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. We've got M80 and we've got Lynn Vision. It's all smiles for M80 at the moment. JBA didn't have the best half because he didn't really come towards him all that often. There was a lot of punishment towards the B bomb site handed out by Swisher, Lake, and Slacks.
Yeah, he's just hanging out. I talked to him yesterday and I was just like, "What's it like for you? It's your second Cologne, but it's the first time you've been here and it's been a major. What's going on? How you feeling?" And he's like, "Oh, it just feels like another event for me, you know, just another event, another hotel." And I was like, "All right, let's rock and roll."
Yeah, okay.
But it probably felt like just another game in that first half of no one attacking his position.
Absolutely. I mean, it probably was kind of boring for him, to be honest.
You know what? I think you take those.
Yeah, you
take
do.
those games when you get them.
Exactly. Well, you know it's just going to get more and more difficult as this tournament goes on. We'll see if the second half gets more difficult for M80. Lynn Vision won 3 rounds to kick off the first half. Only won 4 in total. You really need a miss around here, simply put.
And it feels like really the only player that I would point to and say like they've shown like a good level and like a good feel has been Call Me Sue. I feel like we haven't had to say any other names all that much for the Lynn Vision side of things. Going to be attacking into this A bomb site. A little Hulls pop coming in. It is double pit. Emilia's dropped down, which he might regret in just a moment.
Well, there's a stack at least here for Lynn Vision. The numbers are in the right place. They've got an opening kill going their way, but that's more like it from JBA. Coming out second half, comes out swinging, early kills.
He ain't chilling anymore, is he?
Nope, he wants to get involved in this second half. We've got Call Me Sue and Westmelon sitting outside of the smoke, so M80 into the bomb site and into the round to win. There's no way you're going to see Westmelon and Call Me Sue pull this off.
Yeah, this would be very impressive. You'd have to hit some incredible shots.
And M80 would have to miss everything.
Yeah, a lot would have to go wrong for M80. And that ain't going to happen. JBA goes down, but they still got so much ground to gain and so little time with which to do it, especially with that full defuse. So lovely shots, but it's not going to give you anything.
Swisher getting one inside of the site. Yeah, great shots here for Lynn Vision, but at this point, if they want a shot at actually winning this map or this game, I mean, you had to win that pistol round or this force spy that comes up in the next. And it doesn't feel likely.
I think the drop-off balcony right before that exact. I don't know if maybe he caught a flashbang and just panicked, but the dualies falling off balconies, Emilia's got to be just kicking himself. You love to have that off angle with the dualies. If you get that first kill, it really feels like you can lock him down in that choke point, but as alleviating a lot of that defense by falling off balcony.
Look how quickly he dies as well in his position. Just you're suffocated.
It's because he falls and he's like, well, now I'm not really paired up with my other guy in pit, so I guess I'll just watch lane, and then they end up jumping right over his head. So yeah, a series of unfortunate events that all begin with him falling off the balcony.
I just read the story here of Lynn Vision out here on Inferno, falling off big time after the first 3 rounds. They now are left with a force bite coming through. We've got 2 MP9s, 2 5.7s, and a Deagle. M80 not slowing down, confident to move through top middle. Got Slacks just making sure if there's any quick maneuver down Banana with that deep smoke that they're ready for it. Lake looking to try and clear the site, jumping in with the MAC-10. He does get taken down by the 5.7. Story and Emilia also coming in with kills. And then Story's Deagle from pit delivering. So M80 going headstrong in towards that A site has cost them dearly.
Oh yeah, they were not, we saw Lynn Vision in the first half play these rounds very slow, very cautiously, moving around the map, checking everything. M80 just kind of goes for it, and boy do they get shut down. All right, Slacks, 1v3. 37 seconds left on the clock. First contact is going to be Westmelon. You need this kill fast as well. If he gets back into safety off the jiggle, you're in trouble, and he will. That pretty much secures the round victory over for Lynn Vision. Slacks with his smoke popping might just want to back off and save the Galil for the next round. But yeah, a little stumbling block for M80. Let's see if it turns into something more. We mentioned in the first half that Lynn Vision might need like some kind of crazy individual heroics to like fire them up and get them going. This can be that round. If they can take this round and run with it and get the defense going, I think we could see the gap in this close pretty damn quickly.
Yeah, MR12, best of 1 can definitely happen here.
These are the mistakes as well that hurt so much in the best of 1s, especially if like you go on to like lose. Like you look at that round and you're just like, oh, everything was awesome until we lost that one round. No concern of that yet. We're not close to that eventuality for M80.
It's just you've experienced it so many times over the years, Jason.
Yeah.
Watching.
You can feel it.
You just know. Definitely a possibility. We got M80 still with some threats here coming into the next round. You've got 2 Galils, 2 Tech 9s, P250, always a chance. It's a much lower one. See how they can perform up against this round of Lynn Vision with Galils they picked up and scavenged off the ground with rifles. Now Westmelon gonna have to deal with some pressure coming around that half wall. Call me to alleviate some of it. And they're just going to walk away. I guess you've got to be happy with that 1-for-1 if you're M80.
Yeah, content with it at the moment because you know it's going to force some shifts. It's going to force the defense to move a little bit, and boy, has it moved. 3 defenders at the B bomb site. The 4th defender, Starry at A, even cheating towards rap side. So the A bomb site is wide open. If he goes down here, oh, lovely spray down. Great timing on the peak, and Starry shuts it down. A plant could be there, but a win is so far away.
Yeah, a plant would be big, though. Some extra money going into the gun round in a couple. I got that opportunity. You have to take it now because that flank through mid is now arriving. And in fact, Starry's arrived at short. You've just got the bomb to safety and started the site, but you have to start planting right about now. Slacks isn't covering. He does go out to short now. Zacher is caught, and the bomb plant secured, and now we actually see a chance opening for the round victory with Slacks in pit, but his teammate goes down. Starry very patient, and they know where Slacks is. So the util's going to go in. Doesn't even land, but it forces him to fear it and pushes him into the open, and he immediately dies upon the peak.
Yeah, it's all good. Nice position from Starry behind the car as well. I think that's the one that really secured that round win, is the player inside the bomb site never had any idea he was that close. So just not a whole lot of room to operate in. Really well done. Good round from Starry. Double kill as they walk up mid. He says, all right, we have 3 at the B bomb site. You guys are going to push. I just don't want to die, so I'll play relatively safe on rap where I can back away. Gets himself a nice multi-kill and an easy retake of the bomb site. It's 9-6, and M80 back to pistols. And now you have Zacher with the op on the CT side. Slacks was destroying Lynn Vision with the CT side AWP. Can the same thing happen for them on defense now?
Well, Zacher taking it for a spin down mid. Not going to be able to connect, but M80 know they're up against the AWP now. Not much they can do against it in this round, though. Some nades towards Westmelon, just looking to put the pressure on the B players. Call me soon, Westmelon, get their weapons out in time and handle the first 3 attacks.
Yeah, well, the idea was there, the double nade. Both defenders were in position. Nades just didn't bounce deep enough off the wall. But the idea, the opportunity was available. All right, so 9-7. I mean, you have to say this, for how one-sided this has felt, like to have the scoreline this close. Now, you have the benefit of the pistol and the conversion in the first half with the first 3 rounds. Now you have the benefit of winning a second round and facing off against low buys. The one thing Lynn Vision still haven't done, despite keeping the scoreboard close, is prove to us that they can beat full buys. They can win full buy rounds. That'll be the test that they have in round 17.
Oh, this Slacks his deagle. Shot on Starry.
Look at the map.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Right now, you got 4 players going out through mid.
This is like the radar I'd expect if you were playing... Actually, I can't. That would be bad. If you were playing bots in like a practice map, you know how like the bots are always grouped up? That is not a target at any of the players. Everyone. It's not a target at any of the players. And just as a man who's played some bots in practice mode...
Just, you know, I'm not offending any of the players.
I just want to throw it out there.
When I look at the mini-map...
It just feels like bots, man.
I like bots. Welcome to the World Championship.
You know that feeling? You're running around the map against bots, checking, and then you're like, oh, there's just a group of 9 of them all together.
I like it.
Yeah.
I also like the amount of stars on M80's shoulders, you know? Kind of gives them the illusion that, you know...
They've won 5 majors.
Won 5-time major champions.
It's got to be for something. Something organizational. We'll get the good.
5 players. 5
players on the team. Well, we got a tech issue popping off here. We got Docker looking at his PC under the desk. I wonder if it's him, but we're going to wait and find out.
Just having a little look.
Just having a hangout. Well, you know, it's interesting. This would be this would be a cool time. Like, we can't do this, but it'd be cool to go talk to M80 right now because I would just like to get a sense of what they feel like this game is at this point. Because I do keep harping over the fact that it has been so dominant for M80 in the gun rounds, and we obviously saw that CT half. They had that 8-1 run that they went on to after losing the first 3 rounds. Like, they were so strong, but the scoreline is so close. 9-7. It's got to feel so weird if you're M80 being like, we actually haven't had to stress too much in this game.
Yeah.
We've been in control, and like the CT rounds we felt we played, we knew what was coming. We were never out of position, but why are they only 2 rounds back? It's weird.
It's definitely weird. I guess that's just the MR12 getting good starts.
Yeah, it's the pistol, it's the eco loss as well in this half, which makes that round so painful. But like, what sucks about it is you've been so dominant, but now you're in this situation at 9-7 where like one mistake in this round. If this round goes poorly and Lynn Vision gets to 8-1 closer, but then you have to sit, then all of a sudden you're just like, oh, they're right back in this game without having to do a whole lot. The benefit of winning some of those critical rounds, the second round, the first round that Lynn Vision's had go in their favor.
Right, and one of the strengths obviously in that first half for M80 was the AWPer, but not exactly going to be a piece that can win you the T side.
Right. Well, Lynn Vision want deep control.
Oh, there's a good shot from Swisher. That's going to open things up with the advantage for M80.
Feels terrible if you're Lynn Vision. And if you're Westmelon, you might actually just see, okay, he's picked up the AWP. I thought he might actually just kind of use it, stick around over towards Car to at least have the deep information, because you have the deep smoke up still. Lovely find from Swisher. 16 kills leading the server in this opening map of the Major. They'll be at Lake's hip as they start taking control of Banana and head towards the position of Westmelon. The lone defender at this B bomb site, the ability to swap out to an AWP as well.
Sin communicating very clearly to his team right now. I can hear them over the side, micromanaging this entire engagement up through Banana. Westmelon going to be off the top of the coffin. Swisher is going to go down. Sin with a good response. Leading by example, leading the charge.
You can't go for this if you're Lynn Vision. As the risk you took in this round was leaving this solo player defending the B bomb site and having 3 defending the A site. That was where the round was won or lost, and now it's just you're too far away. A nice take from M80, nice and simple. Get an opening kill in Banana. You feel like, okay, that's one of the B defenders. Let's just attack right into it. It's actually the AWPer, but you're still just going to press into that B bomb site and not complicate things too much. So a 10th round, M80 back to the winning ways, out of a timeout as well. Feeling good. And the AWP that Lynn Vision invested in for this round is lost. It was recovered by Westmelon, brought back to the B bomb site, but that's where it's going to reside as the round ends. Sin's got it in his hands, and now double digits for M80. 3 rounds away from their first win at the IEM Cologne Major.
I mean, that just kind of puts to bed all your worries. You start off the second half a little slow. Is that mistake going to cost us?
It helps get the second round loss past you, right?
And now you're back to winning ways, but the issue is you still got to go by on the other side.
Look
to
at
go
that
up again.
Swisher double thumbs up.
That's good.
He's a perfect guy to do a double thumbs up as well. Looks like he was built for it. Deep Molotov. Deep utility in Banana. This time, M80 have more of a lean towards Halls. Lake, Swisher, and JBA going to start working together. Sin and Slacks. A little bit of utility out in Banana early on, but don't want to mess with anything. Going to start working their way up middle as well. Might be a really, really strong timing hit. A punch at this A bomb site on the fade of this smoke, I think.
Oh, Starry's going into the smoke. Just as M80 are about to ready themselves for the attack, Flash is going to come through, you'd imagine, but actually a clear from JBA first. Flash into the site, Zaka gets caught by it, sends Flash to the sky, Lake's kill in the site, and nothing you can do if you're Lynn Vision. You've got to save onto these weapons on the other side of the map, which puts 11-7 on the board.
Again, you have that, you kind of put, you choose to kind of put most of your strength early at the B bomb site if you're Lynn Vision, and the AWPer is that supportive element at the A bomb site. So as soon as this Hall defender goes down, the AWP can't do anything to turn and address that situation with any kind of effectiveness. Zocker's even trying to make it into the bomb site. I don't think he thought there would be a full-blown committal, but just another strong hit for M80. Again, like nothing. That's just a strat called out of spawn that just worked.
Yeah, Lynn Vision unable to keep up in these gun rounds once the rifles come out for both teams.
I mean, look at where they figure out what kind of attack they're facing is when that first player dies.
Yeah.
Zacher dies 3 seconds later, 2 seconds later.
Yeah,
So
the
like
pop
there's
comes out.
yeah, you have no chance of reacting in any sense. No information of what's happening on the map. And M80 just showing some superiority.
Bringing so much energy in every single round victory as well.
I love seeing. I mean, I mentioned I'd lost some confidence in the NA sides and in the American squads coming out of the American regions, and they've M80 coming into this event have had a very, very rough month of events of not making it to playoffs. And both of these teams were at CAC. Both of them went out in the same place, I think 9th to 12th. Didn't face each other, just kind of got eliminated early. And that's kind of been M80's story for the past month. So nice to see them at least turning things around in this first best of one.
At least for Lynn Vision, in the last round, they were able to save 3 players, which means they were able to still purchase up and get a good buy. So everybody with the rifle of choice in the AWP. They haven't lost a member early in Banana, but Swisher looking to try and change that. Going to be a smoke coming in, just blocking his vision. Westmelon hoping he can spot a jump up on the logs, but it's not coming his way. Swisher has just positioned himself behind that half wall.
Yeah, he's just playing like lurk for information. He's plan B down the stretch, so Swisher's actually happy to just chill inside that smoke.
And gonna see more pressure from M80 towards A. Zacher, utility will land towards him. He drops back into the archway. Shadow spotted. Westmelon still wins the engagement.
That's brutal, because that's exactly when M80 gave up the positions in bracket to come back and join with Swisher. Him going down there, and they're like, oh, that idea's gone. Back to the original one.
Yeah,
play towards the A bomb site.
Zacher's still rotating away from A, so the AWP's going to be over towards B. So the stronger defense is on the wrong side of the map here for Lynn Vision.
It's because he saw the players in brackets, and I think his logic was, I saw them kind of jump away. No one's there, no more noise.
But now they've moved down through Banana. You've got all that space now for Westmelon. M80 have to go, and Sin goes out. Emilia's got 1, but that's it. Lake trades. 3v3, the rotations arriving. The flank coming in around the back here from Westmelon. But the utility's up towards Moto. Grenade goes towards Lake. And he will stay alive on 2 HP.
Sin's got the job to do. If he kills Westmelon, M80 likely win the round.
Well, he spotted him, hasn't killed him, but now has the information at least. The surprise isn't there any longer. Sin's going to drop back and play from pit, which leaves Zacher's side of the smoke really fighting for the life in the opening game here. Lynn Vision, Westmelon, great headshot on towards Slacks. Lake doing work inside of the site. Time is ticking on, and Lynn Vision need to get into the bomb site right now, but Lake on 2 HP, doesn't matter, has done enough to put M80 up to map point. They hear Westmelon retreating. They know there's no time. Map point for M80 on Inferno.
Oh, that Westmelon flank, they had to have it. A nice play from Sin. Really good read of this scenario, making sure he doesn't go down. He's got a second player in pit who can cover that position as he relocates. And they hang on so very well. Lake low on HP, but still grabbing the kills. 12-7. You got a lot of pieces of this M80 team delivering in this opening game. Lake with 12, Switcher 16, Sin with 14, same with Slacks on the AWP, and he was a beast in the first half. Down the roster, M80 showed up to play today. So Lynn Vision take their third and final timeout. They need 5 rounds in a row to force overtime, and it's just not looking likely. The strength of this team has been winning the pistol in the first half, has been converting a second round, winning an eco round to grab economic advantage. But as soon as they didn't have the overwhelming superiority of money and weaponry, it's been all M80. 5 of the 7 rounds from Lynn Vision off of low economy rounds from M80.
Strong team effort as well today from M80. It's not there's one player leading the charge. It was like that for the first few rounds with Slacks' impact, but I mean, it's just everybody is now showing up and delivering a big moment or some impact here. Great to see the depth coming out. Got Swisher with utility up towards half wall. The initial exchange going on.
It's got to feel like a bad loss as well for Lynn Vision to just get kind of smoked like this.
Yeah.
With the pistol win, with the second round win. That conversation before your next best of one, it just hurts.
Yeah, had all the win conditions for a best of one victory.
Yeah, you get everything you want to have a good start in a game, to have a good advantage in the game. You do everything right to gain advantages that should set you up to have a good half or a good map of Counter-Strike, and then the gun rounds just fall completely flat from start to finish.
45 seconds. And Medi once again position themselves towards the A bomb site. Utility going to be landing towards Archway and Library. Zacher steps forward, trying to connect with that AWP. He will do so. Can he get away? The hunt is on, but he's given enough time to recover that scope and get a second kill. Now the quick reaction from Lynn Vision as the send players down Banana. 20 seconds left here for M80. Can they close the map here and now? Or will Lynn Vision survive for another round at least? It's looking like they've got another one in them. We're starting with that headshot. Flank is here. Swisher turns, but he's so low. And Westmelon drops him as well. So M80 just stall out towards the end of there. And I think it's a bit of a misplay around the long fight. So Zacher's able to get 2 on the AWP.
Yeah, getting 2 with the AWP is absolutely perfect. And that's really the pain point. That's where M80 wanted a little bit of pressure wrapping around the bomb site as well and just was never able to make it happen. So not a bad fight. And obviously the quick flank coming in. Lynn Vision trapping Swisher at the very end. 4 rounds back now. That's the first of the 5 they need. Plenty of money for M80. They buy right back into things. AWP and Slacks. They've got money left over in the bank moving forward as well.
We've got Westmelon, who's always read it perfectly. Sin jumps up and Westmelon immediately knocks his head off. The opening kill here for Lynn Vision, going back again. This time Swisher with an essential trade kill.
Oh, just a beast, isn't he? Then runs away with the counter flash, survives as well after equalizing things. Huge round from Swish. We'll have to probably sit back, be a flank watcher with his 15 HP. Maybe someone who just jumps first to take the aim away if the situation calls for it. But in a 4-on-4, I give the advantage over to M80 and their ability to work the map. There is a stack up in brackets, which is nice. This is just an investigation from Slacks. Doesn't want any kind of commitment.
There's Call Me Sue and Emilia. Kills following up here for Lynn Vision. Advantage with them. Swisher low HP, but turns around, looking for the next fight, trying to puff up his chest and really go for that fight against Emilia, but can't win it. It's got to be JBA now with 45 seconds left. Needs to run back and collect that bomb, but they're both there. They're both at bottom middle, and JBA has a chance, and JBA's won it on his own. A 13-8 win from M80. A great start here in Cologne. And then for Lynn Vision, a great start. The first couple of rounds are looking good, and then a collapse in the gun rounds. M80 dominance from that point onwards.
Happy JBA got that at the very end, though, because everyone else had really had a moment to pop off in this. And while JBA had done his job and nothing to point at and be upset about, give him a moment. That's a lovely 1v3 clutch that he delivers. The trade-off swish, the 1v2 afterwards. M80 looking good coming into this, able to kind of trounce Lynn Vision, who admittedly looked flat as well. T-side didn't get anything going, wasn't very effective, and it felt like M80 got their kind of run with whatever game plan they came in with.
Yeah, I mean, for Lynn Vision, we were all curious what level they would bring to this event, what they would look like. I think for Lynn Vision, it's a bit of a scare now to understand what level they're at the moment. Lots to figure out going into the next game here at the Cologne Major. Otherwise, it could be a very rough start to the event. It could be a 0-2 day if Lynn Vision keep up those kind of performances.
Yeah, that's where the conversation then begins, is this idea of like, okay, was that a bad game? Did M80 like put you in a bad place, or is this going to end up being a bad day? You know, if that's what's going to happen, 2 best-of-1s in a row, yeah, you might be staring down 0-2 at the end of it. So Lynn Vision better shape up in this break they've got before their next map. But for M80, for a team that kind of came in, and this is what we'll kind of probably talk to them about, for a team that came in with so many rough performances and like, you know, like getting eliminated early at events, not showing anything positive, I think coming in like this is very, very important that M80 gets started on the right foot. We'll have a little chit chat. We're going to bring Lake up here. I just saw him kind of making the starting to make the walk from the player area, so that's who we're going to be chatting with when he arrives up to the casting desk.
Yeah, I'll be get a chat with them. But for M80 coming into the event, this is a squad that I didn't really know where to put the expectations on them. I want to say they're going to do well, right? I want to say they're able to do well. I think a performance like that can give them quite a bit of confidence, you know, take a little bit of the pressure off early. Once you get that first win in the BO1, you know you're not starting the first day of the major 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually a huge weight off the shoulders for sure, that the players are going to love having that pressure not with them whatsoever. But yeah, I think mostly, yeah, it's just I think it's just a sick game when you see everyone. What's up, bro? Throw that headset on you. We got Lake up here. Whack it on. There we go.
All right.
What's happening,
There
mate?
we go. So congrats on the opening win. I mean, coming into that, like, you guys started pretty slow, but those gun rounds were crazy strong. Was there ever a point where you're like a little bit worried in a BO1 when you go three down early?
I mean, not really. I mean, kind of, but we're kind of used to it at the same time.
Okay,
We
okay.
like to start slow for the most part, so I wouldn't say it's out of the ordinary for us. So it's just one of those things. Obviously, you want a pistol here and there, so
Lose an eco.
Yeah, lose an eco
That
too.
happens.
That's a part that we've really been struggling with lately, but just got to figure that out. And honestly, the game would have been much easier.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you. I was thinking about it during the game when it was like 9-7. I was wondering there was a tech pause into a timeout. I was wondering what was going through your guys' head because it felt like you had control of the game so well. Like your CT side was so dominant, but then the scoreline was so close. It had to felt weird because did you guys feel in control for most of that game?
I mean, to be fair, it was 9-4.
Yeah.
It was 9-4, and then obviously we lose the anti-force.
Yep.
And then it becomes kind of close, or it feels that way, but it never really felt close.
That's what I mean.
So, I mean, Rory was kind of just going over the game plan still, just to kind of chill everybody out, but nobody was really worried at that point, I don't think.
How's it feel when you do this? I mean, one of the conversations we had, you guys had a little bit of a rough stretch, flat stretch coming into the major. So I know the interviews were kind of like, we know there's a lot of positives that we've been doing that aren't showing the results, but we're just going to stick with focusing on the good things we're doing. This win has got to take a little bit of that off your shoulders. Of like, yeah, we brought those positives to the table.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, you want to have a better start, I'd say. That's kind of the problem with this team the most. It was a big thing for us, even with like different iterations with Jaden, with Ethan. We'd go down like 6-1, 7-1, and it's like, okay, we lost 13-11, but it's like we win a pistol, we win a 4 something. Kind of need to bring those out a lot more, I'd say. Need those round wins for sure, especially for losing pistols. But our pistols have honestly been pretty good lately.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's just been a big focus, I'd say. Pistols, forces, trying to get like those scrappy rounds in. But I mean, I'd say our gun rounds are pretty good just as a team.
They look sick today.
Yeah. Your B hole looks sick as well with Swisher, who played really well. I mean, that one round where they're coming through archway, saves him with a triple kill.
Yeah.
We were talking about how all you guys always say something positive about Swisher as a player, but it was great to see him like show up on the server today, that skill set too. But I guess to a bigger audience, a more international audience, because we talk about it at American events, what are some of the strengths as Swisher as a teammate with you on that B-bomb? So obviously you have a very sort of intimate knowledge of how you like to play together.
So just obviously to start, I'm the more aggressive player on the CT side, I'd say. So I do what I want. Obviously have the game plan. I can kind of test my limits is what Elias likes to say. You know, you can play the game, test your limits if you want. So, you know, it's just about me and him constantly having a conversation about what's going on, what we want to do on Banana. They're obviously a pretty passive team in the Banana sense. So we knew that for the most part, we could just take it from them. And if we didn't, we had different plans. But recently, like yesterday, day before, we kind of just went over setups, what we want to play, looked at Lynn Vision, how they played, just added some more setups, and we're like, this is good. Shout out to Legacy. Lotto's an insane B anchor on that team. And that team is so good on Inferno. And they're just site players. They just love fighting site and have great setups. So, you know, took a few things from them.
They have a crazy B hole. The Duma and Lato on their side are like crazy together. But for you as a player, you know, we talked to you at the start of the year. You said you want to be that guy for this team. You know, going into obviously the biggest event of the year, what is your mentality like and your confidence level as an individual player?
Honestly, it's been pretty good right now. Obviously had some struggles in Atlanta CAC personally, but I mean, that's going to happen. You're going to go through a few rough patches, but I think the way this team's playing right now, I mean, I don't see why not. Stage 2, deep stage 3, playoffs, why not, you know? Shoot for the moon, you know what I mean?
Yeah, get in there.
Yeah.
I like that. We're going to let you go, man. We're going to let you go celebrate the win.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, we
Well,
appreciate
thank
you. Good luck later on today.
Thank you.
I muted my own mic. Up next, we've got MIBR taking on Gamer Legion. That new logo creeps me out. Sorry, Thunder Down Under. I thought that was Gamer Legion.
Dude, MIBR, it really looks like
it. It really throws me for a loop. MIBR taking on Thunderpick. I'm going to use the logos from now on.
Thunder Down Under. That's what we're going to.
Right back.
Dead to B stick. That's got to be round.
Oh, they got to give it a go. So run the gauntlet.
Modo line in the sand drawn. You want to rotate. You got to get past me. JKS. Oh, and another one. Inns is gone. It's just JKS left. Tried to slip the gap. Modo racks him up. They'll have something to work with. 2 to FlyQuest, 1 to Sinners as we swap sides here in OT.
Okay, so both teams winning the pistol on their T sides, right? That was the foundation for their rounds. But Sinners feel a little bit clearer in terms of how they were able to find the result, right? If we look at the tail end of the first half of play, it was FlyQuest being able to overrun the B-bomb site with ease,
but not be able to win out the post plants.
Yes,
so
100%.
They know that they can return to that. The problem is that was probably about half an hour ago. So we have to now lock in for that flow of the game.
We're back into the thick of it, actually. Vexite's already kind of edging the mid-smoke. B-Stick is smoked donut, and Vexite's going to try and get across. He's not alone either. Partners up with Netic, so early space taken towards middle, and no one addressing that from the CTs.
They're going to have to. There was just a molly thrown in A main. You know, if you're clearing out close A main, then it's for a reason. It's not just posturing. So Moto put on high alert. Stressen deals with the red leak. Story takes the line. If he heads back now, the shadow advantage will fall the other way. Inns and JKS have an invitation to start walking into main. They don't know it yet.
Inns has started to clear A main now.
Hard to see Story win this fight.
A flick up from Modo. Oh, Shadow, all too easy. Opening kill goes the way of the CT AWP.
Stressen spotted the slip.
Humbled util. Limited rotation, that's 7 seconds, rotted. They cannot help.
Coming through their own smoke here.
Have to wait that one out.
Vexite can smoke off Donut.
That would make life so much easier. Smoke down, post plant coming. CT fight for Netic. They're going to triple swing him. Stand his ground for what? There's Vexite in support. It's a massacre in CT spawn.
Hold up!
Shot comes back with 2. Puts them both down. That's a necessary trade. Makes it all the more winnable. You've got a smoke, you've got a kit, you've got a dream.
And you've been better in these post plants.
You absolutely have. Can FlyQuest finally find one? Nate does some damage onto Inns, softens him up for the M4 headshot. JKS will play first. Especially with the smoke on the bomb now. Nice from Inns! Wow! Both of them swinging through. Nails the spray. Gets the double. 15 found. 2 opportunities for FlyQuest to start off their major with a win.
It's just crazy how quick they can go from, okay, double kill in spawn or triple kill in spawn. All right, they're in a great spot. Then bang, we're back in a 2v2.
Yeah.
It's just, this is the type of Counter-Strike we're going to get through most of Stage 1 and definitely a decent chunk of Stage 2. Obviously, with the best of 1 still in play, this is a quick little storybook. It's not a novel. It's all contained. A little afternoon package for you right now. And just one more round. Sinners need to dig out 2 straight.
And that's an opening kill. Vexite's found stress on. He was trying to start with a bit of oomph. Instead, you've conceded an opening kill. Hang on, wait. JKS has got to deal with this. They're pushing ramp. He'll dip down, going for a smoke push. A boost up. JKS tucks in the cubby. Shock aware of that possibility. JKS going to play this safe. An audible dismount. That's info.
Another smoke from Kisserek to block off the doors. Minute and 10 on the clock. No rush for FlyQuest. Sinners would love to get a pick back in. Just a cheeky kill to level out the field.
That smoke break doesn't find anything. Doesn't bear fruit to the AWP.
Gambling, eh?
Here comes Kisserek. Lynn's. JKS's position now noted as well. Gets the info safely. Gets away.
Still going to head towards B.
It's a good call. Kisserek's alone on the site, trying to puff up his chest, acting more bigger than he is.
Moto and Shock are going to get back here in time.
Yeah, even an incendiary as well to make life difficult for him.
FlyQuest have the better util for the execute. Smoke, couple of flashes, mollies.
To the cave side. Their util has to be perfect. Flash forces Modo away. Gonna peek on into trying to find Inns, and pressure applied with a Molotov. Now he has to back away. Dips through the short smoke, trying to stay stalwart on the site. Forced to back away now. Tenacious from Kisserek goes swinging in and gets nothing. Modo's gone. Vexite's found it, looking good for the Aussies. But hang on a second, his Shock finds them all. Shuts down 4. Stunting on him in a 1v1. Story's only got 7 seconds. There's no time for this. Beastic can just run away. Shock has extended play. The advantage for FlyQuest, not enough. I can't believe there's another round.
Another one of these scenarios where FlyQuest, it feels like they're in the site. They've done the hard work. The graft has been there and someone just pops off. Shock. That was massive work with all the pressure of the map on his shoulders right there. And they're definitely settled into things. Sure, the rookie's coming in. It's a major. You're going to be a little bit nervy, but that didn't seem to play a factor right there for Shock. Beautiful stuff.
He had quite a low kill total.
2v5.
It was
just rack these up. Just get the tally going.
So quick. Like it went from, oh, they've they're about to win to never mind, it looks like double OT.
And you get gifted that opening kill in middle right there. Stressing, he's iced out, right? He is definitely cooled off. This is so big from Shock. Normally when I watch this guy, it's the Deke. But the A4, the aimers, they know, and he just mows them down. The dink right there. Chef's kiss, Shock.
Nice move! Good fucking job.
Well, hanging on. 15-15, we go again. FlyQuest. Have you let go of that rope?
You're not going to get
more?
another opening like that, I don't think. I don't think Stressan's going to be trying something as audacious this time around.
You can tell why he wants to, because he's cooled off since his earlier impact. JKS has taken this space quite quickly. No Moto Orb. CT's this time under a lot more financial pressure. We've got the rifles, the armor's there. There's only two kits and very limited util at this point. Is Shock trying to be the hero.
He's going to go have a look off the back of the flash. It was in, did tuck in, doesn't get spotted. Now he is. Information relayed.
JKS has been brought down to 2 by Spam.
Forced to smoke. Beastic trying to retreat, that could cost him everything. He's getting chased on down. Vexite in hot pursuit, but the smoke makes it awkward. He's done well, Beastic. A nice response.
Bomb heading back to be on story through T-Spawn now. When that smoke fades, Beastic could play forward for info. It's always going to be risky short. It's actually, yeah, okay, so they do feel some pressure.
Vexite will burrow into Red Room. It might be a clear. He might get the fight, and so could Kisarek if they go cave. Here comes the fight for Vexite. Oh no, crouch peek, what? Vexite can't believe it.
Have to go.
What a go. 4 on 5. Shot for the one on the way in. JKS manages to slip the gap on the low HP. 2 HP for JKS, but still into the site and alive. 2 here. Double swing. Stressan and Modo. What have you got? A dead man. Double from Netic's huge. Puts it into a 3 on 3. Kisarek knocking on that back door. Coming in from the ramp side. Story puts him down.
Shock again.
Netic having a round. And now Shock again. Just to save Sinner's first opening game. First major. Has he got a clutch in him? No, sorry! Story closes it down. FlyQuest survived day 1, first game.
16-14, everything you could ask for stage 1. But FlyQuest, they're going to feel they got away with that. They should have put this one away much earlier. But the Aussies will get the win to start the day. They're going to find themselves in the 1-0 bucket. Playing again later today. Sinners as well, but 0-1 for them. And all in all, that one had what you're looking for to start your major on a Tuesday.
I would say so. I think that's a perfect start to what's going to be a very long and enjoyable 3 weeks of Counter-Strike. I don't know. I think actually my takeaway with Sinners in particular is that these boys can shoot. They look like they had some good comps. A couple of missteps. There were a couple of moments where they did let FlyQuest back in.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2026. We've got a second match coming your way here on the B stream. MIBR versus THUNDERdOWNUNDER. That is a fun name. It's not so fun to say 10 times fast, but let's get into it, Jason.
Yeah, let's get into it. Interesting. You know, this team has a really cool story. I mean, it's just kind of a team from Australia thrown together, like kind of just piecemeal together that Dexter kind of put together himself to make a run at this. And it's basically just 5 dudes who play in Counter-Strike together, and now they're at the major.
And at least they all live in Australia too, right? So that's good. They get to practice more frequently than flying.
I don't know if that's a good thing. Yeah, that's always the conversation. Obviously, that region, the competition down there, much like North America, just doesn't cut it. So frequently see them over here in Europe boot camping. Obviously, THUNDERdOWNUNDER not able to do that. ASAP and TJP, the 2 major rookies for the team coming in, stepping in with a bunch of experienced players around them. Dexter had this to say coming into it. Playing people that have more investment, you have 2 choices. Play with your balls out or not. And that's what I hope they do.
I like that.
Yeah,
you know?
so we'll keep our eyes out for the
wanting to play with some
Thunder down under balls today in this map.
Yeah, maybe that's what the Thunder is down under.
Sure.
But let's get into it.
It's a great show in Vegas as well.
Yeah, I heard so. They do have a very similar logo to Gaimin Gladiators. You're
I
right there.
appreciate you.
And this is ASAP, you know, playing his first major. We know these guys. They've come over to Pro Leagues before. I believe they were called Rooster then when they were playing with those guys. So we're familiar with the guys. I mean, it is a collection of the leftovers who aren't on FlyQuest, and I do like that because, you know, you need another team coming out of the region, and I'm glad we're getting to see them here at the Major, but my hopes for them are not very high. We do have them, well, I have them in the 0-3. Do you? Do you?
No, I
you
didn't.
don't?
I didn't touch the Australian teams at this event.
Oh, that's
I
fair
kept them
enough.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I put them 0 and 3. And I think many people have as well, but it's a great opportunity to exceed expectations, right? It's been a certain pride that's felt among the Aussies, especially some of the Aussies who've been on FlyQuest and Greyhound in the past who have, you know, ruined everybody's pick'em. So that's something they've done quite consistently. So they can actually exceed expectations, it feels like, at majors, and they've shown that they've done that in the past. And I like the point that Yanko brought up earlier, which was the fact that Dexter was the in-game leader of Mouse for 2 years. You know, that's experience that you're bringing to this team. So let's see if that helps them.
Yeah, it's just, it takes a while for that experience to go through the rest of the team and have it show up inside the server. On the other side of that server, playing on Inferno again, is going to be MIBR. And they're going to be heavy favorites in this series with this kind of like thrown together lineup of Thunder Down Under. But for MIBR, obviously, I mean, this team's only been together kind of 4 months is when this lineup came together. A lot of interesting. They've kind of gone international as a Brazilian team. LNZ has come in, Klim has come in, Letny as the coach has come in. So, I mean, a little bit of a mixture, but obviously when you look at this team, the first name that's going to jump out at you is someone like Insani, who we know how good he is and we know he can pop off and we know the role he plays on Inferno, especially with that aggressor and Banana. He can have a huge impact on this game, and it feels like he's one of those guys you could point to and say, he can almost win this match on his own. Like, if this Thunder Down Under team, I feel like it's going to be a little bit puggy. Teamwork isn't going to be perfect. Cohesion isn't all going to be there. You have some individuals that can really, really exploit that on the MIBR side.
Yeah, well, they really, really struggled at the last major, MIBR in Budapest. They're going 0-3. So coming into this major, going to be looking for obviously a much better performance. And there's higher expectations of them this time around. So those changes have brought about higher expectations, which is great. That's what you want for MIBR. Obviously, it's a terrible result at the last major. You can't have that happen again. So they've gone out there, and I think this Klim guy, like, from what we've seen from him, some of the maps he's had have been great, and I'm really hoping that this becomes his breakout event, that this major really proves to be Klim's moment to show that, okay, we can be excited about him for the future.
Yeah, it's a great stage for it, isn't it? I mean, so I mean that's really cool to see that one.
And I'm sure G2 are wanting him to really pop off too, because he's on loan from their academy team, right? So that would be, you know, if you either sell him or you get an offer for the future for your squad.
Sure, potentially, yeah. Just seeing what these players are doing for the first 30 seconds. Dexter on the T side, as that's where Thunder Down Under is going to begin. Plenty of utility, supportive element, and both parts of the map, all three parts of the map, really.
Yeah, we just seen Inferno play out, right? And we've seen Lynn Vision really struggle to get going on the T side.
It's utility usage, wasn't it, for Lynn Vision? It was the utility usage that didn't really allow him to scale with any kind of effectiveness, and that might be an issue we see with Thunder Down Under as well. You know, like an inexperienced team out of Australia. You mentioned the kind of conversation here with OC of like these kind of regions outside of Europe. Not everyone is able to punish. Not everyone's using all the details, all the utility, so you can get away with a few more things. See if that comes into play here.
Oh, almost the AWP brought out, ready to go, and we'll see if he's able to perform today against Klim. That's the head-to-head in the AWPing department. MIBR versus Thunder Down Under, the second match here of the IEM Cologne Major, and it's also Inferno. So let's get into it. CT side start for MIBR, and look at that heap of utility for LNZ. Now, as a B player, I've actually seen LNZ have a lot of great games, like individually holding this Beast bomb site on the CT side of Inferno. So I've got eyes on him. He's my player to watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, Dexter already into Banana. We'll see if his players play the way he wants them to, Jason.
Nice phrasing. Just a little bit of a fake towards the B bomb site. Another great example of what the decoy can do for you. Smoke is out. Towards left mid. towards small pit. Now we're going to start moving into the bomb site. A, execute.
Yeah, well, Venom, Zera, and Dexter. TJP now entering the feed, so an advantage right now, at least for the T side. Klim put under so much pressure, he can't be expected to do much, and he gets nothing. So, great take of the site here for Thunder Down Under. The site's going to be taken, the plant is in, and LNZ and Insani coming back over to try and wrap around.
Yeah, smoke's about to fade. You're going to need some, at least a really quick kill on one player to bring this into a 2-on-2 to start alleviating that. No kits for either of the players. They do have utility, but this has got to be fast. And it is not fast.
It's definitely not fast.
In fact, it is not even being attempted as the retake. Looking for some kills down the stretch, I imagine, to bolster what could be a second round buy.
Yeah, well, Insani's done a decent job at getting one, but then he gets traded out off the balcony, and they're going to be funneled back into LNZ, who's waiting for them there, but TJP's got the headshot. And some noise being brought to the server here from Thunder Down Under as they win the pistol round.
A little ghost of a smile show up in TJP's face. Triple kill on the pistol for a guy playing in his first major. Having a really nice pistol round like that settles you down quick. That's a lovely thing to have. And I think if you're any of the experienced guys, Dexter, Alistair, Liaz, you're hyping the boys up anytime they give you a round like this. Make sure they hear you cheering them on. 1-0 for Thunder Down Under.
There's that yell, feeling all that pressure lift off his shoulders, at least for the first couple of rounds here. We've got MP9s out, 5-7s from MIBR.
It's pistol rounds, you feel the nerves, and after a clutch, you feel the nerves, as these new younger players. Every other round, you kind of forget what's happening and sort of just kind of melt into the game. Those little moments will pop up from time to time. Passive in this second round, not wanting to lose the advantage. Deep utility in Banana, so no one wants to mess with it early.
The util being sent over towards short. You've got ASAP winning at Boiler. Bruno does not peek in towards him. Going to be held back. Under a minute on the clock here.
Yeah, but that's actually, I actually like this adjustment. You spot the player close towards Boiler here, the Molotov tick, slide into a Hulls pop where there's not going to be any defense, and you can wrap around it.
Well, the cleanup is here for the first few here for Thunder Down Under, but not much chance at doing much else here for MIBR as they retreat back over towards the B bomb site. It's going to be a second round for the Aussies.
There's some of that experience calling out of Dexter coming into play as well. You brought up that point that Yanko made on the desk about him and his experience playing with Mals and playing in top European competition for years as an IGL. That's a really nice adjustment to make when your teammate passes you over the information. Perfect call for the defense and a nice easy round win. LNZ hoping he can find a Galil on the ground, any kind of weapon to upgrade into.
Well, MIBR a 4-spot into this round. They haven't won it. It's going to result in a 3-round start in all likelihood for the T side.
Yeah,
getting everything you want to. You know, it's kind of the same conversation we had with Lynn Vision in that last map, right?
I was going to say with Lake right after when he stepped in is, you know, winning these critical rounds, putting yourself in a position to have a nice, good start. And these are the rounds, those are the kind of things you need, especially if you're going to cause an upset as Thunder Down Under is. Get that pistol round. Don't lose the second round. Now carry that momentum forward into 3-4 rounds to start this out. Some investment on the side of MIBR. One weapon brought forward into the round, but some pistols upgraded to have a little bit of defense, limit the economy growth of the Thunder Down Under offense.
I think we can maybe take TDU for a spin. Jason, what do you think about that?
TDU?
Yeah.
You don't want to say Thunder Down Under every time?
No. If I'm honest.
I kind of like it.
Okay. Yeah,
I like the immersion.
Thunder Down
Yeah, try putting an Aussie accent on it.
No, I
Might
can't.
be a little bit of fun there.
Yeah, it would sound way better with that. That's for sure.
Might just call him Gamer Legion.
Yeah, that works. They will be here at the event too. They will be playing Counter-Strike this tournament, Jason. Just not right now. And they will be wearing jerseys similar to that of Thunder Down Under, or TDU.
TDU, as they're also known as. Very slow and calculated. Giving the defense a lot of time to move around the map and get in position. Bracket control in the favor of TDU. Doesn't have
it. Doesn't have it. It's got to be Thunder Down Under, doesn't it? Well, 48 seconds left on the clock, and there's no resistance here. It's going to be nice and easy. Alistair all the way through spawn, hopping around with the Mac-10. And then Sani get a retreat a little bit further back. Now,
yeah, they've even left ASAP in CT spawn as like a follow-up lurk.
Yeah, and Sani can't do anything. So, TJP going to be finished off. We got ASAP and Alistair flying through the sky with his Mac-10. So, 3 in a row for Thunder Down Under.
Yeah, this one very clean. Deagle's been spotted. Doesn't want to lose the AK. Yeah, 3-0, and then we get to see what happens in the first gun run. LNZ's got 3,300, so op out in the next round for MIBR. Obviously a huge tool for M80 in the previous match on the CT side of Inferno. See what he'll be able to bring out. And everyone's just ran away from poor Breno, who's just looking for a friend.
It's going to be Alistair cleaning up. Interesting to see how he's going to start calling this T side now, Alistair. You know, I didn't see a situation where you got the exact start you would want if you're Thunder Down Under, taking the 3 in a row. And now you get into the gun rounds, and the pressure will be on Alistair to call them forward.
Got an MP9, got a Galil. You can do something with that MP9 if you want to be aggressive, if you want to put in a position to take some space quickly early on in the round, or if you want to kind of save it to be that first guy moving into mid-control. Dexter and TJP. That one's hard too.
All these 3 letters, man.
Yeah, see, like, look, this is a timing. This feels like a timing hit. Just like pop flash through and see what you get.
Flashes up, ASAP going forward. It's going to be Breno, Venom Zera on the next few. And he's just going to go out again. So Liaz has to hunt that kill back down. Clint, light shot connected, Liaz low. And Thunder Down Under starting to really limp forward towards Klim here. He's just going to keep himself pinned, waiting on his teammates. He buys in a little bit of time, but his teammates have to fly out of the library. And now that clutch has come. TJP looking to step up in the clutch situation. Tap it into the open. Low HP on his opponent. And TJP's got the clutch as well. A big pistol, now a big clutch. TJP has arrived at the major.
Yeah, there's all that emotion and energy just flowing in after the clutch win. Big smile on his face. Major rookie, starting Thunder Down Under the right way. Triple kill in the pistol, and now a big time round. Good control of the situation, no panic. And Thunder Down Under priming themselves for an upset, 4-0.
All right, okay, great to see a big clutch going their way earlier on, and absolutely a critical player right now is TJP. MP9s for Insani and Breno. Five sevens out for the right here for MIBR. TJP not stopping his 8th kill as he's kicking off a great T-side showing.
Yeah, he's feeling real good at the moment. He's loving it. Venom Zera is going to shift over to the A bomb site. Light investment from MIBR, light armor with upgraded pistols. MIBR have control. Porch smoked off, so ASAP and Dexter can hold on to brackets. Here's the peeks over the top. Here's the peek from the other side. Venom Zera can get nothing. Can't even reach the AK-47.
Eventually picking it back up. Venom Zera hoping he can still do something with this round as he rotates over towards B. You need your teammate to step up. LNZ needs at least one. He's got it. He got a dink off as well. But Venom Zera now arriving towards the church.
Yeah, did they hear that footstep? They slowed down right as they turn the corner, waiting for the smoke. That goes down. Venom Zera has a chance to change this. If he can get a kill, it takes attention away from the flank, and he's got one. Make it two.
Yeah, great work from Venom Zera. Now dropping away. That AK-47 has had a devastating effect, and now the flank cut through Banana. Dexter alone, going for the plant, committing to it. Now gets off it, but he's in the open. He's taking fights on both sides, and there's a rough round to lose there for Thunder Down Under, but massive for MIBR.
Absolutely necessary. I even felt like Thunder Down Under got away with not getting punished too much by that stack over in middle. Just the recovered AK and the effort out of Venom Zera. A good shift over. Immediately reads the scenario. Brackets is clear. He's given the freedom to grab the AK-47, books it to the B bomb site. His teammate goes 1 for 1, but buys him the time to be in position for that double kill. First stumble for Thunder Down Under. What's their response?
Well, the AWP is out for Alistair, so see if he can get that going. What impact can he provide? TJP. Molotov towards top banana. Gonna challenge it. Ned following up. Sani gonna push up to the half wall.
They've already got, I mean, THUNDERdownunder already has pretty good hold of brackets.
Oh, good nade here from MIBR. Damage again, sent out towards Insani, 31. Yeah, the bracket's under control right now for THUNDERdownunder. Alistair going to be holding angles and realizing that.
Yeah, well, ASAP's been here since like 1 minute and 30 seconds. So, I mean, this is a long time for them to be able to challenge and peek into the bomb site, into pit. Deep half smokes saying they want to go towards CT spawn arches. No one stepping through the smoke, though, for THUNDERdownunder. Venom Zera going to check and clear with the flashbang.
Yeah, Venom Zera, smoke fade away. Okay, kill on Dexter, goes back again. This time it's ASAP to respond. Liaz pushed up, uses his position well, utilizes it to get a kill on Klim. And Liaz scales up on top of the balcony. Swing from ASAP comes in, trades through from Liaz. Fighting forward, THUNDERdownunder into the site and forcing MIBR to consider the save call straight away here because they're not in the position, economically speaking, or positionally on the map to go for this retake.
I think more than anything, it's the utility. No smoke to kind of help scale yourself in. You have 2 kits, but just the 1 flashbang for 3 players in a bomb site that's made of crossfires. Yeah, MIBR without that smoke, they just want nothing to do with it. And Sani can drop a rifle in the next round as well. They'll have another buy, so keeping that dream alive at the very least, but allowing THUNDERdownunder now to get up to 5. No streak for MIBR.
Nice, good work here from THUNDERdownunder in terms of the scaling, the positions they were able to get into.
It doesn't, you know, it doesn't feel as like puggy as I would have expected. Nope. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel.
Yeah, Alistair's doing a good job of calling this T side right now.
You mean Dexter?
Nope, Alistair.
Nope, Alistair's calling?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dang. All right.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. You know, coming into this roster, I mean, Dexter is obviously the more experienced one, but Alistair giving a spin.
Okay, cool. 5-1 for THUNDERdownunder. A huge lead they got going on, and now
there's
you can...
the THUNDERdownunder right there.
Oh, layers to it. Well, you win here, you start really putting on the pain of MIBR. They've got money on the CT side built up behind this, so wouldn't be destitute, but that scoreboard starts looking real ugly at this point if THUNDERdownunder keep winning.
Yeah, the AWP gonna go for that peek down middle early on. No challenge coming towards Alistair. Start tossing out utility. Up through Banana. More pressure going to be on Insani. If you're going to leave one player on his own, it would be Insani that you would entrust that responsibility to if you're MIBR. But he's taking so much damage. 49 HP as he retreats back into the site. And the pressure's still on here. But the bomb, look where the bomb is. All the way back at the bottom of the stairs.
Liaz is getting it now, so not the biggest deal in the world. But they need to get this clean so they can hold on for some time so the bomb can follow up. Good shot from Insani.
Yeah, great shot from Insani. Has he got anything more? His teammates arriving now. MIBR in a good spot. Venom Zera stealing a kill away. Minute on the clock, and this is starting to stall out now for THUNDERdownunder. Starting to really look a lot weaker, but you need a shot to come out from TJP and ASAP, and those kills come in just when you need them. Numbers now even again, 45 seconds on the clock, and they move into the site, but the rotation from Breno is now arriving over towards CT spawn, and a spam through that smoke from LNZ has denied the plant. ASAP's dead, and pressure once again on THUNDERdownunder as the smokes fade away.
Okay, well yeah, this is getting really sketchy now as that CT spawn smoke fades as well. TJP fakes it, nobody peeking yet. 2-on-3 for Liaz and TJP. If he gets one more clutch, man, he's been a big-time player so far.
Yeah, we got Clean with a heap of utility, but he's dead. And now you've got them both looking out towards it. 1v1, and Breno just about wins it here for MIBR. The clutch goes the way of the Brazilians, and that will end up being a second round now on the CT side.
A sigh of relief off the MIBR side as well. Like, not even really celebration. It's just like, oh, thank God. Really cool play to double peek towards CT, and they just couldn't move into safety in time after the kill. Lovely shot from Insani. Actually, I'll say this, a good defense of the B bomb site. This was an extended hit. It took a good 20 seconds for Thunder Down Under to find the entries and their ways in. All that defensive utility deployed, threw him for a loop, and eventually helps MIBR outlast them in round 7. Timeout taken from the T side, from Alistair and Thunder Down Under to talk things over. Conversation is they're going to buy back up into this round, but it's the last of the money that they've got. It's the last cash they have to spend before saving, and not ready to give up the advantages that they've gained.
You can see the scrappy nature of the game is really taking its effect here on the economy of the buy. That'll be coming up here for the Australians. It's not looking great. You've got 2 MAC-10s, a Galil out for TJP.
Yeah, but I think with this team who are going to feel like the heavy underdogs, right? Like they're already kind of geared to be calling like some crazy tactics, right? They're already kind of geared to do some aggressive plays you might not expect. That's already kind of the wheelhouse they want to operate in. So a round like this, you kind of lean into those tactics anyways.
Well, Klim on the prowl. Gets to really show much on this op. Got himself towards Boiler. Liaz is going to be stepping into his domain.
Well, his backup is ASAP on the MAC-10. So it says a couple things to me. Like one is maybe the MAC-10 is there to pick up the AK if something goes wrong, but also Halls pop because the MAC-10 can just be so mobile.
Oh, Dexter util going to fly to the sky. Lanzi. Oh, absolutely wrecked. Klim gets the one. And Breno also able to get the other, but Dexter just comes right through short and just fights coming in all across the board towards this A site. It's too much for MIBR to handle. So Venom Zera slips in next. Famas gets the kill here on Dexter, and the site is not taken. They have to swing him, and Alistair does exactly that. So now Insani, the 1v2 right in front of him. Let's see if this is the Insani pop-off moment. Taking himself to first, but as soon as his hands are busy with utility, it's ASAP who gets into the open, wins the clutch, and another big round coming in here for Thunder Down Under.
Bro, you're living the dream right now if you're Liaz, Alistair, and Dexter.
Yep. Ready? Yep. 3, 2, running a con. Fight con.
Fighting. You're fighting, you're fighting. Good damage. It's fine, boys. It was a good round.
You're living the dream if you're those 3 experienced players on Thunder Down Under, because that's TJP who's had the 3 rounds that he's delivered for you. Now your other rookie just wins a 1v1 against Insani to keep this going. Man, you love having the rookies deliver like this. Good shot from Klim, who's been looking for that fight a number of times. He's finally got it.
You know, technically not a rookie in Klim, but you know, his last major was, you know, you got 3 games. So, you know, 2 which less than 1. So
yeah, as few games as you're allowed to play.
Yeah, exactly. But good to see him stepping out, taking that first fight here, getting that opening kill for MIBR.
The round's not over though. There's no utility on this CT side. Very, very light on nades to use, and running low as that smoke pops up in halls. Defensive Molotov deployed. And that's the utility at the A bomb site spent.
A lot of positives here from MIBR in this run. You've got the opening kill, you've got the stack on the right side of the map for the time being, and yeah, the utility is draining for Thunder Down Under. Time, still enough of it to be comfortable to clear this site, but the longer they take, the less time they have clear out these positions. And when you've got so many players here for the CT side, MIBR have all the advantages to hold on to the bomb site. Klim inside of the bomb site now burning. You got TJP who moves up on Breno, who is caught by Liaz's flash, and all the kills come in! ASAP with some great shooting. That's a great double kill. And that'll end up being 7-2 now for the T side.
There's no one at MIBR providing resistance in that round. Like, they're all in position, but it feels like they're all in the mentality that somebody else takes contact and I play off that contact. Nobody from MIBR was the guy saying, I'll be the first peak to stop whatever's coming, to actually challenge it. I mean, the number of rounds we've seen Thunder Down Under actually wrap on this MIBR defense, like, they're kind of reading what defense is in play and calling based off that, and it feels like MIBR isn't making those same adaptations. Like, we've seen 2 times the Halls pop is called to wrap around that defense, playing aggressively towards brackets underneath and on top of porch. Now you have this wrap around here where it's just like, look how much room they get to clear pit. They ran all the way to the graveyard wall with 2 players inside the bomb site and hard cleared the position under Balk. I think if you're that defender, you're really frustrated that's happening. Like, look at this. Look how much freedom they got before the fights actually come out.
Yeah, they're just all over the place.
And then there's no coordination in the crossfires. MIBR's defense is really labored, really looking a little bit flat and disjointed at the moment. Second timeout calls.
I've seen a lot of people putting MIBR as a team that could go 3-0. A lot of people putting them through. This is really not a performance that's inspiring you at all so far from MIBR. I mean, great for THUNDERdownunder, but for MIBR, I mean, it feels so flat, which is crazy to think about.
It's that feeling that the mentality isn't there for the situation you're in, right? Like, you're at the major.
Yeah. Right now, not playing like it at all. Gotta change that up real soon, but
I mean, you
don't have
gotta
the resources to do it in this round.
You also got to give credit in this sense, talking about this with how kind of flat it looks and how it doesn't feel like the energy might be there for MIBR. You also got to give credit to THUNDERdownunder, who have just kind of ran over him on this T side, probably shocked and surprised MIBR to staring down a 2-7 scoreline.
You have everything you want if you're THUNDERdownunder. Everyone is performing well, like the rookies
Clutches
performing
from rookies.
well. Clutches, good performances.
Hits around win, conversion.
Yeah. Have everything going your way right now for the beautiful recipe of a best-of-1 win to kick off your major campaign.
This is why I don't put the Australian teams in the 0-3.
Yeah, they always want to F up your pick.
This is why I don't do it.
Should learn my lesson many years ago. Missed shot from Lynn. He's going to retreat back through short. That's the thing about majors. You always get some wacky results in the first day, and I just love it. I'm there for the ride. Like, give me all.
Just want to see the chaos.
Yeah. There's going to be a team today, 0-2, that you did not expect. Smoke is going to go down long. VenomZera steps in front of it with his teammate, and we've got pushes from TDU up through top banana.
Well, they're challenging brackets with utility to show presence and pressure, and they're challenging banana at the same exact time. So MIBR is calling out that they've taken brackets, calling out that they're atop of banana, but they don't actually have any idea where they're committed to and where they're going to be headed. Klim is going to be all alone with his AWP at the A-bomb site. Him versus the world.
Klim at the car. With all the pressure on his shoulders, will the young man crack? Goes into the open. Liaz dead first. 12 HP as the AWP retreats into the bomb site. The best he can really hope for is one more, and ASAP even denies that. So Klim gets overwhelmed. The rush of players down through banana is here for MIBR, but they're never going to get into position where they're any kind of threat to the T side here.
No, but do damage, set up for some exit kills, make the bomb blast kill a couple players on THUNDERdownunder. I think at this stage in the game, economic damage isn't the hugest thing in the world, but the money isn't great for THUNDERdownunder, so you can put them in an odd situation.
Yeah, catch a couple of them off. Every time I say TDU, it feels like I'm talking about some sort of institution.
It feels like you're talking about like a American university.
Yeah. But maybe that's what THUNDERdownunder are, an institution of Counter-Strike.
They're about to be.
Pop some bottles with celebration. Everyone's pickings destroyed as VenomZera slips out, hoping to catch them in the pit, but they've long gone. They're not going to put themselves in a weird spot at all. So that's an 8th round for the T side.
Yeah, looking so dang good.
Yeah.
Wrapping around at the perfect time. Klim wasn't going to get more than one anyways. He was going to be one and done in that next position, but ASAP doesn't even let him get that going. 12 kills for TJP, one of your major rookies. 11 kills for ASAP, your second major rookie.
Start performing ASAP. And we've got MIBR. 2 rounds, all they've got so far. Gonna deal with the charge, the rush up through banana. Great grenade to slow them down and take half their health away across a cast of players. But VenomZera, LMZ, they're gonna hold on and just puts TJP in a position of a 1v3 clutch. This one is denied, and I don't mind the idea. Rush up through banana. It's a decent call from THUNDERdownunder, but
change of pace out of a timeout, right? Trying to catch him off guard a little bit, trying to maybe have him snoozing, not expecting the B rush. Obviously doesn't work out whatsoever, but you can't dislike the call too much. Going for a quick uppercut with a nice big lead, and the B defense stands strong. So final round of the first half as THUNDERdownunder buy back into this. Haven't really had any economic issues throughout this half. A couple rounds they've had to descend to the MAC-10s like we see on Dexter right now, but yeah, for the most part they've been fun.
Yeah, well, MIBR, a chance to get 4 rounds out of the half, which obviously isn't great, but it's absolutely workable. It's doable with a pistol round winning conversion in the next. Let's see if they can squeeze this 4th one out. Really needed.
Double peek.
Tough for Klim, but he's managed to select his angle well enough to go out and actually get both. So well done from Klim, fighting forward here for MIBR and getting the advantage.
I don't know what you do now if you're Thunder down under either. That Halls was always it's been a very strong position that they've utilized very, very well in their A attacks. And now that you don't have any presence there and really no options to regain presence there, feels like you're always going to fall into this hit towards the B bomb site. Certainly now you're locked in if you're TJP and Dexter. So a flash to bring him through the smoke.
Well, TJP still making his way forward. Smokes are up, that's the space required. Use a little bit more utility, but then Dexter gets caught crossing into the side. So TJP, 40 health to his name, and a big clutch required. Not going to be happening. There will be a 4th round secured here for MIBR. A really strong start to the major from Thunder Down Under, but our 8 rounds going to be enough. Well, a big underdog performance thundering through that T side. We have got them 8-4 up
Here are the Australians versus MIBR. We came into this event, a lot of people positive about MIBR, of what we might see from the squad, but they have shown nothing so far. So they've got to show that going into the second half. Thunder Down Under, if they win the pistol round here, Jason, we could be watching the Aussie storm to an opening win here in Cologne.
Yeah, that'd be both Aussie teams as well storming to opening wins. Yeah, spoilers. But yeah, that would be really cool to see. The question now is, can they outlast this? Can they actually hang on to this lead they've got? MIBR struggled to string rounds together in that first half, but they got 2 in a row right at the end. So maybe that's going to carry forward into this half, and maybe they're feeling a little bit better about their position and they're standing inside the server. Dexter and TJP, deep nades, huge damage onto Insani. Three-man defense at the A-bomb site, ASAP, Alistair, and Liaz. MIBR still chilling. Gonna start challenging brackets now. And a crossfire they'll have to get past.
ASAP in corner going to be cleared out by Breno. So that's ASAP dead.
That's the bomb as well.
Yeah, the bomb going to be trying to charge its way. Dexter needs to get his gun out. He nearly gets caught crossing over, but hopefully that attention is drawn towards Dexter and sets up TJP for another big pistol, but that is denied by Venom Zera. Breno on the follow-up, and Klim right there with his P250. So that is a very strong pistol from MIBR.
It certainly is, yeah. Very well done. I mean, a little bit unfortunate on the timing. The Cubby player in brackets kind of peeks out right when they're turning the corner, gets spotted, then gets eliminated. Dexter as well is just desperately trying to bait for his teammate. Just heads up play from MIBR to clear the tree corner, heading into the B bomb site, and nice and easy. No resistance whatsoever. All clean kills from MIBR. So 3 in a row now extending back to the first half, and obviously the pistol round win that gives you the early advantage here on T-side Inferno. And I mean, this should turn out to be a close game. This should turn out to be a very, very close affair. MIBR is the favorites coming back on this T-side. I think Thunder Down Under, a very, very good T-side themselves, but CT side can sometimes be really, really tough to handle, especially as a newer team, inexperienced team.
And I think once that initial high of how strong you were able to start fizzles out, that can also be a problem where the favorite starts to slip back into the game.
Oh, it's also, that's why I can't keep bringing up like 3 rounds in a row now for MIBR, is like in the first half, like every time MIBR gave you a little bit of difficulty, you responded with a round win. Now that they've won 3 in a row, you have to like actually kind of grab momentum away from that. Now that they have the economic advantage, you have to take that away from them. It's not like your successes have set you up to just win a round. You don't have to go earn it.
There's probably a sense right now for MIBR like, okay, finally, this is where we can stretch our legs. This is where we actually get into the game.
If they keep winning, we're already starting to hear it. They're going to get louder and louder and louder, and that's when you really start to feel the fact that you're losing round after round if you're Thunder Down Under, if you're TJP with the inexperience, if you're ASAP with the inexperience.
And you were able to keep Insani quiet for most of that half as well. Eventually, he's going to start stepping out with more and more impact.
And he will try and dictate this map from Banana, from his position in Banana.
Well, execution on the B bomb site coming through. Nades to put in place. ASAP, he's actually caught 2 players not looking at him. LNC and Insani both dead to the 5-7. And TJP does die. Venom Zera spotted the next target. But it's ASAP, what? 5-7, maybe 5 kills. AK's out. Spam going through the smoke. ASAP has done ridiculous things out from CT spawn.
Oh, go get an ace.
The rookie rumbles into an ace in his opening game at a major. Fantastic from ASAP, from 5-7 to 5 kills. That is a huge round to win for Thunder Down Under.
Unbelievable, but look at this too. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. We're popping through the smoke on an anti-eco round. MIBR walks into exactly the stack they didn't want to see. Filthy around the edge of that smoke. The pop flash for 2 more. And the rookies powering Thunder Down Under.
Yeah, that'll be a moment he will never forget in his career now. His first major game, and he's got an ace.
You go to bed dreaming of that play. And then it's come to realization.
Well, there you go. We were talking about snatching that momentum away from them.
You
right?
certainly did that.
More difficult.
Yeah.
He's just ripped their hearts out. It's crazy.
I thought it might be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, Tech 9s on 3 players. P250's out for MIBR. All right, you got to ride this wave now all the way.
Nice timing on that hull smoke. ASAP with the spot from deep in the A bomb site. Liaz going to be directly underneath the balcony. He'll have to respond when ASAP starts shooting. Alistair in support, covering Rap side. For MIBR, 3 players huddled up in halls. As soon as this smoke and Molotov now fades away, that'll be the go signal. Utility's already out. They're committed.
Popping out. It's going to be Liaz. First 2 finally traded by Klim, but ASAP's in the sight, ready to go with the AK. And he's got 1 before being dropped by Insani, but the rest of the squad ready to go, and Insani will be brought down instead by Alistair. So 10 rounds, double figures collected here for THUNDERdOWNUNDER. No money for MIBR. They did not get a bomb plant. And so we're now looking at a very likely 11-5 lead.
Damn, okay. They're playing real well. I'm loving this from THUNDERdOWNUNDER. Liaz in the pit. He hears the tick of the Molotov and just says, I don't care about lane any longer. I don't care if they come up that. I've just got to cover for this drop off the balcony. Double kill for him. A 5-round lead against unarmored pistols now. THUNDERdOWNUNDER. They have complete control of this match.
You got ASAP drifting over AK-47 up against Glock's going to be quite easy for ASAP, but you'd imagine, but then the Deagle, well, that domes him. So he ends up getting dropped in. Alistair's really lost in the open. Uh-oh, now Liaz has to make up for it, and he's going to spam away. Strong position, strong frags, and he does get 3. A 2v2 is winnable here for MIBR.
Oh, respect. Oh, the dink as well. Gush in return. Breno's barely holding on.
They move in quite quickly here, THUNDERdOWNUNDER, but held back now by that dink. Insani stepping forward, Glock handed away. Now you've got Breno stepping out from pit, crossing over to a changed position at Graveyard. This is a good reposition for Breno. TJP starting to move in. Will he check him? Looks on up, and TJP does not leave that stone unturned, so clears it out. A little bit of a warning sign there over towards THUNDERdOWNUNDER. That was a really rough scenario they found themselves in, but 11 rounds picked up regardless.
I think it's a mistake of inexperience and maybe overconfidence after the ace from ASAP. His rotation around is very loud, so they're able to position for that exact peak. Because he never spotted LNZ, he had a couple extra seconds on that run. The AWP is sliding over into the open without knowing the pace of scaling, so he gets caught out in the open. That round is just saved by Liaz. Like, straight up. He doesn't get that triple kill, they're likely just done. So great round from Liaz to keep THUNDERdOWNUNDER in their winning ways and not dropping the ball against unarmored pistols.
Yeah, Alistair is still keeping the AWP out. He'll take it for a spin towards top mid. MIBR starting to get up through Banana. We got Dexter waiting in behind the sandbags. He's out in the open, flashes up, blinding him, spraying away. And Dexter somehow still alive, but no kill coming from his position. He's gonna have to settle for damage.
MIBR's content with just that 1 kill. They want to back off and readjust other part of the map, now towards brackets, but you've got to get past Alistair's AWP. Smoke coming in for left mid now. Alistair's going to have to shift his position, but he gets a kill first. Goes before the smoke plumes.
Yeah, making up for his last round mistakes. Alistair able to connect. Now we've got Liaz waiting inside of the pit. He's able to hand out a big round in the previous, saving his squad. Now looking to give them advantages. He's taking Insani away. Rapidly checking to make sure he's not getting dropped on in from behind. Alistair and Liaz, this combination, getting them up to map point. It's 12-5 for THUNDERdOWNUNDER, and TJP's getting real loud.
Yeah, enjoy it. 7 chances, THUNDERdOWNUNDER, to take this first match victory at the Major. In dominant fashion as well. MIBR just have to be stunned. They have had no answers for this. It's been nothing crazy either from THUNDERdOWNUNDER. The first half was just very simple, just executed very, very well. Now we're just seeing MIBR unable to create openings with any kind of consistency. And Liaz now back-to-back critical rounds in pit on defense. He's really bringing this one home. The rookie's got you to the finish line. The vet's gonna take it over. Sick performance from Liaz. Beautiful shooting from Alistair. We head into round 18. Thunder Down Under only need one more.
And we thought this might get close here in the second half. We thought all the signs were there. MIBR eventually going to arrive into the game. They just haven't. An ASAP ace with a 5-7 close by the AK has been enough to just stifle any momentum that MIBR was starting to build. Banana utility goes in, forcing MIBR away. The bomb currently sits within the A apartments. Minute 10 on the clock, still enough time to change up any idea that MIBR might have, but that long smoke comes in. Alistair going to be smoked away, information severed off. And MIBR position themselves for what might just be the last round here in Inferno.
Going at Liaz again. Giving him another chance to be the hero. Smokes are going to start fading, and here's the push.
ASAP, they go past him. Liaz is dead. It's got to be ASAP. It really has to be ASAP. All of his teammates are gone. Needs these kills. Spotted now. No longer does he have any element of surprise on his side.
Honestly, you might just want to save this.
His teammates are already backing away. So, yeah, it's going to be a save.
Yeah, I mean, you could go for it and maybe win, but it feels like no point with this kind of a lead. Just preserve the money you've got. They beat you on this round. They caught you off guard with this kind of fast play. 2 quick kills came out. Just back off.
Keep those 3 weapons. You've got plenty of cash on a few players here, most players, in fact. So get another good buyout in the next round and give it a good go again.
They didn't actually have that left mid smoke for brackets previously in the last round, which is how Alistair gets his first kill. This time it's up and it just kind of completely neutralizes the defense. That one smoke didn't let anyone from Thunder Down Under really catch on to how fast that attack was going to be. When it eventually comes, just boom. Lovely work with the Deagle. So MIBR stay alive a little bit longer, 6-12.
Right down into man, it's TJP. Look at this, confidence, sending himself forward beyond that half wall. They're gonna go in, smoke clears, and Insani quick to the trigger. Dexter to reply. Going again, trying to spam down. This time it's Alistair getting in the feed. An advantage now siding with Thunder Down Under.
Yeah, that was a kill towards alt mid from Alistair, so that's a player that no longer has the ability, Venom Zero, to have any presence over in halls, so the map gets really, really small now. And what a read from Thunder Down Under as well. All 3 defenders here. Flash, peek, they're gonna clean it all up just like that. Exclamation point on a dominant map win as Thunder Down Under shock us all.
Yeah, the Aussies have arrived in Cologne. They've arrived at the major, and they're keeping up that age-old tradition of the Australians coming and messing up your pick'ems.
Yeah, that's, I mean, you know, you could make an argument for a win for an upset here, but the fashion that it's done in, 13-6, seemed like there were no issues in the first half. A lovely T-side called by Alistair.
Yeah, TJP, ASAP, the rookies coming into this team. They're the standout players. They're the players that deliver the most impact. TJP with a big pistol, a clutch in that first half, and then ASAP down the line, the one that just ends it all with the 5-7 into the ace. Incredible showing coming out from Thunder Down Under, and a real statement performance to expect something out of this squad. And for MIBR, I mean, this is unbelievably disappointing for them. This is a completely different team than I was expecting to see at this major.
Yeah, it felt like it felt like they were trying to play so much within the game plan that I get, like, you know, like they were so locked into the tactical, strategic side of things that I felt like you didn't even really get a chance to see the individual show what they're capable of. Because there are some pretty crazy players on this team and just didn't have much to say about anything that kind of happened across the map. So yeah, very disappointing, very flat, very deflating if you're MIBR, and a worrying sign for a day in which you've got to recoup and play another best of one.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if it was a bad map or a bad day for MIBR. That's what we're about to find out as we go on in the competition. But I mean, surprising to see Thunder Down Under, yes, get the win in the fashion that they did. They're now 1-0 here at the major, and you survived that worrying idea that you could be 0-2 on day one.
Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of relief, I think, that comes off a player's shoulders winning that first match and just no longer having to be concerned about going into that pit. So, yeah, at least in that sense, a lovely win, and obviously just for other reasons as well. I'm still just kind of in awe at how dominant, at how strong of a victory it really was at the end of the day.
Yeah, well, we wanted to talk with THUNDERdownunder as soon as possible, so we got him up here. We got ASAP ready to go. I mean, that was just an incredible show, man. You got to feel so good, especially with that ace that comes through.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Man, what a game.
When you got 4 kills, were you like, I'm getting this ace?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Alistair was on the flank, and we were all saying, like, let's kill him. But TJ was like, no, just smoke him off. So I smoked it, and I wasn't expecting to get the ace. Yeah. He's just walking through.
He's just hanging out.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Well, your first major game, you get an ace. I mean, it doesn't really get much better than that. Absolutely. And the way you guys won as well. So coming into this event, you feel a lot of nerves this morning?
Yeah, maybe a little bit when I thought about it this morning. You know, like, I've watched so many majors when I was young and stuff. Like, I'm really excited to play a major game, and I was really excited right before the game. But once you get in the game, like, you know, when you're playing, it's not like...
You kind of forget.
Yeah. You're just playing Counter-Strike at the end of the day. Yeah.
What's the kind of feeling within your team? Because I think from the outside, we have, obviously with THUNDERdownunder, with the Australians, there's always like a certain stigma, let's say, on the majors of these teams coming in. And with the way that your team is kind of thrown together, it's kind of like, what are your expectations? What do you feel like you're capable of at this major?
I mean, we'd really like to get to the next stage.
Yeah.
I don't think we're changing our expectations for the major because it's our first like actual European international tournament apart from the Chinese one we played like the other week. So it's kind of like our first big LAN like versus good teams. Like we're not thinking too much about it being a major or anything. Obviously it's fucking awesome and like really fun. But yeah, we're just, I don't know. We just want to be good teams.
Here's you and your boy. Your debut performances. Like, I mean,
that can't be right.
No,
maybe that's just, I don't know. That can't be right. You're ready.
But anyways, your debut performances.
Fuck, I thought I was good.
Let's talk about it. Not by stats, just by impact.
That wasn't right.
You got the ace. TJP has that crazy pistol round to start with 3 kills. Then he gets a clutch later on. Like, the experienced players are the ones you expect, but it was the rookies for you guys. It was you and your boy. You guys just firing off on all cylinders.
Yeah, I think like obviously we play well statistically and stuff in that game, like, but I don't think me and TJ are thinking about it at all. I think like it really comes from the system and stuff. Like Dexter, Ali, and Leaz obviously really experienced players, so like they just bring our level up so much, and then like I don't know, fragging becomes so easy when we're actually playing good as a team. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, speaking of fragging, when we look at your race, we'll look back, and I'm sure it's a moment you're going to watch over and over again. This is the first time we're going to rewatch it.
Here we go.
So let's check it out. You can talk us through it.
Yeah, so the important part was like when we force, we always start 3A.
Yeah.
But this time, like I heard them take 9 earlier, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to rotate you. Yeah. Like I was starting in Speedway, and I was ready to like go in between, and then they took Nana, so I'm just coming.
Listening to your gut, I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is sick.
And then just good flash from
being so
Leaz.
blind is so helpful.
Actually amazing. That was actually perfect.
Yeah, and he did just walk through the smoke on you. He did just give you that one.
Easy as kill.
Yeah,
and that really was the last game because we were, when we were casting there, we were saying it feels like MIBR. This is the chance where they're starting to finally feel like they're getting into the game, and there needs to be some big moment again from you guys to stop them, and that was it. So did you guys have that a little bit in the back of your head of like, okay, we have a sense that MIBR could still come back into the second half at the point where they were starting to find a little bit of momentum?
Yeah, I think like an 8-4 half, and then you lose pistol, and if you lose the force after it, it's almost like even score again. Yeah. So like the game's back on. But like we were really confident in our Inferno forces. Like we've played Inferno a lot in Australia and stuff, and it's like when we're practicing, we've almost never lost that force. Okay. Like we're just like 5-7s and smokes. We almost win it every time. So like, you know, we just get another little win against a good team.
Yeah, it's going to give you some confidence.
Hell yeah, baby. Yeah, well, hopefully that confidence carries over. We're going to let you go celebrate and chat with the team because you got another game later on today. So best of luck. Do it again.
All right.
Another race.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Hold that button down for you.
We can doing all sorts of high fives. Thanks, bro.
Nice to see you, man.
Well, up next now, we've got Heroic taking on Sharks. I've looked at the right logos. So we're all good. Heroic taking on Sharks. That's the next match over here on the B stream. So take a break, get some water, get some popcorn, and we'll be right back.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable! Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens. Katowice! We
scary part of their setup is Jamyoung being on his own. He's going to get mollied out of position. Hasn't really created a pocket to work with. Molly's not going to achieve its goal.
Keeping it cool, and then he can dip back in. They'll call it clear. They'll assume no one can be ladder. Little do they know, some parkour's going down. Nice find. Takes the head off of MPL. Now it's position noted, but they're not smoked. Mercury ahead of it. Mosier another onto Essential.
Kenzie can take down Jamyoung.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Jamyoung has to survive. Has to find one here. Kenzizor's being very delicate on his approach. Jamyoung on the uncrouched didn't spot anything. Oh, Jamyoung's dead. It's opened up the avenue for a plant. G doesn't spot it. Kenzizor does. Puts a bullet onto G. Oh, and missed shot on the cross. Sizzy could go down. Come from the short side. Everyone's missing everything. And now the bomb can go down. Kenzizor long range. It's not pretty. Tyloo counting on G. Sizzy just brings the fight head on. Ooh, opportunities for G and Zero, both unable to connect.
Yeah, I think the fact that Sizzy lives there after both of those exchanges, that's a bit of a miracle within itself. This for Jamyoung as well. This one really just falling away for Tyloo. Just weasels around that corner. And then Kenzizor cops so much damage for his troubles, but does not relent. Has a similar type of impact on the mood as like losing that Mercury 1v3 in the first half, probably debate.
Yes, yeah.
Because it's poor individual play in the moment. So Tyloo, they were looking good on that first gun round of their CT campaign, but now it is just going to have to be this partial. See a couple of deagles taking shape. There's a MP9 for Mosier, Zero in with a 5-7, and Jamyoung with an M4A4, 9-6, 3-round gap. And I'd expect something similar from Bait. Ooh, actually, they're all grouped up. They're just trying to VP out mid here. That's the plow. Not James' version.
Alex wasn't too far off, trying to find G through the wall.
Jamyoung's ready to pivot into this fight short side alongside a Mosier boosted. This bottleneck could be carnage.
Nice reactions from MPL. There's Jamyoung though, activates for just the one. Deagle supports with some damage. They're into B.
Well, that's info on two different Deagles spamming. You see the trajectory coming through the smoke.
Nice shots.
Okay,
Mercury.
They have so many nades. Surely you just use these mollies and smokes and block.
There is a smoke from Mercury and Zero if they wanted to try and have a look, maybe boost over the top, or what is that?
I think they want the gun if they can.
Okay, it's a retrieval mission. Ooh, he gets it. Okay, you want to try again? Yep. Not bad.
Lucky dip for Mercury.
Fair play. It's like he's at the carnival. Scoops up a couple of ducks. Not bad at all. Okay, AWP and AK for free makes the best out of a bad situation, but you're buying next round anyway. You are running out of rounds at this point. Bait have managed to reach the double digits.
That's the most concerning part of this is you're going to get maybe 2 more rifle rounds.
Right.
Or you can have rifle rounds throughout, but you just have to keep saving. So
neither of them sound particularly fun.
No, Tyler are in a spot of bother at the moment. That's the moment where it gets messy. Let's say Mosier wins that fight. Then then Mosier gets traded, then Jamyoung swings, and it goes tit for tat in the other direction. All right, Tyler, we need some resistance, and we need it now.
Bit more of an aggressive start. Early info towards the ramp.
I don't know, actually, they used to call them the spin the wheel when playing against Bait.
Coming next?
Well, they're part 2 top mid. MPL underpass, Essential dealing with a B push, and Kenzizor patrolling back to spawn to make sure there's no push. He's going to join the pack. This boost, depending on how long they're going to stick to it, isn't going to catch them anything immediately. The presence of MPL now noted.
It's a hard shot to hit Kentazor's head in a vice, and he's nailed it! Important from Mosier back. Supportive spam has Sizzy and Alex low. Bleeding. Mosier is stubborn. Forward position on the short side.
45.
Scoped up, trying to catch rotation. Zero's already slipped through, going CT. Ouch. Well placed grenade. Smoke fading. Mosier walking. Gonna flank Sizzy. Beautiful counter-strike, just using that smoke to his advantage. Gives him a 2-man advantage, 25 seconds. Bomb on Alex.
I think Zero's one around with his position. Oh, no, they're heading B. Okay.
Okay, flank on G.
Well, Alex has to full W.
Oh, there's no way he's ready for this.
Did you take the kill last second?
Yeah, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Alex coming. Mosier's got to save them. And NPL steps in.
Hey, oh, Nilo, can I talk to you for a second? Hey, welcome. Finally, your first major after, failing a couple of times. How does it feel to finally make it here?
I mean, of course, nice. I think I haven't landed it in. Just feels like a normal tournament in a way, but gonna do our best.
You're trying to not to put extra pressure on yourself, right? I have to talk a little bit about your past, events or months leading up to this. It hasn't been that pretty. So can you share a little bit why is that in your opinion? Why is it going to change here in Cologne?
I think we're just in a bad period, but also I think we've been a bit unlucky because every team we met have been doing kind of good damage in those tournaments we've been playing. Like for example, Magic, they went to semi-final, third place. So yeah.
What's your personal goal? I'm not talking about PR answer of what is goal of Heroic. You as Nilo, what do you want to achieve this tournament? Individually, how far you want to go? What's at stakes here?
I mean, bare minimum, try to go to stage 2 at least, I would say.
So stage 2, do you feel like the team itself is ready?
Yeah, we got this.
I wish you good luck, and I'll let you go and warm up and see you on the server.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. We're moving into Game 3 here on the B stream, and we have got Heroic versus Sharks up next. Heroic are the only team playing under the Swedish flag, Jason.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? A little bit crazy.
Yeah.
It's a good...
And Nilo wants to at least make Stage 2.
Yeah, well, Sweden was kind of mainstays in Grand Finals in early CSGO, but now, obviously, it's fallen very far. So we've got Heroic here representing the flag. Going to be interesting to see what they can do. Another one of those teams coming into the Major, I feel like, with really weak results, with really upsetting results as well. Like, I mean, like getting eliminated close to last in Astana. ESL Pro League Stage 2 got eliminated close to last in that stage as well. There just haven't been a lot of positive things when they step up to bigger competition, but this field here in Stage 1 should be more in line with them. It's just, again, it's like what's going to happen? What is you're going to show up with? Is this the Heroic? You know, we just heard him saying, you know, this feels like any other event to us. Well, all your other events have not gone well.
Please tell me something different.
Yeah, I'm hoping it feels like something different because we need to see something different out of Heroic.
Oh, let's see what Sharks can do. I mean, this is a team that so much, you know, there's no pressure on them at all, right? Obviously, going into a game like this, the pressure's on Heroic to perform. You're going up against Sharks, you should be winning this opening game of the Major, but how many times have we seen a team with some sort of shark in their logo or name or emblem, Jason, come out swinging at a Major? I mean, I remember years ago, you had a bunch of shark memes
The shark memes, the good old days of Vegas Squadron.
Yeah.
Back when Chopper was in there, just being a beast.
So, obviously, Sharks equal wins at Majors in upset fashions, Jason. So, how are we feeling about them coming into this one?
I don't know. This is a team for me that's like, you know, you can look at them play, but because we haven't like kind of seen a lot of results this year from them in international competition, it's kind of hard to scale them up against teams and even like a Heroic. So this is similar to like a Lynn Vision thing where most of their season has been played within the region, in South America, qualifiers being a lot of events, trying to get to the bigger events, not always accomplishing that goal. I mean, look, with the way Heroic's playing, I can't say this is unlosable for them, but I'm going to keep Heroic as the favorites in this one, and Sharks are just going to have to show us they've got something in the tank, something they can bring to the table.
In the tank. I like that, Jason. They got to picture something, you might say.
Yeah.
Something that we can buy. Well, we've got Heroic here, obviously coming in as heavy favorites, and for them, you're getting a win here would be a huge step for some confidence. I mean, when you listen to Nilo there in that interview, when you say, I want to at least make Stage 2, it doesn't give you a huge amount of confidence in their confidence,
well, again,
right?
Swedish, you know, it's a very Swedish statement.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, Heroic versus Sharks. Game 3 here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. We'll be kicking things off on Nuke for this series and finishing things on Nuke as it is a best of one. We've got Heroic on the CT side, Sharks on the T side. Their in-game leader is Gafolo. So let's see what he will be able to call today.
Yeah, what's this pistol round going to look like? Smoke, 3 flashes, HE, and a Molotov. Imagine that door is going to get broken open. Wouldn't be surprised to see something fast-paced into the upper bomb site, just get stuck into it.
We may have no Aussies, but we do have Koala, so there's some sort of hope there for an upset. Doc is going to be charging through. Door smashed open. Doc charging into the site. Krisen's got the opening frag. And then Gafolo coming in with only one, but it's a shutdown coming in from Heroic. As absolutely nothing gets going here for Sharks.
I like the Heroic defense, though. I like them having one up in heaven, 2 players dropping into the bomb site. You have a player ready to come in through mini if needed, which it was, and hitting some absolute... All right, I'm just going to pause and let that finish. Hitting some absolute bangers of shots inside the bomb site. They got real hyped up.
They really did.
That had to have been a conversation of, boys, the energy when we're in this game has got to be high. Everyone has got to be pumped up. Yeah. Right out of the pistol, stuff in the rush.
Well, you know you're going to have to compete against a Brazilian team for noise, right? We know the Brazilians can get loud and get rowdy. Yet to see if Sharks going to get that opportunity in this game, but Heroic definitely making the most of it here with a pistol round win. And when you deny a team a pistol round victory on the T side of Nuke, in a best of one, that's a massive W here for Heroic.
Yeah, you take away some of the freebies that T-sides love to have. This half can all of a sudden start to feel very grindy. Second round bye, Mac 10 on Gafolo, Tech 9s, and a Deagle on Doc. Doc's outside at red box. Gafolo with the bomb nearby. And RDN up on top of the silo, so it feels like there's going to be a play at some point outside and try and connect the pieces a little bit later on. Don't have enough for a smoke wall. I feel like you've got to turn in towards Mini and just try and split the upper bomb site. I feel like that's got to be the idea.
Dropping down into the open, Youngstart. They're already trying to catch them off. It's going to be one for Youngstart, traded out by RDN. Nilo here in the steps. Utility will certainly make it a lot more difficult for him. He's going to climb up the ladder instead. Pushing towards lobby for Heroic. Exla being called over to check the ramp room, and he has spotted Koala. He'll take that one kill and then drop down lower. 35 seconds, not a whole lot of time for Sharks to make anything happen here.
No, I mean, they didn't create any of the opportunities or options that they wanted to try for, so now it's just kind of like scattered around the map and see what happens. But positions for Heroic are too strong, and if you're RDN and MaxCore, you want to die here. You want to go down and get the money. Or you want to get 2 kills and challenge for the round.
Yeah, all of a sudden that is an opening. Well, Krizen's in such a good spot, the bomb is not going to make it to the side. It drops to the floor, but Krizen's got both kills and still celebrating it, even though they lose 3 players there for Heroic. But they've got the job done. They've won the first 2, and now Sharks with no bomb plant don't have a great option for a buy in this next round.
Yeah, it gets it down to 2 players, but never felt like they were in a position to actually win the round. So 2-0. Some Deagles being brought back out. Krizen with the double kill right at the end of the day to make sure that nothing crazy can happen by Sharks coming from heaven. So just trying to create some chaos with the upgraded weapons. Only a nade is brought into this for the Sharks attack. So going to give a lot of time over to this Deagle in the hands of Doc to go for some picks. Kind of, this is basically just the same exact as the last round. They're just running it back. This time there's going to be a peek coming in from Big Garage, though.
Yeah, Krizen chasing after as well. Koala able to make the most of that opportunity and moves out from the door. MaxCore getting one on the Deagle. And a couple of kills once again going in favor of Sharks, but not much else. Deagle landing some body shots, but MaxCore eventually going to be spammed off and finished. Got 4 HP left to his name, and eventually it is Xflout to take him away. So a 3-0 start for Heroic. Bringing a lot of intensity and energy to these first few rounds, and we're going to get Sharks his first buy. So let's see what their T-side can do. That's the tough part. We talk about the fact, yes, Heroic winning the first 3 CT rounds is great, but for Sharks, they're in a situation where the heavy lifting needs to be done in these gun rounds, and that's going to be a lot of pressure on an inexperienced team.
Yeah, the guys you're going to point to as the top performers for them throughout this season has been Koala and Doc are kind of your top 2 statistical players for the Shark side of things. So those are the ones you're looking to have some impact and get things going for the squad. RDN up on top, going to drop onto the roof. This is fast. This is very fast-paced. They want to split into the upper bomb site. One goes down.
Yeah, it's a quick kill again for Xflout, but you got to realize that they have vent dives. So you can call for those rotations if you're Heroic, but no one's arriving yet. So they're into the site. They'll get that bomb. Oh, it's safely towards the bomb site and planted. And so it has to be a retake for Heroic.
Yeah, they shifted as if it was going to be an upper rush. So nobody was there to drop down and secure that lower bomb site. Now there's a lurk out here in Big Garage. Easy kill in the secret stairs.
Not looking coordinated at all here for Heroic. So tough to see how they would win this round, and are starting to filter away. Going to save.
I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't go for that at all. 4-on-4, you had a lot of utility for the retake. Could have smoked off control window, control doors, decon doors. You could have made an attempt out of it. So they'll relinquish a round, preserve the economy. Try and take some of the rifles away from Sharks as they run away from the bomb blast.
Terrorists win.
And Sharks get out with 4 players surviving in a round win. Here's the first kill. Rest of the players coming outdoor just drop down the vents. The rotation was towards heaven to bolster the upper bomb site, so a free avenue into B, and Sharks have their first round on the board.
No, Nilo. I like this play. A little bit aggressive. By his own design, he throws the smoke down and gets around the back of it. Now, Doc has traded positions. He's moved through the smoke, but Youngstar's got that gap. And then MaxCore and RDN have to fight on to at least get into a winnable situation. Now, it's a round in which they can compete, but it's not looking great here for Sharks as the aggression for Heroic has paid off.
Yeah, they got 2 back with that aggression kind of extending and sticking around. But you have no map control, and now it's been quiet on the map. Now you're going to lose track of where those aggressive pieces moved off to and readjusted to. Over a minute to play with, though. So it's MaxCore who's going to stand pat in lobby with the bomb. Give time for RDN to work his way outside and start finding an avenue. Susp in a strong position. Behind the vents, able to watch 2 choke points. Tough position to clear as well. Here's a smoke out of Squeak Door.
RDN is actually going to kill right back to numbers even, but xFloud coming in and making a difference. 35 seconds left. MaxCore's got the bomb, but where does he go with it?
They at least knew he was Squeak Vent as well. They saw the trajectory of the smoke initially.
Oh, I like it, but time is certainly a problem for MaxCore.
Yeah, I don't think he has the time to... This is going to be really close.
Well, once he gets to heaven, he'll have to just immediately drop, right? So...
Yeah, the thing is he can't run through any of this is the problem.
Now,
so yeah, this is going to get a little weird. He's got time for it, but Youngstar is going to challenge.
There's the drop, there's the peak. Youngstar open to the position, open to the idea. And peeks into the open to get himself the headshot. So a 4-1 lead for Heroic. And this is starting to become worrying for Sharks.
Yeah, there's a couple of scrappy kills coming back in for Sharks that is making some of these rounds doable and making them feel close. But I do get the sense watching this that Heroic is just going to be a step ahead in terms of game plan, in terms of decision making. I think for Sharks, this T side, I think their goal, they need some of these direct hits to start having results. If you have to play a spread out map as the underdog, as inexperienced underdog against Heroic, I think they're going to beat you.
Charges out, Nilo spraying down, just getting the one. Youngstar able to nip in and make sure the advantage is still held by Heroic, but it's a short-lived advantage because Koala out towards the site, but xFloud hunts that down. So, again, it's Heroic just edging out the advantage.
Yeah, that's really good to shut that down as well. That play from Koala, that like kind of solo play from the Shark side of things, that could have been a real nuisance. Now inside the bomb site is xFloud. Holding the angle, he wants the fight, he commits to it. Krizin is still here, 2-on-2.
Youngstar and Krizin looking to set them up, looking to try and win this, but unable to do so. MaxCore and RDN finally coming through. I mean, you highlighted it just at the start of this round. There's been a lot of rounds where you get a couple of scrappy, messy kills for Sharks, but they haven't been able to turn them into any round wins, but finally doing it here.
I think that one kill, I think it was Koala who gets it when he kind of sneaks out the smoke in the upper bomb site to grab a kill. He's traded off pretty much immediately, but those kills, this one right here, those are the plays I think that are going to be the hardest for Heroic to deal with, and I think if Sharks can continue finding success in plays like that from an individual perspective, that's going to put a lot of pressure on Heroic because it's not going to fit into the game plan that they're trying to put together.
Well, you can see how much damage has been done over these few rounds. You know, Sharks may not have won many of them, but they've certainly done the damage to the economy of Heroic, forcing them to rebuy time and time again. So when you finally catch that break and you get that round win, it puts Heroic down to 3 players of pistols. So you're opening yourself up with a chance in this first half to get something going if you're Sharks. You cannot afford to let this opportunity go awry.
Yeah, a lot's gonna, I mean, where can the M4s get involved? Are you gonna, is a player gonna get picked off on the way? Is it just gonna be kind of, it feels at the moment Sharks is happy to kind of stay really conservative, group up over in lobby and hit an exec. Doc is outside looking for pushes, making sure nobody's gonna wrap around. But the main defense is gonna be over here towards Hut, 2 5-7s at close quarters.
A little bit of an excursion is going to cost Youngstar his life. Knife out, walking into Doc, whose patience pays off. Now, 40 seconds. That's all that's left in the round here. Sharks trying to move out. They're going to go in towards Nilo's rifle. The one weapon alongside the 5-7 that can cause them problems. Oh no, Sharks, you can't let this one go. The bomb is being planted down lower by RDN, but he's gone now, and it's just MaxCore inside a lobby.
He's got nothing.
How does he play this? How does he... Now they realize you just get on that defuse and you hold it. 10-second stick for xFlow. MaxCore on the race down, trying to get there in time. Can MaxCore arrive? Can he get there? Oh, he's not going for it. The stick is on, and he doesn't peek. And MaxCore thinks he wouldn't have stuck it, but xFlow all the way holds it. Oh no, MaxCore was so close to it.
Even with the door opening, I didn't think he had a chance to even come close to being in that round. Lovely work with the M4 around the edge of the smoke. Good job from xFlow. The 5-7s challenging towards Squeakdoor, very committed to those fights. If they're not committing, if those are jiggle fights, MaxCore can't do anything. They gave him every chance to win the round. What a stick from xFlow. 3-round lead for Heroic. We're getting some fight back out of Sharks, though, which is cool to see. Just haven't been able to turn the corner and break that economy just yet.
Yeah, Waller smokes out. They're going to be quick towards Secrets. They've got 2 players that are already in that position. A third going to join them later, but it's more important that this third player does join them because it's the bomb. It's stuck at red.
Hard thing is Krizen is the one who's dropped down vents to handle this scenario. He's only got an MP9 and a flashbang. Doesn't have a smoke to delay. Doesn't have a Molotov to throw it down. Doesn't really have a weapon with a whole lot of stopping power.
Well, they make their way down Secret and now splitting off into 2 groups. One of them is just RDN, and he's going to move up in a 1v1 fight against Krizen and dome him with the Tech 9. So that's the only lower presence that Heroic had early into the round.
Cannot believe xFlow just dropped vents. I cannot believe he did that and might win the round. It might actually win the round.
On the back as well. Pull him out. They turn back, but there's the surprise. xFlow tries to line them up, but Doc has actually got the kill, but Niloy comes down vents next. It looks like Sharks are completely confused about tracking these players on the CT side, but now Niloy's lost track of his opponents, goes back towards Secret, but MaxCore is there, and it has to be Sus on his own. And a quick kill, switches to the AK-47, and where have they gone?
What a wild round this has been. I think Sharks wanted to go back to vents and back up and just keep getting the kills to keep them down here, but now Susp is such a nuisance.
Dude, no one knows where anybody is at this point. It's just all over the show. We've got Susp now arriving towards Decon. They've got eyes on it. They now detect him, and they know what they're up against. He's got utility here, Susp. How does he play it? They're doubled up towards double door, and that second player coming in on the peak is able to trade out on Susp. And that will be another round for Sharks.
Yeah, really, really scrappy, though. Really awkward. I mean, I thought xFlow was going to be able to wrap around, get that double kill. Awkward timing for him to get into the engagement. Krizen, I think, needed to peek a little bit more with that MP9 so he could have some information of when they were tracking to the lower bomb site. Both teams just getting a little bit brawly in that round. Back and forth we go for Sharks to come out on top, and that builds upon the previous round that Heroic had barely won, where now their economy really is broken. Finally, Sharks have done it. They've put the money in such an awkward place that I don't think Heroic's going to be motivated to invest here with armor, with upgraded pistols. This is one you save for the next rifle round. And now that you break the economy as well, this style, this kind of like scrappy individual plays, risky plays from the Shark side of things, they get a little bit stronger when there's not as much utility on the map.
I mean, for Sharks, and we highlighted at the start of the game, the fact that they lost the initial 3 rounds, they're going to have to do all the hard work in gun rounds,
well,
which they've actually done, yeah. It's going to be 4. Outside of the first 3, Rogue only managing 2 rounds on the CT side. And even in the rounds they did win, we were taking some messy losses. Hasn't necessarily been a great game from Heroic at all. Let's see if Sharks can keep this clean. It would really stabilize their economy, which they need.
I think they should be just fine with this little contact walkout Squeakdoor. You've already got the angle towards heaven. You're feeling very secure in this position. No resistance whatsoever. So yeah, nice and easy. 4th round for Sharks. Heroic at this point just thinking, let's try and grab some rifles for the next one. Some AK-47s to alleviate some of these money problems.
Old Dark handling business outside. There's 2. Youngstar going in with a 5-7. Gets a dink onto the second player. Good maneuver there from Youngstar, but can't get the second kill. 1 HP left in RDN. And Kilo giving it a go outside. He's caught by Koala. Well, yeah, a lot of damage in terms of HP, but only 1 kill going against Sharks.
Yeah, you're going to have a buy this round if you're heroic, but it's right on the edge. You're going to be missing a few pieces here and there. Mid kits are going to be absent. Some utility is going to be missing. So Sharks call a timeout. They got to have a sense that this could be a very critical round for them. If they want to take a lead into the second half, this is the one. This is the round you win that can propel you to an advantage moving forward into the second half. 4 M4s for Heroic, a FAMAS on Crizzen. Full buy for Sharks with money left over for the next rounds. 5-4 in the favor of Heroic on the scoreboard as we head into round 10 and we go live.
A lot of utility landing towards the upper bomb site already. A blanket of flames covering the A site, but no progression forward from Sharks. That was just the first load of utility landing, with which they have done nothing.
I mean, well, they've pulled out the counter utility, right? The old, like, the little pump fake. You know it's going to be a low buy after the save round. You know the money's not quite there for the defense, so force some of that utility out early.
And then have your second pump ready to go.
Yes, your second salvo, when you try and come into the bomb site, you're not going to have all the Molotovs, not going to have the nades dropped into the choke point to land at your feet. So Sharks might have an easier time of things. They do adjust Max Core, Gofolo, and Doc outside. Now at red box.
55 seconds. xFlower going to play down towards Secret Stairs. Peeks up at just the right time. Is able to get away with the opening. And just back again. xFlower confident. Going to be a little bit cheeky about it, and he will get away. Susp's turn as he's pushed up in towards Hut.
Don't need to actually be super aggressive to the point of peeking, though, because you have the man advantage. Uh-oh, this is weird. This is really weird. He knows there's one more. Okay, good win from Susp. Much needed.
That's the bomb getting caught. Youngstar not letting it through. Go out again towards the fight outside. It's got to be Max Core. 25 seconds. Collecting that bomb, but at Heaven, a player stands and one down lower, and it's Susp inside of sight who gets the job done and pushes Heroic up to 6.
Scary though there for a second. I thought RDN was gonna double up on those kills.
I mean, you see how effective that initial pump was, right? There was only one HE grenade towards the end of the round there, and there was still so much utility for Sharks. So for Heroic, they had to go a little bit more aggressive, and Susp does exactly that. You know, he was inside of Hut, and he's just all over the site. So many different positions, just willing to take fights.
It was interesting, though, having the pump fake into 3 players going red box. It feels like they were going to try and cross the secret.
However, it didn't really get going for Sharks. Lost too many members along the way, and xFlower being disruptive again. He's pushed outside. They've traded positions through that smoke, but the opening kill has gone in favor of Sharks.
Yeah, now your upper bomb site is really weak, and Max Core is going to find another. Heroic getting picked apart right now.
Yeah, Sharks made it down lower as well. All those players filtering through the vent, so the bomb plant is going to be coming through, and that will be a 5th round for Sharks. There's no way Heroic are going to find themselves in a position to compete in this round, and that happened so quickly.
Yeah, it really did. Doc slip past the defense. Wraps in towards Mini really, really quick. That'll be frustrating. There were 2 players outside.
I mean, I just really want to reiterate the point that Heroic won the first 3 rounds.
Yeah.
You know, this has not been a good half by any means from them. Sharks are doing the harder work. And it's a round where they don't even lose a player, and they eliminate everybody for Heroic. That's massive because there's not any money here for Heroic.
Yeah, you put him on another weaker buy with MP9 and FAMAS coming out, upgraded pistols as well just for utility. Yeah, I mean, Sharks has controlled the economy down the stretch here. Okay, didn't come outside, came on top of the roof. Still nobody spotting it because they were busy setting up that flash push through the smoke on the ground. So Sharks looking to tie things up. Take a 6-6 scoreline into the half if they can. Final round of this first half.
Well, you have superiority in utility and weapons if you're Sharks. Now you've got Doc, who's got a great position all the way around the back. There's no way you're ready for him to be there that early. So Crizzen's gone. advantage now with Sharks.
He's found a flow outside that he's really enjoying. He's been this aggressive, what, like 3 rounds in a row now, where he's just like made that play towards midi in the last one, dropping off the roof.
And Susp has an idea. He's got to deal with some threats coming out door, and the timing is good for him to get back into the site, but just the one, and then has to move in towards the lobby. It's a quick decision for Susp, and that reposition has now been clocked by Koala, but he can't do anything about it.
And the bomb's alone in the site, so he doesn't want to plant.
And yeah, Susp has made this doable and uncomfortable for Sharks. We'll see if he can get anything else, because he's still around. He's got Nilo to back him up, and he will take that kill in the MP9. Damage done to Doc, who's finished off by Xfloud. And Gafolo for the clutch in the 1v2.
The IGL, 2 frags to his name in this half so far.
Can he double up? Plays at the back of the site. Utility heating things up for Gafolo. The pressure rising for him at the back of the site. There they are, they line up, and he had a real chance at it, but Susp has saved the extra round for Heroic. It'll be a 7-5 lead for the favorite team, but we'll see if Sharks can do enough. 5 rounds seems solid on T side.
Flash, outdoor many. One more, two more guys, two more. Close sighted. Yes, last, together, discipline.
Yes.
1 HP boys. You're holding him together here, it's good guys.
Come.
Yes. You're very good guys.
Well, look how much it all meant to them right out of the gate. Right from the get-go, right from the start. Those comms were so hardcore and locked in for a 4v1. This team is going to do everything they can to win this match. 7-5 lead for Heroic as we start this second half. They switch over to offense and try to tack into this Sharks defense.
I'm intrigued as to what Sharks are going to show us in the second half. I liked what I seen in the first half from a number of the individuals, and they stayed in it despite a slow start.
Okay, showing an upper hit though. There's a Heaven smoke, Molotov into the bomb site, pulls the defense out of ramp room, gives them the avenue in. However, the rotation is going to be here through vents, but Max Score's got to sit and wait patiently for the rest of his team to arrive.
Double doors wide open. Max Score going to be taken down. Sus got a second X-Cloud in with it as well, and back and forth we go, but it's Krizen that's made the difference to tip it in Heroic's favor. Now, you've still got one left in Koala, but let's see what he can do.
If you ask Krizen and Youngster, hey, guess where the fifth player is going to be? I don't think they'd say secret at this point.
Yeah, well, let's see. Oh, the element of surprise. Now removed, but it's been very effective on that first kill. It's a 1v1. Koala digging deep, trying to win this clutch out. But Youngstar's gone. He's got the bomb in his back, and he's out of there. Up the vent he goes.
This could be the last thing you wanted if you're Koala. Youngstar going to jump to the back of the bomb site. Koala already kind of challenging up vents, making sure it's not a fake plant, and now we have the 1v1.
Out of the open, it's Youngstar confident to step into the angle and take the fight, but hasn't gone his way. Now he stays hidden. Shots coming in, and the USP's got it. Koala gonna win the pistol here for Sharks. And he's screaming across the other.
God damn, I'm into it.
Not so cute and cuddly as this Koala.
Jesus.
What the hell? I love it. I absolutely love it.
You are so effing bad, bro. All right.
Hell yeah.
We just, yeah, this is
Welcome to the Matrix,
a
Koala.
new wrinkle has entered into this map.
It's not even like subtle shit talk. That's just straight up abuse. Brilliant.
Okay. 7-6.
Well, they both were kind of bad in that 1v1.
I was going to say, it was
a
a very extended 1v1 with some missed shots in there, but you know what? You get a win, you win, you get to say whatever you want.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, let's see. Can Heroic answer back? They got a force buy. Got a lot of utility going out towards the side, but they're going to be charging towards Koala. They figure out where is he playing, and let's go deal with him. As Max Core is dead, Youngstar taking that kill, and Koala getting traded after one.
Okay, you got to have a response in the chamber, right? Like, surely there's a Heroic smack talk response. Deep nade for the secret flank, timed very well. And now you got to back off.
You trained them in the smack talk, Jason, so...
Yeah, did I?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what they learned. Me, known for being one of the best smack talkers out there.
Yeah. Let's see if they butcher their corpses, Jason.
It's a wild line, isn't it? Well, okay. Low buy, very fast, very aggressive, and, I mean, nothing to talk about strategically. You just kind of barrel over the defense.
I don't know. It's just kind of rough when you kind of yell at them and then lose the next round. It's just, oops.
Question is, did they hear it?
Probably not, but still pretty funny.
And true to form, the only organization representing the Swedish flag is not talking shit.
Yeah. One more, just let's go.
Yeah, just a let's go.
Oh, the headsets are off.
Yeah, I do a tech pause. This isn't a replay. This is live.
Yeah. Just take the headphones out. We'll reset here for Youngstar.
He's like, I heard this dude call me effing bad, and it feels like the headphones aren't working.
Yeah.
I can hear that. I feel like... Okay, explaining the issue. 8-6, though. This is cool seeing Sharks challenge and keep this really, really close down the stretch. As I mentioned, I didn't really have expectations coming into this of what to think that they'd be able to do just because of kind of been region locked in terms of the competitions they've been at. It's been fun to watch. Not like super refined Counter-Strike, not going to blow your mind, not like strategically eye-opening or anything like that, but, you know, guys making plays and keeping this close with Heroic for the moment.
And X-Log keeping the crumbs off the pad. Don't want any of those in your sensor.
No, but if you play 14 rounds of Counter-Strike with crumbs on your pad and then you remove it, haven't you changed your playing conditions?
Yeah, the texture is different.
Yeah.
Well, I think you've improved your playing conditions, so that is no problem.
Potentially. Let's find out together. Round 15, tech pause resolved.
He's playing pretty well, though. 14 kills for X-Cloud.
Yeah, it ain't bad. He's having himself a good game.
matching max core on the other side. All right, back underway. Thank you for bearing with us as we get into round 15 of the game. We've got decent enough buy here for Sharks, all things considered. They're going to be going outside with a little bit of presence, creeping up towards red, and going beyond that a little bit as well in dark. Top-down view, the bird's eye.
Well, he better deliver in this position. The main strength of this slap-together investment.
All right. xCloud. Oh, he still goes down, though.
He got pulled into it by the shots, didn't he? It was just like a reaction to take that fight after the shots revealed the position. Still, Ramp Room had no presence. They're going to drop down. Sharks not making a move to the lower bomb site quite yet. Now stepping into it. You're going to have Doc here with the M4. Very light on utility and nades, this Sharks team. No, excuse me, one kit. No utility being used by Heroic either. Surprising. Now the utility comes in, but the damage is done. Doc's already got his double. A 2-on-4 in this lower bomb site for Crizin and Youngster.
Well, the double doors are open. They're looking to fight. I'm going to try and draw these kills back a little bit into the vent peak, though. It's going to be an instant death towards Crizin, putting Youngstar in the clutch. The 1v4. First up's Gafolo. He goes down. Youngstar can do nothing else against Koala.
It's stepping into the bomb site, the lower site, that felt weird for me from Heroic, because they had a lot of utility. They had Molotovs, they had nades. They didn't really even seem particularly concerned about someone being in control windows. That fight seemed to have caught them off guard. So I think maybe some assumptions made by Heroic players in that round that just didn't come true. Great round from Doc, though. First kill, Doc. Excuse me. Easy to slip that one up. Grab that double as well. 8-7 and a timeout called. Second one for Sharks. We're going to come back on the CT side. If they keep the money low, if they keep Heroic busted with these kind of smaller buys, missing some pieces of utility, the CT side can snap in real quick. You win the pistol, lose the second, and that's devastating, but responding in the third is the thing of beauty. So right back like you haven't even missed a step. No ops yet in play in this second half. Neither team has been able to build up the money to afford that weapon. Benefits Heroic probably more than all, not having to deal with the AWP. And live into round 16. Suspin lobby. Nilo up on top of Silo. xCloud, Crizin, and Youngstar looking like they're going to move outside.
Doc, secret, going for the first peek, but you can't stick around there. You got one chance. You have to fall away and play your life. There's space given to Heroic. They've been spotted as max core season coming through that smoke. It's xFlood who's been detected. Tossing some utility towards RDN, who gets caught by Crizin. And now the man advantage picked up here by Heroic. Minute 3 on the clock as well. Plenty of time to still work with. And xFloud applying pressure towards that player at Lockers. It's Koala that tries to fall away, but xFloud has denied that and put this into a 5v3.
Yeah, Sharks just exploited. I think if I'm Heroic, this is a round I'm coming back to. It's attacking outside and attacking into Big Garage. Doc this time can only get the one. Traded off immediately, and there's really no room for Gaffalo and MaxCore to operate. There's nowhere for them to go to recover this round. So Heroic should get up to 9 nice and easy, and this back and forth affair to start the second half is going to continue.
Heroic at this point wanting to make sure that obviously they keep as many weapons up as possible. Gafolo is coming back over towards Lockers, but xFlood has just transitioned his crosshair there at the right time. So Gafolo will be denied. And then MaxCore is the only player up next who can do anything, but he's got to prioritize saving his own weapon. As that bomb plant is coming through, Heroic will confirm the round victory.
Trying to not be discovered.
Oh, yeah.
Nails the silent drop. 2-round lead now for Heroic. And it feels like the money's going to be an issue, especially if this AK can't get saved. Sharks have a real tough decision to make. They've only got 1 timeout remaining as well. Tough call. You might want to burn it here to talk over this economy. Like, I don't think you're going to want to force up with this kind of cash. I think at this point, you almost have to relinquish the back and forth and kind of play from 7 to 10 with rifles, with the AWP, with money. But they're going to buy up. They're going to force this. It feels like, for me, it feels like the map is on this round. If Sharks lose this, I think it's done. I think they just kind of fade away without the resources to fight back down the stretch. Scout two MP9s and an M4 and a Deagle. That's what Sharks are bringing to the party in round 17.
Well, Doc taking the Deagle for a spin and taking Krisen's head off. Good start to the round here for Sharks. Can he get another one? Going to be connecting through the smoke, so Heroic do send a couple of players down secret.
Well, they're doing it quietly as well. This last player coming in, that's going to be sus. He'll just turn into like a supportive lurk element at red box as the smokes have faded. So these 3 players already downstairs, and Sharks have no idea this is coming. For all they know and for all they're thinking, now with that Molotov downstairs might give them the inclination. But they're still defending with these weaker weapons like it's going to be the upper bomb site, and I think they kind of have to, because if you're not in a position to fight for this round and you lose everything, then you save in the next. I almost feel like if they feel like they're not in position, just save these weapons and try again in the next one.
Well, the decon door swung wide open. It's got to be RDN, and he delivers one. Max Core Scout has connected as well.
Okay.
Round is on. 30 seconds. Sus, if he wins this, then it's off. But he has lost the engagement and forced Youngstar into the B site and into the clutch. Now Gafolo's up against him. Youngstar hoping he can win this 1v2. As Gafolo runs over towards Decon. Smoke goes down. He's held behind him, but he actually just walks out. He walks straight through it. And Youngstar concedes in the clutch, and Sharks pick it up.
That's the second 1v1 loss by Youngstar at this bomb site as well. Last time, they told him he was bad afterwards. What they got this time? Critical round win, though. Critical clutch for Gafolo, who's had a quiet game. But that's a huge amount of impact to save the day.
I think it's such a tough round to swallow as well if you're Heroic. This is how it starts, right? You get that one Deagle shot, but you're coming out through Decon, and you're trying to get into that B bomb, so multiple players out to the door. And that smoke, it doesn't hold him back. He just walks around the side of it.
More than any other round, I feel like Heroic might have called themselves out of this one. This was very cautious, very conservative, very much respecting a low force buy. So they were very slow to kind of progress and move around the map. They gained secret without revealing their position, voluntarily gave it up with a Molotov, still took long to attack into the bomb site, bought so much time. Sharks had all the time in the world to get players rotated downstairs to be prepared for that hit. And now you've got the increasing frustration of Youngstar, who's lost 2 important clutches, 2 important 1v1s in this map. Saw him angry with himself after going down in round 17. See if he can snap back into things as this half continues.
Koala, look at this, the flank being pushed through. It's going to be such a strong position for Koala. He gets away with both of those kills, and that has crushed them. Heroic suddenly just with Youngstar left, and he'll do what he can, trying to come back through main, but he backs away. In behind Credit, now spotted out from Heaven. This is going to be Sharks tying this game up. They're really staying in this. In fact, giving them a great opportunity to, in fact, win it.
Tying the game, but taking control of the economy. Yeah. Heroic is going to be busted and broken. 4 players survive. Cash builds up for Sharks. What a turnaround from just 2 rounds back where it felt like that force buy had the entire map on it. Now you control the entire scenario.
Zardian's pick and Koala handling both players. I don't know how he's got away with that without being traded immediately there.
We saw this on Inferno in the previous match. This one, again, another round where there's a minute and 15 seconds and Heroic coming through the smoke. So trying to be a little bit sneaky, trying to be a little bit tricky and playing towards the unexpected. Unfortunately, those rounds just always look a little bit silly when it goes the wrong way. Doc finds his opening kill.
Up they go, and Doc and RDN following up, cleaning up, and leaving Nilo with a 1v5 with a Glock. So, not going to be happening here for him. He switches to the Deagle.
This is a
They
moment.
know exactly where he is.
This is a moment to celebrate if you're Sharks. You haven't had the lead yet on this map. This will be the first time you take a step ahead of Heroic.
And you're having to do it in a very difficult fashion. Grinding your way forward, a lot of clutches as well going their way.
And look at, no one's chasing this kill. And like that's how it's supposed to be. But it's cool to see, like, just locked in.
I think for Heroic, I think it's a great point to raise is just throughout this game so far, there seems to be, even in the rounds they win, right, there's just too many holes in the ship. They're like leaking far too many.
Yeah, and they're like even in the first half on their own CT side, weren't a whole lot of like clean rounds. You know, like the Sharks was able to put their money at a really weird place after just one victory because they were kind of just chipping away at a player count every now and again. Every round, 2 or 3 players being dropped. Heroic never had like any kind of significantly dominant stretch. And now you've got Sharks with some confidence to be aggressive, to get up in your face, be disruptive for this Heroic attack.
Off they go. Suspend to the fight. Scafolo taking the first, but Crizin and Nilo have got 2 here for Heroic. That's allowed them to get control of this bomb site. So Sharks are going to have to play on a retake, and that retake dream just dies with max score going a little bit too early.
Yo, Crisin's Mac 10 now, double kill, 2 important trades. Shout out to that Mac 10.
Yeah, big Mac 10 performance.
Yeah, it's doing God's work out there.
Yeah, so you can't do anything if you're Koala, so he's going to hang on to the rifle.
This is where we go back to like how clean of a round that was previously. 5 players survived for Sharks in the previous round, 4 survived before that, so they've got so much money to sustain this loss. It's going to be another full buy in the next round.
And if Koala wanted to as well, there is the option to maybe try and get in their face a little bit more, play for the exits, but does have that luxury, just kind of back away and save the weapon. Some mercy over towards Heroic, at least in that department. So 3 players stand up. Yes, Crizin definitely the impact player in this one with 2 kills coming out of his Mac 10. And they're even hunting, so this could be ill-advised. If he takes them away, it's more damaging to them.
No, their money is not pretty either.
Uh-oh.
That's actually 2 really sick kills at the tail end.
Well, got to be happy with the win if you're Heroic that you've taken that. At least Crizin has some extra cash because of his Mac 10, but yeah, ain't a great spot to be in economically, and Shark's going to go for a timeout.
Yeah, I'm almost surprised to see it, just considering the money situation, right? They have so much cash, they have the entire playbook available to them, but clearly down the stretch just saying there's only 4 rounds remaining. Let's grab this lead here in this round and really build upon this and have all the advantages to try and win this map. First stage of the Cologne Major, first match for both of these teams. We're tied 10-10. Timeout comes to a close. Freeze time comes to a close as well. We get live into it. The AWP is out in the hands of max score for the CT side. That's going to be something new for Heroic to deal with, something that might surprise them on the other end.
Burst open off that door as Nilo works the challenge. X-Cloud going aggressive outside, but there's really been a push here from Sharks.
Okay, but the Shark defense, they put the AWP over towards ramp room to allow that extra rifle to be more mobile and centralized to the map, to the upper bomb site. But it looks like Heroic is actually challenging towards ramp room as well, so we'll see if that continues moving in the direction.
Yeah, and look at this. Doc's aggression, taking his early control of outside, has paid off massively. You've lost X-Cloud if you're Heroic, and I have to play this round out 4v5.
Yeah, and Doc's actually playing this really smart. Not pushing and trying to gain more ground off that 1 kill. Heroic's coming right back to this. Maybe thinking they'll catch him with that aggressive play, or maybe just thinking he'll have backed off and readjusted, but this is a really tough spot to clear.
Yeah, he's just waiting at Rudd. Out into the open. Crizin just to his right side here. Doc at the ready for a second kill of the round. Now they know where he is, but he's got some team help, and also his opponent's helping him out as well. Nilo's killed his own teammate. It's chaotic outside, and Sharks don't lose a single player. Doc with some dominance, and 11-10, Sharks in the lead again.
And this timeout makes sense, because I think Sharks have just knocked Heroic out of this map. I think mentally, if you're Heroic right now, have to be feeling devastated with how this is playing out. 4 of the last 5 rounds in the favor of Sharks. You're out of money, and there's nothing positive in this T side to hang your hat on at the moment. This map might have just slipped away at the tail end. It took a long time for Sharks to crawl close in the scoreboard and then take that lead. But now that they've done it out of their own third timeout, it might not ever get relinquished again. There's nothing to really fight back with if you're Heroic. There's no options to challenge for this round, really. You have a hero AK on X-Floud just for the miracle factor. But money's way, way too weak to think you can fully invest and fight back in this one.
Oh, this is going to be Sharks map point. It's crazy to see it, but it's classic major fashion, right? You get some upsets to kick off day one.
And that pressure cranks up.
We've got Koala at the ready, lining them up, mowing them down. Koala with 3. Rifles run out of bullets. He's called in Max Core for the help, and he'll oblige. As that bomb is now loose, Koala's gone on to get the 4K. Boosting up his stats and screaming across the other side again.
Yeah, 19 kills for Koala. Really, really well done. Doc's up at 23 for the Shark side of things. Those two really have been the engine. Delivering for Sharks as they have all season. I mentioned before this went live, Koala, Doc, the top 2 statistical performers for Sharks throughout their campaign to qualify for their major, and now the top performers here inside the server in their opening match.
Well, last round possibly here for Sharks. Let's see if they can pull it off. Going for a 13-10 win versus Heroic, who have come into this with barely any util, and they've used up a lot of it already. So those outside smokes are deployed. They're onto the team main roof, but Doc not aggressive this time.
You're trying to show a really fast upper hit with that kind of salvo of utility that early, so what advantage they gain off of it is a little bit of ground outside.
Well, the drop down is there. Doc gets caught in a weird spot. Krisen and Youngstar with 2 kills, but traded right back by Max Core and RDN. And they go in. Oh, Max Core, good shot out. Susp caught, and now they're running down lower, battered and bruised. Youngstar's only got 39 HP, and the rotation of Sharks is arriving. They are going for their win. They're going for an opening win here at the Cologne Major, and now they're 1 kill away. The only player that can stop it is Nilo, and he's in the rafters. Can the Swede stand up? Or will it be the Sharks who go and take the upset victory versus Heroic? Nilo just gets the 1, and the Brazilians will prevail. Sharks get the upset victory. They kick off the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major with a win over Heroic, and they stand up confident. They had to do it the hard way. They started slow, but they show that they've got a lot of depth in this squad.
Yeah, and you could really feel this team kind of power up as the match went on longer, as they wrestled that control away from Heroic, just round after round, grabbing a little bit. 6 of the last 7 rounds won by Sharks. This CT side locked down at a certain point, and Heroic had no answers whatsoever. Incredible showing from Doc, incredible showing from Koala, RDN as well. Sharks with a big upset. That's, I mean, so surprising, and I think if you're Heroic, it's got to be incredibly deflating.
It's got to be a hit to your confidence for sure coming in to start this tournament. You know, it hasn't been a great time recently for Heroic. We know that they've been struggling, but coming into this event, that's only going to pile on that pressure.
Coming into this event, they lost 5 series in a row coming into the major. Now add on to this one, you had a 6, it's a best of 1, but 6 matches straight lost by Heroic. The wrong kind of momentum you want to be bringing into the biggest tournament of the year. Just a complete shutdown from Sharks once we switch sides.
Well, Heroic have to battle back a little bit later on to try and survive and not go 0-2 on day 1. But right now for Sharks, they're going to be riding a high, feeling good about their opening win.
Yeah, man, and it was done the right way too. It's not like the individuals played well, but it wasn't like any kind of like crazy miracle rounds or crazy clutches or anything like that. Like towards the end, look at that play from Doc. Pushes up outside, gets 1 kill, falls back to red box. His teammate comes over towards Mini in support. As soon as contact is made, he's swinging, and they all of a sudden have a crazy 1-2 setup.
And they also won the important clutches. When it's a 13-10 game, right, those clutches become so important. and Youngstar losing both of those.
He's going to be beating himself up, isn't he? Yeah.
And even if one of them goes the way of Heroic, it could be a different story here, but both of them going against in a close game, it's going to cost them, and Sharks make the most of it.
Yeah, big difference. I mean, especially when one of those clutches come in the midst of that, you know, the 6 out of the 7 rounds that they won. That would have been a great opportunity to put a start to that before it could really begin. But yeah, really well done from Sharks. I'm impressed. I like what I saw out of him down the stretch. It started shaky, and you're right. I mean, that is an important point, is T-side nuke losing the pistol, having to come back and grind T-sided rounds and doing just enough, and then being dominant in the second half. Really good stuff with Sharks, and we've got Stika standing by ready to talk to them after the victory.
1-0.
1 and go.
Wow, Sharks are up 1-0. I managed to catch with RDN about this game specifically. Heroic against you. You haven't ever played them, but you played a same event just a week ago. Did it help in the result today? Were you able to like a little bit read them better?
Yeah, of course. Like a recent event, it's easier to anti-stride them, so it's good. And of course, like in the other event, they did bad and we did pretty good, I think. So it helps with the confidence. Like we come here with a lot of confidence against them.
Yeah. You know, I was a little bit scared because 5 major rookies coming into this. Majors can be a little bit intimidating. You know, it gets like you play a little bit differently, you communicate differently. But actually, I must say, I felt like you were playing even better when closing out the match, closing out the rounds, than in other events prior to the major. Do you feel the same? Do you notice this pattern?
Yeah, I think yes, because of course I can say like we do an extra energy in the major, but you know, like recently we play a lot of tournaments and we are like, I don't know, with a lot of energy because of this. Oh, that's it.
I have you I'm picturing you guys as a kind of like good bunch, you know, like good vibes, but after the second pistol round, where Koal actually did 1v2, there were some nasty words, you know, being shouted. It's part of the trash talk, it's part of the competition, but at the same time, do you even feel this kind of like mutual respect between the teams, or is this something that you're just going all out and you're trying to intimidate them at any point that you're given?
No, I think when we shout out, like he's not thinking of them, it's like to hype each other. It's not like even personal or something like that. It's part of the game. It happened.
Your honest thoughts about 1-0 pool. Obviously, it would be dream come true if you finish the first day with a 2-0, but let's be a little bit realistic. And if this goes into probably 1-1, are you still happy with that kind of a result? You're coming into this as a heavy underdog into this tournament, but do you feel like you're actually managing to push yourself into limits where you could be in a 2-0 pool?
Of course, like I'm not like expecting some good results or nothing like that. We are just playing our game. We used to say in Brazil, pezinho no chão. It means like our foot on the ground, like just play our game and have fun. That's it. That's our mentality.
I think it's quite clear that you're having fun on the server. Let me just ask you about your personal experience so far this major. Is this something you've expected, you know, this kind of a hype, or maybe it's a little bit too chill for your liking? What are your thoughts coming into like this setup on the B stream here, and how are you dealing with that?
I don't know, man. Like it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I've been on a tournament like this just one time in my life, and the second one is even better. I don't know, because it's just good. I don't know what to say. Yeah.
I mean, I will leave you to it, and obviously we will see you later on today in a 1-0 pool, and hopefully grabbing another best of one win would be amazing, and I wish you good luck.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
But right, when you're comparing the field, you have NRG who are on this 5-series losing streak, can't seem to catch a break. Right, you've got like last year, Nitro wasn't coming to the major, right? Daps had to stand in. Earlier this year, Bro was unable to play. Daps having a field again. They also brought Grim in early stages of 2026, right? That was that whole swap. He was on that Passion UA roster. George is, actually, I don't know what team George is on. It could be Boca. There's plenty of North American names, but regardless, NRG, the camp has changed. But these are all names we're familiar with from top to bottom. I think you've got nice role players in your Sonics and your Bros. I feel like a lot of the heavy hitting has to be done from Grim and OC, and right now Grim is delivering 15 and 12. As the frustration on the young Pole as they're into a partial. And Grim, he's run out the AUG.
He's always been a bit of a fan of the scope rifle. Big nade, ouch, and lethal.
They just keep coming. How about you take a late banana timing?
You know what? You might be onto something there. I'm looking at the utility damage, and they are laughing right now. Half's not done. And there's a nice one back. Snacks, Tech 9, throws caution to the wind, finds himself a kill and a rifle.
It was just a landslide of opening kills against NRG in the first half, and well, now Gaimin Legion are struggling to find an opening, but at least they've been able to trade back into an even game state of this 4v4 and rerouting completely. So they've left PR top banana the safest way possible over the bridge in second mid. They have the M4, they have the util. Now, the biggest gap in the defense currently is that OC's playing Porch. Nobody's watching apps. They're allowing this to be just a free avenue of access. The question is, do they just contact the whole way, or do they announce their presence? Even still, OC is going to have to go large. Nitro actually getting here in time to plug this gap, potentially.
Free frag, he's alone. Immediately they go, wait, he's alone. Clear. Nitro, come back. Just in time. Tracking on the balcony, doesn't hit it. OC does. A quick scope onto Snacks. OC going to be having to hit some really tough shots. Yeah, Hypex is going to run at them. There's some impact from Hypex. Post plant. Burning, forced to extinguish. Doesn't want to give up the frag to Bro. Buying time for Grim coming in through mid. Actually, no, I'm going to approach through bedroom. Actually, strafes through the apartments. Might come balk. What's his avenue here?
The jump up's crazy. He just wanted to take a couple of seconds out of this.
So now Bro is making noise, trying to draw attention. Grim crawls. It's going to be very late. Bro versus Rez. Crouch commit and easy for REZ. A clean close. Gaimin Legion find a breakthrough on the T side.
What happened there with the comms? They kill the B player. Nitro's rotating. There's literally nothing else on the screen when that kill comes in.
Killed one and said, no, I assume, nothing else.
That's the thing, right? Maybe the comms were, you know, one dead, B dead, right? It wasn't because Nitro was. That's an in-game leader tendency to try and play ahead, right? Because he was probably already thinking, where are they? What are they doing? What comes next? He was on high alert for B. He leaves that position, which allows the gap. OC goes down, and they're on the board. First T-side round. Another of those, and you can break the finances of NRG. The North Americans need this one to stabilize.
Another HE for Graham.
It's fallen off.
Yeah. Please, Sonic. This is going to do a lot of damage. This is going to hurt. Ouch. Ouch. Hypex 12 HP. Monstrous. Three-man start just dumping their nades, and Snacks got spotted there. Committed into the corner. Grim's looking for that fight. Forced out by Incendiary. Snacks going to be, what, forced to extinguish? Yeah, the Incendiary. No, he still chooses to deploy a smoke.
You can tell just how skittish he is in that situation. Right? It's a tough spot to be in. That Incendiary didn't look like it was going to spread in the reroute again from Gaimin Legion. So much damage done, but no kill found.
Yeah, I think it just enables him to get out. CTs have replenished it.
Such a passive stance on A as well. Moto and back pit for Nitro. The latter, the man with the lion's share of nades. I'll take a picture of that one as we got a smoke and Incendiary to block on A, and there's 30 seconds. This could be well timed. He's just blocked over towards apps. Nitro,
good flash.
Gonna have to try and assist OC here because the wrap, that's the problem.
Yorper off the line. Nitro gonna try and draw attention to himself. OC holding the wrap. Tucked on sight. Nitro needs to hold his short side. He has to keep his AWP safe. Can't do it. Snacks has opened up. OC alone, brought down by Rez. Sight seized. Gaimin Legion taking an equalizing 9th round.
It has to be the save from NRG. So they tucked out. So much damage done by those nades. They're going to see it at the end of the round. They're going to know just that the opener to the round was great, right? But they've stuck to their guns. They're expecting it to be this B finish. They don't get what they're looking for.
And before we add that utility damage, they're over 900 utility damage from NRG. They have been chunking.
I see, again with the timing as well, like Nitro blocks over towards apps, then he mollies short, but there's already a player ahead, which means OC at that point, he's screwed. Yeah. AWP in the site. They're already closing on all corridors, and well, that'll be that. We tie things up. They also open the account of their T-side opening kills, so Snack's grabbing that one. I think the thing as well, right, even though you've come into this match today as Gaimin, you know it's a best of one, anything can happen, right? But you're the favorite, you're expecting to come out with the win, and then you're owning, and you're like, okay, well, hold up a second, what were we worried about? Best of one doesn't matter, we're the better team. Now you're all tied up, and things have to get a little bit serious. You've got to dig deep. Get 2,400 for either team as loss bonus going into the next. So the conversation being had at the moment with Daps is about exactly that, right? Because everybody has roughly around the 2K mark. They say.
Hey, Flamos, can I talk to you for a second? Привет, Timur. I want to ask about another tournament, another stand-in situation. It was pretty funny when I saw you walking into hotel and it was you, Dilades, and Zorten. I was like, wait, this doesn't add up. So what's the deal with that?
I mean, yeah, just Siren couldn't get into this event, so I'm standing in for his roles now.
For his role, so it's you standing.
Okay. Some of them I played before, some of them are new for me again.
Okay, because you made good run in Atlanta, and I wanted to ask about, you know, beating Vitality, but at the end of the event, I felt like you kind of ran out of steam, so to speak, and even in the third place decider, you just didn't really get going at all. So what happened between Atlanta and Major for BetBoom? Were you practicing with the guys, or you just didn't know even that you're going to be at the Major?
I didn't know that I was going to play in the Major, and we didn't practice for a single day. We practiced only like yesterday in here in Cologne.
I wish I could change my pick'ems right now.
Yeah, maybe you can pick that.
No,
you can pick that so nobody knows.
Okay, but this is pretty new information for everyone involved. So, Boom.
To be honest, like before Atlanta and before other free tournaments, before the first free tournament it was 3 days, before Atlanta it was 2 days. It doesn't matter how much days we practice, it's just overall, it's about how we understand the game, how we communicate with each other. It doesn't matter if we're going to practice 1 month and 1 day, if we're not going to communicate well and just play well, we're going to lose. And it's worked the other way as well.
Before I let you go and warm up, I have to ask, because you're still on loan from OG, right? When you came into this BetBoom as a stand-in, did you even expect to be playing for so long, for so many tournaments, so well? Because you're having good results.
No, not really. I just thought that I'm going to help the guys to... No, to be honest, I knew that I'm going to be able to... There was a chance that I'm maybe going to play Atlanta and maybe play the Major, because if we win those 3 tournaments to qualify for a Major, I knew that I will be for the 5th player for the main core of the BetBoom, and they will need to replace me with Dilades, yeah. And so I was thinking that I'm not going to play the Major, but I probably... I mean, there was still some visa troubles with Atlanta for America 2 guys, and I knew that I was probably going to play Atlanta, but not the Major.
So we had a lot of variables, but here you are in the Cologne, and I will let you go and warm up and see you on the server. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for having me.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. We've got BetBoom and we've got Gaimin Gladiators coming up. And this is going to be an interesting game, Jason, for a couple of reasons. Well, BetBoom in Atlanta.
What's your top one?
It's Flamus is here. Flamus is back. Somehow he's found a way to stand in again. It was for Dilades in Atlanta, and now it's for Siren here in Cologne. But either way, it makes me happy because Flamus is a great player, and I really like watching him inside of this BetBoom squad.
Yeah, he's got some game, doesn't he? Yeah, it'll be fun to see that. I mean, it feels like his career too is like taking a little bit of like a stutter step just due to all the Virtus Pro stuff that went down. Yeah. Now he just feels like he's kind of been lost in the wild, so it'll be good to see him.
He's like a mercenary right now.
One of the other reasons this is an exciting matchup, Fur standing in, quote unquote, standing in for Gaimin Gladiators, now orchestrated far, far in advance. But also with the knowledge that Fur can't keep up with a full-time professional schedule, that this is just kind of like, I'm here for the major, man. And I'm pumped because Fur's one of the all-time greats. He's a beast. And who was I talking to yesterday? I think it was the MIBR guys. I was just asking, I was like, have you guys played against him yet? Like, just to get a sense of, like, what's he going to be like? And they were like, yeah, we've scrimmaged against him a couple times, and he's still fragging. He's still out there putting up numbers. You got Henny on this team as well. That's been a very exciting opera we've had in the scene a number of times over the years with various Brazilian lineups that he's been able to put together. So there's some exciting firepower in this Gaimin Gladiators team. Now, they are entering the major as the oldest team in the tournament. Their average age is something like 30 or something like that. I think this is something crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely an older squad for sure. And when you look at the BetBoom squad, it's a team of youngsters. So it's interesting seeing the other side of things.
30.7 average player
That's
age.
basically 31. We'll count on 31.
So round it up.
And BetBoom is 25.
25.
So, yeah, the interesting thing about Fur is, like, the last time Cologne was a major, he won it. So, he's returning champ in a way.
That's a good point. I actually didn't think about that.
Yeah,
returning champion Fur.
There he is. Somehow we found a way to.
Wait, he's never been at another Cologne?
No, as in returning champ of the major.
Oh,
when
gotcha.
It was last a major.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I'm really
okay. Yeah, we're really we're narrowing the conditions here. Look, you got me with it. I like it.
Well, we got Boomic back as well. I mean, it just feels like such a reunion, doesn't it? His 10th major for Boomic as well.
Yeah,
feels like this team is just made for him. It's like his name's even in it. So, no, I really like what they did. They beat Vitality in Atlanta. That was obviously the biggest accomplishment, achievement of this BetBoom team. But the other thing about that is that Vitality weren't practicing ahead of that event, but it's still a great result to get.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of whole, like, not practicing thing only matters from the Vitality point of view. For the BetBoom guys, they're still sitting there being like, we beat Vitality. That's still a huge infusion of confidence and kind of trust that you build in your teammates with a win like that. Important to be said for BetBoom as well. I think this was a team that a lot of people would have been considering for their 3-0 pick, and probably were considering for a 3-0 pick. Before the stand-in situation kind of came to light, this was a team everyone was looking at like, okay, well, they're playing really well. They're starting to get better. We're starting to see some good things. And with the level of competition in this first stage, they should be able to kind of mop the floor with them.
Yeah, but I would almost side with that. But then also it's like, you look at BetBoom, who had a stand-in Atlanta, and they performed really well, and they beat Vitality with a stand-in,
Yeah.
So, and it's Flamus again, so it's not like he's a complete unknown. He literally played the last event with them.
I still have him in my 3-0 Dinko.
Oh, you still do?
I didn't get to change him this morning. I was trying to change it this morning.
You were trying.
I was trying to swap it out.
It was meant to be. The universe worked for you in that one, Jason. But I think for Gaimin Gladiators, a team that I think it would be fun to just see them play well. They feel like an exhibition team almost in some way, like obviously a competitive team, but
they're like the Harlem Globetrotters of Counter-Strike at the moment.
Yeah,
they're coming in to put on a good show for you.
Yeah, exactly. You bring back some players.
Trot Fur out there in front of the people,
and you just be some entertainment here at the event. I think that will be a great thing if they can somehow perform here.
Well, I think what's going to be really tough for them. I think this game is going to be really difficult. You have a very experienced, solid IGL who's got a major trophy under his belt as an IGL as well. Plenty of years doing it. And you're going up against him. Like this Gaimin Gladiators team, it's not like THUNDERdOWNUNDER where that team was like sort of thrown together, been practicing with each other for the last few months. This is very much thrown together and kind of practicing each other for the last month and seeing if you can make this work with Fur stepping in, what he can give you. But against a team that's going to be as well oiled and well drilled under Boomic's leadership as BetBoom, I think like the solo plays that you need if you're Gaimin Gladiators to cause upsets and get wins and go deeper and progress in the tournament, you're not going to get it against BetBoom. I don't think they're one of those teams that's gonna fall prey to that. But we'll find out.
I almost can't believe we're casting Fur at the major in 2026, Jason, but we aren't. Here we are. On
never thought you'd be able to do that in your career, did you?
No, not in Cologne. Well, here we are. Flamus, he's done well. He's got himself a headshot on Looking, and then with Fur actually getting the trade kill, so he's off the mark already.
There he is.
Us too as well.
It's one of the when I heard this Fur was standing in for them for the major, I just kind of laughed just because like it just seems like such a crazy scenario. But like if you actually think about Fur as a player, like one thing he's always had, like he does not care about anything. Yeah. He is fearless. He is literally going to push. He doesn't care if it makes him look stupid. He doesn't care if it's a bad idea. He's going to commit to the idea in his head. And so as a stand-in coming in, you know you're not going to have any issues with someone not stepping up to the occasion.
And he replaces Phelps too. There's just so many layers to that. Oh, so it's looking out into long. It's going to be Jota who's dead. And Henny having to trade it. So Put into the site. A 3v3. As Netkiss is actually in a position to put that bomb down, so at least confirming at a minimum a good force buy into the next round. But Gaimin Gladiators in a position where they can actually just go ahead and win this pistol round. Nekka's waiting in the site. Henny doing good damage towards Magnajaz. Gonna keep him pinned on 25 HP up on top. It's Fur again, and that's more like it. Fur with a 3K. A strong start from Fur here at the Cologne Major.
Dang, all right, Fur, triple kill. Lovely stuff in the clutch. Very patient over at the railing. And a nice 3 versus 3 win. BetBoom could never get a grip on the retake. Very simple pistol to good effect. Here's the mid-aggression. Get these kills, then you move out towards long, cross over with some safety, with some cover, and then Fur gets put into work.
Magnajaz moves out towards the blue bin. Magnajaz has the utility to support a peak. Boomich and Flammis now waiting at long and about to have a fight coming towards them. Nekka's just around the corner here. Tapping away, Fur gets caught. Awkward scenario. Nekka's and Jota though following up instead.
All right, not bad at all. Gaimin Gladiators able to kind of just shove away that aggression, that pressure. Good tags with the scouts so far, and Zorte still alive. Couldn't find the kill.
So there was one trick in the round. It was BetBoom trying to get something going with that flash play out long. Didn't work out. Now looking coming in to finish them off on the flank through the mid doors. So Magnajaz realizes he's got to fight on 2 fronts now. Climb up on top of the boxes, and Netkiss puts the bomb down. And it's a good shot from Magnajaz. All of a sudden, he's thinking about the short fight, and you don't want to give him even a slight opportunity here. He's got a Galil, and he's got a 1v1! Magnajaz! That is magnificent! And they just laugh because there's no way they should have won that round.
What are we doing, boys?
Magnajaz out of nothing to everything.
Yeah, that's a silly one to take, and everyone on Gaimin Gladiators knows it. All you can really do is just kind of try and forget about it and move on, but this should have never happened.
What is this? How has he done this?
Well, it's also, the bomb's not planted for either of their positions, right? Inside the bomb site, it's not for the cat player. Tucked close against the boxes, it's not for the long player. So no one was really in position to have a clean look at whether he was sticking the defuse or what the situation was looking like, and they just get beat.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, BetBoom is laughing about it because, okay, well, we got one.
They're laughing, we'll take it, you know?
Yeah. Well, they do have an AK out for Gaimin Gladiators. It's going to be Jota who's going to play the hero AK. Everybody else is going to be on pistols. See what Gaimin Gladiators can hope to do with it, because Zorte's got the AWP out and he's taking it straight away and removes Nekka's. AK falls to Jota, who now moves up through short. Lose this round with Gaimin Gladiators, you really do feel the full brunt of that previous round loss, because your mentality crashes, your economy dies, and BetBoom then have control of the early game. I mean, really important you're able to compete down the line here, so you've got some utility available for a catwalk execution. Smokes are going to come in. You're going to be charging towards Flammis.
Lovely kill. Alp still holding the angle as well. No one's been able to cross. Boomich goes down on the flank. This round is done. BetBoom stuffed the attack. Never a significant step to the bomb site. And 2-1. That's the other side of this too, is like, again, the underdog of Gaimin Gladiators. You win that pistol. We talked about this earlier today with some of the other upsets and some of the other upset endeavors we've had, is that's what you want, to put your best foot forward to get the start, to get a hot start, to have an advantage going into the first 5 rounds, and then you give it right back up. In a horrifying fashion as well.
Yeah, now you're on the lock, so this is kind of let that one sink in.
I was looking it up. Fur has played 2 officials with this team at the BCG Masters Championship, and now here this 3rd one at the Major. But before that, he hadn't played an official since 2024. He played 1 best of 1.
And that was an open
In 2022, he played in the show match at the Rio Major, IEM Rio Major. And that was the year that he kind of like stopped competing, was earlier on in that kind of year. So it's been a good 4 years since he's had significant top level
And here
experience.
he is. He had that pistol round. We'll see if there's any more.
It was a great pistol round, to be fair.
Sure was. Going to be coming out towards Flammus. 47. We're going to spray them down, and so far so good. Bringing the Galil over for some backup. It's Boomich tapping and cleaning up, and that's a 3-1 lead coming in for BetBoom. I mean, if you're BetBoom, you got to talk to yourself like, okay, one of these players hasn't played in like 4 years. We're the young start. We're the new guys on the block. Let's go in and win this game like cleanly. Let's show them how much better we are, even with the standard.
You're probably having like a conversation of like, let's clamp down on like individual plays. Like you obviously the freedom to make your own decisions in the moments, but like recognize when, don't give these guys the individual fights that they want and they're going to look for. Use the teamwork as the greatest advantage. Zorte gonna back off after a missed shot. As Gaimin Gladiators come streaming out top mid. And what is this T side gonna look like? Making their move around the minute and 18-second mark. Jota and Nekes moving up Cat and down to Xbox, so mid control in the favor of the Gaimin Gladiators.
Well, I've got that catwalk control they're looking for around the corner. Gonna set Jota up.
Zorte is an important piece because he's got to watch long, but he's going to want to support the A bomb site as well.
They move up. Nade lands on top of Fur. He's down to 48 HP. Flammus into the open, forced by utility. Just gets the one before being burned away by Nekes. And the combined damage of Fur. Then Zorte dies at long, so AWP is gone. Boomich trying to catch them. Trying to make sure he can keep track of these steps as they move in towards the site. The jump up from Magnajez. Denial of the bomb plant from a jumping MP9. And then Boomich and Magnajez continue to frag, putting Lookin in a 1v2. And that bomb is down in the site. 10 seconds left to try and get there and get it planted. And Lookin is now in a really rough spot, but he's got himself into the 1v1. Has to go for the hunt, has to go for the kill last second. And Dilladez wins it, just about taking Lookin down. And that is going to be heartbreaking for Gaimin Gladiators, but a 4-1 lead now for BetBoom.
It's stressful for BetBoom, but they get the miraculous, as you said, the jump to stop the plant. Boomich is just waiting for anything. He's waiting for anything to take attention away from his play inside the smoke, and this is exactly what he needed. And then he jumps up. Then Flammus comes in, or was able to clean up the kill that Flammus started earlier, but just wanted that distraction. And another round drifts away from Gaimin Gladiators. Zorte out challenging the drop down. Only really pistols just upgraded for the Gladiators. I'm gonna just call them the Gladiators, I think.
Gaimin?
Gaimin Gladiators.
The Gladiators does sound pretty cool.
Does sound pretty cool, doesn't it?
I can see Fur being a Gladiator too. Well, right now I'm not entertained, Jason.
Not yet. But we're gonna get there.
Well, B bomb site looks littered with troubles for Gaimin Gladiators. 3 players here for the defense.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen Gaimin Gladiators kind of attack into this B-bomb site, and there's a huge 3-man defense. Good opening for Jota, found by Zorte through the smoke.
Oh, Dilladez. Back playing for BetBoom, and Bat getting headshots. Henny and Fur are both dead. Looking will find him. So the Galil to remove Dilladez. Looking into a position where he's fighting back to a CT spawn. He got a dink off as well.
What
good mechanics, yeah, to make something of that, but ends up getting taken down regardless.
Yeah, he gets that dink. If he gets that kill, actually, it turns into a 1v1. That could have been something. Lucan brings that very, very close. All right, 5-1. Still not a whole lot to get pumped for Gaimin Gladiators, but full buy back on the menu. That's a very fortunate kill for Zorte to find at range through the smoke. Good shooting. A round after, we saw him whiff a couple shots that we would have expected him to hit.
Well, Henny's got the AWP out now, and he's going for a peek towards B. going to be blocked. Smoke comes up, keeps him back for now. Here comes Jota. Coming up. Galil going to rattle away into the chest of Zorte. Some damage being done towards him, and he'll retreat here.
The defense adjusts as well. Zorte and Magnajez going to stick around together, play the buddy system behind this mid-smoke, try and get this M4 crossed over to shore up the B bomb site.
Flamus moving up into Longhouse. He's got it now with a minute left. We've got Zorte. He's going to be starting to take a peek up through mid. Good flick up onto his fur. Advantage siding with BetBoom. Here's Flamus released as well on the flank.
Yeah, that 1 minute mark is usually the timing, but much like Boomich a couple rounds ago, he wanted the distraction of the op shot and the timing. The timing, Jota had just looked away.
Upgrades into the AK as well and falls back towards Long. And 39 seconds left. BetBoom not feeling good, rather, Gaimin Gladiators not feeling good about committing straight into that B site. So they're coming back down through lower. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Not a huge amount of time to figure this out. So you have to go back either into a save or just hit that B bomb site.
I think it's going to be a save. You want Henny's AWP. That's going to be too important for you. You feel like that weapon is going to be necessary for you to get back into the game if you're the Gaimin Gladiators. So got to prioritize it for the moment. But a round that just kind of falls flat and fizzles out as options were taken away. Every time they took a step, every time they made a decision, something on the map changed. And the one that really shut it down was Jota being found by the flank. 6-1 and a timeout called for the Brazilian side.
I mean, it's just that turning point of losing that clutch to Magnajez earlier in the game has just cost them every round since. You come out with a good pistol. Looks like you're going to convert it. Magnajez steals it away, and you kind of give him it, to be fair. And now BetBoom have really run with it to a 6-1 lead, and it's happened so quickly. This timeout important for Gaimin Gladiators to try and turn this around.
You know, it's kind of wild. I was thinking of this last night when I was looking up a few things into this match. Henny, this is only Henny's third major. Wow. He's been around forever. And he was like a mainstay and one of the core pieces of like the original Furia lineup that really powered up in the Americas region during COVID. He's also been to a major grand final, PGL Krakow 2017. Yeah. They lost in that grand final. But the fact that he's been around and always been like a mainstay on like strong Brazilian teams, but this is only his third major is crazy.
Dude, that doesn't even feel like it should be possible.
Yeah, it doesn't add up, does it?
I think he's in that same category as like Blame F, who you just think would have played at more majors. But Zorte gonna go ahead and catch Nekis and just walk away. So after the timeout, you have an aggressive AWPer on the other side come towards you, and you immediately have to play the rest of the round in a 4v5. So really tough scenario here for Gaimin Gladiators.
Especially out of a timeout, when you have a plan of action, when you have an idea of what you want to do, of how you want to open the round, and then all of a sudden you're 4v5 and that plan matters so much less. So it's kind of like you lost not only an opening death that you've taken if you're Gaimin Gladiators, but you've also kind of burns the usefulness of your timeout.
That's rough. And then you might just have more aggression, more disruptive play coming your way soon here as well. So, oh, Flamus' movement actually catches him off there. He gets stuck on the wall. So, Furrow's able to make the most of it and get the trade. So, actually, BetBoom just give you right back that advantage.
That's actually a huge mistake. Huge mistake that could have very significant consequences. Zorte with the op comes back to short, which sends Boomich out towards long to guard that position that he vacated.
Well, Jiggle peeks in, and Zorte, all he needs is a sliver, and he's got the kill on towards Jota.
And it's like right when we're at catwalk and we're about to throw the utility to attack, we lose a player. Some of these deaths that Gaimin Gladiators are taking are just coming at the worst possible time.
Well, they're trying to make their way up through Cat now. Well, Zorte hasn't been missing too much now. And this time, he'll be missing a head because Furrow just runs straight in with that AK. Boomich to respond instantly, leaving Henny and Lookin in a 2v3, but this flank from Magnajez has come in at the perfect time. Henny caught Lookin dead, and was fire in the side, making it uncomfortable to even think about a bomb plant. So 7-1 as BetBoom continue this run.
Yeah, good shooting from Boomich. Those are some very precise shots. Lovely work. 6-round lead. Just barely snags it. Well done from Zorte. His ops had a huge influence so far on this map. Good rebuttal from Fur, but not able to build on anything on top of it. 6-round lead now.
Might end up being quite a quick map.
Very well could be. I mean, it's one of those things where I'm like, Gaimin Gladiators hasn't shown us anything yet, but I feel like they've also been playing a lot of these rounds with like a man down pretty quickly, so...
Yeah, and then you end up in these scenarios where you don't actually have a full buy. So all the odds now favored towards BetBoom. Fur is solo towards long at the moment with his Galil, and he's just going to be blocked by the smoke and hell behind it. Nothing he can really hope to do. You search for something elsewhere, and perhaps it's up through Catwalk.
7 opening kills for BetBoom in this game thus far.
Could be another one here as well. Zorte, deeper angle with the AWP.
He's had 3 of them. Boomich dropping utility to slow and stop any presence for the mid to be split. Good spray down, takes a ton of damage. That funnels him towards Zorte, who cleans the head off Nekes.
Yeah, another opening kill, this time followed up. Henny going to send a shot forward with a deagle, but he does get traded, looking though, making the most of it. And then Fur has been waiting patiently all round long to finally come out from long. And that bomb plant will be secured. So a 2v2, a real fight for a round, finally for Gaimin Gladiators. You've got Fur down in pit, 35 HP. This fight against Magnajez is everything in the round, and Fur will die immediately. So it's looking with a 1v2. He's got, oh, quick headshot. Okay, Dilladez dead. Can he get Magnajez? No. Magnajez again, another clutch, continuing a stellar start to the major here. 10-3 for Magnajez. Picks up the AWP and puts BetBoom to 8-1.
Man, that's a really nice attempt from Luke, and just want to give him credit. I mean, when his long teammate Fur goes down inside the pit, has to step forward into that angle where it's just like you either hit this headshot or you die. Drills it, but asking for him to turn and find Magnajez as well was just too much. 7-round lead. BetBoom not slowing whatsoever. Want to get that 1-0 start here at Cologne. It's one of those timeouts where I don't even necessarily think Gaimin Gladiators have the resources to kind of work up an idea that can actually counter this. Henny's got the ult back in his hands. AK-47's in full utility and the other players for Gaimin Gladiators. And I think now, I don't know, at this point I'm almost thinking if you're Gaimin Gladiators in that timeout, it's like we got to stop doing these defaults. Let's do just like some pretty direct things. Let's call some things out of spawn and execute these ideas.
You're just getting picked apart.
Yeah, spreading out, Zorte's pushing on you, someone's pushing long, someone's getting a quick flank. And I think the bigger problem even than all of that is you're not pressuring anything significantly. BetBoom gets to kind of just chill for like the first 30 seconds of every round. They're just hanging out.
It's very relaxed right now for the BetBoom defense. They've got 2 ops as well in this round. Magnajez and Zorte wielding them, and we've got Henny with the eyes down middle, but no one from BetBoom is offering up a single chance for an opening kill. If you're Gaimin Gladiators, if you want it, you got to go and find it and fight for it. Not through Cat, they will pursue it, but no one. Zorte's been quite often peeking towards short. He's not doing it this round, so you don't even get that chance. At least you aren't getting picked apart. So 50 seconds, all 5 players still alive for Gaimin Gladiators.
Are we going to use this smoke, or you just want to throw it out as a pump fake? Looks like they're going to use it. 4 players are here.
You've got Gilladez and Magnajez to try and get through on this B-bomb site.
Last time they attempted a mid-to-B split, Zorte got a kill with the AWP through the smoke from long. It ain't gonna happen this time.
Yeah, well, you got Magnajez with the AWP this time, so that's gonna be the opening kill, falling in favor of BetBoom again, but they're scaling quite quickly. Magnajez, he's going for a no-scope. He got it. He can do no wrong, and Dilladez has him covered towards tunnels. Okay, BetBoom, they're looking real sharp, looking fights on. Henny also doing what he can, but it's Boomich that's firing these shots into the advantage again for BetBoom. Looking has to clutch with 10 seconds left. He'll drop down into the site, tap on the plant, but he hasn't got the time to mess around and fumble as Boomich comes through the window. 9-1, BetBoom dominating Gaimin Gladiators.
That Magnajez kill on Fur is just not even really fair. Like,
they didn't, the last second no-scope.
Yeah, they didn't need to give him that one. I think they're doing fine. What is that? It's barely even pointed in his direction.
And it's also like the Magnajez clutch has just unleashed hell for Gaimin Gladiators. Haven't been able to do anything.
And that was round 2.
Yeah, that was round. Yep, it was. Well. Utility going to block them in the longhouse early on. Going to be getting the initial challenge that they want. And they get rid of that double op setup. It was a one-time thing. And it was spicy.
Yeah, once it
just has an AK.
Once it's spotted, they can plan for it. So just pass it back. Yeah, he got his shot too. He's got to be like, okay, well, I used all my good fortune.
I earned the chance to do it again.
Right. All right, late long take on a timing. Flamus at corner. Gonna drop a defensive smoke. And he still swings out to win the fight. That's Jota to fall. Make that the 10th opening kill for BetBoom in this half.
Well, stepping through the smoke, Zorte just backtracked. Not far enough, though. He was wide in the open. Going to be a little bit frustrated at himself for leaving himself exposed, but at least Boomich able to get the trade kill. And 4v3, under a minute left on the clock, and again, BetBoom in a better position. The issue, again, there's many of them for Gaimin Gladiators, but they just have no utility. We've got to go forward with nothing but brawn and headshots, and first picked up one, but then Boomich lands the dink out towards short, and then finishes off looking. Transitions to a better position now. He doesn't have to worry about short, and he's got the cover to deal with Fur. And then a quick reaction. Boomich on the cleanup. Run on a bullish. Doesn't matter. USP will do. Oh, that is
kill for Boomich.
Unbelievable, isn't it? They're just getting away with everything.
Well, I think now you're getting into a point where Gaimin Gladiators is not only have a healthy amount of fear built into them taking some fights, you also you're seeing a lack of confidence in these fights being connected to some other portion of the Gaimin Gladiators attack. So yeah, it's all seeming a little bit silly. They're having fun though.
Oh, they're having a lot of fun.
BetBoom's having fun, and you know what? That's the whole point.
Of the major?
In a way.
Yeah, it's true. Have fun. I mean, winning is fun, and the point is winning. So, you're right, Jason.
Winning is fun. Oh, this is not going to go well. Fur and Jota step through the smoke. Flamus with an off angle. BetBoom controls the middle of the map. Boomich is being very proactive. One more round remaining in the first half, and I think BetBoom's kind of to hell with throwing caution to the wind. Let's just get this through.
Pushed up is Flamus. Will be a more advanced position around long, but any utility comes towards him, he's going to be a tough old spot, but he sends the nade forward, and a little bit of sprinkle damage onto Jota and Fur, but here comes the flashbang. But luckily, Flamus has actually turned into the wall, so he can just turn back and deal with the rest, and it's a mowdown. It's a real dance here for BetBoom. They're having a great time. It'll be 11-1 of the first half. They're showing with a stand-in, no worries for BetBoom. They have come out looking very strong indeed to kick off their Cologne campaign. 11-1 over Gaimin Gladiators.
And there's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through, MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down, he gets himself the triple, and Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
Back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. BetBoom Gaimin Gladiators facing off, and really only one team has showed up to the server. It's an 11-1 score in the favor of BetBoom as we switch sides, and Dust2 continues to some epic rock music.
Yeah, you asked for rock music, that's what we've got, and BetBoom rocking Gaimin Gladiators world. But they have to try and come back into this game. One round they've got, and it was, Fur won that round.
Yeah, triple kill on the pistol. Feels so long ago, I kind of forgot it happened.
Yeah, I didn't. Flash is going out towards long, and that's going to keep Fur back in behind the corner as BetBoom now move down into middle. It's Fur who's got the opening kill, though, on Flamus. We'll see what BetBoom can do in terms of finding the response. They're going to send Dilladez around the corner at short here. Able to send off the top of the Xbox, and
I think he might just fall into a mid-to-B split off this, right? You saw one out towards long, two on short. They've really messed around taking that fight, and now it just gets disorganized. All right, BetBoom's... The only thing that can beat BetBoom right now is BetBoom. It's going to be overconfidence. It's going to be arrogance. It's going to be playing silly Counter-Strike because you have such a big lead and the first half felt so easy, and that's the window that they slide back into. That's the only way BetBoom dropped this map.
Well,
because this pistol round seemed like it was a bunch of people like trying to take fights just because the fights were there. Felt like they tried to call an audible, but some people still wanted to do the fighting.
I mean, look at the X's. Lynn Flamus went out solo long. I mean, at this point, Gaimin Gladiators have won both pistols.
That's a good point.
So that's 2 rounds. A lot of work. It would take a massive collapse from BetBoom not to win this map.
Yeah, it really would. It would be, the conversation wouldn't so much be about Gaimin Gladiators winning it, unfortunately. But no chance of that happening. Uh-oh.
Losing the pistol round, though? Okay.
There we go.
I mean, I just got flashes that Magna Joe's clutch
I know.
out of nowhere.
It's like, this should be impossible, but I've seen sillier things happen.
But all good. No bomb plan for BetBoom, which is important for Gaimin Gladiators because it means they're not going to go up against a strong force buy in this second round. There should really be no investment for BetBoom coming into this one, giving a 3rd round to play with for Gaimin Gladiators. And then the buy rounds will begin here in the second half.
Yeah, and then we see what they can do. 17 kills, 5 deaths for Boomich here on Dust2. That's a wild stat line. I mean, I don't have any expectations for Gaimin Gladiators. I just want one good map out of Fur. Give me like a 20-kill Fur map.
Someday.
That's all I want at this major out of Gaimin Gladiators.
Well, it might be 0-2 at the end of the day, so we'll have to see. Hopefully it comes in that second
game. Yeah, but I don't
game.
care about the winning or losing. I just want the Fur. I want the Fur highlight video.
All right.
That's kind of what we were talking about earlier in the year when JW was back at the Tier 1 event.
Yeah, exactly. I just want to see, like,
that.
I just want one more ride from the old legend.
I do not want to see Gaimin Gladiators concede this to Magna Jez again. But
don't you kind of want to?
Yeah, definitely. Well, let's see
you
what
don't know how it would happen. You don't know how it would be put together yet.
Yeah. Well, he's got the bomb, and it's not going to be put together because Fur is reliable. And he's got that kill. So 9th kill here for Fur. 3rd round for Gaimin Gladiators. And BetBoom now at 11-3 are going to be buying here for the first time in the second half.
Let's see what they got on this first gun round. Flamus goes down to the Galil because he invested in a Deagle in the previous. Wants that extra utility for the team as well. Round 15. Still a massive lead for BetBoom. Flamus out towards long. Zorte drops down. Magnajez, Boomich, and Dilladez towards the B tunnels.
All the gathering of the troops in towards the tunnels for what is looking to be a B split. You've got 2 players going through middle, 3 through the tunnels, but a smoke has just come in from Gaimin Gladiators to block that tunnel effort.
Joda's attention is more towards middle, right? He's outside of the bomb site, so Nekaz might actually... Okay, he's going to stick into the bomb site. Yeah, flank is coming in. Henny might be able to catch Boomich, and he's just crossed the vision.
Yeah, but Henny is just trying to catch him here, and he can't finish his meal, so Boomich gets away with it. Nekaz gets taken out by Dillades. That unleashes BetBoom to flood into the B bomb site. Just Joda here. He's on his own. He's going to be taken out by Zorte. Boomich, because he didn't die from the flank, he's able to get 1 kill before going down finally to Henny. But it's a 2v3, and that plant is coming in here for BetBoom, and it's got to be a retake.
And you have to challenge for it. You can't just save these weapons. Oh, Flammus, that's mean.
Very mean.
That's mean.
They've got no kits.
It's cruel.
Well, he's made the most of it. He's got the 1. And that should be it. Henny, 1v2 required. He's got some utility. He can try and isolate the fights into 1v1s. He's got a quick kill towards Magnachez. Okay, Henny!
All right.
Yep, needed that one, and it's Henny to save them as he comes through the window. A clutch that looked almost impossible, but Henny's able to pick it up in the 1v2.
I mentioned that BetBoom's biggest obstacle in this half was going to be themselves, and again, that's like not playing the bomb. That's swinging for the fight in the 2v1 and thinking that you're just gonna be able to win it off Boomich's death. Maybe he won't expect it, but you play the bomb, you probably win that 10 out of 10 times with no kit. Henny stepping in. Zorte challenges, and a nice defuse to keep Gaimin Gladiators alive.
All right, hopefully that's the slap on the wrist they needed, though, for BetBoom.
Nope, it's 4-11. It still doesn't feel that bad.
Maybe.
Not yet. That slap on the wrist is the next one.
Yeah, okay.
It's
well,
the next one.
They've got Tech 9s, a Mac 10, and a Galil, so they've still got a chance to even win this round. That's the scary part here for Gaimin Gladiators. They definitely have the better buy, though, here on the CT side. You've got the AWP out for Henny, well earned after his clutch.
Didn't get to see it too much on the T side. They just got shut down so much, so it would be cool to get a glimpse of what Henny can do with the AWP.
Plenty of util as well. Cross smoke comes in. Lucan is going to be blocked by it. Flash is going forward as well just to try and keep him back. They're going to be scaling up into this B bomb site. Is it going to be enough? Jota and Nekaz holding on, and they do not crack as they've got their friend in Lucan to come and help them out. They're going to try and get through the window. Just down below is Jota. If they can find him quickly, then the round is back on, but Jota proves very difficult to put away.
Winnable as well. He can recover an M4 that he just dropped in the back of the bomb site, or doesn't have to.
Yeah, it doesn't feel comfortable about moving to that position, but I wouldn't feel comfortable fighting with a Tech 9 at this kind of range to the tunnels.
What are you doing, playing Xbox to guard tunnels at range with the Tech 9? Go get that M4.
He's creeping slowly. He's working up the courage. But he's paranoid about being pushed at this point. I think he's now cost himself the opportunity to get the better weapon.
Yeah, but Henny stands so far back. There's not going to be a lot of time for this 2-on-1.
Oh, he's got the dink. He's got the kill. Now running in. Dillades Tech 9 is all he needs. And that's going to be map point picked up from a Dillades clutch on the Tech 9 of all weapons. And that is heartbreaking. That is the heart ripped out, in fact, of Gaimin Gladiators.
Unreal. I can't believe that, because Fur even spotted him and sprayed at him a little bit when he was at the Xbox a while back. Like, they knew where he was. They knew what was going down. A lovely dink and a cleanup. Henny coming in late to the party and just gets dropped.
It takes so long. Well, it might just be the end now off the back of that. Look at Gaimin Gladiators. They've got a FAMAS, MP9, 5.7s. That's all they've got to play with here.
That's not why they lost, because, I mean, they've just been outclassed for the most part, but that's 2 really devastating losses, like clutch losses. Yeah. The Magnachez round, the 3v1 you gave up if you're Gaimin Gladiators, and now kind of this one.
Yeah, just unacceptable round losses if you're looking to be competitive. Oh, well.
And a complete reversal of economy, considering what you can bring forward. Now it's pistols and MP9s for Gaimin Gladiators on defense, AKs in the AWP for the attack.
Yep, flash at the ready as well here for Magnachez. Sets up Boomich for the peek around short. It's awkward. Boomich gets blinded and can't do much with it, but luckily, no one dies, so just a bit of a handshake.
Are you going to let him get away? How do you eliminate this guy? You know exactly where he is. He's trapped. No movement yet, standing his ground, Joda. His nerve holding for the moment, and now he finds his escape.
Yeah, it drops back in towards spawn now, and you end up having 40 seconds on the clock. See what Jota can do. He's going to make his way back into his spawn. Got his teammate in Neckers holding him to crossfire there to venture beyond the doors. And Jota somehow not only staying alive, but actually going ahead and getting himself a kill. But Dilladez has had enough and starts to accelerate up through short. Pressure being piled upon this defensive Gaimin Gladiators. As it's BetBoom looking to try and close out their opening win here in Cologne. And Zorte and Flamus going forward, but Jota is proven to be a nuisance, but he's the only player left that can do anything. And Zorte, nice reactions and a big win from BetBoom. A 13-4 over the Gaimin Gladiators, showing them it's the youth that's on top today.
Sometimes you want to have like a what-if statement. What if they won that second round? What if they actually came out on top with a 3-on-1? But I think still BetBoom, just by the look, was going to outclass them no matter what. They are just multiple steps ahead, and Gaimin Gladiators not prepared to handle it. Lovely performance out of Boomich. I was super impressed. Flamus, Magnajez, Dilladez all end on 14 kills, and Zorte's op, while he finishes with 12, was a beast in the first half. That just didn't let Gaimin Gladiators do anything.
Flamus continues to be a stellar stand-in. Back-to-back events now. He stood in for this BetBoom squad for different players. He stood in for Dilladez in Atlanta, now for Siren. And either way, Flamus is making it work. He's looking good. And BetBoom very much still a threat in stage 1 of Cologne.
Yeah, this is a really nice victory for Gaimin Gladiators. I think, they're a team that probably doesn't have a whole lot of expectations on them from the outside. So I guess not unexpected. Would have just been great to see a little bit more fight out of them. See what winning some of those clutches that second round could have done, to how closely they could have kept this for how long. And obviously always we want to see Fur, we want to see Henny popping off. So maybe in the next game we'll be able to spot that out, as these teams are going to be playing again later on this evening.
Yeah, lots to work on for Gaimin Gladiators. You have to try and pick it up and make sure they don't go 0-2 to kick off day 1 of the major. You never want to be in that position, having to battle your way back. But for BetBoom, we thought questions started to rise. They're playing with a stand-in. Is that going to cost them their idea, their hope and dream of a 3-0 run? Well,
still a lot,
not
baby.
looking bad right now. It's a comfortable 13-4 win, and down on the sidelines, we've got Boomich standing with Sticko.
BetBoom are cruising into 1-0 pool on the back of insane performance from Mr. IGL, Mr. Captain Boomich. This was a little bit of an easier game, right? Do you consider it as well, or were you actually thinking that the score doesn't reflect what happened on the server?
I think we should say really big thank you for Magnajez, because he won the really insane force buy. And I think they just mentally crashed after this, and after this I got a nice game. So it's a really big thank you for him. That's all.
Oh wow, what a good words towards Magnajez after that one. But only thing that really is key takeaway from you maybe is that pistol rounds didn't go your way in neither of these houses. It's occurring pretty much like a lot of events that you're playing.
Yeah.
Do you notice this as well? Is this something you're actively working on?
We work in everything, but we know the statistic where sometimes losing a lot of pistol rounds in tournaments. But we're working it. Yeah. So
in best of ones, it can be a little bit, rough to start on the slower side, but Dust 2 was played, and does it surprise you? Because I've seen some stats. You have insane Dust 2 record, especially on LAN, and they let it slip in best of one. Did you even prepare, or were you actually thinking that they will let you play one of your stronger LAN maps?
I think they really love this map as well, and we was prepared, and everything was on our plan. Yeah. That's all.
Any hopes for 1-0? Obviously, I don't want to go into simulator and all that kind of stuff, but you're in a position where even if you ended the day in maybe 1-1, 2-0, I think the performance itself is going to reflect into future days. So are you happy with what you showed today? Was this a BetBoom that is A-tier, A-level, A-game, or do you feel like there were still a lot of mistakes that you have to work on?
I think one mistake was at the first buy round at T-side, where we lose the 3v2, because we should play normally, not 1-by-1 and like this. And about the score, 2-0, I think, in the first day of the major, you have best of one, so it doesn't matter, because the normal game match is best of 3, so it's a little bit randomly. So I'm happy we have got 1-0, but we should focus on every match, and that's all.
Last question I have for you as a captain and IGL. Another stand-in crazy situation you have to take into account, and you have to adjust your calls according to that. Is this a more puggy playstyle that is actually very beneficial for you? Do you think so?
Still, we're trying to be a team, but about the stand-in situations, 2 words only: shit happens.
Yeah. I mean, shit happens, but eventually you're getting over the line. So 1-0 pool, good luck in the next match. And Moses, take it away.
Thank you very much, Seiko. Yeah, good to chat with Boomich here from him. Yeah, highlighting the fact that, yeah, there were a few mistakes as they started to get maybe a little bit too comfortable, but I'm sure those will tighten.
I like the cheeky smile of being like, yeah, everything today was according to my game plan.
Yeah,
That's how we played. We played my Counter-Strike today. That was cool.
It was definitely cool, but we've had a lot of Counter-Strike played so far. Yep. And as with Majors on day one, we're done with the first half, right? The first round of matches, the best of ones on this stream are over, so we need to take just under an hour break before the next set of matches come through.
Yeah.
So I'll be at 5:30 p.m. here local in Cologne.
48 minutes from now.
Lynn Vision versus Heroic is going to be the matchup.
Yeah.
Two teams that did not play very well today.
No, they both played really rough Counter-Strike, but they're both in that nightmare situation of having to now potentially go 0-2.
Yes.
Right? So like pressure gets cranked up for those guys, so we'll see who's able to come out on top of that one. But yeah, so we're going to send you guys over to the A stream for Big versus Liquid. When that game is done, all the matches get redrawn, and well, actually they all get kind of figured out, and then we rock and roll for the second half of the Swiss stage. So we'll see you guys there.
Okay. So it's just
the last game until the redraw can be done, and we know the second round of matches. So, been a lot of upsets in the opening round. Who would have thunk it?
Yeah, that never happens at Major.
No, definitely not in stage one. Okay, mixing the German in. Okay, accountability immediately taken there from Shui. Ultimate being set up for a pick. Has the AWP searching back red.
His AWP counterpart still focused on the hut, so nothing.
Something top play by the looks of this setup. Elish, does he have a gap?
Flames going to surely have him. JDC does go down. Trade not available. Covers there from Malbs. Still, though, we have seen Grix with the AWP. It's revealed to be towards the site. Faven's got to hit that first headshot here on the swing of Malbs. Anti-flash and turn. Wow, precision on display from Faven. You're seeing that rifling prowess.
2v2 again.
Everyone's certainly still up for debate. Tabson versus now. Nice peek. Takes the head off of Tabson. Now just Grix getting cheeky. Just walks the smoke. They'll double swing him. Naf with a nice double. Closes it down in the 2-on-2.
Nice fucking space taking outside into main.
Okay, I liked everything I heard there. I like with the in-game leader Jin everybody up. I like Naf talking about the finances to ground everybody again, and he's right. They do have to force. Can we have Keith do that every time? It'll save me rehashing it. This here, Slips part JDC is going to be absolutely spewing. No one was spotting that. A bit of a gamble taken. Like BlameF is playing as reaction.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want to take the angle actively. JDC goes down. That's the opening dent. Faven feels like he delivers enough resistance to make it their round, but no, it slips past Big and we're tied up 5-5. Now I said I think Big needed about 8. With the way the game's gone back and forth, maybe not, but you still need to win out the half. And that means they need the next 2 rounds. But because of this financial situation, because of the back and forth nature of this game and how many close scenarios we've had in this patch, they are in what is essentially 2 force buy rounds back to back if they don't win this one. Next round, they only get that 1900, so it'll be more of what you're seeing again, and maybe even less. We've got 2 5.7s, an MP9, a FAMAS, and a Scout with just a light dusting of utility on top. So this is going to be difficult for Big. You need Liquid to have one of their classic trip over their own shoelace type rounds.
Interesting approach from BlameF.
Yeah,
so is he planning to throw a HE when Tabson's taking contact?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
He's got a second nade for his troubles under his boots as well, so this could be one way to manifest an opening kill. You don't want to throw it early, right? You throw it, there's no one there. Tabson might not get a chance.
It's an idea. Alicia's working yard, and he's got JDC. Crouched behind that box, and ooh, okay, info. Info he gets relatively safely. Not unscathed, but
they're going into this setup.
There we go. Tabson's 5.7 and a HE primed and ready from Blame. Oh, Malbs, great clear, some diligent work on display there, and now at P250 trying to finish the job, but Malbs has handled that with poise. He's looking the wrong way. Faven does profit the trade. Wow, important from Ultimate. Just his 5th kill, but an integral one to their win and not tripping over their shoelaces. It's still up for debate.
Yeah, Grix is going to push this into the AWP line. Does Ultimate hold? Yes, he does. Okay, well, from the jumping dig, Ultimate is starting to find his form. 6 kills in total now as it's just JDC, normally the Dorman. 25 seconds.
The bomb has to get across his
it does. Naf could smoke, main.
Or he could die and lose the bomb at 18 seconds. Suddenly panic in the ranks. Shui and Ultimate, these two Polish players in pole position to convert this one. JDC lets them pick up the bomb.
I'm worried about the reroute to Heaven. That'll be the next concern.
Ultimate! Wow, great round. That's a high-impact round out of Ultimate.
Yeah, look, not against a full buy, but they're very important kills to make sure Liquid get at least 6. And as mentioned, we are going to see more of the same.
Hi guys, fucking amazing job. Listen, I just want us to be a bit better in terms of connecting a bit faster in the second stages. We have really good ideas, just make sure that we are planning properly, okay? And then we will not waste any time and we will execute it perfectly, okay? Don't give them time to read us, okay? Otherwise we are doing fucking amazing. Keep being fearless, okay? Let's just fucking be brave and keep fucking...
Thank you very much, Flashy.
Be brave.
Did that in the morning.
Oh, God, that's a lot of bravery from the CT side. They're the ones charging in.
A lobby crunch, an oldie but a goodie.
It's very effective.
Oh, can you hold on to this one now?
Okay, you were just throwing your smoke wall. Maybe you can see something. Blame's cowering behind the blue box yard. That's going to be very difficult for the AWPer to flush him out. Oh, Ultimate hits the reaction shot. I think it's brave from Blame to even go for that kind of range, but Ultimate reacts just in time. He was a dead man. One more bullet.
Faven's surely got himself a kill here. He's just walked in through Squeaky. They know it's blocked. 2 players have walked out into topside at the same time. I love how Ultimate's playing for himself. Shu will have communicated that's possible. He's either gone down the vent or he's gone into door. So Ultimate can just hold lobby. Sure, he can't really assist with this, but the bomb was planted. The time's against big.
Patience is rewarded. Ultimate gets it. They found Faven. Now they're looking for Grix and Tabson. Grix in heaven. Tabson coming to main. Shui has the crossfire squeak with Ultimate as well, so we can focus on heaven. Clean shots from Shui. 7-5. Okay, not quite the 8 that they asked for, but they'll make it work. Liquid in the lead. We're going to swap sides. We'll BRB. position.
Have to trade.
It's going to be messy.
Throw the bodies in.
Here we go, Griggs. Just the one. Trade from Malbs is solid. F in that off angle doesn't connect the spray. Malbs has done very well, puts a rifle into his hand. Now he's a threat to JDC. Never mind. Tapson finds him on the Galil, puts us into a 3-on-3.
Single door smoke. Gonna fade.
Naf can swing it open. JDC will be vulnerable and susceptible to it. Has to be considering it. Nice find. MP7 shreds the head.
Oh,
even in the 1v3. Gets close. Nearly had a Liege there into the 1v1 necessary from Nav and Shuey.
The face of a Liege, I've still got it on my cam. I think he knows he got away with one there. It was
it's like stifling a smile.
Yeah, it was. Ooh. This, just throw bodies at the problem.
Yeah, that's the full body problem.
Yeah. That one from Blame as well, just in the open. One would have been enough. Enough to the rescue. You see the face here? Maybe he's laughing at Shuey making some noise.
I think that's just a response to the energy Big Clan brought to the server.
They can force back. It's 2 Deagles, 2 Tech 9s, and an AK for Griggs. Everyone's got head armor, and they can whir into action a bit of a smoke wall. Tapson will be tasked with deploying that. Faven in lobby. The other 3 going to take some space outside. Now, right now, Elige is being told by his teammates that the smokes are dropping, but they couldn't have crossed just yet. So Elige knows he can get to the stairs, and they can't be in front of his face.
Ultimate smoke break. Griggs remains vigilant, starting his process, and here comes Elige. He's just got to catch that timing. Can't adjust. Bit of an overflick.
Yeah, annoying there, right? Griggs is playing right on that fence line. So Elige, who has been good in the openings, gives away one here.
Hang on, Ultimate's got the shutdown opportunity, but Favor just ducks under that first bullet. Opens up ramp. This is shaping up so well for Big Clan here.
It might. Never mind, everyone's here.
They've got the defense.
Everyone's
in the
here.
right place. You're right. Oh, so much damage inflicted. Malbs.
That's all the info.
All to do. So very low. Big. You've got right there to the finish line. Favor
ducking under the bullets.
And now he's missed his Deagle opportunity. Blame F onto Shuey. Surely not, Malbs.
You got to hold on to this. You have to hold on to this.
Why is he looking like he wants to?
This one, you're forced by in the next round, something with 1400. You have to hold on to this.
It's because his teammates are screaming they're all 1 HP.
Well, he might go down here. Blame F already over towards Lockers. Has spotted him trying to joint away. Dancing with him, and Malbs is off. He's out of there. He's skedaddling. He's heading for the hills and seeing if he can retain this AK. It does look good. They still have a decent amount of time to try and track him down, but I think they might just want to hold on to their guns. So the Force Buy Wars will rage on, or at least likely to. I do expect to see Liquid Force Buy in again. Ducking, literally ducking under the bullets.
Yep. So many ways that should have and could have gone wrong. Ultimate with empty hands on the ramp hold, even one would have made a difference.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot from Faven.
And this was, like you said, the hugging the fence, a hard adjustment, really hard adjustment for Elige.
And Griggs was essentially beelining that, right? So it feels like that might have been something from the prep. So around Malbs and the saved AK, they're able to go SMGs aplenty. They also have a handful of smokes. So unless Big play fast again like they did last anti-force, they might get pushed around by these smokes, but there's only a handful, and one's already been burnt early for the CTs for an outside, well, not even block, just a question mark. The glaive smoke. So they're setting up for a lobby crunch, right? You've got this flash that goes deep from Elige. They're going to press in. They'll see that nobody's home. It will facilitate a rotate. So if Malbs can get the AK down to B quick enough and join Elige, well, Naf's down there too. And look, it's fast and noisy.
Very quick. That confirmation of presence. Ultimate tried the vents. They're going single door into the site now. Malbs has an opportunity with that AK, gets the info on 3. Smoke blocked, but progression smoke thrown. It's Shuey that goes down next. Griggs is AK primed and ready. Malbs and Elige fighting back, tooth and nail, 2-on-2. Yeah, still on the top side. Faven's doing it on his own.
Change his name to the insurance policy.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting hyped about this one. They know that it has to be Liquid Eco now, so a chance to take back the lead here from Big. Yeah, the ultimate rotation down the vent after hearing all the steps, I guess he's gone, all right, I'm going to see if I can slip into a gap. Enough of my teammates here. If they took the jewels and then he drops down, you know, maybe at that chance giving himself an opportunity. But here it is, a slink down. You're never a huge fan of this type of rotation, especially if you know you lost secret. And then it gets so messy. They're just throwing, again, their bodies at the problem. This is only the first tactical timeout call from Liquid. Flashy wanting to get on the mic. But Big, they're fighting.
Yeah.
The fact that they've been able to go toe-for-toe in the Force by Wars and then win out is a very good sign. Liquid will stomach the eco. They'll take the 2400 loss. This is the type of round where doing damage financially them, great, but if you can get a kill, snatch the AK, save it, it is going to bolster you into the next. This should be a bit of a non-starter. We'll talk about the CT positions. Right, we would have caught it if you were watching during the halftime break, but you're going to have Naf playing ramp on the rifle rounds. Ultimate will be his point of rotation as the AWPer. Malbs will be anchoring down top site. Shui will be your dormant, and then Elige towards yard. As Bigger going through the motions. And he's going to catch a little whiff of Shui there. So first kill found, and the rest will follow. Again, Liquid just have USPs. If they can get any kills,
Naf's been on this angle since he spawned, so let's see. Come on, a little bit more. Not quite. Leisurely paced around 17.
Elige up and behind. JDC's swiveled around, spotted him, and it's just Malbs on top of that with a 5-7, but this eco will be dealt with, and Big are going to take the lead, 9-8.
This excruciating pace as well. Malbs just wants this over with. He's going to be caught on the dismount.
Looks like we must have a pretty good idea of what some of our next matches are going to be for the best of ones, because below us, I can see THUNDERdOWNUNDER have taken to the setup and Bait on the other side. So, looks like we'll be able to keep things flowing. Is that timeout button thing is new, right?
Oh, is that what that
iPad?
is?
Well, I don't know. I've just seen it.
I saw the iPad.
I figured timeout. I feel like the coach hit in case of emergency. It should read.
Interesting.
All right. Well, they took the eco. They lost the Force by Wars, and now we're back in with the guns. Liquid.
Let's see if you can get that opening kill. Yes, you can. JDC caught on the edge of the smoke. A nice shot from Ultimate. Faven is trying to worm his way through the smoke. And
what a play!
Look at this pathing. This is going to book Shui. Oh, he's ready. How is he ready?
That's impressive.
That is impressive.
I think Faven's hit a couple of nice shots throughout, so I thought he had that one dead to rights.
Okay, well, I mean, their advantage gets larger. Liquid 5 alive.
And it's type of round where you would like to start establishing 5 alive. At least 4. This is still on. Even though Grix disconnected from the pack on top of Silo with the bomb. BlameF has this secret control. And then Tabson just floating in lobby. It's one of the things, right? If you are going to use all your smokes to get the space, you need to do something with it. Unfortunately for them, JDC goes down trying to make the space, and then Faven trying to make a move also removes. So at this point for BlameF and Grix, well, how are they really meant to contribute? The smokes are now faded. But Grix is going to join Tabson in lobby. Do they just want to try and go ramp to B, link up with BlameF and find the finish?
Ooh.
Chopping and changing. Is BlameF staying down B? I thought that they were going to try and pivot back. Maybe he could have worked his way vent or back up secret to try and contribute to main. They are trying to drop vent.
Yeah, Shui's got the perfect angle for this, though. Malbs is there onto Tabson, so now BlameF just going to have to wait this one out.
Trying to be creative with the man disadvantage. Well, the 2-man disadvantage in that scenario, but should be set right now to keep these 4 alive.
Which is par for the course.
This is nice, right? Obviously, Shui is going to need a drop. The player with the most right now is Malbs at 3.8.
Can I get a drop from you, Mario?
There you go. He's just caught it.
Okay,
Okay, so yeah. All right. I guess. Why not? I want it to be more gimmicky if that's going to be the case. Make it a big red button.
I think a lever, you know, like a good kind of Empress.
Yeah, and you eject one of your teammates who's not listening, he falls through the floor. All right, well, we're tied up again.
Nice!
Bigger harassing topside right now. Lots of mollies. Limiting the options, and then there's...
Oh, that's an easy open up. Tabson's gone. Alicia's provided, using that CT-AK well. Favored in the vents. This is chaotic. This is pandemonium on the top side. JDC can't adjust. Elige's just defending left and right. 3 kills from Elige. And things will slow down. Blame F and Griggs partner up Hut. Naf's on the line. He's just averted his gaze and still adjusts comfortably into Griggs.
Okay, well, it's the duo of Naf and Elige. Between the two of them getting the job done. Blame F in a 1v3.
They're holding everything.
Yep, I think that's a fair understanding, and you will constantly be checking your back.
They know Blame F's tendency to worm his way around the map.
Ultimate should find him. And he does. Okay, double digits.
Yeah, that's Elige's round.
It was very chaotic there. So you see the util they throw in, it's trying to limit the CT position so that when they go for, I don't even want to call it a second timing pop, it's a second wave pop, that they have a better understanding of exactly where they force the CTs to be.
Right.
But I think Elige just being there in front of their squeaky lurk spike, and also Faven going into the vent was a little bit curious. But Big, they're not out of the running just yet. They still have enough money to go for a partial investment, and they'll be able to full buy into the next. So Liquid, like we said in the first half, these are the type of rounds that we've seen you trip over. There's the question mark smoke, the third piece of that, but they've got info over the top of this with Blue. Yeah, good stuff from Elige. Snuffs out Blame. JDC will take the AK. This one feeling comfortable now. Was never going to be easy for B to get back into this after the 7-5 first half in the favor of Liquid's T side. Does Naf clear his corners? Well, the wrong corner, but they're out ramp with the bomb.
Yeah, could go wrong.
Orps low. Oof, definitely don't line up here. You could easily get doubled.
Hits him with the flash. Hits him with the flash. Thankfully, Malb's able to at least get one, but
this round's still on.
It is on. It's 1-2.
We know Tabson can hit hard.
JDC's mantling up for heaven.
So Shui's in lobby.
Yeah, so
Elige's on B.
They're going to get the plant.
Yeah, and they have the AWP. So if Tabson gives the bomb to JDC, he drops into the site and plant, and then Tabson stays in heaven with the AWP. This is a winnable round. Liquid.
He's dropping in.
Okay.
JDC will play the post plant.
Elige is going to make his way over towards heaven now. There's a kit on Elige.
Everything tells us that this one should be safe for the two of them, Tabson and JDC, to convert and tie us up 10-10.
I don't know if you can go up the ladder, Elige, can you? That's
He's gonna
crazy.
try.
You need Shui to take some contact first. If you go up the ladder, that's absolutely nuts. The timing.
Maybe side of barrel. Maybe Elige knows. Shui's got to make his play. Time is ticking. There we go. Shui draws attention. Now Elige up the ladder. He's got the backstab. Taps with the AWP on the site. It's not what he wants. It's not the weapon for that kind of engagement. And a very impressive 2-on-2 conversion.
They got very, very sweaty, but I like the fact that Elige doesn't just force the issue. We know, he knows, everybody knows that he can't go, but in the moment, because of, hey, you're dropping to a partial buy, he might have just made the play.
Yeah.
But the fact that they keep that poise, very necessary to make this possible. And this is where I thought it all might just go wrong immediately. Right? Tabson does very well in this round. All starts with Naf pushing into Radio, not clearing his corners. And they started with 2 free opening kills. One onto Blame F outside, and the other was just an easy AWP kill for Ultimate. So they hold on ever so. 11-9, 2-round gap.
Yeah, that's a 2-on-2. I think Big Clan are going to be on the review, just feeling like they should have won that.
It just, I guess, right, AWP in either position, he misses one shot, he's likely dead, so...
Oh, it's a very uncomfortable repeak if you're an AWPer in heaven, so...
And not the AWPer.
No. All right, round 21. This is the round that's going to tell us whether there's more to nuke than we're currently looking like a Liquid win.
Yeah, it's only 2,900 loss bonus for Big next round, so they really do need this, or at minimum a plant.
Okay. See what their avenue is. It's only JDC yard, so safe to assume it's not yard-centric. You can see the congregation in lobby. Blame F's going back to spawn for nade lineup, so we will see a wall. Griggs is scoped up hard. Nothing to report on the first smoke break. There's another one. Still nothing. JDC's playing this really reserved.
I feel you have to think that there's a chance that somebody crossed, especially now there's a second wall in the sky. So Naf's under pressure.
So much pressure. He's got support of Elige. Tapson's on that elevated position. He's lost Naf as well. Elige got to back away. Invades the flame.
He might have to do this on.
Oh, JDC catches ultimate, completely books him. Didn't expect anyone to have crossed secret.
You still finish B, I think so.
Okay, well, Shui's down here versus the entirety of Big Clan.
No molly to force him out.
So he gets to just bury himself here. Starts to reveal his position with the smokes, or with the door spam, excuse me. 2 on 5, though.
Safe, boys. You don't have any money for this. You need to get out of here.
Yeah, he's trying. Blame F going down does open up an avenue through the vent exit.
Yeah, notice how the bomb hasn't been planted yet, so Big wanted to make sure that they had everything in line. Sure, he's hanging around. Boys, you do need these guns into the next. You've got 5 count Elige, you've got 5 count ultimate, sure, but everybody else is towards the bottom of the barrel of this. Malbs has a little bit, but it's only 1,400, so this is the right call to go for this save.
It's an impactful round out of JDC.
They might start somebody down secret again in this next round, or maybe play a yard control, because the biggest issue there was for poor Naf getting pushed and pulled between, am I needed under, or do I need to hold ramp? And he was in a limbo position, sure, with support, but once they had already breached, it was never going to be easy for him to find the fights he was looking for. Ultimate, because of that pressure, tries to make a play outside, and they give away a couple of freebies.
Nice, John.
Can still do this in regulation, Big. So all the drops are going to be possible. Ultimate can get the AWP.
This is that Naf death you're discussing. And a comfortable position.
Fucking go, man. Keep it up. We are playing very good. We will win this game, 100%.
That's confidence there from JDC. Griggs placed that ramp, so expecting some form of aggression.
Yeah, he's bringing the aggression. Look at this angle. Faven, perfect clear.
He's been shooting well, Faven. Great contributions from him.
It's going. They're going. They're pushing through. The flash good, but the frag better from Elige. While blind, Tapson dips down the vent. Griggs trying to make it down as well.
The bomb's in lobby. The bomb's in lobby.
Yeah, but Blame's down secret stairs. What do we do with the bomb?
Your utils mainly on B as well. JDC only has a molly. They're fully rotating, but the bomb hasn't been planted. If Shui pushes and somehow catches JDC, JDC must be feeling that the world is collapsing around him.
Yeah, hang on. He just said 100%, and now he finds himself with the bomb alone in the lobby. His teammates on B saying, can you get down? He cannot, is the answer to that question. He's going to have to fight his way out. Caught by Naf on the walk. Bomb delivered to your front door. He can't quite believe it.
Look at the nades they have. Naf has a smoke. Shui has a smoke.
It's round over. Griggs lost in the source. Blame F arriving on the flank. Could catch ultimate. He's looking the wrong way. Cover is there from Elige. Oh, diligence from Blame F. And now ultimate's firing off warning shots. Blame F caught by Naf, and that's round. Holy, what an uncomfortable state of affairs.
I guess it was an impromptu call after the Faven death. I don't know, but that's 12 for Liquid. And sure, it's been a rough season. There's been a rough couple of years. But right now, stage 1, taking on Big, just 1 round away.
And it's a full team effort from Liquid.
Like, indeed.
It's not like a kind of a 1v9 situation.
It's not a carry performance with one guy just going absolutely bonkers. They have looked well kept.
Yeah, yeah. Synergy on display. Proactivity, everything you want to see.
Ultimate 13 kills, Elige 19. Everyone else in between.
Yeah. All right, well now you've got Mac 10, Galil, limited nades in Liquid. They've got everything they possibly need, including an opening kill provided by Elige. High flying, charging Mac 10. Elige will find a second. Faven on the entry, good for 1, but there's Naf spraying them down. It's the old guard, Naf and Elige to secure the 13th. Liquid starting off stage 1 with the win. Just JDC between them and the conversion. NAF and Illegal 5. Liquid securing the first win of the major.
And they'll add themselves a second nuke win since the tenure of Mouse to the roster. When I saw this map coming in the pool, I didn't know what they had been drinking, but it's all worked out in the wash. And now we've got our buckets of teams. We've got our 1-0s, we've got our 0-1s, and we've got a big smile on the face of NAF right there. Liquid had to dig deep for this one. It was a battle. Big, we got to see them in the server against the top opponent. Wow, let me take that back. I'll reel that one back in. Against a household name of an organization.
Well done.
And the IEM Cologne Major 2026. And they didn't get blown out. They were definitely in some good plays for me. Faven was shooting quite hard. I think Grix had some nice clutch moments. Tabson doing the dirty work in between. But regardless, it's...
Who put us eliminated, first of all? Who was this? Who was this? Energy? Energy, okay? Please.
Bro's right there. He can speak for himself.
You put us on eliminated? I don't know why you are there. I didn't put you there.
Okay. I fix, okay?
Okay.
And then it's fine. And
Okay.
then you can do whatever you want, you know? Okay, at least
Okay.
give us one. At least give us
But wait,
one.
isn't it... But it's only one team here, no?
What are you doing? You're trolling.
No, but I believe in you guys, because I'm a good friend. I'm starting this relationship on a good note.
Alhamdulillah.
Yes, you see? Now. Both our teams are here now.
No. Yes.
Okay, yes.
There's the guy.
It started here. Okay, no. Okay. No.
Okay, now I look away again.
Yes, now I will cook. Yes, you can come back in 5 minutes. Don't worry. Top form right now. Bait. Bait very strong. Don't look now. No joking. Yes, here. Sinners, very, very, very good. Insani team. These ones, please. Where's the camera? Here. Big respect to them. Big respect, but no, sorry. Very sorry. Who is this? Oh, that's your country. Sorry. We will. These ones. But these guys are really strong right now. No, there's only 2 on 03. You see this? I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
You're Australian.
Yes. BetBoom is good. Gaimin Gladiators good. Ice cream man. Like, wait, is this all the teams that qualify, really? I'm so sorry. Or do I put Malbs my hero? No, please. You cannot put your ex on qualifying, you know? Like, you need to pray for their downfall. Wait. Is this... yeah. And here we have my bro. Yep.
Look at the camera.
You saw it here first. You saw it here first. You might think I'm crazy, but I know the inside information.
We got you guys at the pick'em wall now. Let's go through this. Who do you guys think are going to be going 3-0?
3-0.
Tai Lu.
Let's go.
Here, I'll give you the mic.
All right. 第二个你选谁? Do I have to speak in English?
No, you guys do your own thing.
Oh.
Yeah, have the conversation. A little bit of English.
第二个怎么样? 咱们选 FlyQuest. FlyQuest 3-0? Nah, actually nah. Let's do B8. No. Okay. All right. Let's go bait. Let's go bait. Yeah, B8.
Do you have a reason why?
I feel like it's just feelings now. Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're doing it on 5.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, I would choose BetBoom, but they had to stand in. All right.
0-3s?
0-3. Thunder down under, right? TDU. Think outside. Yeah, all right. Thunder down under.
There's a lot of places you could go with this other one.
Lynn Vision. All right, Lynn Vision, let's go.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, advancing.
All right, I'll put M80
We've got 6 teams here.
for my bros, JBA, you know, and then I put in RG2, yeah, for my bro Aaron, yeah, for my bro Aaron. 还有谁你来选吧? Gaimin Legend. Gaimin Legend. Fun, right? The new logo.
Yep.
Not gonna lie, it looks.
It looks heavy metal.
It looks too complicated.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, I was gonna say. MIBR. Yeah, MIBR.
Do you think that there's going to be 3 North American teams going through?
North American team? Oh, Team Liquid. Yeah, you're right. Team Liquid and BetBoom. Yeah.
You got 2 more to put in.
Liquid or BetBoom, as I'll say. All right, let's go BetBoom and Team Liquid. All right.
That means these guys are all getting eliminated somewhere.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh, are we done, or we have to like do 2-3 or 1-3?
No, we're done. I'm not gonna make you go into that kind of detail. All right, perfect. The Lynn Vision Pick'ems, as crazy as it seems. I like it. Thank you guys.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Welcome back to the Cologne Major B stream. A decade we have waited to bring the Major back to this fantastic Counter-Strike city, and here we are. A few games in already, Mohan, to stage 1. Obviously, this is the most daunting day of the year for many teams. You wake up out of bed, you've got the hopes of going 2-0, you could get the soul-crushing reality of a 0-2 score instead, and that's where we will be facing up versus, obviously, the heroic Lynn Vision game that comes up next. These are not where they wanted to be when they started their day.
No, not at all. It's the day where, you just think about, you wake up, if you play well, you go 2-0, and then you just can kind of mentally take a break. We know that's not actually true. You're not guaranteed to go through the stage. But boy, does it make it a little bit easier. And some of their easier matchups are ones that got lost. Obviously, Heroic coming into today, we were like, what are we going to get out of this team? But obviously, people expected a little bit more. For Heroic here, they've got a roster that has been interesting to watch because I feel like they bring a good energy. They clearly have chemistry, but they are still lacking some depth, obviously, as a team that's developing. They're still their team, one of the teams that got gutted the most from roster moves in the past year, are really trying to find a new identity for themselves. And for Lynn Vision, it's a roster they clean up at home. What's interesting for them in this matchup is they've got maps in common. This is a matchup they might both be looking forward to for that reason. But took a pretty hard loss versus M80. Some of their losses have been quite staggering versus more international competition. I mean, even if you look at their Mongols game, they got stomped. So anytime there's a step up in level, it's been tough for Lynn Vision. One of the, a lot of the teams that you can be impressed from at home, sometimes they can step on the world stage and they really blow you away. But right now, Lynn Vision aren't one of those rosters. They're still struggling to sort of go beyond their level.
Heroic is a team that we have good results from in the past, I think turned heads, promising prospects and their individuals, etc. But we are now looking at a team that's on quite a significant loss streak coming into the major. Best of 3 losses versus Furia, Gentlemates, Magic, NIP, 9Z, and now a best of 1 loss versus Sharks as well. There's a lot of people that I think have Heroic anticipated moving on to stage 2 of this major, but I believe it was you in your pickup video who said sometimes Heroic have too much fun.
I do say that. I feel that sometimes they get a little too loose, and they get a little bit too scrappy, and they can lose focus. And that's a weird one. And it's one of those intangible things. It's hard to criticize because you might ask them and they go, no, we're locked in, we're communicating really well. And I'm sure on the one hand they are, but you do see sometimes the mid-rounds fall apart. And that someone like Nilo on this roster, I think he's a nice calm presence. He's a good cleanup crew. He's a star player, but I think sometimes it's conflated for a superstar. I wouldn't put him there yet. You know what I mean? Like, he's putting up very good numbers. He's an exciting Swedish prospect. I think a good rock for this team overall, but they don't have that same level that they got from like Tanir or some of the past, superstars that they played with. And I think they're still looking for that. So on the one hand, they're having fun, but on the other, recent performances are weighted the most heavily when we talk about expectations this week.
Yeah, it's a team that actually kind of earned quite a few invites after, we talk about the slog of VRS for a lot of rosters, especially coming into stage 1. We talk about a Team Liquid that, got by basically just the results of other games. Their fate wasn't even in their own hands.
Yeah.
And then you talk about getting here and delivering that, because a Heroic roster has had a run at multiple now Tier 1 events, right? This is a team that has been a mainstay of the first season of 2026. We've gotten a lot of Heroic. They've gotten a lot of games in, a lot of experience that a team like even say Big, who was grinding all of these other LAN events, would have loved to maybe have tried their hand at. And it's something we criticize, like the likes of Big or the regional Aussies or the Asian teams, and it's like, wow, yeah, but they only do it domestically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, Heroic are failing to do it in Europe at the moment, right? Like, slowly but surely over that amount of time, we've seen the success taper off, and now here you are at the major hoping you can tap into the best version of yourselves, but that best version actually hasn't been seen for some time.
We had Heroic. I think what's tough for them especially is the recent games, losing to 9Z and losing to Magic. Now, because on paper, you look at that and you go, well,
yeah,
those are the teams you're supposed to crush. But if you watched the Magic play and you watched 9Z play, they were actually 2 of the stiffest competition teams at the event. And I'm not surprised that they ended up losing those games. But again, in terms of all of their recent results, it's just no wins at all. So it stacks up.
I think those 2 particular losses are kind of indicative of that, like, changing of the tides, where you go back 6 months and you're thinking, yeah, Heroic have this, but no, the other up-and-comers, the Magics and the 9Zs of the world, are playing Counter-Strike that is more capable and I would say cleaner than that of what Heroic bring to the table, right? The sloppiness, when they're having too much fun, It's costing them games, and you don't want to see them show up to the major, or rather they look in the mirror and don't want to come to the major and then perform poorly out of the gate. But that is what we got. An opening loss versus Sharks, and now a chance to stop that downwards trend with a best of one over top Lynn Vision here on Dust 2. Goal number 1 at any major, don't go 0-2.
Don't go 0-2. And unfortunately, for both these teams, they're both looking forward to this match. Playing on Dust 2, knowing they can win against their opponents, confidence could get in their way, but you can't say that they're unhappy about the way this veto's gone. Obviously, we see Heroics are still favorites in this matchup, but I don't think anything feels promised to them. We've already seen a number of upsets today. Their loss being one of them.
The pistol with the 2 sets of Beretta for Heroic.
Oh, he got spotted.
And that flash kind of awkwardly bounces back. Xcloud instant with it. That is 2 clean kills down in lower tunnels. Krisen off of Catwalk catches Zacher top mid. And there's still another flash, and then another flash soon to come if Call Me Sue decides to commit to it. But they'll drop the smoke grenade in front of it, try to flush this out so they can grab bomb possession at least. This is a tough recovery situation for Lynn Vision in the pistol.
Pretty lovely stuff here just on the basis of mechanics for Xcloud after getting spotted. Had to basically pre-fire when they decided to rush him down. Obviously, when that position broke apart, they thought this is a chance to go ahead and get map control, but it was not for free.
Youngstar up top, ready to just let Berettas fly, and sure enough, 3 kills due to the dualies. Won't be able to close out with his multi. We get this Call Me Sue 1v4 attempt coming out, but obviously layered towards the window, and we will have the Heroic pistol win. You can see it, passion worn clearly as they try to snap this loss streak right here, right now in Cologne.
You never want to be too critical of a team that goes up, right? It has the energy, knows how to build momentum off of it. The absolute only worry is that if you start losing rounds, which can happen to every roster, that you don't start to look around, everyone's super quiet. We've heard a lot of the Brazilian lineups talk about this in the past, emotionally, not getting too high, not going too low. But it's also, you got to be the guy you are. And if Krisen's going to be a loud presence on the team, then it's natural that it follows for everyone else too.
Force buy from Lynn Vision, plenty of utility for this one. 4 smoke grenades across the attack, but early damage for Starry to have to stomach.
This nade will hurt. Yeah. Good lineup. Got Zacher lagging behind here with the bomb. The idea is going to be ambitious. Bomb going back towards long. Krisen has an M4 here. Xcloud also has an M4, 2 of the better guns on the map, and a fast rotation. Let's see which side they play for.
Gapping that awkwardly. Starry's Desert Eagle finds one. Xcloud's under pressure as he drops that utility. Doesn't want to die here. We see him kind of scramble into the cover. 3 players confirmed towards long. Zacher's going to push this one forward, and he meets his maker by way of Youngstar. There for the multi-kill and the cleanup. It was a pretty frantic moment for a second, but Youngstar steps into the moment and delivers the conversion of the pistol.
You know, even though you have... sorry, who was it on long there for the CT side?
For the CTs?
Over at long. Whoever it was threw a flash.
Died first?
And, yeah, died first. And Xcloud actually, even though he was getting split upon, was able to separate his fights and delay Cat a little bit because that flash worked so well.
Krisen.
And Xcloud just 2 rounds in a row. Excellent looks on the mechanics. They really put their heart into that eco.
Nice push. Feels like you can start to see that heroic confidence. But be cautious, because Desert Eagles hit hard, and there are more of them in this round. Call Me Sue and West Melon still hang on to theirs.
It's Molodoy's name. It translates to young, right?
I can confirm that
that's,
for you,
I think that's what it was. It translates to young. And then in a few years, he has to change his name to whatever is causing for old.
The same way Magisk Boy once just eventually evolved into Magisk.
Yes, and then in this game, Call Me Sue will eventually be called Call Me Susan.
Oh. It's a hell of a character development.
Yeah. Everyone's got to graduate their names.
Westmelon walks this in, and that ramp player's just gotten spotted. Dead, though, as Youngstar looks to yet again churn through an attempt into this A-bomb site. See you later. Easy does it. And that M4 now, having paid itself, will push Heroic to the 3-0 start.
They're playing with a lot of confidence. Aim's backing it up. Not much more you can ask for here for Heroic.
Envision first gun round comes through in the 4th. Let's see what that opening op attempt from Zacher can net us. Sitting on the decoy, just trying to maybe get them to go into some sort of a peek. Now Youngstar reveals he's got the op over here towards long. Frag into lower tunnels, misses its mark, actually bounces off that front arch. So missed utility from the CT push forward, shows a bit of presence, but they peel back from that pretty quick.
Don't mind it all the way that Lynn Vision are working the map. They get the space that they're looking for as they did on that force down in round 2. They get a good split going. All their nades landed. Had a bit of trouble with the spacing because the counter util was good. It does feel like they're kind of trying to conjure up a similar idea now.
There we go. Bit more value out of that frag.
Yeah, Heroic are lining up everything, which is appreciated. Getting a lot of value out of those HEs.
Makes up for missing the first one in lower.
Ooh, Krisen, he's got this clear on long.
Use the flash to do it, so Lynn Vision could consider that somebody had pushed into that doorway. They don't want to be flanked, but they are so kerneled up inside of this cat behind the smoke.
It's too... Krisen has already cleared out the long doors, which means it's too slow for anybody to lurk out. They pretty much know that this is going to be a cat play. They've got the players in place to deal with it. Krisen can even come over, to be honest, if they need it.
Youngstar just waits to see that cross over to the smoke. He'll be able to just dive into cover in a second, and he regains vision. So it's an easy pluck off of Westmelon. xCloud tries to prime himself with the flashbang. Single kill from him off ramp. 4 seconds. Bomb's been dropped in the middle of all this, and that is what's going to decide the result of the round. Despite all these kills coming through for Lynn Vision, there will be no bomb plant, and therefore still no round win.
Man, how did it... Was it the bomb that dropped into... Oh, was it the bomb that was dropping into CT in front of that smoke?
No, I don't think it dropped into the boxes. It looked like it was still stuck on the catwalk. We'll see if we get a replay. It's the first kill from xCloud as the player that dropped the bomb.
Oh, okay.
So it's the second kill on the catwalk push. Bomb drops, and Amelia's just locked into the kills, and the third player went back through the smoke.
So it's again a little bit of trouble scaling, and they just gave Youngstar too easy of a shot. They had long control the whole time. This spray, oh, not great from Starry. xCloud will take advantage.
Man, how quick have these opening moves been from Heroic these rounds?
Yeah. It's good to watch. You can see why Starry is getting caught off guard. He's got teammates flying at a lower. He shouldn't have to worry about a cat push at that timing.
Feels like Heroic really putting on a display in terms of their confidence in this second best of 1 today. Not to say that they didn't try these kinds of moves versus Sharks earlier, but they were just getting shut down by the Sharks on Nuke. Nice nade damage there into the deep cat hit, so you've got all 4 Lynn Vision players wounded. And xCloud's been so consistent with getting these kills towards ramp, but at the moment, he's down in CT spawn, so it's gonna have to come from another set of hands. Youngstar plucks off Westmelon once again. Utility goes flying in to try to disrupt it, and Emilio will not be able to get into the same cover that netted him 2 kills 1 round to go.
It's actually so good from Youngstar, able to dodge all the flashes. He's making that car position look so easy.
There's really just been this lack of successful entry push into the A site, whether that's dropping the bomb in the process. Nothing has come from for free, essentially, for Lynn Vision. They're hoping to just tuck tail into the save. An M4 to challenge this Opper through mid doors. Down to 12 seconds. Don't want to die after that clock expires. CT start to push in. Su's reopening the round. 7 seconds, has somebody 59 health on site, won't be able to plant. This is a round loss, and he throws himself down to make sure he doesn't die after the time. Opt to be saved as Heroic go flawless to the 6-0 start.
And there's that good energy, and obviously Lynn Vision have to hear it. They know that they could take Heroic down. They've already suffered a tough loss today and really destroy their spirits, but if they don't start by winning any of these rounds, and they love Cat right now. They haven't gotten away with it, taking long control, a split versus Cat, full Cat execs. But we're getting the opposite of variety at the moment for Lynn Vision. And until they prove otherwise, they've got to have something else they can go to. Oh, man. Looks like they might be okay. At least, okay, we've got a potential for a B split now. I like that they have Starry trying to capitalize on anything Crizzen wants to do, because as soon as they go somewhere else, obviously Crizzen's going to be like, well, they've come long once. They've gone A all the rest of the rounds. I'm going to be able to flank one of these times. Man, going in without mid, full tunnels. In between timing. Sauce has been in a really strong spot.
Sits here and waits. Still without a death even, as he hasn't had all that much action, but CT utility comes in front of him.
Man, they're just pulling a full lead after that spot.
God, that's not very inspiring, is it?
It's a little worrying for sure. But the thing was, they never had mid control. A rotation was going to be there from xCloud. It wasn't going to be an easy B take.
We'll see if they can carve a path into the rest of the map. At 30 seconds to the clock, they're going to try to play out middle as well with that volley of nades. M4 on the line. Could have gotten a little more, but it is still damage on Amelia and West Melon. Now this B site's actually under pressure from both sides. Sus has given up his corner spot. Milo's in with his, and Sus tries to draw out attention of two of these players. They will come through. Desert Eagle waits towards middle, and Lynn Vision slice their way into that B-bomb site. Oh, and even denying Crizzen. So they find their first. Amelia headphones off. A much-needed round on this dry spell of a T-side. Lynn Vision take their first.
That's so long we have been waiting for this day. Stands up and takes his headphones off. He's got some energy on the other side.
Good on them for pulling the plug on just what was going to be that brute force attempt in through tunnels.
Just solid round out of Zacher in his op.
Still money there for Heroic, obviously, with the 5-round wins.
My goodness. Zacher just walked out.
That's kind of wild.
Sorry. Yeah.
Comes through with the op. Luckily for him, nobody there. It's instead this spot from Crizzen over towards the safety of the CT cross. But he's going wider and wider. Zacher is not able to flick down fast enough. Bomb starts to push forward. Going to catch you with the timing. Nice aggressiveness there for Amelia. It's calculated. And now Call Me Sue hangs on for the top mid push. Nicely done as well to get away from that first angle. Really allows xFloud to walk into his own demise. And now with a 5v3, they can hit that pause button. Still plenty of time with a minute to make this happen. And a double man advantage.
Opting to simply play the percentages and go for a delayed long take. Nothing bad about this. Not really much counterplay available to Heroic. And they'll virtually concede unless, they're thinking, if Lynn Vision raft the other side of the map for no reason at all, then we can have a chance at this. But I like they're trying to break timings. They find a tempo. They cheated out of that long smoke. Put a ton of pressure on Crizzen, who also messed up his spray last round. It's not a round you can necessarily yell about because it's going to be a slow finish, but we'll see. Maybe it's Amelia. You never know what Amelia's going to do next.
You never know. And you never know what he's going to do, which is why you just suddenly catch him kind of pushing down long as well. Catch you with your grenades out.
Yeah.
Crizzen thought he had that extra second and a half. Not the case. And we go back-to-back round wins for Lynn Vision.
And it's Lynn Vision who, from a calling perspective, we're trying to stick to a very slow and controlled game style. They changed that up a little bit, and that's just what they need. As soon as Heroic get comfortable timing all their HEs to CAT and slowly playing their utility so they have a flash ready for the execs. Well, here's now Lynn Vision running at you on long. The 2 rounds in a row is pretty massive. We look at Heroic's money. They come in with the 3 guns saved, which is definitely not the end of the world.
Okay, see ya.
That's a great shot.
Pop shot off the rip. That's a gut-wrenching feeling for Heroic all of a sudden. Down to the 5v4.
Somehow it doesn't affect the round too much because they come in with 3 guns. They don't upgrade on everybody. So money-wise, it's about the same. And the op in play also makes this a little tricky. Damn.
Nice reaction.
Backer on point. I'm sure there's something in the back of Heroic's mind that's telling them, Lynn Vision in a round like this, they're going to go back to what works. It's like they tried a mid-B or a B hit one time, and they got away with it, but it was dicey. Most of the time, they've liked A.
What are you going to do with this USP, brother? Oh, find a player with a grenade out. Unluckily for Crizzen, that player covered by its escort. 2 players in long to try to push the issue into Nylo, who's waiting. Waiting and waiting, but spotted now from the A site. Yeah, didn't expect that deep peek from Westmelon, so nicely done here by Lynn Vision, just cruising through this round off the 5v4 op mid-door pick.
Yeah, lovely. 2 saved guns, actually, here for Heroic. Might be critical. Their money's going to be pretty decent. Yes, they've had to lose another round in a row, but with a lead, they have rounds to play with.
Terrorists win.
Now the moments is pretty big for Heroic. They are waiting for their guns to come back into play. They started off so well, but the responsive has been pretty fierce.
It's this worrying majority of your team down on 1 kill. Or 3 for Sus, but still very light impact in that regard. And well, Lynn Vision weren't flying off the charts at the start of this, but
he's chilling, man. 3-1.
Now we're moving. Yeah, Sus just hasn't had a lot of action.
Yeah, they don't go B.
It's more this whole long A situation. Nylo and Crizzen. Westmelon out through middle. Fast tempo to this one. It's going to feed xFloud a kill. And from that, Susp still in this corner, and he reveals himself for the single frag. Good trade back. Amelia down. Zacker's op stuck behind the smoke out middle as the bomb belongs to Starry still in tunnels. And I like that Zacker risks this. Oh, what a shot that could have been. Would have been a great chance to have plucked a player off this and made it a 1-man disadvantage. Instead, this 2v4 still with a minute to unfold.
Totally would have opened up new threats. B players would have had to split their attention more. A would have been a very thin defense. Zachers hit some great shots. This one might have to take the cake.
By a smoke, yeah.
Yeah, they just want to dissuade them from trying because for Heroic, the job is finished.
Just like that, they'll co-sign the agreement and step away from the B site. Another smoke as well, just dropping into the tunnels to really guarantee it. And then there's another smoke there for Sus as well, if you really, really want to guarantee it. This one fizzles out, and Heroic establish a 6th round on the CT side.
Just a touch too quick on the B split, and you know, it's running through their own smoke over, and B, it's peeking out before their smoke is done in mid.
Counter-terrorists win.
And Heroic are back to winning.
It's going to take an extra second, Zacher, to get that boost, but he's looking at it. Wants to get that door hold again. Nope, unable to hit it once more, so has only been able to tap into that one time successfully. And xFloud flirting with the mid threat. Nade in hand, trying to wait for the lower tunnel contact. There she goes. And yes, sir. Excellent damage. 36 health for Call Me Sue, shaved off by way of grenade. No risk offered there from Heroic just yet, but it's Westmelon to climb up Xbox in the absence of that cat fallback.
Look at the highlight of their CT side, Dust 2. Never let you get cat control without taking HE damage. Again, Heroic have the right read.
He's ahead of that molly. Good flashes. Youngstar sets up Krizen perfectly. More frags this round than the rest of the game combined. So there's Krizen's biggest moment so far of Dust 2, and it's set up by way of perfect flash assist. Easy couple of targets. At the moment, it is just Sus solo B site, but tunnel's still smoked. We'll see if Lynn Vision decide to throw the Hail Mary. Smoke about to fade. Lynn Vision on the other side. 30 seconds to the clock. They'll have a smoke grenade as well. But little do they know, it's already an additional defender from mid. So the door smoke is just going to block off xFloud instead. He'll have to play for the window if needed. There's the trade back. And you've got Nilo still towards card. xFloud draws attention. 10 seconds would have had to hit a 6 sequence. Zacher can't manage a second, and so Heroic instead will take their 7th round win.
Once again, the B players delivering when they need to, but obviously this round ends a little bit earlier. Overall, CT side looking very strong for Heroic. Yeah, they let Lynn Vision in for 3 rounds that were good, but partly because of the economy. Dust 2 though, they don't need that many T rounds. It's mostly just about the quality of play and the gap that we're seeing.
Starry through. Fired his feet, but a nice fallback and a sequence of flashbangs to really make sure Krizen gets out of there unscathed. 4 players out long for Lynn Vision. Nice boost, that'll catch you. Krizen, who had secured safety off the fallback, goes back in and throws his life away for the attempted cross. Lower tunnels denied by Call Me Sue. First shots come out there for Susp. He makes contact with the bullets, but it is the insta headshot in return. And a pause here from Lynn Vision.
That's how they cleaned up a round previously, just grouping up for a long, had Heroic going for the save. But as we near the end of the half, Heroic have the money to fight. They know it's going to be A. Flash to go clear this.
Ooh, nice cover. Zacher at a distance. CT in spawn, ramp player 1 and done. And so Youngstar, last man up, has been having a great map, 11-3. But it's a tough exit. And he's soon to find out that Call Me Sue still sits around. Majority alive, Lynn Vision, as we go into the final round of their T side. Looking for that 5th, and the money wonky on the majority of Heroic. But still, that Youngstar op.
Yeah, they've overall given up a good fight. I mean, some of the tactics they've used have worked. They've had good reactions overall. I think Heroic, you could give them a few more points. But it feels like this one's going to be a split decision in terms of who played better. Oh,
there we go.
Wow.
Not even through the door.
Yeah, that was just faster than that.
Holy hell.
Zacher was like, I'll take some damage.
worth. That double up now evolving into the 4 AKs. Final round of the half. You can't take the money with you. No gold in the grave. But a 5v4. Tantalizing prospect for Lynn Vision to just take over long control. They'll be met by no resistance. The only A defense in the form of Crizin over towards Catwalk instead. So this is a freebie, and Lynn Vision going to confirm their presence with the flashes. This rumbling of a long take's going to cause Crizin's concern. He drops a smoke in front of Catwalk. Tries to pre-fire around the gaps, and it's all while Westmelon's under pressure from the tunnel push. He'll blindside one, which bodes well for him, but no multi-frag. And so Crizin's going to have to do a lot of work here with the MP9. He's still worried about the cap push, but it's all in long. Missed Molotov, but he still decides to swing, and he shaves off health and heads. Crizin, big double kill to take the man advantage back Heroic's way. Top ramp, flashed again. Crizin set up for success this round. Call Me Sue down to 10 HP. The rest of the forces in form as Crizin kills 3. Massive moment for Heroic to take an 8-4 CT side.
I don't see.
Careful,
not
careful,
coast, not coast, not coast, not coast. Not coast yet.
Careful, be careful.
I'm blind.
50.
Yes, flashing over you. Bomb.
Backside, stay side and short. Backside and short.
Long press still alive. Long press still alive, guys. I'm staying. No bomb. Alive. No time. Nice!
Ooh, a little frantic there in the heroic camp, but a round win, and that's one of those moments where the clock expired for Lynn Vision in a solid attempt of a T-side, but one that just netted them 4 rounds by the end of it. So nice moves by Heroic to secure themselves a comfortable advantage. Youngstar and xFloud, the driving forces of this team, which is something that I think is the win condition for a Heroic that started today cold. Off to the T-side, they'll go. Oh, that's gross.
I mean, he knew what he was looking for.
That's
someone
gross.
in lower tunnels.
The old fadeaway USP smoke spam headshot. Nothing you could do about it if you are susp, other than get your head off the line.
Oh, be careful.
Pins pulled.
Oh, they don't know they could just simply swing on him.
Right there for the taking.
Once that nade comes out. Oh, jumping. Uh-oh, you're dead.
Yeah, Prison's going to capitalize on that one, but it's all a ruse. Call me Sue from Car, back-to-back headshots, triple off the USP. xFloud's dead to the Berettas, and we've got a Lynn Vision pistol win to make this game interesting.
That setup is kind of diabolical. They have someone who's readying to spot for Deep Cat and someone who's on Car ready to also fight Cat. And Sue could pop up and fight Long at the same time, so it's a spot that really works. They had no idea how close those Heroic players were, but they still had protocols in place to deal with it. And you can call that Zacher shot lucky, but he was looking for someone in lower tunnels.
Visualized it, materialized it, and now looking to build momentum off of it. Triple M4, double MP9 buy for Lynn Vision. Heroic agree to take a knee. Coming to this with a single P250 on xFloud. That's it, that's all. Lucky if you can get a bomb plant or overwhelm Zacher even. Here comes that climb up. That's the bomb spotted. There's the death off the back of Glocks. And Westmelon wants to make sure he's not the next victim, so he'll draw them around the additional corner, pop heads, and finish off Susp. Easy does it. Lynn Vision looking to close this gap to 2 rounds.
They're going to be sweating about that pistol. It would have made this game a lot easier, and now I feel like it just totally flips the script. Lynn Vision, they did enough on that T side to impress. They, lost to the MP9 in the last round, but they showed a lot of. I feel like they really stuck to their game plan in an impressive way, and they didn't rush too much. They wanted to make A work. They were a little bit weaker on one side of the map going B, but again, they got the T rounds they were looking for. The pistol is just supplementary.
Oh, there's a...
Oh, did he...
What?
I feel like he wasn't spotted.
No.
Could have taken a
Could have
extra
taken,
fraction of a second.
But mind you, at the same time, felt like he had that. Interesting. Would have been a lovely find for a 5 versus 4. Especially in the first gun round of Heroic's T-side, but alas, here we sit still, all 10 players up.
Pretty massive chance now for Heroic, whether they know it or not.
Prison thinking about that CT drop.
Yeah, they want a mid B.
And he goes.
Yep.
No resistance.
And he can just lock this down. There's 8 players that want to get over here.
Flash is meant to deal with him.
Nice flash.
Well placed. Westmelon capitalizes on that one, but at the same time, Sups killed Starry. Big pressure for Amelia. Can't handle the heat. Down he goes, and the B site cracked wide open off of that Susp double kill out through tunnels. Oh, last couple shots, and it's right between Zacher's eyes.
Oh,
Call me Sue tag down to 62.
Said peek me.
It's as if he has X-ray, but that is our privilege. Clean shots from Heroic to crack open that B bomb site. You know, we talked about Susp infrequently in the first half because it wasn't always B defenses that were called on. And yet still sprinkled in some solid impact. This time, double entry makes that round look way too easy.
Yeah, it was really life of a B player. Just not that many rounds of action.
Yeah, okay, a little rushed.
Just, like, since he wasn't getting spotted, you know, you should just wait for the next jump instead of trying to... I mean, you never know when someone's going to stop, but didn't see you in the first two, so... Maybe he would have. But a little bit of what we expected out of Heroic, showing more good utility, more strong defaults as they switch over. They're looking really drilled.
Costly positioning for Starry, down to half as this 4-player cat play gets hit by utility, and Amelia peeling away after finding some spam damage on Crizzen, ever so slightly tagged. Heroic just leaning back. Have got a couple players coming their way. See if the pistols prevail off the flashbang. 5-7 headshot's good. Oh, careful now.
Oh, another
second
shot.
Youngstar's gonna get pushed by Westmelon. Good cover. That's what draws it back. AK grab.
Oh,
that
Nilo
gets
again.
denied. Nilo with a triple kill gets his score up to 8 frags off that round, and you could see the worry sinking in for a second. That 5-7 collecting heads.
Yeah, very nice shots. I mean, for what it's worth, not coming into it with a lot. The investment comes now. Oh, wait, did they have a weird buy last round? Zacker's got 3K, Westmelon's got 1.4.
Unless Westmelon has collectively dropped pistols? No, there's just M4s on the ground.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I was like, no, there's just 5-7s here.
Where hope will start to slip a little bit if you're Lynn Vision. You kicked off with a pistol, but you haven't proved anything so far. First rifle doesn't go your way. And all in all, that's not much. It's just that you're going up against a lead.
No damage on the cross. Careful. Again?
It does feel like he's turning those shots into flicks.
Right.
They don't need to be.
Yep.
He's fast. A little too fast.
Could have been that easy 5v4 again. That's a cool HUD element on Nilo. The 24 armor remaining on his 47 HP.
That's awesome. Making it last.
Under pressure, tries to keep himself tucked in back sight. He's gonna drop his smoke on the... What?
It didn't work?
No way!
Oh.
How'd that bounce off the ground? For Lynn Vision's sake...
Man, he threw that right into the ground.
Sus looking for the window kill. Starry gets the better of it, and Westmelon's gonna find a headshot as well, so it is all just on Youngstar 1v4. That's one we're gonna have to replay for better or worse. Whoa. And Youngstar approaching this A bomb site, spotted now. Knows there's a player in CT because of one fast step, misses his chance at peeling the first off of the 30-second clutch attempt. Good flashbang, but Westmelon regains vision, regains control, and let's take a look at that Amelia smoke and try to get to the bottom of it, shall we?
Oh,
that one.
Wait, that looked pretty good.
Oh, the fires to his right actually hasn't spread far enough yet.
Yeah.
It's because his legs are on fire.
His legs on fire. Wait, was it?
It's his body burning, not the ground. That's very deceiving.
Also, yeah. I mean, if your leg's on fire, it should work. Throw it at your own knee. All right. Like to see an answer back here for Lynn Vision. Even with that unfortunate smoke molly interaction.
Trying to play for free real estate up. Cat is Crizin, willing to risk that Tech 9, but Susp gets cut down. It's cut down, trying to cross out from the deep tunnel corner. Heroic forced to face man disadvantage again. They'll go for the double smokes out mid. Westmelon dropping an incendiary in response. Actually, Molotov, even better. Spreads wide, making sure nobody can find a gap around the side of it. Frag into the middle of it. Sequence of utility just flying out of CT spawn, but he doesn't get all that much damage. That's the flash that's really going to get this going from Amelia. Westmelon capitalizing for the 2 kills. And then off that, Heroic just stall out in mid. Amelia close left. Here's that scope in and out. Youngstar on the retreat now. We'll see if Lynn Vision decide to go hunting, but this is them conceding and allowing Lynn Vision to make this a 2-round game.
Gotta love it. Utility for mid was excellent. They dealt with that whole B split before it even really took place. Now money really becomes an issue. At least save the op for Youngstar. That's nice.
Counter-terrorists win.
Now it really feels like, once again, the game is up for grabs. Whoa, double slap to the back of the head. That's
a rare emote.
Yeah.
Yep. It was a limited edition collectible. You know, I've been thinking about how we should change the major souvenir items. And instead of player stickers and their autograph, I thought, what if players were mocapped into doing an emote? And then you could equip, like, show me Donk's emotes. And it's like, you know, the Zywoo HLTV Awards pose.
Yeah.
That would be his.
Yeah. Yeah,
Eco can do a desk smash.
I'm going to elevate that for you.
Yeah, please do. Message your people.
That'll go right to the top. Oh, another part-time opper shows up. What a shot out of Nilo.
Just playing spawns, right off of it. Switches it over to Youngstar. He's going to get caught by the Westmelon mid-push. Kind of an egregious move to make, catching Heroic off guard. They're going to retreat back through doors as well. So Op's going to now be Crizen's responsibility for the time being.
They kind of quickly win back all this space, and they want to make it a risk. Oh, Starry's going to be so upset. Still waited for that, even though it was unlikely someone came out at that timing. And now it's Amelia alone for a second. Westmelon in a rotation position, going out quickly.
Amelia into position, finds the box climb. Oh, great damage, but it's still 3 players standing, so it was. There's the Tech 9 answer back by XCloud. He's got to cross back to get bomb. Problem being, this health advantage for Call Me Sue is massive.
That could be a major mistake if you rush that 2v1. Now, it looks like a fine spot. Call Me Sue's going to have vision of this bomb. XCloud has no HP to go and get it back.
But now that he's cleared out mid once more, he's probably going to fully suspect that it is indeed tunnels.
You know, it's crazy, and HE could take care of XCloud if he times it right. But if he walks up silently, maybe that's not even a possibility.
Homisu gives him the bomb.
Oh, the HE could still... Oh, I like this beat.
Oh, he right there for the taking. Just in case he's still towards that mid doors. Fast steps out through tunnels. All he needs is this AK headshot. XCloud, what?
Wait, what?
Surely that was a run. Call Me Sue's walking up right behind you. XCloud starts to give noise over. Shot in the back of the head. I swore I saw Call Me Sue sprint those last few steps.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused as well. I thought that was I mean, maybe he didn't. He was continued to walk out of tunnels, didn't throw the nade, so didn't expect to be heard. And the defuse, I mean, honestly, he came back to check. Let's just assume he wasn't heard. Came back to check tunnels, and Sue played it so patiently, he didn't peek out even after that first attempt. That was very well done by Sue.
Shout out Amelia for the 2 assists on that hold beyond the kill as well. Did a lot of damage as what was that solo defender, and especially as he kind of got frantically thrown into the back of the site.
How scared are you now if you're Heroic? That was such a big chance. They go back to NAK.
It's the fact that they came into that with a force buy. I mean, they put a lot into that last round and had a lot of value out of it. Zacher will not miss this chance to strike. That is a headshot on Crizin,
Very
dead
nice.
in suicide, met by smoke towards tunnels, and Heroic hit the pause button, knowing that mid has been taken over by Lynn Vision, knowing they have no control of long. So if the question was, how bad do you feel coming into this round, you feel even worse at this point. Oh, and a
They've got it.
nade.
Jeez, a little bit of damage.
Lynn Vision looking to cement this tied game at 10 rounds all.
What a crazy effort out of Lynn Vision to pull back into this game. Oh, they do have to be careful because Zacker's not on his post at the moment. If they're totally silent, it's potential that one flash gets Zacher off this angle, they'll be able to plant. But he comes back just in time. See how these nades land. Oh, they don't have any flashes. He can just keep shooting if he wants to, but he's falling all the way back. We're going to try to delay that bomb as long as possible as the CTs get in position. It's a really good play here for Lynn Vision.
X-Flout just as it fades though. There goes the man advantage, evaporates with no further impact. Utility down from CT spawn. No long control. Amelia finding headshots as Zacher whittles one off. Dilo just with the Desert Eagle. He's got to pick his shots. And unfortunately for him, overwhelmed by the numbers and the better guns, Lynn Vision does still win this round. A 2K off Zacher from long range down long. Gives good cover to the bomb site and really gives momentum to the retake that ties this game at 10.
Yeah, I mean, look at Lynn Vision go. They're really starting to make this serious moment for Heroic, who look stressed out, and they should be. Bai's going to come back to make sure a tied game doesn't turn into a lead for the team that's been playing from behind the whole time. No pressure like major pressure.
Zacher pulls off immediately in the face of that Molotov. Just as quickly as he throws it, Crizin draws himself back as well. We get this lean towards the B side again. Now, last round when they were met by a smoke, in that 4v5, one smoke grenade deterred them. They immediately turned back and gave up on the B hit. That same smoke grenade lands this time, but now they're going through it. Contrast to the last round they're in. No defenders on site. Starry dead with nothing. Amelia to try to be that hero, but met by a smoke grenade and concerned about that mid walkout as well.
Oh, the setup just had such a big blind spot. Playing retake in that position was never going to be enough to stop B, even if no kills went down right there. You can't just lose the B site without any kind of defense.
The timidness that Heroic showed last round to not dive through that smoke and give up on the idea entirely. This time, they do decide to commit as if they'd sensed this opening, and sure enough, a round that finally comes easy for Heroic. They will put that 11th on the board and end what was a 4-round win streak for Lynn Vision.
Yeah, it's really the perfect call, and you know, the right guys right there to commit to it.
Terrorists win.
Once you've exited tunnels this way and no one else is in the site, you already know the round's over. Even if you went 1 for 1 on that door or you lost a player, 4v5 retake, that's still hard to justify. So the best part about this for Lynn Vision, they lose a guy immediately. They don't go for it. They keep money in this tense moment. Round 22. Everyone's got what they need. Did Zacher manufacture another difficult kill?
He's had a lot of pickoffs successfully. 5-1 in opening duels as Zacher. Again, this cap presence coming out by way of utility. Same sequencing as last round for Crizin. But this time, X-Floud working alongside him, and again, majority over towards the tunnels, announcing themselves with flashbangs as we start to get this fallback. It's at this point now a mirrored situation to the 1 round prior that Heroic were able to get through that tunnel smoke. We'll see when Starry decides to put it down. He's got that smoke in hand at the B site. He is still hanging on to his smoke grenade. Pops open the Heroic smoke, sees nothing, and then drops the can. And here they come through it regardless. 2 players trying to split the exit as their own smoke fades. They've got just enough position. Susp over top, but he'll get denied back by Amelia, who's looking for the multi again! Triple for Amelia! Does it when he needs to, and Westmelon there to deny. An 11th round from Lynn Vision as the B site looks rock solid.
That is day saved entirely by Amelia. You can't give anyone more credit than that for a round. That is an unreal hold. Oh, Heroic after they got the first kill. That usually means you're gonna knock down that site defense, no problem. Probably not lose a single other player. No crossfire in sight. Star even ate the flash, died without a kill. Oh, this is clutch, man.
It's a nasty headshot sequence, 3 kills in a row, lines him up, nails him. And this adds a whole new pressure to the Heroic side. 24 rounds guaranteed in this important 0-1 match.
One too many of those close situations let go. This is the kind of map that can haunt you for the rest of your break.
There's been a lot of early cat play from Crizin, but there's really kind of been just a blank check behind it, right? Nothing really threatening. Now he jumps up, spots 2 CTs there. Good check. That's information here for Crizin gained.
Yeah, CTs will be worried about long instantly. They know that they've just shown 2 in this strange, aggressive setup on Cat out in the open. This is great from Zacher, to be honest. It's all a total fake towards long. They won't see a thing. Molly comes out to make sure no one could have escaped. And now they're going to be worried about the mid-B, which is correct. Westmelon's also got an HE to work with. That's coming out now.
Puts the smoke in front of it, though. That smoke good to deny any info off the frag grenade. Amelia and Westmelon with headshots, though. B-site looking to stand tall. Crisin's got one back through smoke.
Amelia again.
Again. It is a 6 sequence, and Susp tries to push forward now. 50 HP, V3. 30 seconds, tries to plant, they're gonna deny it, and Lynn Vision will take their 12th.
That's the first lead for them this game, and they get it in round 23.
CT side rebuttal out of Lynn Vision. Fueled by the pistol, they convert for the 2-0. This was a 5-0 Heroic start.
8-4 half.
And here we stand with Lynn Vision a chance at the 1-1 pool, which would net them a massive sigh of relief going into day 2 of the major. And this time we get the forward move from Westmelon. There's been so much free cap move from Crizin. Potentially ending this game 8-17. Stuck back inside of the tunnels. And this is an act of desperation to try to get through. Zacher's off in the perfect spot. Won't be able to find a second. 3v5 begins. They pause again.
Not going for it. Oh man, they're not going for it. And there's already someone waiting for them. It's Amelia. He's been a nightmare for Heroic.
Down goes Xfloud. Falling apart at the seams. Nilo tries to get the answer back, takes a bunch of damage, and can't even get the kill in the end. It is all about Youngstar 1v4 and a minute to work. It has been him and Xfloud that started this game with enough legs to give Heroic a chance, but that momentum's fizzled out for both. And now having to post a massive ask in this clutch. But I could see a way out of this. As he hears one player stomp back away from that site, it's all about predicting Starry's position and also hitting a very clean headshot. Close left held. And he approaches with his head turned, and they've done it. Lynn Vision send Heroic into a major tailspin. 0-2 for the European prospects as Lynn Vision deny.
I'm here with Amelia after their win over Heroic. Welcome to Cologne.
Thank you.
Did you think that game was going to be as hard as it was?
Close.
Close. Yeah. Were you scared waking up this morning that maybe it could be a 0-2 day?
No. First map, I think we make some decision like communication, some problem, and we played like so strange. Yes. Yes.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. So we lose some sleepy round and make some. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, someone who didn't make mistakes was Amelia. Just now, you were very clutch. That 3K spray down in the B site. Do you think you won because of Amelia?
No. Because G.
Because G?
Yeah. Because G.
Okay. Well, GG. Thank you so much, and congrats on going 1-1.
Thank you.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to turn up this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back! Control of the game!
I will ask you before, from the coach's perspective, what's the difference, okay, in terms of, or like biggest surprise when you come to these big events, when you have to prep for these bigger teams? Is it exponentially harder? Is it somewhat similar? Maybe for some people, it's actually easier to spot patterns. So as a coach, can you elaborate a little bit on that? How does your experience with S-tier event works?
I mean, it's definitely easier. Like, if you look at these matches that are played like on S-tier and the matches that are played like in these online tournaments, it's completely like different thing. Yeah? Here you can even feel the flow of the matches. You have the preparation. You know who you are facing. Like, it's much better. Like, especially for me to coaches.
I will ask one last question, because I actually thought about this on the plane here. Because of these best of ones openers, you don't know who you're playing in the second round for the load. And you therefore need to prep somewhat. I see analyst here as well with you. Do you use AI somehow in your, not necessarily for preparation, but maybe in your, let's say, training routines, or whether you need to determine something? Do you actually use this tool? Because it's been a buzzword for past year or so.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of industries it's a buzzword, but for me, at least for now, I don't use it, because I feel like from what we have and the system we are using, we are fine with our own experience and with our thinking, yeah? But, you know, I see there's a huge possibility for it in the future, like for these patterns and so on. I believe there is a use case.
Wow, this is not an answer I expected, but I thank you, Sinners. And I wish you good luck. First major for Sinners. Finally, another Czech organization is here. And yeah, lovely to see you.
Now, I brought you over to this Pick'em's board. As you can see, it's been filled out. That was filled out by Bait just before you got here. Is this offensive to you?
Not really. I mean, as I said to you before the camera got turned on, at least we win 2 games in this scenario. It's better than 1 or 0. So,
you think they were kind?
They were kind. I'm sure they are. But recent events, we have beat them. So just to be like annoying, I would do this.
Oh wow. Okay.
But NPL and I, we just had a laugh about it as well. Spoken to him, he's a good guy.
What would your Pick'ems look like though if you were going to do them? Right? If you were going to set them up here for me, what would you be changing? I can even give you the microphone if you want, and you can go nuts. It's up to you.
Give me this. I think this is pretty good, but I think this Sinners is not fair. I think they are a decent team and they could do something. And what the hell, Liquid here as well. They can fix some stuff as well. I know they boot camp it. What is this lineup? This is the Australian lineup, right?
THUNDERdownunder. Oh, you want the players?
Yeah.
Alistair, Dexter, TJP, ASAP, and Liaz.
Okay, I'm gonna keep this here for now.
Okay.
FlyQuest, Unlucky Mid. I don't even. This is the Brazilian
Gaimin
team.
Gladiators with Fur.
These will go here. I will put this back here. Fuck, this is difficult.
Yeah.
Shit, excuse my language. Okay, this one I actually think this is a stretch. Never use yourself. So that's gonna help.
You're not using yourself.
No, that's not fair. Yeah, that's not fair. So Liquid, they will go here. I think Gamer will do this. I think that's it.
You're not placing yourself.
Nah, that's unfair. Right? I can use that excuse, right?
You can.
I will. I will. I will. But if, let's say if, right?
That's more like it. You got the confidence now.
There we go.
Right.
There we go.
Do you want to do a sign off to the camera?
Sign off.
Yeah.
Sign off.
That's it.
Sign off.
That's your sign off.
Sign off.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for your help. Cheers.
problem. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
The Counter-Strike flows here in Cologne, and here on the B stream, we've got Sinners versus NRG up next. Lauders, there was a lot of talk in this town about how Sinners were going to hit the ground running at the major, but one of those teams that really does have a lack of kind of tier 1 LAN experience. They've been going through the circuit, they've been turning heads. Stiko has considered them, and he has bias, obviously, but did say the most improved team of the rosters coming into this stage of the major. And I think we saw those improvements when they tried to push FlyQuest to the limit in their opening game. Unfortunately, a bit of shakiness on an individual mechanical level cost them key rounds and is why they find themselves up against NRG in this critical 0-1 match.
Could be the stress of the major, could be a lot of things, but I agree in terms of how good the team actually looks coming into it. They're one of the other rosters that their fate was not in their own hands when it came to VRS. I think FaZe somehow opened a door for Sinners as well, if I'm not mistaken. FaZe just making room for everybody, man, except for them damn selves.
How generous they are.
So, and NRG's results, on the other hand, are extremely parabolic. Not even. That might be generous to say. They can randomly win a tough map. They took a map off of Mouse, which is kind of their best recent thing that they've done, but they also can lose to just about anybody. Teams that aren't here, teams you haven't heard of. So not finding their form. They've got their 5 they can be a threat. I mean, taking 10 rounds to Gamer Legion, you might look at Gamer Legion and think, well, that's not too bad. Or you might think, well, that's not enough. But it's honestly, it's not too bad, I would say. Gamer Legion are stiff competition in this stage. Highly picked 3-0 team overall. So you just don't know what you're going to get with NRG. But with a guy like Nitro, I think you are going to get some level of belief that you can step up to the challenge. And for Sinners, if they're the ones who are lacking a bit of experience, a little bit nervous, even if they may be the better team right now, they've got the quality of play, they've got the strats and ideas, none of that matters as much as being able to withstand the pressure in the end.
Right.
And the best game plans fall apart to average teams who are more locked in, who believe more, who have the fundamentals down. So it can absolutely still be a game of mistakes. You can't have Sinners start that slow again.
No, they can't do that. And I think I'd like to get some thoughts from them before this game goes live. So I believe we've got an interview with B-Stick coming into this game.
With B-Stick, sorry, in front of the game 0-1, obviously not the start that you kind of hoped for. It was really close game against FlyQuest. Can you guide us through what's happening in Sinners camp between these two games? You had the time to chill, to relax, but also to analyze. So how's the reset going?
Mostly players were just chilling. Some of them went for a quick sleep or like naps, just to recharge. But me, I went with our analyst and we went through the game. I checked the game also by myself, so I had my own opinion what happened. He has his own opinion what happened, and we just gathered and shared our opinions. And we came into some conclusion that what was wrong, what should be better next time, and yeah, that's how we spent the time.
Did you come up to conclusions that are applicable right now against team that you're going to be facing? Is this something that is kind of a hot fix that you're already thinking about, or were you just looking at like a macro part of the game?
I would like to say that it was not about the macro. I felt like the macro was kind of like on point. A lot of times we knew what they're gonna do. We had correct stacks on the sides and everything, but some of the like micro mistakes just fell apart. Sometimes, in the beginning we had some. I also had some shaky duel when I was playing like plus one on B, and if I killed the one guy, then some of the rounds could have been different. So I felt like it was more about like we were a bit, like let's say like shaky individually, but other than that, I was in the end kind of happy how the game looked, even though we lost. I felt like the things are there, but just individuals didn't show up as we expected. But I think throughout the tournament, when we're gonna play like more and more games, it's gonna be better.
Definitely. I want to ask you one last thing, is that these individuals, how are you enabling to be better? As an in-game leader, as a captain, you need to be hyping them up, through the words, but also through allowing them certain calls. Is this something that you're taking personal care of?
On Ancient especially, no, and I think that's maybe a bit of a mistake, that we kind of like gave the trust into the players that they can call whatever they want, and I'm not leading on CT side on Ancient that much, actually. On the other bumps, I do it a bit more, so sometimes when I'm calling, I kind of push them sometimes into the plays that sometimes they wouldn't do, and on the Ancient it was not happening, so, maybe just a little bit of like, we need to go through and just tell the guys, show some balls, put it on the table and play the game, don't be afraid.
B-Stick, thank you for this insightful interview. As always, lovely to talk to you and good luck in the next game.
Thank you.
I think co-signing everything that B-Stick just had to say, he's right. Mechanically, the individuals weren't reliable at the start of that game, but they all did power up, and we had some big individual moments from the rest of the Sinners pieces. So we'll see if that rest bodes well for them. This man on screen right now in Shock also, huge impact. Meanwhile, we all the veto come through in that, and we're going to nuke Mohan in this best of one. A nuke that this NRG team has played 11 times in 2026. They are 2-9. And their only victories over Passion UA and Foxtrot at Fragadelphia 20.
Lots of good practice in there for what it's worth, and that'll be one of the things for NRG that might be good for them in this matchup. I was asking myself this question: what would I rather have? If I played 10 games, would I rather like to say that the macro was great for the team or that the micro is great? And I want to say macro, but then I still don't see the win. And
right.
I do see that can definitely be a problem, but I love the energy in the interview. It seemed like it was so honest and forthcoming, and also, as you said, just the self-awareness of like, I'm the IGL. I'm not trying to blow myself up here, but calling was fine.
Yes.
The setups are all fine, and everyone was a little bit shaky. It's what we saw. It's what they felt as well. So that's a good sign. And also the idea that we play more games, things will get better as time goes on. It almost feels like he's saying, by the time we get to stage 2, it's going to be great. So I like that he's not thinking about, oh no, what if this happens, it all goes wrong in this next best of 1. They believe in themselves. So good luck, Sinners. Welcome to the major.
Best of luck indeed. I think also if we had had a chance to ask him one more question in that, did the micro improve over the game? He would have absolutely answered yes, and that much we saw too. So let's hope Sinners could just hit the ground running versus an NRG that was successful in pushing Gamer Legion, the most favorite team to advance through stage 1 of the 2026 Cologne Major. We're into the pistol quickly. Bros making moves around the main side. Shock's gonna try to draw them in. Him and Moto taking heads off, and that's OC whittled down to 6 HP as well. So man advantage for Sinners in the pistol of the CT side on Nuke, and they know exactly what you're up to, NRG. Good luck taking this site. We've got 2 defenders in position already. One of them hesitates though, goes back up that ladder despite the stomping that's going on downstairs.
They have some good utility. Don't know how fast they want to play this. They know that they've caused rotations.
B-Stick, given a duel. Dies empty-handed. There's that shortcoming in the kill department. Again, Kizarek here with Berettas. He's got Nitro in front of him. He tracks the headshot. We've got Shock back in with the kill on Sonic. And it's all on OC's 6 health now. Difficult position for a 1 versus 2 with such little health to work with.
I'm not going to say that they worry about time, but if he does get the first kill, they will.
White side 1, just like that. Ready for the next fight, but Stresser's there. And it will be a Sinner's pistol to start the CT side.
Very good. Instant trade. No time to reposition. Great headshot, and yep, clutch shooting here for Sinners. So fast start they're looking for. Real nice attempt on low numbers here for NRG. Like a lot of conviction in this exact opening the doors, getting that bomb planted. They knew they alerted everybody on the retake.
Let's go!
But even a bomb plant's, I think, a small win for them. Investments coming through. 1 Galil for Sonic. A lot of smaller guns.
Sonic, one of those individuals or like stand-in expert, could all of a sudden have an explosive moment. Right now, Mac-10's try to chew through A site, fast move, Shock back site bested. It is a grim double kill from the Mac-10. Utility up into heaven. Thomas given over to this post plant now of NRG. Waste no moment. You could see Kizarek shake of his head. Damn it, we let that happen.
Yeah.
You just lost an A bomb site to a storming Grim.
Mac-10 on Grim, rush on the A site, a few nades to help him out, and that's all they needed. I kind of love the call. I kind of love the call, to be honest. What were they going to do with a buy like this? Go for a full default? Take it to outside? No. And if Sinners are just still sort of bathing in their pistol victory and their clutch last shot, then of course it might be the moment to hit them fast.
Terrorists win.
3-gun save for Sinners, not too shabby. We'll see how many upgrades even come through. Pro will definitely pick up an AK, but beyond that, I mean, probably just want to keep a few extra bucks. Galil, a Thomas, and a Mac-10. You don't often see that in a buy.
It's utility in 5.7s for the 2 players that did get dropped on that A site. Somebody's going to have to bolster that bomb site, as the 5.7s shouldn't be enough to hold it. You can see that M4 looking to move up top.
This is where you want a bit more of a scouting report. I think if you're NRG, draw utility, like what's happening. You know that Sinners are going to be a little bit desperate, and they've got 3 guns to work with, so it might get antsy. Volley of smokes outside. Created a great situation for the Lurk. No one in mini at the moment.
Here comes that ramp challenge. B-Stick picks up the Sonic frag, 5v4. And then Kizarek finds OC. Grim hot in the trot with the trade on the Thomas. Down that ramp he'll go. 5-7 bested in the back of the site. And Bro's gonna activate late to deal with B-Stick. Oof, make that a double out of Bros. Late garage play. He'll be sitting on 10 HP. It's all about Moto now. And it's good cover out of Grim with the FAMAS. Another multi-kill moment here for Grim as he establishes a triple with one of their own guns.
You know he's locked in when he came to the bathroom and he hit you with the American accent when he said your name, and he hit me with the British accent for no reason.
Yeah, a little, split. Hey, he's been, we know Grim's getting weird lately. You could look no further than the ESL content.
Nice double layer lurkouts. I kind of like the game plan so far for NRG. It looks slick, it looks confident.
Massive damage and a team kill USP headshot. Kizarek with Mutiny in the middle of the ranks. Fast one for NRG as they go up 3-1 on this T side. And the Sinners, not wanting to fall into free fall per se, come back with a bye here in this one.
Nuke's kind of a tough stress map. And I don't love to talk about the intangibles too much, like pressure and things like that. We can't always know. But Nuke CT side just falls apart totally. Communication's a little bit off. You have so many advantages, but if one lurk goes wrong, a round like that where Bro is so effective outside as a second guy there, if you are nervous, communication can really haunt you.
Well-timed peek for Kizarek.
Man, no, flash there. Crazy.
Bro keeps on bringing these back, however.
Grim as well. He's on it. 7-1 already.
Waiting for a chance to shine, and Nuke could be that moment. We've got Grim in with another kill. They're just not ready for Grim.
I love it. Just the speed, right? I mean, bring the speed, to be honest. So much pressure. How's he got most of these kills with a FAMAS?
It's already a save call. Sinners have to concede it.
Is he ever going to lose this FAMAS?
Man, I brought up that damning stat for NRG's Nuke wins/losses. 12% win rate coming into this map. And, maybe they didn't give it the credit that it deserved. When you look at the opposition they lose to, right? Their most recent three is Mao's Legacy
Phase. Listing off the teams, it's like, it's good practice. As much as you, and they also, to be fair, they got smashed in a lot of their games.
Sure.
But it's still good practice.
Yeah, what did they learn from that 13-2 versus Foot?
We got to improve our nuke. How? I don't know.
Oh, they did. We've been running into this event. Close call versus FaZe, 10 rounds versus Legacy. And now a dismantling of Sinners out of the gates. Sinners playing on the favored side of Nuke, down 1-4. Starting to learn the hard way that Counter-Strike at a major is a whole different beast.
B-Stick talked about kind of letting the inmates run the asylum back on Ancient and not having as much control as he should have in calling throughout the game. Different styles for different teams. Sometimes that works, especially if you've got communicative teammates, guys with ideas. You can try to feed off of them, but you've got to strike a balance and rein it in when you know you're right. See if you can find that here on Nuke. Thing is, they also haven't, they've lost it now 4 rounds, but they also haven't done great damage even on the rounds they've lost. Nitro's got 10k, Grim's got 10k.
Grim has 10 armor.
10 armor?
Yeah, at that point, it's no longer effective.
It's a shame that he's not holding that FAMAS. Yeah, that's right.
You're at that point where
Isn't it under 23?
I think it's 23.
Something like that?
Yeah. At this point, you need to buy more Kevlar, Grim. But whoever survives long enough after taking all this damage. Whew. Okay. Shock's got the good kill on Sonic. It's going to be ramp under pressure. There's another player. Kizarek, though, tough with the 5-7. Fires off. At least drops Bro. OC's got the trade. Able to answer. Shock's got his double kill. And finally, Grim's gone down. And with Grim dead, maybe, just maybe, Sinners have a better chance. He's been a driving force in this 4-1 start. Nitro dropping utility, looks for the bomb plant with the double doors wide open.
That's more perfect util. And a flash to take over control side. The CTs are grouping up. May not work out so well for them.
They announced themselves with a door swing. There is this late ramp room move from B-Stick. He's taking his sweet time on this one. I'm also looking no kits on the current Sinners players.
Ooh.
Oh, and he fires off. OC gets a warning shot, but again, no kit. They're going to have to get hands on that bomb. And Nitro bends a bullet over top into shot.
Oh.
B-Stick's got it. They're on the defuse. All should be good, and that is the Sinners' second. Should be good. Should be.
Oh, it's so close. Oh, they barely locked that in. If Nitro didn't peek, they would have actually been fine. A little late to a 10-second stick, but he couldn't have expected no one to have a kit in that position. Close call, nice position out of Shocks. Shocks, out of Shock. Shock Jesus.
Here comes Sinner's chance to get back into the game. We have seen good moments from some individuals, but it's just stringing them together in the face of that Grim sequence. Question remains, how many more rounds can Grim get that kind of game going?
Well, the question is, how many more rounds can he buy in a row? The Sinners have such a tough job now.
Yes.
You can't just clock out when it's an eco. You've got to be able to get a kill or 2 or 3. Keep the T's honest.
One of the things that Sinner's game plan back on Ancient was fantastic was their wall bangs. So look for those kinds of timings, the little tricks. Shock in with another one. Looking for the next duel. Bro tries to chase him down and will clear out this A site. Off peek out from Heaven's good out of Moto. It's at least peeling one player off, but how do you get into this?
Man, I mean, they have the utility to try it.
Oh, that's a changer.
Yeah, that's nice.
Here comes the flash in for the Heaven retake attempt. B-Stick sent in.
Oh,
denied
what
by
a reaction.
OC. And now Moto announcing himself with that climb up. Is going to switch over to the AK. 2v2 left over. But down goes the lobby crunch. OC from down beneath. Moto wants out of this. And it is, again, this A-site commitment out of NRG that just sends the Sinners' head spinning.
Man, and the op drops out of Heaven into the site. Moto can't get that back. And NRG, that's another perfect call. I feel like the calls have just been absolute perfection out of NRG in terms of what's stylistically uncomfortable in every one of these moments. Getting a good couple of responses. That one could have definitely changed the round, obviously. It was an excellent flash dodge from OC. And even if he didn't get blind, having to flick back up into Heaven, such an awkward thing to do. Instant headshot.
The buy with limitations for Sinners up next. Double MP9 still just trying to stop this from turning into a free fall CT side. We are standing on the brink of it as NRG's coffers remain full of money. And Sinners feel the squeeze. They'll get active into the lobby, throwing Shock forward to secure that portion of the map. Grim sticks around on the rooftop.
Timing.
Shock's gone by unnoticed. Damn, they had 2 sets of eyes outer, but then they stopped watching it, and it's in that moment NRG have been afforded a cross into Secret. They announced themselves by throwing a Molotov out of Secret. Shock gonna activate and continue on this flank. Player top main his prime targets. But it's all about pulling the trigger at the right moment. He'll do so. Bro never given a chance. They know there's player secrets, though.
Yeah. No, they have vent control, actually. No other CTs have rotated down yet, so I just feel like Sinners are a little slow to this moment. Grim can handle this. They make it a 4v4. It's just Kisarek here.
Single swings. Moto mollied off his line. Kisarek up above it. Oh, Nitro with the fast headshot takes man advantage back into NRG's hands. Opera can't find an active line, and that is going to be NRG to squeeze a bomb plant out of this one, forcing the Sinners' hand again to the save, I think.
They didn't have eyes on that cross, but they needed to rotate down lower. Are they going to really attempt this?
Are we at that point in the game where they feel the need to go for it? I don't think so.
No, I don't know. It feels like they're just a little bit too behind at every step of the round now.
But no exit guaranteed. Grim gets some damage in. We'll see if Sonic goes for the chase. And there's a valuable denial if they can take these guns out. I wonder if Nitro risks it.
Yeah, I mean, like...
You've got so much extra money if you're NRG. Go for it, no? All right, lets it slide. 3 weapons held onto by the Sinners, but we're talking about a 6-2 NRG T-side lead.
It's not the first time that they've, you know, won with Sinners saving 3. So they feel like they can slice through a site like this, whether it's an upper pop or a lower hit in this position, then, you know, why do they even have to punish exits at this point? They're the ones with lots of money. They're up 6-2 on a nuke T-side. All the lights are turning green.
Nitro through as they try to go into the fast A hit again. This time Sinner's ready. Shock's got his back in with another. He's been there saving grace at times. Bro on the chase into the back of sight. But you better be careful. 2 defenders there. They'll tag him down to 40 health. This 4v2 should surely be where Sinners get their third.
Ooh.
But the bomb will evacuate downstairs for the Hail Mary bomb plant. Ooh, and Grim looking to get away with it.
No.
Nade flies in, denies it. And that will be Sinners with an explosive defense inside of the A site to set up this third round. Last bullet headshot from Bro, however, is going to keep the Sinners sweating.
1% chance. But he could get an ace and win this round. Yeah, there's somebody waiting for him in the vent to drop down, and all he has to do is shoot him in the foot, but there's a 1% chance. Yep, just line it up. Okay. Okay. MP9 on the hold. They try to make it another really very easy upper hit where they don't have to think much about going into a full-on default. It's been a problem for Sinners before. No shame trying it again.
Feels like an earned attempt after how well some of those have gone for NRG.
Yeah, like, you know, are you really going to do that many upper hits in a T-half if they aren't working? You know, maybe not. But in this game, it's really Sinners who had to prove they could stop it.
They got to make something of the 3 rounds left over in this half. 6-6 best case for the Sinners.
Dangerous spot.
Oh,
I feel like that was just not a great... I don't know what Beastix saw, but once he started shooting, looked very dangerous to be up there. Whole body showing. Oh, barely missed that timing.
Molly will have Shock moving back. Shock's done this alone in the past, so maybe Stress Arm being a part of this could catch him off. You hear that drop off of main, you see it even. Kizarek and Bro, though, exchange damage. And it's going to be Moto to catch the ramp hold, confirming there's more bodies inbound. Momentary man advantage established by Sinners, but it's very light. This Kizarek 20 HP is all it hangs on by. And Sonic finds timing to try to continue this pressure to CT spawn.
There's no one back there in spawn.
Good push.
Oh, okay.
Strezern getting aggressive through the lobby, and 4v2 established off the back of that.
See if he takes the fight here. Oh, spotted and dealt with. Up
25.
and ahead we go.
Goes off the ladder, finding another duel out in the open, and Shock's gonna win that one with a headshot. A follow-up from Shock, another saving grace out of Shock to try to close this gap. Now only 2 rounds the difference.
That's nice. Now again, the biggest problem for them was just, you know, how little damage they did on the eco rounds. More buys coming through here for NRG. I think luckily for Sinners, this might be the last full one. Definitely stepping it up in the last hour of this half.
Yeah.
they've let him cross outside, I think, very often. This time there's not even a player starting secret. It's going to be trouble to be flying blind. Some of their rotations lower have been a little slower, and sometimes that's even hard when you know what's going to happen. No one downstairs for now. Outside cross smoked. Sinners, they're hoping it's some kind of fake, but I feel like you have to give this some credence. NRG have been going lower. No one jump spotting control side.
Nothing at all.
Nothing. I mean, they're frozen in place, right? I mean, they could lose once these ramp nades come out.
It's going to confirm it. We'll see if Moto makes his move. He decides to move forward, in fact, and Grim locked into the corner of Trophy.
There's no kills to speed Grim up, you know?
Nope. And so Bomb goes down uncontested in a 5v5. Sinners forfeit so much control of the map this round, trying to clear out lobby. They're looking for Grim, and he's going to reveal himself. He's under pressure from both sides, but it doesn't mean he goes down with ease, so takes 2 players with him. And now Sinners taking a look at this B bomb site, but already quite late on arrival. Nobody else looks to be the thread to be unraveled, and so Kizarek gets his head popped by Sonic, and that is just Sinners way too late to the party downstairs.
I mean, they didn't respect what was thrown at them. If they had started secret and they knew that this was an outside cross, they would have responded to it. If they had blown open the smokes and saw someone, they would have responded. If they took over lobby control and saw no one was there, they would have responded to that action, but they didn't actually move, ever. They just hoped that it was a raw fake out of NRG. There was no real reason to believe that because they haven't done anything like that. They've taken lower control and exploded on control and decon 4 or 5 times in this half already. So that's a moment where, when I talked about the communication and nervousness on Nuke, that's one of those moments. Everyone's afraid to rotate lower because it's so hard to get back upstairs. But if you don't do it at all, I mean, good luck on the retake. NRG weren't about to make random mistakes in that position.
Sinners 5 rounds, best case, still paints a bleak picture. Grim continues to be that driving force. With a wall of smokes outside, this time we do get that Opper Dord secret, but still not extending around. Moto just playing passive angles.
Now they're really trying to play with them. I mean, they're doubling up on trying to get the information they didn't get last round. But they also know in the back of their heads, like, they got really fooled last round. They don't want to fall for it again. They don't want to get double faked out.
It's just an example of making changes, though, on the last round's result and moves.
If Sonic dies, they just go ramp because they know the op's not on this line early. Oh, they didn't actually even have the bomb ready.
Met by a smoke towards Squeaky. Bro looking to wrap around main. Nitro confirms everybody's in position, starts chucking utility out, wants to see how this entry goes. Flashbang finds the Heaven player, but it's Vents that gets held here by Stressor. And the A site stands tall. 5 guys alive for the Sinners. It is not a lot to work with after a CT side, especially giving up the pistol conversion. But the Sinners will fight on as NRG have a great T side in the bag.
time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds of got the bomb! They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more play! Stewie's won the round! We go to overtime!
It's going to be a hell of a test for Sinners here at their first major. Only 5 rounds off of the CT side. NRG putting up a fight now in both their best of ones. And trying to hang on to this lead would be made all the easier with a CT pistol victory. A lot of saves in that last half. Sinners up against guns the entire time. Collect a few towards the end. Would have loved to have converted their pistol. Couldn't. At least they won that first pistol.
Bomb.
Can they win the second?
The bomb could really get cut off in this spot. Even if they've got the whole split going on, it could get very awkward.
Molly comes out for Shock. Flashbang setting up the A commitment. Grim again with the headshots. Comes through, and it is a flush of the lobby crunch. No footing for the Sinners, and this difficult job gets all the harder.
It's got to be one of the best in the world if you put him in that spot with duelies.
Nasty.
The scary guy. Damn, NRG. Looking very solid here on Nuke.
NRG, no
notes
sweat.
for them, man. I'm very impressed by the game plan and like what they've brought to Sinners. And you know, if they saw the same thing back in that first map that B-Stick talked about, that you talked about, then it feels like this is exactly how they should be playing. It's going to take expert level calling to get themselves out of this hole for Sinners. And more than just Shock. I need awe as well.
Yeah, mind games, mind games.
I mean, he's tying up 2 players. They're all looking at him. Now he's just having too much fun.
Advanced tactics here from Sinners. The old rope-a-dope. Looking for a single kill. Kizarek gets turned on by the Nitro MP9, and that goes about how you'd expect it.
I mean, if they won that way, could have been a nominee for graffiti or something. One of those silly ones.
It's just a little bit dire that might be your... that's your... You know, we always say you should have a strat for every sort of round.
Yes. Hey, you never seen that one before.
That's true. I've also never seen it work.
Might never see it again.
First gun round comes through from Sinners. Tough go of it ahead. Wall of smoke's down.
Now, this is the pressure that we were hoping Sinners would apply to the outside cross. Even any kind of damage is nice. Get some confirmed tags. A little damage in case it needs to be a retake. But still an overall successful cross. Rotation immediately out for Grim. And there isn't much of a gap. 2 players in ramp already. They're respecting the thought that this is going to be ending lower, even though it may not. This will be the moment for Sinners. They bring this back upstairs. They figured it out. They're 1 step ahead. But if they continue, they're doing exactly what NRG want.
35 seconds. Jock looking to emerge through this smoke. It's all about the hold up top by Bros MP9. One gets past him. There's the trade back instantly from Shock. 20 seconds on that clock now. Bomb was spotted over towards the ramp. Kizarek not able to stop the player to getting down that vent door, which means suddenly single is going to be problematic. Good kill by Moto. 10 on the clock. OC's double. And just like that, it's wind out of the sails here for Sinners. OC killing Kizarek. Really stuffs this one. No time for the bomb plant. And now you could even die after time if you're not careful. He's lucky to have died before the clock expires. But NRG, clean house downstairs. And the Sinners are looking at no impact on this T side.
Once again, no notes. I mean, how NRG even knew for sure it was going to be lower, I don't know. But they were right. They had everyone in a perfect spot. Like, using Bro in a boost position with the MP9, it's perfect. All he needs to go is 1 for 1. They already have 2 rotations downstairs. They doubled up and ramp for a second. Sinners did come forward with the execute that NRG were hoping they would do, and it was upstairs that ended up being weaker. They couldn't figure that out, though.
Looking to charge through. Sonic, easy lineup. Gonna just melt these Tech-9s. And their opening attempt towards Squeaky. Yeah, he's got a set of helping hands in Nitro now. Sure, B-Stick may have slipped the net. But what are you gonna do with the Tech-9 V5? No bomb possession. Good luck.
You reckon we could lobby for a mulligan in the pick'em? 1? A team we didn't expect to be so good. Something like that.
Ooh. No.
Yeah, that would be right. But look at NRG go, huh?
Although it is a day of firsts, Mo, they did lock the pick'ems 30 minutes before the first game started.
That was a real problem for
Oh,
Connor.
that caught me off guard.
Connor takes every single minute up until the very last one to lock those pick'ems in. For some reason.
I love just changing it after 10 years, you know? Usually it's like 30 minutes after the game starts.
Yeah.
Not 30 minutes before. But hey. That's why you're supposed to do your homework the night before. Guns come out for Sinners once more. Looking like nothing more than a bug on the windshield of NRG's run to the 1-1 pool. This bodes real well for NRG now in Cologne. You took a real chunk out of Gamer Legion, heavy favorites at this stage of the major. And now you are systematically dismantling Sinners round by round. It started by a driving force from Grim. Now Bro's up there. Nitro and Sonic's defense looking rock solid. And again, you are not moving, NRG. Or are you? 3 headshots come back from the remaining pieces of the Sinners. This was a 3v5, and they suddenly melt NRG. Stepping into one too many duels. Kizarek activates, OC's down, and they know Sonic was over here because of his earlier impact, so they will do a great job of dodging him, moving over towards ramp instead, and a much-needed moment here for the Sinners comes by way of 3v5, it seems. Sonic still with a chance to steal this.
Non-0% chance that he actually finds a way, but no kit. Half HP. They're still somehow looking for him. But they have lots of time to get to this bomb, so no real worry.
Close. Clean as you could ask.
Don't even know how they really responded that well. It looked like NRG had that all wrapped up on the A site. Nitro saw a shoulder, held his molly perfectly, timed his peek with his teammate perfectly. Got these first 2 frags, but the response, fantastic.
So it's Bro getting caught coming out of Secret, looking to get into the play. It's Grim backside, just jiggling with a grenade in his hand. He loses his head as well, thinking he had been safer than he was. Now we're going to take an early look over towards ramp. B-Stick right on the edge of this utility. Bro caught in the change of the guns, and so man advantage for the Sinners.
Yeah, he couldn't actually escape from there. That was a little awkward.
This game's not over yet. Dangerously close to the finish line are NRG.
Nice to see this call out of Sinners. Ready to change it up. OC's not up in heaven. He doesn't even have a safe route to get there in his mind. But they're really doing a full reset. does have me wondering, is there a greater plan at play? Do they really just want one more kill before they make a move?
Molly out back vent.
Assisted stressor and to get out in through ramp. Things are falling slightly into place.
40 seconds on that clock. You've allowed for an additional piece to defend this B site, and because of that ramp opening, it feels like Sinners sense that that's their play instead.
Just get a little nervous about the time. It's still okay, but they did run into time trouble on their last lower hit.
This time
they're still avoiding the most amount of players.
It's Grim, and it's Grim alone.
They're
Previously, you had CTs already down towards single and whatnot. This time, it is just Grim. But he has been rock solid in the first half of this game. Slowed off slightly. B-Stick's running forward with that bomb. Oh, the lineup! It's horrendous for Sinners. Grim perfectly lines this up. There's no time for Shock to win this. He lines up all three, plays it to perfection considering he was all alone.
They didn't hard clear the one spot. That wasn't volleyed. I don't want to say you could see it coming. Like, Grim goes above and beyond to get that. As if you need that now. He did that just for the flavor. Had to celebrate a little bit after this massive hold. Oh my goodness. But, I mean, they know that this is just... They were just thinking too much, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah. They took the whole round to do that. They could have gone out ramp earlier.
Grim finds Sanctuary on the edge of that. NRG given 6 match points in this best of one. Sonic just looking to get this one over with. OC missed chance at a 5v4. Damage on the cross for Kizarek to have to stomach. And Stressarn dives behind main. Take too much time, you skip steps. We saw that with the Grim mowdown last round. Trying to get more bodies over to the secret steps. Nobody. Oh! Sonic, what?
Oh.
The edge of that's not thick enough. Headshot on B-Stick as he just opens up a porthole into the pack of the Sinners, and this T-side has just simply gotten away from them. A singular terrorist round win here for Sinners. NRG off of the back of Grim's overperformance at the start of this will find themselves in that 1-1 pool. Domination versus the major newcomers. Sinners having a nightmare of a day. Find themselves 0-2.
It's kind of what we precipitated coming into the map, that NRG we're going to look a little bit more focused and ready for a match at the major in the 0-1 pool. And for Sinners, unfortunately, it looks like their nerves followed them. They look like they got completely overwhelmed by it by the end of the map, unfortunately. Some good rounds in there, but you can see even that, if the macro is good on map 1, it definitely fell off on map 2. You can see when the communication was definitely struggling, and I don't blame them. Again, there's no pressure like major pressure. They barely made it here by a hair. They've shown so much to show us that we should be able to believe in them, but also at the same time, going up against a caller like Nitro, like he's just not going to get nervous in a map like this, even if their nuke record isn't great, even if their team might not be the most prepared team at this event. I mean, screw that. They showed an incredible level of preparation here versus Sinners on nuke.
And also a solid level of level-headedness. There was some big individual moments out of Grim early days. How many kills did he end up getting out of the Sinners' FAMAS, right? They lose Pistol in the first half. NRG Force Buy successful, never really let Sinners back into the game despite their best efforts. And ultimately, just total control from start to finish off of the back of that Grim momentum. And the longer he succeeded, the longer the rest of the team had to kind of catch up to him. We have Sonic by the end of it, just kind of laughing his way through these rounds, curious as to why Sinners are wasting time, because it felt like NRG had this result locked down so long ago. So NRG secure it, a 1-1 pool for them. Sinners in their major debut, tough spot. We'll throw this down to Stiko from some words from our winner.
Grim, congratulations on recovering this day into 1-1 bracket. Can you give us a little bit of thoughts on this game that just happened? Obviously, it started really back and forth at the beginning, but then you kind of ran away with it. How did it all happen through your POV?
Yeah, I'd say honestly our CT side was just really good. I think we lost one round on CT. Our rotations were pretty good and that type of stuff. And I'd say we just kind of locked in compared to earlier where we were kind of throwing some man advantages. I'd say we were playing like a little more safe in those situations, and I think that showed in the server just now.
I think for their T side, I noticed this when I watched this, that they try to heavy abuse kind of like ramp. Bro was on ramp, obviously. Did you notice it as well, that he kind of required some help, but at the same time he was in some rounds pulling on his own? So was this kind of like a weak spot that they probably were spotting and then you were kind of adjusting to it?
Honestly, when we watched our game, we thought they'd be like a heavy outside type of team and we were just going to play rotations. But honestly, Bro had a really good game. Obviously, I think he played pretty good, and it definitely helped like leave him more at ramp by himself. You know, if he's getting all these multi-kills and stuff, then, you know, we can play other sites on the map. So I'd say like, yeah, he did a good job.
What are your overall thoughts on the day? Not the game itself, but the day. You know, it could have been way better, but it also could have been way worse.
Yeah, I mean, I think we could have beat Gamer Legion and ruined a lot of people's pick'ems. Honestly, we lost to ourselves, it feels like. We lost 2 4v2s, one on the last round, and there was another one where they hulls popped. And that, you know, that's something we've been talking about recently is like we kind of do this to ourselves where we lose these games, especially at our last event, CAC. We lost 4v2 versus Legacy. I won the event, should have beat them. And it's just like trying to iron these things out in these types of situations where, you know, you're up like 4v2, like the round's not done. Everyone here is good and like could shoot hard, so you just need to like keep calm and keep locking until the final, like everyone's dead basically.
Especially in best of ones, you feel like you remember those 2v4s, those failed, and you remember them for a long time. And speaking about Holspop that cost you, I saw Holspop by you today, and when I saw your 3K, I was like, surely Grim is going into 2-0 pool. You remember that round?
Yeah, I jumped out. One round out of P250, someone killed 2, and then another round out of 3K. Yeah, I'd say my holes entries are going good. But yeah, it also sucks too because we're winning both the pistols in these VO1 sometimes, and we're still losing the game, which is like kind of really bad in the best of 1 MR12 in my opinion. So we definitely need to iron that out.
There's one more best of 1 waiting for you tomorrow, so good luck and see you on the server tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Util rolled out. Linus can't cover for long. G will find him. Now it's to hop on that defuse. Mercury can't afford to go down early, and that's exactly what happens. G's sticking this. Spam off the mark, and G's just going to steal it from right under his nose. Defuse held, no problems for G.
That was so scary when I saw G scoping up on the door there. Sure, he's got the right idea. He even hits a shot, but if he dies, feels like the round falls with it, with the only kid in heaven. G does everything he has to. He's had an incredible return to form in this map alone, and is now positive, taking a clutch over the line here for Tyloo. And you mentioned it, perfect round to make that adaptation. Tyloo ahead of MIBR announcing their secret presence, are already in strong positions on lower. Now they're reading the game perfectly. 10-10. MIBR have not won a round in this T side. It's going to be a bloodbath on ramp, 2 players.
Just more credit to the read though, right? Double ramp start, AWP in tow on this tight line.
She can re-peek after 1 as well if you're feeling it.
Especially with Jam Young there, just to try and draw the crosshairs off the mark.
Just don't shuffle.
I'm going to give him the jiggle, missed shot. Jam Young swung on. G's got to hang around here. Mercury dead straight away.
Oh.
And with G boxed in a corner, it's all the entries for Venom Zera. Are you ready for the double B drop so quickly?
Hold the shot.
As you're already in the site. Wanted to play trigger discipline, takes his 1, isn't enough because Venom Zera comes through with all 5. Ace to bring MIBR back into the conversation.
He showed up in their last game. He showed up in this CT side, and right when MIBR have an absence of rounds, he shows up with an ace. Huge pickup for Venom Zera. A requirement to keep them in this best of 1. Bit of a panic there, I would say, from Messiah. Down in that B-bomb site, he had to hold that shot. In a 2v4, he had to kill someone other than the planter. But Tyloo feeling the pressure now. They pull this all the way back, only for MIBR to find 11 first. And that was rough on ramp. They had the setup perfect. Neither player get out with their first kill. It takes a repeat from G. Stressful series. and impossible to call at this point. Because how can you rely on just that ace from Venom's Era? Is there more in the tank from MIBR?
Lobby aggression? Utel to try and make it happen. Mosier and Zero getting stuck in. They're firing off there, trying to lend a helping hand. Has given them a route to try and equalize. Still a 4-on-3, but damage done on Zero. Oh. Mercury misses this timing. Oh, will catch it the second time around.
All the nades committed in this quarter on Zero. Clem's coming for the clear.
Oh, that's wild.
Massive.
Zero is shot away from death.
And they know the gap is open. They're not falling for this. LNZ has walked into the site, but how can he isolate? Tyloo have sat back on their CT side all game long, pulling an aggressive lobby crunch, and they absolutely knock MIBR out. I mean, you could argue for a save right now. You're not getting rifles on many players next round as Tyloo peek from the heavens, finish what they started, and respond to MIBR's single round victory in this T-half. What a play being made. Deep ramp molly with a flash, and it pushes them perfectly into Zero's crosshair.
And I mean, here's the thing, you know, you're at the major, it never feels good to go down 0-2 at the end of day one. But I think what would feel worse than that is to be coming in as one of the squads we were looking to with interest. You are 10-2 up on Nuke after a runaway first half, no contest in it. And then it ends up getting away from you. That will sting. That will leave a mark.
And that's the inexperience of Nuke, right? Sure, as I said, MIBR trying to bring it into their map pool this year, playing it a lot more than last year, but maybe these players not feeling too comfortable on this T side right now. They have forced up. This is desperate right now for MIBR. 3 AKs on this T side, and Tyloo with a man advantage. Make that a double.
I wonder if you're thinking about saving. It feels kind of brutal. No one wants to make that decision, but the only way you're going to have these AKs to play with in the next, well, you either need a bomb plant or you just save.
Never get a chance to use them at that point. Linus just going to try and take matters into his own hands, but back garage sits Jam Young. Simple shot for him. 5 versus 2. Lower control for Tyloo as well. There is just no safety in this top site. Klim 1v5. He's found a double.
Does this really have any type of legs on it, though? Because as he edges his way in, player out by the heart, has missed the opportunity. Klim, chance to close in and deal with him. He's expecting a heaven reswing, but that's not being offered up, and that's because G's down at lower with that AWP.
Reload those 6 bullets.
Gonna be stressed the entire time that heaven swing's coming in. Here's the ladder rotate.
Oh my God.
3 bullets left in the AK for Klim, and G does it jumping.
Had to. My God, what a nice try from Klim. It took a Venom Zero ace to find MIBR their only T-side round. Klim had to pull out the same in a 1 versus 5, and you can see him piecing it together. A phenomenal prospect, one that is showing up individually, but in this T-side, failure to launch from anyone on MIBR. And jumped on, pounced by G. Tyloo find match point. What a comeback. Can they clean up?
I'm gonna try a fast round. It's risky. Desperate times calling for desperate measures. They'll go quickly into this A-hit. Linus and Brenno both coming through with openers. Low HP on these 2 backside players. You're vulnerable to nades. If G gets this nade in underhand, I'll just survive it, barely.
Oh, free smoke's a problem. That's the last bit of util. No bomb yet. Guys, you got to put it down. Venom's there are finally planting. Surely no flank for G. He reclears outside, but if he's going all the way, you cannot walk this. You really cannot walk this, G. There is not time for this play. Tyler...
There's Lake with me ahead of your game in 1-0 pool, obviously. This is something that you're dreaming of after being, you know, positioned in such a way that you're forced to play against tough teams and such a close skilled match. So talk me through what happened between that game that finished and this one. Did you guys go back to the hotel? Did you just prep? Did you take? I heard some teams took a nap. So what happened there?
I thought about taking a nap, but no, we didn't really have much time to do prep for this. Thought about 2 maps kind of coming into this. Ended up being one of them. So I'll have prep back there. You know, thought about just not really much. I think we played really super well in our first match. All of our gun runs were really good. Obviously, got ecoed once there. You know, got to clean that up. But yeah, but other than that, really proud of the boys.
Sharks ahead of you. So this is a team that probably is not very expected to be in this kind of position when they're in 1-0. So did it a little bit surprise you how they played, how they managed to beat their first opponent? Is this? Did you actually rewatch that perhaps?
I didn't look at their game. No? I don't know. I don't even know who they played, to be honest. But yeah, I just saw them, did our prep. Didn't really look into it much deeper than that for me.
I'm just not trying to overthink it, it seems like, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a BO1. There's not really much to overthink. It's one map. Just got to play it good.
All right. I have to ask, though, playing good, because they've been playing pretty well as well recently. So have you. And personally, you are like kind of this key figure, in my opinion, in this team when it comes to performance. So what are you doing differently for this major? Is there something that you added to your routine, perhaps, or some kind of different warm-up technique? Is this? Can you give us a little bit of an insight? What you cooked up for this major to be even sharper than you usually are?
No, I mean, before this game today, or these games today, I pugged in the morning, and then I DM'd, and then that was it. So, did the same thing.
Did you win your pucks?
No, I don't think so.
All right, so probably that's the key. Just lose on purpose and face it.
I'm just solo queuing, though. Actually, I did win. I think. Yeah, I did. So.
All right. So the day started on the winning note. Let's hope it ends on the winning note as well. And I wish you good luck in this best of one.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's commonly been in back garage. It's Mercury this time. G's orb. Waits on the stairs.
I mean, the fact that Yard Smoke's never got broken, I feel like gives away that there's a player in secret here. You're thinking, you know, why did Tyloo never look for that info? Oof. Important trade there for Linus, and he'll take it one step further. Follow up onto Mozia's A-swing. Zera's had some really nice rounds here defending the A-bomb site. This is his trickiest one yet. Swung on from the heart and from main at the exact same moment.
Oh, why not? He could chase it.
Oh, he scared them off the plant. But can it be more than that for G? Oh, it will connect. One more man to deal with. G can't quite find him. Linus delivers his big round. That is a massive 4K.
He has looked sharp as hell for the captain as well. He has had some massive...
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Over to the Americas for match 3 of the second wave of games here on the B stream of Cologne. We've got M80 versus Sharks, and inspired by the NRG success of that last game, I think M80 are looking to lock one in for the region as well, while Lake frees his teammates here on arrival.
I kind of want to believe that this is like an easier game for M80. I'm really liking M80 right now. I think that Sharks too, impressive that to get to this point, but I do feel that they kind of tapped into that that resilient structure that's so hard to read, where they're willing to take certain risks that I'm not sure that NRG are going to let slide as much as we saw in their last match. Obviously, a lot has happened today that you couldn't really predict or be ready for. For example, Tyloo might beat MIBR right now.
Holy moly.
So you really never know at majors, and it feels like every major gets crazier than the last.
Well, one part of the flip script that we have flipped for this game is that we're no longer talking 0-1 matches. These are 2 1-0 teams. Great first outings for each of them. Now head-to-head, and we'll figure out which map this one falls onto, because obviously M80 versus Sharks.
Nuke. Mirage. Oh, wait, Nuke is banned.
We'll take it.
Really.
M80 and Sharks letting loose on Mirage.
Everybody's favorite map. Just wanted to see your face.
I think... I mean, I love it.
It's the map no one wants to admit they like.
Dude,
How about that?
I just disagree with calling for to remove it, Mo. It's like if you don't appreciate the best teams, you don't have to like playing it. But if you remove it from the competitive map pool, we don't get to watch pro players get to play it. And Mirage, with the very best aimers in the world, if you're not there, you're not living.
It's peak. Yeah.
So,
we can use that phrase a lot today because Australia were so successful.
It's a big old day of the Aussies, they call it.
We could call it that.
What about this? What do you make of the fact that all 5 Sharks players are in the lobby right now warming up with Ops?
Yo.
That's crazy, no?
Honestly, yeah, it is. I do find if I've got 5 minutes, it's Scout Deagle to make sure the aim is sharp. Just first bullet accuracy right away.
I like that.
Maybe there's something to it. Imagine, movie starring Samuel L. Jackson.
Yes, sir.
Sharks with Ops.
Oh, I'm sick of these fucking Sharks with these fucking Ops. Something like that. Is that how it goes?
Yeah, that is exactly how it goes.
Thought so.
Great.
M80 Mo. A team that we've seen moments of brilliance from in the last 12 months. And it really does fall back to the Blast London event specifically. They get into playoffs. They get to play on a big stage. They're all very excited about all of that. Weren't able to really replicate that ever since. We've got a different version of this M80 now as well. We talked about it a long time, Stanislaw having Jaba under his wing, and why Stan kind of really given props as a scout back in North America and somebody who can shape an upcoming player, really wanted Jaba to kind of be a project of his, and it did help with his growth in that wild card run.
A great
wild card disassembles.
Yeah.
Jaba's freed up, finds himself on another great North American prospect roster in M80. And now it kind of feels like Lake is that, that bigger brother vibe with him. It cost us the departure of our beloved Canadian Hext, but Jaba has been kind of propped up and hyped up for now multiple years. It really looks like the breakout in Katowice, that wild card we mentioned with the Swedish twins.
It takes more time in NA, even if you've got the player who has a talent like Jaba or some of the prospects. We don't have as much of the same level of leadership, and that's why Stanislaw is such a great guy to run into on your ascent.
Yes.
In North America, but I wouldn't be surprised if it keeps aging in the right direction and that he just keeps getting a lot better, and we're yet to see anywhere near his peak. I think same goes for Lake. So nothing like a major to prove it.
Europe's got Stanislaw now, so take good care of him. Best of luck, M80, and best of luck to Sharks. Let's see where the chips fall and which of these two unexpected teams secures that 2-0 beginning to their major. Interesting pistol positioning we've got going on here. This round almost doesn't look live the way they're kind of stalled out and spawn, but here it comes. Execute over top. And presence confirmed, and at least you've already got 4 players, so just throw yourselves in. All the confidence.
That's why they were playing ready to rotate. My goodness, they were ready for that.
Hook, line, and sinker. They will nail the shots, and M80 off to the races here with this pistol round. It is a flurry of kills here in the open ground of this A-bomb site. Sharks took the bait.
That's the round of your dreams. You're not playing on site. Flash in for the retake. No bomb plant. Zaiwu might win this.
Koala?
Might not.
It's out of the ramp at least, and anything can happen in a pistol, so we've got to give it its due. 35 seconds. Now, however, he's stuck up on Tetris. And they're all just going to start swinging. And they will end that. 5 players standing. Jaba pieces together a triple kill in the pistol. M80 were so incredibly ready. And that's going to do so much good for them in terms of just knowing that like they are on the right page. They have read this well. And they've got the aim to back it up instantly.
Yeah, big time. Everyone really in a perfect spot. Flawless round. Buy comes back for Sharks. Swisher was a huge carry in map 1.
Somebody who's shown promise individually at moments, but his teammates always kind of talk about him as such a great supportive element. Just obviously all the easier when he puts together an individual performance like that.
Great smile, too, on that guy.
Plays Sight with Lake. We had that post-game interview with Dinko, Moses, and Lake up here in the caster's nest. Lake gave his props over, says, usually I'm the more aggressive guy, so it's nice that you know that you just have kind of Swisher to anchor and close. When he drops bodies like he did in that opening game earlier today, Lake gets an easy day of the office. Speaking of easy, 3rd kill collected here versus the Sharks forced by. They were hoping that these upgraded pistols could get something going, but they're already with no bomb possession at 50 seconds left in a 2v5.
It's already some of what I'm expecting to see in this game, where everyone's a little bit more well-prepared on off angles for the aggressive moves and lurks that Sharks are going to want to try to play. Obviously, this is... Oh, wait a second. Could make it a little hairier.
Oof, they've allowed the price tag
for Max
to skyrocket. 2 players left. Oh, right there for the taking. 1 HP keeps Slacks alive, and then anything is possible.
Yeah.
But yes, that does get costly considering it was, what, a 5v2? Down to the 2v1 to close it, but still M80 converting the pistol, and that's going to be pistols now for Sharks yet again.
Every position was kind of perfect here. The cover for a kind of walkout. But great damage for Max. It's not nothing.
A chance to build that money back up if you can get through this one with ease.
Excellent AGs. Lake's down to 20.
He gets pile drive by those things. Eagle hunting the jump spot. Missed chance. Now Sin will be all the more cautious about doing that again. Gafolo takes point for the underpass walk. Oops.
What was that?
That was RDN dropping his Glock next to Gafolo.
Ah, could be a genius move. Never know what to bait these days. Oh.
Or it causes that utility gets dumped on their head. It's that slippery Glock, you know. Keep your hands on it. Do afford themselves a bit of connector control, but Javis had enough, goes for the kill. And it's looking nice and easy, all things considered.
Yeah, just doing a great job watching for everything, essentially. And even though those last 3 kills were good, there's none on this round. That beefs up the economy for M80.
Four rounds into this game, we get
Who's speaking in Morse code right now?
That's what that was, right?
So they weren't verbally communicating.
Insta move towards this A site. Sharks setting up all in. No map control towards middle, no presence over towards apps. And it is utility in front of them that they're going to have to try to bust through in the face of JBA. MP9 on the smoke. Lineup made easy. He's got a lot of damage done. There are on RDN. But a wall of smoke's up for the Sharks to try to cross. They've got reason to be concerned as M80 have just pounced on them at times.
Oh,
yeah,
what
there
a
again,
find.
Swisher finds the timing on the finish. That's that low HP of RDN swept under the rug, and it really takes the pace out of this round for Sharks.
And now it's just going to take a mistake out of M80 to blow this position. It's going to be tough for Sharks to scale. They don't have the lurker in place. They need one more player to look for information. Yeah, that's one spot at top Tetris. It's spammable in this spot, but they've got smokes as well. No molly. Oh, actually, Gafolo has one incendiary. They'll probably try to use it. And once they're smoke blind, maybe the CT guys are not that useful. Ooh, it's actually going jungle side.
Still, it's head tucked down and a smoke inside connector.
Can blow this open too. Careful.
Slacks with a frag grenade in hand, looking to chuck that. He could throw it deep right onto the planter. Yes, sir. He's going to find a ton of damage. Gafolo actually gets off the plant. He stopped that bomb plant with the frag grenade.
Expecting them to make a move.
Gonna have to go back at it. Single point of health. Koala's been dealt with. Max Core dead. And so the bomb planter gets the money, but will not find a chance in the post plant whatsoever. Majority alive for M80 as they skate through Sharks' first gun round.
Excellent protocols, and it's a real simple idea. Again, no lurks involved at all. So it seems like all lurks or no lurks here for Sharks as they try to run it up the A ramp.
Great calmness there from the connector player, dropping the grenade on the bomb plant attempt, and Swisher's intuition was also perfection.
Yeah.
And then you just see this retake really move out smoothly. M80 looking very sharp at the moment here in their second best of one outing. Hero AK Koala, full utility around it as well. And Kevlar pistols for the rest of the Sharks. Looking to remain adamant about this A-site hit. They go 3 players strong inside of the Palace.
They're just looking for this like double entry exec that, you know, you can't retake.
This is Koala with the bomb, the AK, and all the grenades as well. Pistols trying to close the gap.
So
Jaba
nice.
with a beautiful double. And Max Core may have found one in the middle of all that, but there is also damage done to 2 of the 4 remaining M80 players. They're stomping away. That's a lot of information for RDN.
It's kind of missed that timing, though.
They are happy to give away the info. Bomb dropped in the middle of all that.
Oh, Slack's really coming back to check, too.
RDN starting to feel the squeeze, like he's got to make something happen. So he activates right into Swisher with the instant headshot. Max Core understandably makes that rotation back to grab the AK.
Damn.
Swisher's clean with it. And M80 continue to play flawlessly.
I mean, Jaba was like insane. I thought he made a mistake with where he threw the incendiary, but he was so clear about exactly how close someone was. It helped him out perfectly. Insane.
Great snap onto the second.
I mean, yeah. How often do you spray trans with the first bullet's a headshot?
Mm-hmm. Wastes no time and kind of felt like he had to get it that quickly. Max Core to the op.
Ahead of this.
5v4 Sharks. Ooh, right back though. As Lake finds that on his retreat through connector, his 4th kill of the map. Slack's now confident with that kill that he can still float around and keep eyes on middle. He is not wrong about that presence behind the top boxes. Ooh, but the walkout, back turn, easy double for Gafolo.
Man, they had a molly top boxes and the smoke got broken open. They were sure nobody was there.
Wrong. 4v2 for Sharks off that one.
Did you see that? He did see that, I think. Jabe is starting to run over towards B. I mean, surely it's a non-issue, but you know what? With the way they've been playing, it's possible they cause some issues. Oh, bomb's actually going underpass, wisely. Rotation from Jabo was heard. Looks like a first round here for Sharks.
There we go. Rack up a price tag versus M80, put a dent in the economy as well that's been allowed to grow in these last 5 round wins. But this is one of those rounds where it's very easy to identify where it falls apart for M80. You turn your back and scope in on the wrong place top middle. Folo strikes you down. He was sitting 1-5 before that multi-kill. We do have a kit on this, and we do also have a very vacant A site, but bomb is planted in the open, so that makes it very awkward. And he's just going to let this one pop. JBA takes a sniff at the site just in case. We'll find no exit for his time investment. And there we go, 4 up for Sharks as they find their first round win.
This is obviously it's a mistake here, but I do want to say M80's nade protocols looked super sharp. I think, I almost want to say their molly missed. Like, it felt like he got to the top boxes really quickly after they threw that molly, but I swear it hit. I'm a little bit confused about that. But that's the kind of round I don't think they want to think about, because it's not like they blindly tried to go for mid control. They were, I think, you know, there was a tiny gap that was found for Sharks to re-swing from top mid and make that happen.
See what the plan is to make it happen back-to-back for the Sharks. Go off-boosted top middle, looking for the regular Lake connector challenge. But this is a quick change-up from M80. They forego mid damn near instantly. They'll lean back instead with Slacks and Lake on more passive angles and give this free space over to the Sharks. We'll see what Sharks can do with this at 1:20. Plenty of time, and already here getting their hooks into mid. Blake want a challenge? No. Crosses over to the stairs instead. More utility thrown out towards connector. Lots of bodies out mid for Sharks. But still Slacks remains on this line. Through the frag grenade, fires off. Dives into the cover. That's 3 bodies coming up catwalk to try to challenge. They pause momentarily as the flames burn. He tries to drop a nade, but it's a bad bounce that could have been damn near lethal. Doc strikes Lake off of the A site. Still, they want to take a piece of catwalk. And still, Slacks should have a chance at bringing a player down. But we hit 25 seconds, and there's still no commitment out of Sharks just yet.
They want it to actually be A now. And just as the A player's starting to lead, there's still Jaba here.
He hears this rumbling of the connector play. We go to 15 seconds on this clock. If JBA somehow pulls off this big individual moment, it seems to be going unnoticed. No cover for the bomb. 7 on the clock. JBA has done it again. Doc's got the trade frag. Bomb plant. No, he comes off. They need kills. And it's right there in front of him. But because he doesn't plant, this round goes the way of M80. It is pressure on an A site as Sharks get swarmed by one single predator in JBA hanging on to Sandwich.
It's the util here to slow things down. Slacks falling back after his incendiary, not dying, and then leaving Sharks a little confused as to what the better site is to go to. JBA inside a Sandwich, and he plays his spot perfectly. I mean, nothing else to say. The rest of his team killed the clock to the point that he just had to make one big move, and that's enough to win the round.
I don't think you can identify a mistake so far from JBA. A-site defense been rock solid, multiple different positions. And that one after your Opera gets flushed off of the cat hold, which was really meant to be your opening man advantage, and Lake goes down. That's a 4v5 victory for M80. And Sharks' T-side, meant to be under question. Koala, though, free headshot on Sin as he goes for that jump spot. They'll have to win back-to-back 4v5s if M80 want to keep the pressure on Sharks.
That's a crazy find out of Koala. I mean, the jump spots from Sin have been pretty wide. He's not going for the most safe versions possible, and he actually had another look at it in a previous round with his Deagle. Swisher's got full vision on mid. Still got 2 here, and, you know, the final boss in JBA.
Slacks finds it. There goes man advantage. Big commitment out from ramp. You hear it coming.
Yeah, the bomb out front and everything.
Swisher goes for the top mid push. That foregoes Connector. And in that moment, Slacks decides to go through the smoke. So Connector not needed. But Connector now no longer smoked. You hear that damage over top of the stairs. JBA and Slacks with a kill apiece.
Yeah, come on.
Point blank quick scope. No way that whole round goes up in smoke. Sharks just can't buy an entry.
I know. I think it's just a little too obvious to M80 exactly what's coming next. And especially to Slacks, who just cleaned it up.
Could die after time. 11 HP. Ooh, hangs on for dear life. Big moment for M80 as there is real blood in the water now, 8 rounds into this half.
Crazy hard to find a way in. I wouldn't say Sharks are giving them the hardest time overall with some of these attempts, but very impressive for M80, especially in the late round situations, how good all their setups are. Everyone's complimenting each other. They're never really worried, and I feel like, again, the style that Sharks brought to win the last map is just not working versus this team. A little too solid. Another 4v5 win for M80. Yeah, it's nasty out of Slacks. They're running it up.
Easy pickoff. Slacks is up. Already into the safety of market. Sin's barrel. Nope, not spotted. That smoke gives him cover. Slacks finding a second in the middle of this sequence. Knows that Van's going to be swarmed. Up close. Yeah, what? Doc? Triple. Mac 10 kill from Doc.
He somehow wove through that defense. No problem. And now upgrades to this op.
Misses his chance to strike down a fourth. Swisher, not wasting a moment. Doc is on for the ace. Swisher burning on the way in. And Doc still playing out no man's land. A quad kill from Doc to give Sharks a much needed round. It felt like that site was going to fall, but it didn't feel like the rotator was going to be the first victim.
I mean, Doc had to make like 3 good moves in the right order, which is what we saw. Getting through this Mac 10. So perfect. Saving the op for last. Hoping that that shot gets missed. A Mac 10 to do it all. I mean, if you're M80, once again, like Sharks went around, but you kind of got to write it off. Like, are you expecting that to happen twice? The hold was overall very good from the jump. Still not getting those like sustainable victories out of Sharks. Now they're just looking for numbers though. Getting to the end of this half.
This will be a solid chance to secure those numbers. Money looks low on M80's side. Double Famas.
Over-rotating.
Walk out through that marketplace. We've talked about how JBA's been solid, but down to 40 HP. Still alive, however, so looking for his impact at some point in this hold. We get the spam through that smoke. JBA still alive on the other side of Ticket.
Make it painless. Get a quick plant.
And that at least will be secured. You've got stairs control over for Sharks, flushed out of jungle. Sin still able to find one. Smoke fades, connector play still soon to activate, but RDN late with this B play. He is looking for his first kill of the map, and it is there, secured easy with Swisher's back turned. JBA this whole time not able to get his hands on the play, and so he will look to tuck tail instead. M80 forced into the save as Sharks will start to rack up rounds at the tail end of this T side.
I mean, they finessed those first 2 rounds, but this round is actually just a very nice fake. M80 bite on it very hard. They get the rotation, and they don't wait too long for the CTs to come back. They jump on it right away.
Terrorists win.
So it's a simple and fast idea. It fits their playstyle, but it's also just tricky enough. The first time in this game, they really catch M80 out of position in a 5v5.
And catching them off like that really kept JBA stuck behind Ticket. He didn't find like a good moment to strike. It wasn't a round where Sharks were under pressure, where they kind of get flustered by some big individual M80 moment. They stick the landing. Oh, and Max Core will win the op duel over Slacks in round 11. Gunning for that 5-round T side. Felt impossible for a moment, but here they are stringing them together.
Looks like some quick deliberation has led to the idea to make it B. Sin dropping a molly up a minute. Then Swisher's over here on the rotation too. That will sting. 50 damage on Doc.
Here comes their execute.
Another.
More frag grenades landing though for great damage. There's a line as well for Sin. He gets a bit more chip in. Swisher ready for the jump out. Oh, spams through. As RDN desperate to get his, offers up the answer. We go 3v3 as Max Core collects off the op. JBA fast to the scene. It's a big pause here from the Sharks. At 30 seconds, Koala's going to run that bomb deep.
Yeah, they've really got to rotate all the way around. They're going to be aware that there has to be a T that has sort of broken in somewhere. But it's going to be dangerous trying to get this plant down triple. Spams will come through.
Lake thinking about, oh, it's off Cat. Nobody holds the Cat plate. Max Core missed stop shot.
Man, Sin did an amazing job here.
When Gafolo hears that rotation through on Ticket, he just kind of sits around in jungle, not given a chance to hold it back, and Sin just easy line to the bomb plant, stops it.
He's using his molly at 1 minute and 8 seconds, not holding on to that for too long. After the molly, nades him twice as they're coming B. Knows the entire time before there's even audio cues that attack is happening. Then's the guy to rotate to Cat after getting his kills and stop the bomb from getting planted. Like, he really does everything for the team here. I don't know what the tip-off was, but M80 proved that they're really in Sharks' heads. Another 4v5 win.
Final round of the half, and Sharks' recovery now under question. So what's their call for the last move? Like this, put the op on a new line. Never ready for that one. Suddenly Slacks is here and on a deeper angle than ever, but not able to regain vision. Fast moves by Doc on the entry yet again. So sure, you lose one in the process, but it is a streamlined attack by Sharks. And a man advantage post-plant whereby M80's hands will be forced to attempt this retake. They're trying to get Swisher into the play first. They're giving themselves deep smoke grenades to try to emerge through market. JBA picks up a headshot on RDN. And with that, we go 3v3. Flash out through that window. Now the pressure starts to mount. And this Cat player is looking to activate. Lake, he gets his. Swisher dead as he emerges out through smoke. Opper in the middle of it all here for Max Core. Trying to hold close on the smoke. Now it's him versus two. And as he sticks back towards this pillar, time ticking, missed no scope, pistols out. JBA with the Hail Mary defuse, jumps on top of it, down to the final second. M80 with 9. Stop Sharks in their tracks. To hell with your comeback. Rock solid CT side for the North American core to try to end Sharks quickly.
once again at first base is a dread. He's gonna hit the ground there. Oh, what a jumping double for Cole! What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cole is save luminosity with the all play.
Keep, Mike push, I think they're going A. Gosh, they're coming A, I think. Yeah. Just play tuck, Mason will come spawn.
I think
there's one 10 for
ramp.
you. 2 ramp,
Dead.
1 dead A.
Coming spawn.
Push for me immediately. One can be out, no, just hold.
How sandwich already?
Just hold, Josh. One sandwich chicken, I think face ending. Palace!
Car dead. Palace
last.
Insane, Fritz.
Insane indeed. Rock solid A defense, fueled mostly by JBA out of the gate, but we got a good moment there from Slacks as well. And yeah, get them M80 graffitis ready to go because Sharks are getting that smoke. Still a chance to answer back on the defense, of course, but the first pistol went M80's way swiftly. This time, Sandwich player executes. Oh, tasting your own medicine. Damn near identical pistol results. Yo! Rock solid hold. M80 will have to wait to taste sweet victory if they are truly going to finish this game of Mirage, because that is a convincing kickoff for the defensive half of Sharks.
They can really fire back now. CT side, I'm sure, will be a bit easier for them. Setup's great. Pistol, like the call here from their coach, their analyst, whatever it is, to set up for the A play was exactly correct. M80 were looking for that momentum call, and instead it got stopped.
B-site now looking like Doc alone. Show a bit of presence, and they leave. What's the move, M80? Find that FOMS floating bottom middle, maybe. Oh, wide swing to the cat play. All shut down except this attempt from Sin. If only he had the bomb, but that'll be sitting up top middle, and he'll be swept under the rug. So single death, very easily stomached by the Sharks. They convert the pistol, still an M80 4-round lead.
Super successful so far. When we switch over, and we'll see if there is still going to be a difference in the level of calling. I want to say, Sharks, we knew what game plan to expect. They came forward with it. I don't think it scared M80 too much, but just a couple of rounds they got, plus a pistol, makes them an actual threat now to come back. Ooh, little damage. Lucky that wasn't a headshot, my goodness.
Promise an M4 to go off the flash. Ooh, I love that he didn't even loud step.
Yeah, I know,
Sin
right?
couldn't go back for the trade. They're already on the retreat. Slacks kind of signs up. Oh, the chase is good.
That hunt down was crazy. He knew what he wanted.
Lake almost wanted to catch the player going back through connector, but he doesn't get his chance to find hands on that. Bomb looks to go join up with the B player, which currently operates alone, but MaxCore looks to go and support that momentarily, or at least it looked like that, but he's brought back because of the window smoke. And so right now you've got a very isolated B anchor in Koala on 67 health.
Do they know what spots he likes to play? Give me the question. B-split starts to take shape. A little scary. All these A guys like not willing to respond over here.
They're still very concerned, and now Sin's a part of the action. It's going to take a massive hold over towards that B site while Lake gets active inside pawn, empty-handed.
It ran through that.
And this is all with an unnecessarily successful Lake double over on A.
No kidding. Yeah, he just made sure they can't save anything for the next round, but that was over when Koala died.
Damn.
One more for the road.
First gun round here for M80 looks fantastic. But also a bit of a head scratcher in that Sharks...
It didn't move much.
I mean, they did momentarily put a second player towards market, but the moment mid-window went up, he wanted to be a third A defender instead. And that really sunk Koala's hopes over towards that B side alone.
Want to believe in the stack. Smile on Swisher after that.
Terrorists win.
That's kind of the first rifle you want starting T side. Love the hunt down from Sin. I mean, just seeing such impactful plays out of Sin.
Yep.
He can stay in North America for as long as he wants.
In my opinion, he's not allowed to go back.
Not allowed to go back. I like that even
Not on my watch. I think Counter-Strike's better when we have this North American-German fusion. Throwback to the old NRG days with Tabson and Gob B.
It's like currywurst and a hot dog.
Mm.
Which just ends up becoming the same thing.
Always was. Swisher past that nade now, down to 68. Still looking adamant about threatening B. While it does have support coming over, that's the 66 health RDN. But it's lighter utility now for that B site. Koala actually taking that smoke off RDN. We'll be able to refresh it in the apartments when the time comes. We hit a minute, and there has never been eyes for Sharks out mid this round.
Don't love how the map looks exactly like it did last round, and M80 knew what to do with the information. Is Koala really that confident that he doesn't feel like he needs any support here? Because they don't have any control of Cat. They don't have any vision of mid as it stands, and instead are just gambling on an A stack. Yeah, I mean, no. RDN just saw that.
Nice cover by MaxCore.
Now it's coming B.
Smoke down for Koala. MP9 against 3. Tries to track him down. Cat player's been able to add himself to this formula. Big reposition here for Koala, but he'll go down without kills. Market players got lines on site, and they're going to try to express this. Try to push their way through that back door. Now the utility meets them. Slacks finds the headshot immediately after Swishers, and we look down that line with M80 having 3 players with a kill a pop. And so Sharks tried to kind of like frantically throw themselves at the middle of all that, but M80 were so ready.
Also, RDN is the one who sees them in mid. He's the next closest rotation to B. There's no one market window. There's no one Cat. He has to be the guy to be there in time. Getting 4 guys into the market when Koala has to fight with MP9 alone, that's never going to work. In fact, they tried it last round and it didn't work.
Right.
So this isn't really much from Sharks, to be honest. The only way this round would have worked is if M80 decided to go A for absolutely no reason. But they established mid-control. There was no response. There was no pressure back. There was no early kill to have Sharks sort of justify being able to stand back. And Lake jumps through that connector smoke because they can put some pressure there. If he dies, they can't blow it open and fight Cat. And so the split goes down no matter what. He doesn't even really need a kill in that position. He just needs to find out there's players there and that they can't fight his teammates who are going in for the split.
The dire straight now for Sharks. They come into this round M4 Scout and Pistols. All while M80 can feel the momentum rolling to the finish line. Quick move up the catwalk, met by that one M4. Good for a second. Slack's also wounded on 70. Scout shot through, connects. Connector player dead. And Koala looks to get that 5-7 active. Sin is alone. 5-7 collects him. And now it's going to fall onto Swisher in a 1 versus 3. So swarmed by the lesser buy, but Koala just gives over a chance, I think, and an untradeable kill just there.
He did. Now there's a scout on this line. Careful. Don't play with Swisher.
And that was Koala with the best gun of the 3 remaining players.
Also dangerous right here.
Doc's Desert Eagle, under pressure. Swisher's going to try to push into it. He's got the second. Scout tags him, down to 6 health. He scoops up the bomb and knows he's got this deep run.
He missed the
jump. Oh, MaxCore missed chance.
Oh, and Swisher knows.
Threatens the wrap back over to the A site. Smokes off market.
Let's see if he crosses back to the market. No, he's not even going to try.
1 bullet gets the job done unless Swisher hits the headshot. Sure enough, MaxCore will find it instead. Quick move up catwalk after fumbling the jump, and that'll be Sharks with a 6th.
I think he knew that he could have jumped into the market window. Wanted to make it a quicker round. Really nice attempt out of Swisher. Really messy 3v1 out of Sharks. Starting from that peak from Koala, giving it back. And then this Deagle play, you know, they barely had the scouting window. He wouldn't necessarily have gotten a duel there if Swisher didn't want to give it to him. Very, very down to the wire. One of the teams here who've had insane travel coming from China to go to America to go to Europe instead of just flying west right from the fragrant CAC.
Yeah. Getting in officials as opposed to being in Europe early in a boot camp scenario that some of the other teams were kind of emphasizing instead. But M80 obviously still in that place where they need to still play those frequent VRS games. They've got to still capitalize on opportunities when they're the favorites within the NA space.
Yeah.
And then also then show up to these Tier 1 events, try to put their best foot forward. So yeah, they made it a little harder on themselves. Things are still working. Got a tech issue real quick. We'll get Lake back into the server, and we'll get this action back underway. It's a 5-round game. Sharks trailing M80, 2 from the win. Of course, M80 will still have money for this next one in spades. I like that. Sharks are winning rounds. You have a tech pause, can kind of make things wonky. Final timeout for Sharks called right after. Last chance to grease the wheels on this 5-round comeback attempt.
You know, they haven't had a lot of sustainable round victories, ecos, and kind of crazy plays. They had one fake that worked out very well for them in the first half. That was impressive, but here on CT side, they haven't really just been able to pull the wool over M80's eyes. We talked about micro versus macro, and I feel like they have the aim, but they don't have the ideas, the execution to keep up. See if one final timeout can help them with that.
Here it comes. Yeah, waiting for it all the while.
Best performer there for Sharks down early. Completely coaxed into a peek inside of connector. And now, is this a moment where they lean B instead?
Smoke in front of Palace. That'll keep Slacks out of the engagement.
And it looks like, no, they just trade places. Gaffolo is going to hold down B by himself. Got a lot of support here on the A site.
At least Slacks can still offer a Molotov despite that smoke.
Out.
So Underbalk will be burned in a second. They're not going to have to hard clear that. But also the utility's yet to be thrown.
They're not really scared about this enough.
Yeah, going for it silently. Trying to clear out corners. There it is. Spotted. RDN dead. Doc under pressure from both sides. The mid player peels back. Clean headshots. Oh, that's Doc with another triple. Clinical. As he still hangs on to the stairs. Man advantage for the Sharks. Much needed individual moment, but it's also going to have to come from Gaffolo. And Doc is not enough on his own.
Damn. Crazy
Sick
response.
sequence, and yet still M80 succeed.
I mean, that was beautiful out of Doc. Absolutely. The fact that they responded to that so well, also insane.
Cue up those headshots.
Crazy work out of Doc here.
Ooh. Yikes.
Oh, man.
Awkwardly trying to climb around here. Now facing 6 match points and having to force by with a single M4 and pistols. Sharks in a tough spot. And you can't blame MaxCore, and you can't blame Doc. Tough place to find yourself in. RDN, the safety net is thin. Yeah, they'll flush him out, and he won't be able to escape, so actively hunted down by utility. Here comes Doc's M4, and the cover comes through from top middle. Connector player also follows suit. 5-7 denied through the window jump, and M80 on the brink of being one of the 4 2-0 teams in day 1 of Cologne. Koala's Desert Eagle versus 4, at least 2 players low, but Slacks will hunt him down, and that is some quality Counter-Strike out of the North American German core. Cologne looking to be their runway.
It's such an exciting moment for M80. They come in off their, hellish travel day. They 2-0 the first day. They get a matchup like Sharks, which you could expect them to win, but just the fact that they have to and the pressure's on and they deliver on it obviously has to feel amazing. For Sharks, they probably look at themselves as a team that could have gone 0-2 today. They still come out with 1 win, which is something nice. And, M80, they're a serious threat to go 3-0 at this stage. They've impressed.
JBA's individual level just within that A bomb site, worth so much to kick off that half. Clean pistol as well for M80, really kind of gave them that momentum. Sharks tried their damnedest to chew through it. And we see a couple moments of individual brilliance from a few of the members of Sharks. This Doc sequence under pressure, lights out. But as the game got that dangerously close to the finish line, M80 also showed resilience, adaptability, and an ability to just straight up close. Real contenders here at stage 1 of Cologne off of the back of that one. We had a pre-event interview as well from Slacks, just kind of with Sin, just talking about how much it meant for them. Talk of the town is obviously big, and the fact that we have a German organization here at the major. But don't forget, 2 German players in this team of M80 secure their best possible day 1 start.
That's fine. In 3, 2, 1, and go.
M80 at 2-0 after this victory over the Sharks. Quite the campaign to start right here. Slacks, this is a big one. Tell me about this matchup.
Yeah, so we had a 2-0 game now. When we prepped them, we had a pretty big veto advantage, like just the maps they play and the maps we play. Like in the best of 1, we knew we were going to play a good map of us. And yeah, it was a very good map of us.
You guys gave us strong looks on your CT side earlier versus Lynn Vision over on Inferno. You did it again here on Mirage versus the Sharks. Tell me about the cohesion. Tell me about how M80 is coming together for the major.
To be honest, we just stepped up big time with our prep. So we went way more in detail on what we want to do on our CT side. And yeah, it works out really good right now. So we got to keep doing that.
Where do you go from here? Obviously, you got to go back. You got to look at the footage. You got to find out where the holes are in the game plan. But what do you do after this? You're just 1 win away from advancing to the next stage.
Yeah, we're going to be happy for now, and then we go deep into the prep for the next team, and we're going to make it 3-0.
Thank you so much, Slacks.
Thank you.
For us, we go to a quick break.
It's a lot harder now with full util, no concessions made for Gamer Legion, and an AWP that you're always worried about. Again, they're going to go looking over towards this A bomb site. JKS been lurking out towards the apartments, so they were more than ready for that. Torsen gets rid of him. Rez even spotting these bodies trying to come through the smoke. He'll send him out in bags with that double. And so round feels like it just started. It's already over. It's a 2v5.
Yeah, trying to do something out of spawn least, but leaves him with nothing to show for it. Hypex waiting, doesn't even believe in the flashbang. FlyQuest maybe just push back to spawn here with a save, knowing how unrealistic this round is. So just like that, that 5-1 lead evaporating before your very eyes, right? Majority of those rounds coming off, I think all of the rounds, in fact, coming off of the B bomb site and the post plants. Feels like an obvious gimme to go back to here at this point for FlyQuest, especially with how their money is.
It's kind of one of the awkward things, right, with how this game's panned out. You're dead on. You find all your success over towards B, being able to exploit the PR Snacks hold, only 5 kills between them. They frequently fumbled at stopping that push through Banana. But you're dead on. It's so late in the half. You've been trying to force through this respect over towards A. Just, I think, really to stop the triple Bs from coming through. And you've gained no respect. In fact, you've lost it over towards the A side of the map. Now Gaimin Legion are getting aggressive. And I'm inclined to agree with you. I think going B now, while it is arguably the solution, it's where they found all their success, it also feels very, very obvious at this point in the game. And so here it is, triple B start for Gaimin Legion.
Orb still picks middle, so... Okay. Careful, Snacks. Oh dear, of course he's found the little pocket behind the Molotov. Nades are ready. Snacks gets tucked in. There's no way they're ready for this. They line up, and In's even dinked his teammate, I think, as Snacks just gets 2 kills for free. He wants more. Snacks is still going back in Banana for a third. 4 for Snacks. Surely not the ace. Right through that smoke. As Snacks starving in Banana. And these last 2 rounds have gone by in a whirlwind for FlyQuest. Snacks looks for all 5. And they want him to have it. But Torsten takes it in middle. Nonetheless, no complaints.
It's the big 2026, and Snacks is still hungry. That was a sick sequence. Even like the little reposition out towards the sandbags just to get a little bit deeper into the just mollied position. Lets him hold this shot for 1 more second. Lined up double kill. And a complete mow down. This was the guy they were exploiting to start their T side.
Well, they didn't have him in the B side more often than not. But feasting now. Okay, that will open up a chance. A spray through the mid-smoke. It's a 5v4 here for FlyQuest in this last round of the half. So you're saying there's a chance?
It feels huge that it's on to Rez. He's very much been a stopgap in many of these rounds, right? Causing problems in every one of the A hits. Even on his rotate has been a nuisance in these B retakes as well. And so you feel a much bigger degree of freedom getting rid of this thorn in your side that just existed throughout all of this first half. Resources get stretched a little thinner as well. It's a 2-2 setup on either side of the map for Gaimin Legion. And so FlyQuest have themselves a 5v2 wherever they go.
I'd like to think that's enough. Faking this mid play right now. Entry might just come in anyway. Are they still going to walk into this Banana setup? They catch PR moving out of position. That fake works wonders, and FlyQuest do find the final round, breaking that streak of 5 and making this game even Stevens at the end of the first half. BO1 for a clean day in the office.
Quick word with Blame ahead of your game. Before we start, I have to admire Jersey a little bit. Obviously, this is something new that you guys prepared. Can you walk us a little bit through it? How are you liking it yourself?
I'm loving it. I love this jersey. It's very nice.
It's new. I think it's glowing dark, isn't it?
This part is. I think it's supposed, if we go far enough, I think it's supposed to glow in the arena, you know. So hopefully we'll see that. But let's take this game first.
Yeah. I mean,
we like it. We like the jersey a lot.
Step by step, obviously, as you just said. I want to go back for the previous game that you've played. That felt very winnable, right, in this opener against Liquid. Can you talk us a little bit through what happened, in your opinion? What was kind of an issue that you didn't manage to pull it through? A lot of chaotic rounds, even that round where JDC was left in lobby with a C4, and it was impossible. It was one round that you see out of thousands in Counter-Strike. But what happened, in your opinion, as a leader?
I think, honestly, just we didn't play official for 1-1, and I think we were maybe a little bit nervous, you know. Some rounds didn't look how they look in practice, but it's all good. We're not tilted about it. We just realized that we had a chance to win. We didn't do it, but we just win this one then. We just win the next one. Yeah, we don't care.
Pretty good to throw as well. I obviously know you, and you are really pretty good with mentality. You don't want to underestimate any person or any team here, but we have to state it that probably Gaimin Gladiators are not the sharpest when it comes to you know, the age and the youngsters, but at the same time, they can be pretty painful to deal with because of the experience. So what are your thoughts coming into this match? How are you going to approach it?
I think for us, it's BO1 in the major. Everyone can win. I think we already saw a lot of upsets in the first round, but I don't want to as well like lie. I feel like we have to win this game. Yeah. It's pretty important that we do it because we now will not through the first one because the Liquid were playing good, but we kind of like had a chance in the first game. We didn't come through it, so now we need to step up in the second game, and that's it. We need to win this one, and there's no excuses. But for sure, we'll not underestimate anyone because BO1, you lose a pistol, all of a sudden, like it's very hard, you know, honestly. So we'll just have to be full focused and play better than we did in the last one, honestly. That's it.
And you kind of prepared me for the last question as well, really nicely, because I want to ask you, where for you is this threshold between respecting opponent too much and then underestimating them at the same time, right? You don't want to play overconfident, but at the same time, it has to be kind of balanced out. So what's your take on that?
I think you have to play confident or even overconfident against anyone because as soon as you don't play confident, I feel like that's when you give them the chance. So I would rather have my players play overconfident and commit more mistakes, like in that regard, rather than us being afraid of taking chances, you know. So I really hope that we'll show confidence right now. And I think that usually the team in B1 that shows confidence is like winning the plays and creating chaos on the server, making it hard for your opponents, making them tilted and stuff. So the team that will do that was going to win it for sure. So I hope we'll come in very confident and forgot about the bad rounds we had in that game.
I agree with that. Giving yourself and your players actually room to breathe with kind of mistakes is actually a really underrated thing as an IGL. Do you see that like that as well?
Yeah, for sure. I try not to care too much about mistakes because mistakes happens in all teams, in all games. So even last game, you saw it yourself, probably a lot of mistakes happened, but we instantly said after, we don't care. If anyone made a mistake, just forget about it, go next, and we'll try our best to make sure that we're fully like reset mentally for this game. And yeah, it's a BO1. We start on CT or Nuke, and we have good chances, and I feel like really prepared for this.
Thank you so much for this interview. See you in the server.
Thank you, boss.
Go back, B, guys?
Yeah.
You do the smoke?
Yep. I'll give you Molly, Justin. You can Molly triple. Can I have your nade?
Make sure you're ready to go, B, guys.
Let's contact them. Go close, well.
We have no flashes, guys.
I'll flash one for you.
Okay. You're dead.
Flashing. Dead
nice.
B.
I killed the
Nice.
play. Kill stack, kill stack. Nice, Zach.
Nice kills,
well
Doug.
done. Thanks, G.
Nice kills, well done. Good call in that last round, Josh.
Gamer Legion were able to recover from the blinder that FlyQuest dealt them in the first couple of rounds. Went on a big old streak of their own with 5 in a row, only for FlyQuest to snatch away the final one. It's left us tied up at 6-all on Inferno. Pistol round will go a long way, give you a nice helpful nudge in the right direction here. See who gets to have that early lead to start this second half. FlyQuest swapping over to the CT side. And a tall order in front of them. As Gamer Legion looking warmed up into this. Rez with a fantastic game has been a real nuisance. And he's at the tip of the spear with this P250.
Yeah, this guy's sharp as well, so Story with everything on his back. Can't lose it all for free. Molly, smoke, kit thrown away on the long side. And now Gamer Legion can erupt. Sure, 3 in the sight. It's quite a stack for FlyQuest, but they've got to do it with their guns and nothing else. Smoke's down, giving way as Rez holds the cover. It's JKS and Netic to seize a couple kills before bomb drop backside. JKS not stopping, needs one more to seal this round, and he can't find it. Jumping and dancing, leaves Snacks in a clutch, but this guy's cheeky. What's he up to? Yeah, go on.
He loves the mind game.
See ya.
Snacks is out of there. And Backside's chasing ghosts.
And you don't want to run when you see it, Snacks. You can't be sure, you can't be certain. Vexide not going long. That's the kit still there, so he's just got to win this fight. He's got to do it quick. His timing is not too bad, but if Snacks just hides out, Vexide can't clear everything.
I mean, this is where the veteran captain at the helm of Gamer Legion could do a lot to impress his squad. Show him how to win it with your brain. Bomb to play around. And that lack of kit, well, it wouldn't have been a problem if he got the instant fight. Now it is. Tap on the bomb. No overreaction from Snacks.
Oh, it's done.
And he's just going to take it to time. Didn't even need to fire a bullet. Snacks has secured the pistol with that 1v2, and he does it with
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
One final game here on the B stream, and well, let's not go running into the server anytime soon.
How's it going to carry?
JDC can do anything he sets his mind to. We're talking about two German players already up in that 2-0 game with M80, and this is, of course, inspired the core of this roster in front of you here. Big will be looking to turn heads on home turf up against Gaimin Gladiators, though, Launders. An unexpected addition from the Brazilian region that'll be looking to avoid that 0-2 pool. Meet the locals, most of which over there on M80, and we count coaches around here, folks.
Yeah, this is very cool. I mean, especially, a little bit biased, but from what we've seen from M80, obviously, I'm hyped about Sin so much. I mean, every time we watch him play, always very impressed by the calls on that team, his individual plays, everything like that. But Big come into this, obviously lose to Liquid, and for some, it's a big surprise. I think it's very fair to say Liquid underperform a ton all the time and have for years. But also, they play a lot of good teams on average, and even though they're kind of getting knocked down on VRS, their last games, very tough competition. They're taking maps versus very good teams. So even though Big get here qualifying, taking out FaZe in a LAN, I think the more consistently good practice and actual map wins, got to lean a little bit more towards Liquid there. So I don't know if it was a total surprise. And as Blame said, hey, maybe a little bit nervous, not looking to have it be a hang-up for us. Every single round we lose, every mistake we make, we're just going to look for the next map, and that's what it is, a series of best-of-ones today.
I think the fairest takeaway in what he said as well is, I mean, this is a big clan that hasn't had an official in over a month. And so when things don't go the way they do in practice, yeah, it's going to be a bit of shakiness behind that. So when we talk about Liquid, their previous opposition having regular reps against better teams, Big do get defeated. Now they're up against Gaimin Gladiators, a roster that, on paper, Big should be able to beat. If I were to ask you what rank in the world Gaimin Gladiators are, where would you even guess, Mohan?
I would put them at 48.
How about 142?
I forgot the one. That was my 140.
142nd ranked
I feel
team in the world.
If you just have Fur on your team, you should be instantly top 50.
To be fair, with that, roster change and Fur being the newest addition, it does kind of take a chunk out, right? It's not the same team. But yeah, we do have Fur back in the server.
You know what, man?
What a legend.
Look at this guy. He looks like 5 guys in one now. He's on a Semphis arc. My goodness. But for, this lineup actually looks sick to me. It looks a little bit washed, but also
sure.
The players that, at their peaks and everything. And I'm a big Joda guy. I love Joda.
Okay.
I'm a big Lucan guy. When he played for 9Z, I thought he was a threat. So I think they've got something very interesting. I don't know if it's in time to be great for Cologne or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I'm liking what I'm seeing.
I think the crazy stat about Gaimin Gladiators is that, usually each team's allowed one 30-year-old or over. Their average age, 30.7.
That's awesome.
This is Sundown roster, Launders.
Yeah, last dance.
One last dance. Yeah. First said, I heard Fallen's retiring. Not me, though.
So they're over 100 years old in total.
Something like that.
120. I'm excited. So is Nekka's the youngest guy on the team?
That's a great question.
That's now what I'm wondering. Okay.
Fur is 34.
Fur is 34.
Penny's 30. Neck is 30.
Neck is 30.
Lucan, 29. And Jota, 28.
The youngest player on the team.
28 years old. On the other side, you've got young prospect.
No one builds teams like that anymore. Or ever.
No, which is why it was such a surprise coming into Cologne.
Is it the oldest team ever?
I put you on the spot, you put me on the spot. I don't know.
Except you had the answers for your question.
That's a fair. Yeah.
I'm going to say this is the oldest team ever.
Okay.
I'm going to put that. It's disinformation if it's not true.
But it was
it's
accidental.
Misinformation because I didn't, not sure. But if you ask me, I can't think of another team that's in history that's this old and looks this good.
Despite Big's best efforts versus Liquid earlier, at least he did have a more competitive game. Gaimin Gladiators go up versus BetBoom, who technically have a stand-in, but have also won a LAN recently with a stand-in. So what is that to say? And they got 4 rounds on Dust 2 versus BetBoom. Now, BetBoom, highly predicted team to go 3-0, even more so to go through 3-1, 3-2. Maybe fair to say that they were also outclassed by their opening opposition, but what just makes me worried for Gaimin Gladiators' chances even versus Big is that they showed that there is that big of a gap between them and the likes of BetBoom. So their day really hasn't even started. You know, Big have gone through the reps, and that gives BlameF a lot of fuel, like we saw in that interview, to just discuss, like, yeah, this is what we're going to forget, this is what we're going to work on, this is XYZ. I don't know if Gaimin Gladiators just want to think about Dust 2 at all. They've just got to somehow got their head back on before this next one.
I realize I said they're probably over 100. That's not even a high number because that would be like an average age of 20.
Yeah.
150.
There you go.
I just thought that number had to be way too big, but 150 years old.
Collectively.
Of experience.
Whew, it's what it's going to take.
On this lineup.
Big versus Gaimin Gladiators. We're going to go back to Nuke. This is exactly where Liquid defeated Big at the beginning of the day. You can see the odds at the top of the screen favoring Big in this one. They also begin on the CT side. This is their chance to divert course at the start of the Cologne Major. Fur versus BlameF. And it's Berettas to the heads of both Fur and Joda to start this one. Quickly
That's
on ice.
Not a fun way to start.
Nope.
No. The pistol, like, bomb gets, your intention is now exposed. You've lost 2 players. I mean, now it's all uphill. Can't believe Nekas is 30. I don't know why. He just struck me as one of the younger Brazilian guys that we've seen. Joda as well. I would have thought he was maybe 24 or something like that.
Yeah. Oops. Well, that doesn't bode well. It's going to let you know exactly what's coming. Flashbang into Interrupted. Dual Beretta's ready to go. Nekas gets blinded by it. Lucan tries to give that ramp a little jiggle, but he's ahead of his last teammate, so 0 trade potential for Gaimin Gladiators. And Big now with a strong pack of players here inside of the ramp. Tough ask of Henny. He'll go down. No kills secured by the Gladiators as Tabson lets him know what's up. Pause already. Okay.
Hello? You hear me?
No.
No. You speak English? No English. What do you say? Best news ever?
Best news ever. We're working on it.
I will start. Listen, I will start first time with you on 8. Yeah. And have to go back to your hands.
Well.
My dear boy, take my smoke.
That pistol's a tough one to swallow if you're on the T side. Even more so because it means you've got just Glocks in this next one.
So do you think there's any upset chance here?
No.
No. Okay. Oh, right.
I think Big just getting to go through reps versus Liquid earlier as well, kind of, it sets them up.
Yeah.
Like they've literally had a warm up on this very same map. Gaimin Gladiators barely got to play today.
After 150 years, do you have to warm up?
I would think yes, actually.
First said you don't have to practice.
It's too old for that. Just Glocks grouping up outside. Not even really grouping up, just kind of hanging out. Sitting around. Trying to find themselves. It's all about timing Fur's sudden pop through Squeaky with that bomb. If there's anything to be done here for the Gladiators, it'll be via that bomb plant. But if Big aren't willing to put pressure on it, then Gaimin Gladiators are allowed to take all the time they'd like.
They're just applying the tennis balls to their walkers before they exit out into the upper site.
Wrapping the couch in plastic.
Meal planning.
No flashes to get you out of hut, and as you'd anticipate, this one dries up entirely. A little bit of damage on Blame F, that's it, that's all. First guns for Gaimin Gladiators up next, though.
So many great stories. I mean, at least with the, the Henny, Lucan, Fur, with the careers they've had and all the peaks that they've had, and I feel like Henny's as a story that wasn't really finished. I feel like he had a little bit more to give. Was super talent, excellent offer.
Felt like moments in his career where it's like just shy of trophies. On the brink of a major championship as well.
That was a weird roster move when he left Furia. That was a strange situation.
Wanted to go play with his brother.
Yeah, which I get that. He looks just like you.
Gaimin Gladiators couldn't offer him Lucas, so they gave him Lucan instead. And his eyesight's not what it used to be. They get behind that smoke and red box crawl. Doing it silently. And tabseN peels back slightly here off this one. Joda to take point. Laying that flush back through Garage. Beautiful shot from Fur.
Still got it.
Right over top of Big Box, and now Fur wants to dump a bit of util, make this a little more comfortable, but drops right into Grix, who's hanging on to that cover. Finds good damage output into Henny as well. He's down to a quarter of his health, and we're down to 35 seconds.
Yeah, it's time to get rolling, actually. Considerable damage back, and now actually Big are starting to think, is this even a lower play?
tabseN by doors.
Could be a good headshot angle. Yeah, that's enough.
That's two players tagged low, shuts the door in front of them, and that's going to bring JDC back just in time. There's the bomb down. Last two players here, unable to recover it. And that is Lucan, still nowhere to be found as the low health members of Gaimin Gladiators get mopped up, and Big bank on tabseN downstairs to find that damage output.
Counter-terrorists win. About as easy as you could ask for here.
Let's fucking go!
One great kill in the default out of Fur.
Jason Moses O'Toole warned me yesterday when I was maybe writing off Gaimin Gladiators a little bit. He said, I don't know, Connor. MIBR told me that Fur is hitting headshots in the practice server.
Okay. Well, that's one delivered for sure.
And we saw the headshot, but I just think there's a lot more to it. But it would be cool to see some vintage Fur moments, and, well, that one did feel good. Just felt good, that AK headshot. Not for Blame F, but for those of us watching. Now it's going to be that Lucan saved AK-47 coupled with some upgraded pistols, but obviously Gaimin Gladiators back on the economy recovery. Let's see what this one rifle can get done. It's a scary prospect letting Big win these rounds with as many players alive as they did. More nades to interrupt the approach. Lucan right on the edge of it, kind of jumbled up with Fur though. Looked like they both wanted two different things. Fur sticks around while everybody else walks back. Now to outside instead. They're operating with one smoke on Fur. Oh, nope, never mind. Neck is still with his, so...
Going for a bit of a mall walk here.
Yeah. No loitering.
Gotta get that blood flowing.
The wall goes up. Blame F, though. Good angle to guard main. And once he hears them commit to this, with those wide steps, decides to fire into the back of Henny. Can't manage the trade, and they'll find out where Lucan is with, again, this solo AK. 20 seconds to the clock. You've got plenty of bodies here on this A site. Favin with the reposition onto the top of Hut. Grix is going to lock in those 2 kills. AK exchanges hands, but it is another rock-solid defensive moment here for the big clan. Majority alive. Grix popping off. 6-0 is his start. BlameF with 5 frags. And Gaimin Gladiators still looking for a little bit of pace as they'll buy in for their second rifle round now.
Definitely missing a little bit of identity in some of these rounds. Going pretty slowly, not really constricting the space, not getting lurks in place. Not really fragging either, unfortunately. This buy will be a little bit better. Henny on the op. A bit more entry outside, but Joda's already tagged down. So, oh, dead to util damage. Damn. It's only 3 kills between 2 players on Gaimin Gladiators.
One of them was a one-tap, though.
It was awesome.
Ooh, Henny wins the op duel. Henny now on the scoreboard with that one in a head-to-head over top of Grix. Still, though, patient behind this smoke, no overcommitment. There's a lot of walking going on by Gaimin Gladiators, and sometimes that just puts you right back into the scope. In this case, Tapson's. That's Henny dead, man advantage reestablished by Big, and you've got BlameF in the garage ready to blindside. Here comes the flash. He eats it, tries to dive into cover, but well positioned. Fur hunts him down. We go 35 to the clock. Favin wants to get himself up that ladder. Tapson locking in behind Vent. Tough place to be with this AWP. He's got so many positions to try to hold.
He's the only guy here. They walk out. Oh,
His shot. Miss. Oh, Vent player stuffed. Nekaz now gets his first and second. And that is going to be, by the looks of things, the first Gaimin Gladiators round. Yes, sir. Triple kill for Nekaz on that A-hit. It's another slow walk, but this time it nets them the round win.
Yeah, I mean, the flash is excellent on BlameF in the back of Big Garage. And Grix misses his first shot when Henny comes out to peek him. It looked like it was over when Tapson got his kill when they came back out of secret, but to be honest, their position at the end wasn't that great. Tapson was here stuck. They were hoping the entire time that Tapson gets his first kill so they can both get out of the vents. They should have maybe instead thought about wrapping around, you know, catching a tempo on a secret push or something like that, speed things up.
Henny to point swiftly. Oh, dangerous, but he gets across. There was a gap in that the whole time, and Henny still gets over to secret. The rest of the team mollied back. Oh yeah, I like this. Trying to sell it
behind him, but
there's Henny's not actually in front. But
the thing is, they don't think anyone crossed. So unless Henny's going to do something down here.
Oh, that helps. BlameF executed. There's a lot of players behind this red box still. Smoke's not wide enough to do anything.
Oh, that's awful.
They try to cross behind it. They're going to take damage in the process. That'll scare you.
Okay, that works.
At least Henny on the angle. JDC none the wiser that entire time, but you do have Grix in the sight. Nice shot on Henny. What's the scramble here? Because you've got a T still upstairs in Lucan. One behind red, and that bomb alone down by the vents.
Looking for one more mistake out of Big. I mean, they wouldn't expect someone to still be on mini, maybe, but doesn't matter. Lucan gets the kill.
Bomb's got to come up. Heaven player stops it. Oh, clean for the second from Tapson. His third kill on the round. And now Jota dropping a Molotov up in Heaven. Looks to push that bomb possession forward, but with the Molotov extinguished, Tapson threatens the dive through. And he's going to tease it. Gets him off the plant. Walks back into it. And now Grix to the clutch. He's already up, out through that ladder. Flash to the front of the site. Jota right there. Missed op shot from Grix. Op no longer on cycle. Jota for his second kill of this map. This guy's got 2 bullets. Oh, Grix has got the op shot. Gaimin Gladiators on the brink of a second round win, but it's going to be a big clutch at a big moment by Tapson off that 3K.
Really huge. I mean, the extra peek, I don't think, maybe he was smoke blind and didn't know he was exposing himself, but this is just such a big play before that. They do leverage Henny, who got down earlier, to, you know, sell some kind of fake on the cross, but it's just pretty sloppy. Like the smoke they used to cross, it's open on both sides of it. There are lots of eyes watching outside for the cross the entire time.
BlameF, quick entry, and then repositions, ready for Lukin.
Brutal.
That is worth the 25 damage BlameF takes for 2 kills. Gaimin Gladiators under pressure now, 5v3. No tricky map control like last round with the Henny cross. And JDC is going to clean up on Nekas too, so this is looking like a very convincing 6-1 big scoreline.
Game plan just starts to fall apart. People start getting peaky, and now you're down to 2 guys roaming around at a minute 15. Almost no outs at all. You can have the back of mini. I don't even think Saul Goodman could get them out of this mess.
He'd try.
He would try.
He'd try. For the right price. Is this BlameF 2K. Very quick onto the door. Very ready for it as well. And then JDC getting a sliver of Nekas to get that 3rd kill. I think right now it's just kind of big. If BlameF in that pregame interview said the game wasn't going the way that some of the practice rounds did and we weren't really able to adapt and adjust fast enough in a live competitive environment, I feel like the game and some of the pace of this one is feeling like more of a practice.
Yeah, I mean, even that might even be a stretch. I don't think they're getting pushed. Really, they're not getting surprised. I'm not sure if Gaimin Gladiators have more to offer, but from what we've seen so far, this is just not going to do it.
Great jersey, though.
Excellent jersey. I actually love it.
Mm-hmm. And time still to adjust. I mean, look, wouldn't be the first team to struggle on a T side of Nuke.
It's true.
They have gotten away with a couple tricky moments. That Henny lower play could have had more legs on it. If Grix doesn't get that clutch, then Gaimin Gladiators already have a 2nd round.
Yeah, it's just a bit disappointing that even like having the utility not lined up correctly,
that part hurts.
Or some things like that.
Yes,
you know?
Yes, sir.
150 years.
Forward pressure towards the base of Silo, set up here by BlameF. Grix loses his sightline and BlameF suddenly feeling a little bit alone, but utility distractions over towards the smoke, and you can really see they are kind of banking on that.
But flash.
Yep, not ideal.
Oh boy.
Devil's in the details, and the Demon sits behind Silo. BlameF walking away with another convincing outer hold. Lukin will catch a recovery in this opening towards the ramp, but what now, Gaimin Gladiators? You got a minute to work. We've seen them slow down, and Neck is being cut off from his team entirely.
That's
with now Favin pushing Squeaky.
Yeah, I mean, if he sits here, obviously, if they come back upper, they're screwed. But he could maybe sneak to lower through ramp. I think he's just not feeling comfortable about it. At this moment, Gaimin Gladiators need to find out how to create some leverage. But if they just wait...
There we go.
Okay.
And he doesn't wait, pulls the trigger downstairs. Does that make Favin move?
Okay, Lukin's worried about it. That's good.
Yeah. They're piecing it together. Oh, but they walk into it. Bomb stopped. Favin further damage onto Lukin, now on 40. Does he want to dive the vents? Because he could link up with Henny downstairs. Ooh, takes pistol damage in the process. BlameF still down here. 2 kills in the round.
Oh, the Astralis plant, but they don't have control side.
Yikes. BlameF's going to peek over. Stop that in its tracks. Critical error as Henny was sitting on single door. Could have gone for the back silo safe plant. Maybe worried that Grix is going to chase you down the vent, but with no control on the other side, Henny needs the kills. Not going to happen. And Grix Yeah, ambitious. 7-1 big lead. As unfortunately for Gaimin Gladiators, this round kicked off with a missed flashbang that gives Blame F a comfortable 5v3 start.
Yeah, really trusting it too to swing, so it made it too easy to get that 2K. And this one was wide open for Blame. Just kind of hoping and praying instead of planning. Wow, he's gotten far very fast.
He's getting more and more confident, right?
Yeah, this is quite a push.
Blame F sometimes really is like a boulder. Inside and outside that server. Once he gets rolling. 12-5. Having a field day with this Gaimin Gladiators nuke challenge.
That make Gaimin Gladiators like Sisyphus? They have to keep every day just pushing back up the hill.
Yeah.
Only for him to come back down and they have to push him back up again.
Problem is their knees aren't what they used to be. It's going to be a tough cross, folks. Don't you dare go for that one smoke cross again. That was the craziest thing we've seen. Go for the no smoke cross. Grix got a shooting gallery in front of him.
He wants to repeat so bad.
Trying to pepper him with a Galil in the middle of all that. That's not going to work. And you just don't have the tools for said job. I mean, there has been times where they've gotten away with free crosses, like Henny in that one moment. So
no smoke cross is a thing in certain situations.
Go ahead and give it a shot. It's just, at this point,
situation.
Down 7-1. And obviously, from our perspective, Op is salivating at the thought of you trying to cross uncovered.
Remember that old meme of grandma falling out of the bed?
Mm-hmm. Is that what this feels like?
No, just that one. Yeah. By the fence.
(8-1). Big clan lead.
Insane to know he could get away with that push. But like you said, he's a boulder.
Between Blame F and Grix right now. There's a great opportunity for Grix, actually. He's a major debutant. 20 years old. Coming to the major in an unexpected run with an organization that we didn't think was going to be able to make that cutoff, but Big played it perfectly in terms of selecting the right events and winning when it mattered.
Oh, yeah.
In order to make this qualification. And you'd think of any major you could pull it off for. Cologne's the one to go to.
Oh, definitely.
You are playing for the Berlin International
And they were
Gaming.
attending a local LAN where they had to beat FaZe in the finals, and they delivered on that. So that's a huge result.
We have a reason. His kind of candid interview with HLTV did say, like, this is all very much ahead of our timeline. So enjoy it while you can and achieve what you can. It's kind of the mantra. Right now versus Gaimin Gladiators proving that Big are cut from a different cloth. They cross two, they molly it themselves again.
They try to fake it, but Blame F's already heard two of them running across.
Yeah, and then he hears you stepping into your own fire, so he's going to chase you through that, and he's not falling for your tricks or your games. 2v5 between Joda and Fur. Big are just having a field day now as this CT side continues to just find more and more momentum. And on top of that was bomb dropped in the process by Blame F. So what's left in this round made all the easier if they just want to keep their eyes on it. What's wild now is we have 4 round wins in this half by way of time expiring. You know, there actually has been a very slow pace to some of these moments from Gaimin Gladiators.
Well, that is a consistent theme at that age.
Yeah, they've had to just, you know... Well, I don't know. At the same time, they say as you get older, you should make the most of your time.
That is a good point, yeah. Well, honestly, Fur's playing with house money in that regard. Everything's closed.
He'll be lucky if he even gets to scoop that bomb back up. If he does, what's your move? Hail Mary sprint to the B site? They're letting him know. Don't die after time. Don't you dare die after time.
Oh, no. He's starting to move back. He's not going to come clear this.
They're going to come hunt him. Let the time
is it going to be after the time expires? Yep. It is.
JDC in front of it.
Okay.
Burr is dead after time. 11 rounds into this half. Things go from bad to worse, and we've got another timeout called. Gaimin Gladiators need it. I mean, trying to again sell that fake, but like you said, BlameF had already heard the first two guys run.
Dude, and they, like, BlameF played back Big Garage before. He could have been there again, and you would have heard it there as well.
And if not Big Garage, he's always on this red box.
Yeah.
So he was exactly where he is tend to be.
If they don't throw the molly and they just cross quietly, he has no idea. But then it looks like a really bad fake instead.
You know, whether this is big or actually kind of upping their level, but I think, I mean, we can sugarcoat it all we want, or we can just be blunt here. We can all see the mistakes Gaimin Gladiators are making. It's not the most well-oiled machine. And for that reason, now you think if they get totally trounced in this one and they're coming off of 3 rounds in their opening game and a loss as well, it is very much going to feel like this team is not of a caliber that's going to compete in Cologne.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to say that without being blunt. Hopefully it's not rude. It's just the reality. You can feel that this team doesn't have it.
Yeah.
It being the level you need to compete at the best event with 36 teams in it.
Absolutely.
Grix is up. It's going to catch Lucan. And then we got a Deagle answer, but he even gets that second shot off. So on the brink of the double digits, we've got the pistols to prevail. A little pressure, you know. It's strength in numbers and it's a faster move. And at least you do give a more likely situation to Henny than, say, what Fur had in the last round. So 1v3 instead of the 1v5. He's already got the bomb. And a minute to figure this one out. Take your time.
Well, he's been very clutch in his career, to be honest. Love to have a little bit of utility to work with. Another sort of wipeout on the ramp take in round 11. No reload. He's got 8 bullets here. Ah, and spotted. Very unlucky.
GDC's
but also
gonna,
time. So, I mean, he's actually risky. Okay.
There we go. Double digits secured. Tough T-side for Gaimin Gladiators. Up against a very hungry Big Clan looking for recovery off of their earlier Liquid loss within this very same map. But between Grix and BlameF, nobody else on Bigs really had to do the heavy lifting. They've picked up their moments here and there. We'll get one final gun round for Gaimin Gladiators. As that was about to be the 6th round that this T-side had lost to the clock. Instead, it's an elimination and final round of the attack. Right here, right now.
Not often you see a long half that's extremely one-sided, but Big on CT side haven't been able to control the tempo. They're just playing good spots and hitting them.
We're going to group up inside this deeper wall of smokes, but this line from JDC has cost you bodies on the approach before. Cost you body this time singular again. BlameF ready. As always, he has been rock solid as an outer player throughout this game. Continues to be here in the dying moments of Gaimin Gladiators T-half. 2 of them left, tiptoe their way out through that squeaky door, and the layers in the back of this A-site forces Lucan into an unlikely clutch attempt. Fur couldn't do it, Henny couldn't do it. Odds are stacked against Lucan, but he'll give this one a try. Final moments of this half. We got a team kill out of Grix as he secures that final kill. An 11-1 domination out of the hometown heroes.
There's the first for Huntfrag. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it again?
You know, some people say that I got away with words, but I'm actually at a loss sometimes with matches like these because it's just so lopsided. And unfortunately for stage 1, Gaimin Gladiators, they just can't keep up. Not on Nuke, not versus Big. Maybe there are opponents and maybe today's just not their day, but you can see it in their deflated faces. There's no sugarcoating this one. You're down 11-1 after a very difficult T-side versus a Big that's hyper motivated to find a recovery after losing their opening game today. So if not for this pistol, it's GG, wrap it up. And the GG doesn't stand for Gaimin Gladiators. Quick dive down into the ramp room. tabseN's gonna lead the charge. JDC with first blood.
Damn.
And a bomb plant meant to be inbound. 5v4 looks like a comfortable spot. Double door swing. Grix is here to support tabseN. First looking to bring it back with a nice couple of headshots. That at least equalizes out this pistol. Retake is on.
They don't want to really test that again. They do lose some space, but Favin's going to get it back. Rapid control side. And Fur, okay, no clip. JDC does the rest. 3 kills already for him.
Ramp player's dead. Fur will not be allowed to escape, and we go 12-1. Big Clan over Gaimin Gladiators.
It's the most one-sided game
of the day.
Of the day.
If I'm not mistaken, the second most one-sided game was Gaimin Gladiators' opening match as well. So they are both the first and second at the bottom of the board. Tough spot. It's a sad reality.
At least you're making someone else's dreams come true.
Sure. And you got to play a major again in 2026. And maybe tomorrow's a better day, but right now Big obviously can sense that the victory's right there for the taking. Jumping Galil entry. The pistol's not enough to hold this one back. And as you could have anticipated, this should come to an end right here, right now. Fur dodging bullets inside smokes not long enough. And Henny, an opportunistic and optimistic attempt at a scout no scope smoke spam.
Send it.
It's never over till it's over. Oh yeah, sell the heaven climb. Oh, here we go. Big fake from Henny with no kit. You don't laugh, you'll cry. Has to give it this one. We'll see if BlameF can get up to that 19th frag. He's right there for it. And she's all over, folks.
Okay.
13-1 for the Big Clan. Recovering after that liquid loss, much needed. Safe to say, we could all see this one coming.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Big at the very least, after that last game, they're like, we need a confidence builder. We want to show that what we showed in the last game wasn't us. And if this game was close, I probably wouldn't have done that. But they absolutely stomped Gaimin Gladiators. Obviously, we saw within those rounds they should have. Far better. Very concerned about Gaimin Gladiators. Never seen a team go to and just go and think they're just definitely going 0-3 tomorrow. But that's almost what it feels like with the performance they've shown today. All due respect, they didn't come through with the nades. They didn't really have any of the strats. I mean, could be critical of Sharks for having a little bit of lack of depth, but they had cohesion, they had some chemistry, they had ideas, even if they were simple. Unfortunately, Gaimin Gladiators, look at this team. They got a lot of players who have had either great careers or budding careers where we were really looking at them as prospects, but they did not have any of the prep to make us feel like they kind of, deserve a place in the next stage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you get a moment where it's like, you're never going to say no to qualifying to the major, but I'm sure they themselves also have to understand that they have not had the most preparation coming into it. Fur is this recent addition. There's not one player on this team either that's supposed to be like a hot new prospect. So when you look at, say, I think THUNDERdOWNUNDER is a cool example where you've got 3 players that many were willing to write off before the stage started.
Yeah.
And those players in their opening game didn't really deliver anything other than what you would expect. It's the 2 rookies in THUNDERdOWNUNDER that say, wait, who are you to write me off? I've never played a major.
Right.
And they deliver, and you get that kind of like injection of energy, that new wave of life. It works out wonderfully for them. Ultimately, though, it's beyond that things kind of fall apart. So in this one, a little awkward.
And we've got a special guest to join us for an interview following that. The most one-sided game of the day. Are we ready to talk to Blame F?
I am.
I'm ready.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, Blame. Little recovery after the Liquid matchup. Obviously, I mean, I feel like there's moments in that game where we're kind of at a loss for words. Obviously didn't feel tested, but just from inside of the server, from a leader's point of view, feels like big. That was what you were looking for out of the gate today, right?
Yeah, for sure, but there was also difference in the level of opponent probably from the first game to the second game. Of course, we would have liked to beat Liquid as well, but I think they're not a bad team. I think they're just in a bad spot right now, so we also knew that they can for sure win against us. But we're very happy for this win right now, and we build some confidence hopefully, so we can bring for tomorrow. So I'm very happy.
Did you have any prep for this game specifically for Gaimin Gladiators?
Any prep?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty easy. When we went to the practice room after the first game, we checked what veto it could be, and it was like 90% it was going to be nuke again.
Okay.
So we knew it was going to be nuke, so we, me and the coaches looked the game quickly of how they played. There's not that much data on them because they played with Phelps before instead of Fur. So we just checked that. We kind of just expected them to honestly just do exactly what they did in the past games because they don't really have time to change everything new when they also have to put a new guy into his roles.
Yeah.
And honestly, they did a lot of the same stuff.
Well, opponent aside, how big of an advantage is it in a day of best of ones to be able to play the same map twice?
I think it's a big advantage. I would also say, it's easy for me to say now as well, but we played Nuke a lot in practice up until this event. We kind of know what kind of maps. There was a big chance we would play a lot in the BO1s, and we've been having almost a whole month full of practice. So I also feel like we've been playing so much Nuke in practice that everything just kind of feels smooth, even though in the first game actually there was some rounds that we ruined a little bit. But I think it should feel very smooth, and it did it this game at least.
Obviously, when you can't play like an official for a month, is there a point where there's too much practice and like you need to slow it down and space it out? How did you manage the last couple of weeks where you feel like you've got enough prep now, but now you just want to get some officials in?
Yeah, for sure. We started out with an online boot camp where we did like 8 to 10 hours every single day, and then we went to a real boot camp where we did 10 hours every day, where people also playing FaZe and deathmatch and stuff. And then we had 1 week at home where we tried to play a little bit less like practice, where we tried to have people having a little bit more off time so they could focus more on individual and focus more on resetting. And then I think this kind of was good for us because we both have time to grind a lot, but in the end it didn't get boring, like you kind of said, because we wasn't practicing a lot. In the end, people have time to go with their families and stuff and focus on maybe less. We didn't do much theory this last week. We mostly just showed up and practice stuff that we already had.
Do you feel a little bit German because you're on Big Clan, you're in Cologne? Like, do you feel like you have to sort of like help and ensure the pride for the team since you're on this organization now?
Yeah, for sure. I feel Big has been very nice to me. They're taking really good care of me, so I feel I take a lot of pride in also hopefully giving something back to them.
Yeah,
you know, first step was qualifying for the major, was a big thing for us or for them. But now the second thing is for sure that we need to show good results here because they have been giving us very good ways to like practice stuff. They're listening a lot to us. They're asking us as well, like, do you guys want to like play tournaments now? Do we need to focus on practice and all these things? So they're asking us a lot. So we have a lot of things to say in the team. So it's very important for me that we give something back to them now and show them that we didn't waste this month practice. We actually been grinding really hard and people need to be here. So very happy we won right now, but we need to still like keep showing it. It's not enough, to just win one game against Gaimin Gladiators. We need to show a good FaZe tomorrow.
Well, you're a team that after beating FaZe in HLC Belgrade, it was a tournament that allowed you to just barely get into the major, but you had to do it in a very hard fashion. A lot of the eyes from the community were on FaZe losing that game, but for you, that qualified you to this major, and it could have just been a series of local teams that barely got you enough ERS points, but that was a very difficult route. Now that you're here, clearly, you're top shelf when it comes to this stage of the major. So just one final question, like what are the realistic expectations for Big at the event?
Yeah, I think for sure it's pretty obvious as well that people also see that we haven't been playing that many like top teams this whole season. So we also understand that this is our time to prove to people that we can play against teams similar rank to us or better. So it's very important for us that we show this now because I feel like we showed that we're very good at playing the tier 2, 3, and 4 teams this whole season. Qualifying for the major, we won a lot of tier 2 events or whatever. So now it's very important for us that we show the world that we're ready to take the next step.
Yeah.
Because this is important for us that we didn't make this big team to like only win some smaller lands. Sure. We want to like go on the big stages, and what better way to prove it than to here. So very happy that a lot of people are doubting us because it's our chance to prove them wrong. And if we don't prove them wrong, it's on us and we need to do better.
I think you're showing up on everyone's pick'ems, to be honest, to go through. I think people have high expectations. But congrats on recovering the day. Nice, energizing win. Lots of confidence to come with that. And good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much, guys. Cheers, man. Enjoy.
Cheers. Okay, so that's the end of the day here on the B stream.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, the day is not over overall because there's Liquid BetBoom happening over on A. But yeah, let's just go ahead and
waste no time.
The A stream.
Thank you guys for tuning into the B stream for day 1 of the Cologne Major. We'll be back. But for now, enjoy that BetBoom Liquid head-to-head.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup. Like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence, combined with opportunity. Mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Trouble days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match.
Oh, so what are you trying to swap out with Magnajez? Thankfully, there is this smoke down over towards Cat to give him a bit more room, so he will get into position on this AWP, but the hit is ready to come in from Liquid.
Back to mid to B. dropping a player into spawn.
Oh, Liege. Not the usual drop, doing it on kind of a second timing here. Zorti's going to find him, and now crunching upon this mid hit. When you lose your drop-down player with no CT smoke, mid is just a death sentence, and Flamus is even committed to the long wrap. You got nowhere left to go if you're Team Liquid. You're scrapping every step of the way. Not a problem, apparently, for Malbs MD. Big double, but no time left to win this. Naf tries to get away.
God, it's all over the place. Liquid still make it interesting with kills on the way out, but yeah, BetBoom more than ready for the pullback. It was not even a drop, actually. It's just Elise trying to full sell the fake by playing between the smokes there. Zorti holds strong for his, and the AWP is still saved for later. It's an interesting combination of players on this BetBoom roster, and I don't just mean the fact that they basically have like a 7-man lineup. It's, you know, obviously Boomage coming off the back of a major win himself. We have Zorti and Orpa, who, you know, always felt like he never got the team he deserved, but then disappeared off the map and came back in a kind of mix with, you know, more CIS talent. Magnajez, who was Donk's friend, how he was highlighted, but really strong pistol player and a great mind for the game as well. Just lots of pieces slotted together, and now to even have Flamus standing in, like this is a hugely hyped guy off the back of the Shanghai Major, who never really accomplished anything since that fact. It's a very strong team right now, and Liquid are running right into the guns of them. Magna just shut down on this B bomb site, 4-1 lead with ease, as that one was not very patient. But to sum up the point, I think it's a reason why a lot of people are holding some hype for BetBoom. It's not just the recent results coming in, which of course are impressive, you know, it's not like they're just spamming online games. They're